just in case. Dun 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 dun. Peak fiction. Dun 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 dun. Reverie 12. Reverie 12. We are here today to celebrate that peak. That peak. We're gonna be cooking something nice, and we're here for all those agendas, all those agendas, all those agendas. But, ladies and gentlemen, the time has finally come for the 12th installment of the Reverie. Jay, turn on the camera. Let's make this happen. Good to go? Good to go? Ladies and gentlemen, first and foremost, I have a few thank yous that I want to say. Of course, I'm gonna leave a lot of them for later on in the stream. But I just want to give a massive thank you to my grandma, who's probably watching this, and to my mom, my dad, my brother, who have been supporting me for the past 10 years to get to this point. It's been crazy. The fact that we're doing this, I still can't believe it. This community means so much to me, and I wanted this Reverie 12 to be a celebration of everything I love about the community. And you can see that represented here by the individuals that are going to be here, not only here with me right now, but later on in the chat as well. These are all individuals I respect, I appreciate, and I love their contributions to our beloved community, regardless of whenever they joined, whenever they came in, they made an impact. They hit the waves, whether it be from the Roger generation, the Shanks generation, or the Mugiwara no Luffy generation. It is incredible how many waves have been done by the people in this community. And so I wanted this to be a celebration of that. And then, of course, a massive thank you to everyone in my own personal community for all the things that we've gone through together, because it's been crazy. But last but not least, I want to give a massive thank you to my dog, Jay, because without him, this stream is not happening. My internet, my computer would not handle everything you're seeing right now. And so the good brother allowed me to host it over on his stuff, and I'll always be grateful for him for that, and for all the help that he's given me ever since we started this Reverie. But with all of that emotional stuff out the way, let's get down to business, maybe, because this is the coach's Reverie, and there's no time for emotional sentiments here. We are going to be here today to cook, and it's not just cooking at a medium level, absolutely not. We have to meet Oda at the highest level. We have to meet Oda in the final saga Oda level, because ever since he got his barbecue stove, his brand new one, he has been cooking on unforeseen levels. This final saga is bringing us stuff we've never seen before. Phenomenal buggy moments, instant messenger Sama actually showing up more times in a panel than some of the Straw Hats. Shanks, Dragon, we are in there like swimwear. And because of that, I have some wonderful individuals joining me here today. First and foremost, right here on the top left, we have Saint, Commodore, Lazian of New Japan Pro Wrestling. What is good, my brother?
Wagwan, folks. How we doing? Great to be here, man. Appreciate it, Recon. Well deserved, long overdue. It's your time, brother. Cook.
Nothing but love to you, man. Coming up next, we've got the Afro. We've got my boy in the building. The individual that I wanted to spotlight within this Reverie, because this man has been cooking some crazy stuff in the year and a half he's been doing YouTube. And so, if I'm the host, this guy's the second in command. And I want to give a massive shout out to Saint Dax Sake.
Hey, I appreciate that. Saint, Recon, Rodriguez, Garling, or what, VinlanD, Recon, whatever you said it was last stream. No, man, I appreciate it. It's awesome to be here. I got to pop in at the last one, but this is the first time I get to be here at the start and everything. So this is like really special, being a part of the whole process. So big shout out to Recon. Like you said, I just got in the community about a year ago, and Recon, as well as many of these other creators, have welcomed me with open arms, and I can't wait to cook today. So thank you.
Shout out to Mole Gang. You know what I mean?
Mole
Shout
Gang,
out to the
Afro
Mole
Gang, and soon to be Croc Gang, but we'll talk
That's
about
right.
that later.
That's right. Then coming up next, we have the Drip King. We have the man in the sauce. We've got my good brother, Saint Hidden Islander.
Yo, what's up? Thank you, Recon, for having me. I'm very, very happy to be here. I've spoken with my legal team today. They have informed me that regarding certain characters, Zoro, Banks, Blackbeard, Eustace Kid, I have been informed to be as unbiased as possible over the course of this Reverie. So I promise there will be as little bias, little agenda pushing as possible today. If not, I'm going to have to hear from it from my lawyers. So I just want you guys to know in advance, it's going to be all tame with me. Not going to get crazy with my opinions. Recon, thank you for having me. I'm very glad to be here and to talk One Piece. I love this series.
So I just want to hear in the chat real quick to the mods and to the individuals who have access to the emotes, if that was agenda piece or not happening right there from Hidden Island. So spam that if you think that was agenda piece. Regardless, we move on to my good brother making his debut here in a Reverie, coming straight from the land all over the Dark Continent, making, as you see in the background, Eustace Kid, a burial. Can you believe it? The brother responsible for it. Ladies and gentlemen, Saint Hype Hunter.
Hello, King. I cannot express how overwhelmingly excited I am to be here to see you take the grander stage. Like, me and you have been here for like close to 10 years. So when I stepped away for a couple of years, because life got in the way for me, to come back and to see you here, doing what you're doing, having this community by your side, it just makes me so unbelievably happy. So I want to say thank you, and I'm so excited to go and be here and share this moment with all of you. Thank you.
Dude, I appreciate you being here, man, because I know it's like 3 a.m. over there, so God bless your soul.
Thank you.
I appreciate you. Next up, we've got the Rat King. We've got the man responsible for the greatest agendas and or the worst agendas, depending on who you ask. We have the individual responsible for many of the most incredible things that we have had an opportunity to witness in this community. The man who, without this stream, or without his help, this stream is not happening. The good brother, Saint JD Garcia Saturn. We love to see. And over facts. Rat emotes.
People are saying
agenda
Jay's
piece.
muted. People are saying Jay's muted. Yeah, people are saying you're muted in the chat.
What a promo.
Do this
And that
all
was
the time.
fire,
I
too.
do this all the time. It happened again. It happened again. All right. Anyway, they got a big wholesome speech. Long story short, I said everybody loves Recon. He's great, and he absolutely deserves this moment. And I'm very happy to share this moment with you. Outside of
He didn't
that,
say that. He didn't say that.
agenda
I'm
over
saying,
facts.
go ahead, Jay. Go ahead, Jay. Go ahead, Jay.
Outside of
He's
that,
lying.
agenda over facts. We're here. Obviously, we'll have some nice wholesome talk, and I'll be on my best behavior. But when it's time for me to not be on my best behavior, just expect me to be on my worst behavior. So I appreciate everybody here, and let's get this referee started.
That's my guy, man. I love him. Nothing but love to Jay. Next, we have one half of the tag team champions here in our community. We've got representing individuals who just recently caught up to the series and their second installment in the Reverie, the good legendary individuals over at the Volume 1 podcast. We have Saint Josh. What is good, my boy?
up? What's up? What's up? Thank you for having me. It's good to be here. Like you mentioned, my co-host Megan is on a beach in Mexico somewhere, but I am here in her stead with my crown of L's, dude. I got some L takes today. So the crown, I had to do it. I had to bust it out. But I'm just excited to be here to talk about peak fiction with you wonderful, beautiful people.
Absolutely, man. Excited to have you here. Coming up next, we have an individual who I can't believe she's here, considering the time in which it currently is over there. But just like with Hype Hunter, I couldn't be happier. We have an individual who's been cooking at the highest level in our community for quite some time, and someone who I'm so glad to have us here with today. We have Saint, not Joyboy, not yet at least. We have Saint Joy. What's good, yo?
Sorry, I was dumb and had myself on mute. But hey, Coach, thanks so much for having me, and I'm so glad to be at the Reverie again. And I was gonna say, when I saw all our introductions, I was gonna say, given the time, I think I'm gonna be more like a Sabo in this during this Reverie, just lurking and trying to figure out what the hell is going on. But after all of the excitement and seeing, what a great lineup we have, I have to say I'm super excited to get into the agendas, get into all the discussions. And I know you said Megan's, on a beach in Mexico. And at first I thought I'm jealous of her, but then you know what? It's a great place to be, getting to discuss One Piece with you guys. So I'm really, really happy to be here. Thanks.
Love it. Thank you. Next, we have an individual whom I was just talking to last night. And it was in quite an eventful Morj stream over in the pre-Reverie, coming in and representing the good individuals over on that side of the planet, which is at least, I would say, 5 hours away from mine. We have someone wearing an amazing shirt from Unique Low. I'm going to be King of the Pirates, the GOAT with the coat. It's coming in strong. Saint Kaio Knuckle.
Hello, thank you for having me. It's a pleasure to be here, so thank you, Recon, and I'm looking forward to talking, obviously, with everyone about gender peace, all the topics. But yeah, it's good to be back. Obviously, I've made content in ages because my laptop decided to hit the snooze button. It is working at the moment, but if I randomly cut off, you guys know why. Obviously, I mentioned that last night, so everyone was there on Morj's stream. But yeah, thank you for having me, and I'm looking forward to talking One Piece. Best manga of all time.
Hey, amen. Amen. And I'll tell you what, if a laptop gets taken out, just blame one of us here. Specifically, either me, you could blame Jay, you could blame Tekking, you could blame Par. Just blame one of us,
Yeah, I'll just jump back through fine. It's fine.
Okay, sounds good. Now, coming up next, we have a good brother in this community who I am so glad is joining us. An individual that has been making some incredible theories for quite some time, and I'm so happy to see him have a Reverie quote-unquote debut. He wasn't the last one, but he's going to be officially starting off in this one. I'm super glad to have him. My dog, Kev of the Saints, D, Og, and or OG, depending on how you want to call it. Shout out to my boy.
Yeah, I'm never going to get over Kev D, Og. But yeah, I'm just insane. Like, there are already like 16 people here, and it started like 15 minutes ago, probably. I can't wait to cook with so many of the master chefs here. It's going to be like Gordon Ramsay is Chef Recon, giving us all the culinary that we deserve to cook with. And I can't wait, especially because of the past like 3 months of just pure insanity that I've been seeing from almost all of your channels, because it's just, yeah, I'm super excited. Can't wait to get into it. Shout outs to all the people watching, and hopefully the chat is going crazy. So let's get into it.
Shout out to you, my brother. Now, coming up next, we have an individual who may or may not have seen Ratatouille. We're not sure. No one within this call or within this community can confirm these facts. But this is someone whom, after catching up to the series, caused such a wave of new fans that I have nothing but love and appreciation for this individual. And so I'm honored and blessed to have, once again, someone whom I'm not sure watched Ratatouille, but I'm so happy to have her here, Saint Merphy Napier. What is good, yo?
Hey, thanks for having me. I just want to let everybody know that I did take the title Queen of the Rats from Jay. So I will be known as Rat. No, shush. I will be known as Rat Queen. Jay can be something else. And I have watched Ratatouille. I just don't ask me about it, but I have watched it.
Thank you. That's awesome. Shout out to Merphy for confirming the fact that she has watched Ratatouille. That is that is exactly what we need to hear on this stream. And coming up next, oh man, if there's one human being in this community that I imagine that one day we're probably gonna do one of these, just us two, cooking for like 12 hours. It's this guy. So, ladies and gentlemen, we have here rocking. Do you see the drip he's wearing? I mean, some people call him Evil Morj. Other people call him the King of Theories in 2023. Can you believe it? He is doing his thing at the highest level. I don't know if he's Evil Morj. He could be Evil Recon. But on this channel, he is and forever will be Saint Parvision.
Yo, thank you, King Recon. Thank you, everyone in the community. Special shout out to Mrs. Vision and Baby Vision. They're in the chat. Good luck finding them. Amongst the over 2,000 people that are here. Yeah, there's over. Leave it to King Recon not to be aware of that. But, you know, this is the guy with the vision. I'm keeping aware. I'm looking at the chat. So love seeing everyone here. Love connecting with everyone in this call. And everyone that King Recon invited. There's a lot of new names that I haven't spoken to. And if you guys know who I am, I'm the guy who just likes to talk all the time, endlessly, whatever it is. One Piece especially, and King Recon knows. I feel like everyone I talk to, I schedule like a 1 hour video or stream, and then ends up being like 4 hours or 6 hours, which is like the average. But that being said, thank you guys. You know, I feel like it's appropriate. I've always opened up with Reverie with a new theory, but this is a special one close to my heart. Zoro is a mink. If you guys don't know what that's coming from, go check that out on my channel. And as far as the rest of Reverie, let's see what ends up being cooked. So thank you again, King Recon, for the intro.
Absolutely. And you just released a video just recently, right? If you wanted to give that a shout out.
No, I got some rest for this Reverie.
You got some rest. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I just heard right here live that Par has prioritized this channel over his own. God bless his soul. He's a good man. God bless his soul. So shout out to Parvision. Coming up next, we have my guy. We have a fellow appreciator of the Big Three. Someone whom I love and appreciate as a good brother. Once again, talked to him last night. Had an incredible conversation. And heading into this, I'm so glad and blessed to have him joining us here today. This man is going to have some greatness cooking over on his channel very, very soon, to make sure to check that out. So, we have two names for this individual, ladies and gentlemen. In some places, he's referred to as Saint Fiji. But here on this channel, he is Saint Radman. So shout out to my boy.
Thank you so much for that, bro. I don't know how I'm gonna live up to the introductions of everyone that just went by, but thank you so much for having me. I appreciate you, and you deserve it, man. This is your time, and I hope this I don't just hope, I know this is gonna be incredible, and I'm glad to be a part of it, man.
Absolutely, man. Thank you, bro. And I thank you for being here, even though there's a new Bleach episode out. Because that once again, like Par, sacrificing for everybody that's here. I appreciate you.
A worthy sacrifice, though.
100%. I'd do it 100 times.
So coming up next, now this is an individual. When I first started my channel, if I'm not mistaken, this brother hit around 1,000 subs, and I
that would
send
have
him
been 2012. So yeah.
So I sent him a personal video because this guy is one of the people who made me want to start a channel. Watching his Bleach stuff, watching his One Piece stuff. This is the only guy I know that can make an hour-long video on anything One Piece related, and he will cook at the highest level, whether it be something that no one is thinking, what's on everybody's mind. This dude is a genius of his craft, and I am honored and blessed to have someone who inspired me to make a channel here, and that is Saint Tekking 101.
Oh my God. Thank you for that very glowing introduction. I'll try to live up to most of that. Sorry. But thanks, Coach, for putting me in the game. And just wanted to also say I dedicate this reverie to the greatest loss that we've had this past year. Of course, Vice Admiral T-Bone.
Absolutely. Which,
Absolutely.
what's his alternate name again?
Travis D. Boner. That's
Thank
his
you.
real canonical name. That
Absolutely.
I asked Oda directly, and that's what he told me. So there you go.
Great
Yeah.
name. Great
Travis
I
D.
appreciate
Boner.
that.
Yeah. Mhm.
Thank you. Now,
You're
coming up next. Oh, man, this one's a special one for me because I wanted to have them on the channel before this point, but this is going to be the first time I'll have them over on my channel. I've been on theirs, and I've spoken to them at multiple different times. I can tell you these individuals are making waves when some of my closest friends who are into One Piece sent me a clip, not even knowing that I know these guys. They're like, yo, did you see what these guys were talking about over on TikTok? I was like, wait, that's Larry. What's going on here? This is crazy. So I have to give a massive shout out to the good brothers over at That One Piece Talk. And I'm going to say this again. Saint One Piece Talk. Saint Larry and the boys. What is good?
Hey, what's going on, guys? My name is Larry.
Lawrence. Lionel.
And this is That One Piece Talk. So, unfortunately, Seb is not here. He's trying to gain access. But I just want to say from the bottom of our hearts, thank you so much to all our fans and friends that are attending the Reverie. It's good to see you. And to all the new people that we're seeing now, it's a blessing to be in the presence of yours. So, we're very excited. Just know that Fraud Watch came from us. You know what I'm saying? Just know that narrative ain't always over feats. All right, we seen that with Kid, and just know One Piece madness is real among some of y'all theory crafters. All right, so I just want to say thank you again, Recon. It's a blessing, bro. And let's get into these topics, man. I'm ready to get there, man.
Get spicy? You ready?
Yeah.
All right, I love it. Actually, we need to come back to that later because you need to defend yourself against Jay, because I know Jay is gonna want to go after you for the fraud watch thing. But we'll get back to that later. For the final introduction here, I've got to give a massive shout out to his books currently releasing the booms, ladies and gentlemen. We are currently on volume 3. He's cooking on 2 different levels, both on YouTube and in his own personal craft, writing greatness. You want to talk about writing peak? The brother's doing it. I have the honor and the privilege of being able to see what the man is doing behind the scenes, and he's giving it everything he has. This is someone who had the greatest future sight of all time to call himself Joyboy Theories years before this man would become extremely prevalent within the story. And so joining me here today, it's not Joyboy Theories. It is Saint Joyboy Theories. What's up, my boy?
Yo, how cool is this, man? This is like awesome. Everything about this, the excitement, like I'm here for you, man, and I'm ready to get this going. Like, let's go.
Ah, dude, and nothing but love to you. And as a matter of fact, going into our first segment, let's go ahead and start with you. So, ladies and gentlemen, I want to give a quick thanks for the soundboard so the chat and the people in here understand what we're going to be doing here. Throughout the course of the stream, there are going to be, if you would like to send certain super chats directed at one of the people that you see here, there is going to be shoot your shot type of segments where you can have a question that you've always wanted to ask someone related to One Piece, and or a thing that you want to challenge them on. And so, if you would like to ask myself and or Laz, for example, on something in regards to Kaido or Egghead or something along those lines, we can make that happen. And so if you would like to ask someone that's specifically here, direct that in the super chat. We'll make that happen throughout the entirety of the whole stream, and also within certain segments. So make sure if to include that if you would like to ask certain people certain things, we can definitely make that happen. And then of course we're going to have this, the coach's whistle, ready to go at a moment's notice whenever we need to move on to something else, and or we need to go on to a different topic and or person, whatever it is. And then also for certain times, whenever there's a time limit on certain segments, there's going to be a lot of people, we'll have the shot clock winding down like this. And so we'll be ready. We'll be calling audibles as the stream go on. But our first topic, Jay, let's get started. It is going to be, this means something to me, man. And that's One Piece. And so I want to ask everybody here who is with us, what does One Piece mean to you? Why are you still with the series to this day? Maybe a little bit short of a history on it. And then, of course, if there's a certain arc, character, whatever it is, that really resonates with you. But before I ask Joyboy that question, someone just joined that I absolutely love and appreciate.
Give him the hot tag.
I'm going to give him the hot tag because this guy is someone that not only, just like Tekking, was I watching before I became a YouTuber, but I've had the honor and the privilege of being able to call him a friend over all these years as well. So shout out to the man, the myth, the legend, Matt Saint Bensei. What's up, my boy?
Oh, Jesus, Recon, you didn't have to do all of that. I appreciate it, bro. I just came to, say hello, talk some One Piece. How y'all doing today?
Oh, man, doing great, bro. Doing great. We're going to be starting off our first segment here with This Means Something to Me. Like a why One Piece? Why have you stuck with the series for so long? And if there's like a certain character, theme, whatever it is that really resonates you with when it comes to the series. And so starting us off with that, we're going to have the good brother Joyboy. Talk to me, man. Why One Piece, bro?
Yeah, I mean, One Piece is a lifestyle, dude. Now, at least, for the last, I feel like I'm getting old, 12 years maybe. But like, why am I in the community? It's nothing. You can't theory craft anything really better than this, I don't think. It helps that it's weekly, but this has just been my mindset since I was like 10 years old, like writing Harry Potter theories on the Leaky Cauldron, which nobody knows what that is, but that's it's just always been a passion of mine. And back in the day when I was in high school, in the United States, manga and anime wasn't cool, and so I didn't really get into it initially until, I don't know, man, I just wanted something to watch. And I think I started with Naruto, actually. I was like, man, I really like this. Is there other things like this? And this was back like probably like 2006 or so, and it was like Quora, or like Google, like what's like Naruto, and One Piece came up, and it took me a long freaking time to watch it with life and everything, but I'm so glad that I have, to be honest with you. And when I caught up, it's just my nature, man. I just want to talk about it. I want to discuss it. I want to, what's going to happen? What are the clues here? What can we take away from it? And yeah, I mean, I started doing that on forums, just with other people, not making any money or just doing it. And 12 years later, man, here I am.
Dude, thank you so much for sharing that, man. Because I know you've been someone who's been here for a long time, and to hear someone talk about the forums brings a special place in my heart. Because shout out to the good old forums. Then coming up next, Matt, if you're still there, why One Piece, brother? Like to this day, what's something that connects with you when it comes to this?
Why One Piece, man? Okay, so when I was a little pup, I used to turn on Saturday morning cartoons, as a lot of us did.
Right.
And this funky little pirate show used to come on, One Piece, and what intrigued me was that rap.
Kids.
I just the 4Kids dub, the rap, and then one day it was gone. I didn't know where it was at, didn't know where it went to, and I was like, yo, I wonder if my boy ever became the Pirate King. And then I just went and I caught up with it again once I got access to the internet. And now, bro, it's a wave of nostalgia. Like every time I read a chapter, anytime I talk about One Piece, it just it's something that resonates with me, about following your dreams, about just perseverance, willpower, so on and so forth. I could talk on and on, but yeah, that's why, bro. Like I've just always been intrigued to One Piece. It's been a little wonky, but I love it.
Dude, I really, really appreciate that, man, because we come from the same generation of that, like 4Kids, Naruto, Big Three stuff. So I most certainly appreciate that history. That One Piece talk, before I ask you guys about this, I sent the thing to Seb to see if they can join. Make sure to let them know. I gave them the role for them to join. But while Seb joins, if you would like to give your why One Piece, right? Like why this series? Why make a YouTube channel based on the series, and or why are you still following it to this day?
Bro, listen, when when we were first catching up to Water 7, this guy and their other brother Seb, who just joined, would be the would just sit on the physically they're not. They're just like we started getting into the realm of like theory crafting too, and then we started to realize like how deep the system was, and then it came to a certain point where I was like, yo, bro, we just gotta like show the world our talent. And then once we did that, it was like we were already in love with One Piece, but then we dived deeper into the culture and the community of One Piece, and then we were like, yo, there's actually a lot here that is valuable. And then I don't know, ever since then, it's kind of just been like One Piece for us. Like One Piece is literally, it does better than like DC Comics, right? Like it does better than some Marvel comics. Like there's a system where like not a lot of anime movies or shows actually take over Times Square. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just an impact on the culture at this point. So
it's insane.
It's exciting, and within our first 2 years of doing this, man, it's only gonna get better. I feel like so. We're very happy to be here.
Dude, so happy to have y'all here, and thank you so much for sharing that. And now, since we have Seb here, actually, hold on, Saint Seb, if you would like to add on to that,
Yo, don't
please.
say anything weird, bro.
What are you talking about, bro? This is
anything weird, bro.
Listen, Recon, thank you for letting me in. I was
Absolutely.
spamming the chat to try to get in here. I see some familiar faces, both from interactions and from just being a fan. So I'm happy to be here. Shout out to y'all. I didn't get to hear everything Larry said, but it was probably BS, honestly. It's the what brought you to One Piece section. I was trying to pay attention on the YouTube.
Yeah. So basically, like, why One Piece? What resonates with you when it comes to the series?
Oh man, the layers. It's got to be the layers for me. The comedy is what brought me in. Lawrence was reading Marineford one day, and I saw Luffy falling from the sky with Buggy and Crocodile and Ivankov, and I was familiar with the show from just the 4Kids era. And I was like, oh man, like, is that the crew now? Like, I was familiar with Crocodile and Buggy. I was like, that's crazy. They're in his crew. And he starts breaking down, like, no, they're not. He starts breaking down the Marineford plot and, the Yonko system and Ace being his brother, the execution and everything. And I was like, yo, this sounds like peak. Like, I need to see what's up with that. And then 500 plus chapters later, I was hooked. I was probably hooked well before that. They kept telling me, when you see a sea train, that's when it gets popping. When you see the sea train, when you see a sea train. The whole time I'm like, a sea train, a train on the sea? What are you talking about? And then I fell in love with the comedy. But as far as what's got me hooked or what's kept me here, the layers. So all of the political stuff, all of the philosophies, the characters, the drama, the backstories. Y'all know why y'all are here. But in general, like, I had never seen a show that captured all of that and then could go immediately into making me laugh like hysterically, So it was just different, and I don't think any other show has ever connected like that. And as far as us being here and creating content, that's all Larry. It was his idea. Don't ever let him tell you otherwise. Yes, we used to argue heavily and stuff about power scaling or whatever, favorite characters and stuff in the attic, and it was his idea, it was his vision to bring it to a platform like this. To allow us to engage with you guys, to engage with the community and stuff. And we try to do that as much as possible. But it's been great, honestly. It's been a whole lot of fun. And I'm glad to be here, seriously.
Dude, I just have to say, your camera, the fact there's blur in the background puts me to shame. Like, I'm like, where's my blur? You know what I mean? I'm the host. Where's my blur at? But no, it's incredible. I love it.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm in like a friend's like Airbnb apartment. I was not anticipating making it to the
trust me, it is an incredible camera. It's insane. So thank you so much.
See, I told you, Larry. Larry's always giving me crap about my camera all the time. and Recon's out here
You
shouting it
relax
out
and let somebody else
on the
talk?
Reverie, bro. Nah, you gonna get this work.
The one-time facts over agenda, man.
Facts over agenda. That's right. So,
Thank you.
yo, Tekking, man, why One Piece, bro? You've been in here
Oh,
for
yeah.
a minute.
Ugh.
It's following it for a long time. Why One
So
Piece,
for
brother?
me, it's just the level of dedication and love that Oda has for this like thing that he created. Like you have to think about this. Oda created an entirely realized universe, and he has a story in that universe that we see through Luffy. Through the government, the like the way the power dynamic works in the world, like things that you would just like. I don't know how he keeps track of all that stuff, and I just love world building in general. You know, and I'm also a huge fan of like epic poems like Homer's Odyssey and stuff, and so that's kind of honestly what One Piece reminds me of. Like after One Piece ends 100 to maybe 1,000 years from now, people will be like, yeah, this was the epic poem of their day. I would be 100% okay with that. So yeah, it's just the idea of romance, not like romance, but like, you know, adventure. Like that's just Luffy's journey, and the purity of that is just it's beyond words, really. But I'm very gracious for. I'm glad that Oda created it. Gratitude of that is just immense.
Oh man, yeah,
Yeah.
no, absolutely, beautifully said, beautifully said. Fiji, why One Piece, brother?
Why One Piece, man? It's tough to pinpoint a specific thing, and I think Tekking really put it well. I'd say it's the scale, the breadth of One Piece. It's got so much. There's not a single thing. There's so many things. It's this grand adventure where one arc is this thing, the next arc's this thing, the next arc's that thing. So it's like it's constantly evolving. It's managed really well, and there's so much to love. There's not a single thing. It's kind of hard to pinpoint. It's the scale, sheer scale. It's a behemoth of a story.
Absolutely, and that is something that like I don't know how like Tekking was saying this is done on a weekly basis. It almost seems impossible. You know, it's
100%.
insane. Par, man, I know we've talked about this before, but for the people that don't know, why One Piece, man?
Yeah, I mean, if this isn't already a testament to why One Piece, then I don't know what to tell you. But the fact that like all of us can make amazing content, not just within this call, like there's people in the chat too, that, you know, whether or not it resonates with yourself or resonates with a friend or family, you end up connecting in like a crazy way where literally every single time I've been to a restaurant, like with that One Piece talk, we've always gone till closing talking. Like people came up to us not knowing what we were talking about, but being like, what is that? I remember like this 70-year-old guy coming up and was like, that was so interesting. I understood nothing of it, but it was so much fun to listen to. And that happened again earlier this week when we went to LA and we had the dinner with Rogersbase, Matt Owens, and everyone. And I met like half the people there were all new people to me, but it felt like there was already a connection there. We already knew each other. We already knew what to talk about, how to connect. We already jumped into life stories. Like Josh from Volume 1, they was there connected to a voice actor. It was like they were instantly brothers. And the same thing happened with Hidden Island too. We collabed. He was one of my first collabs, and then we met at Comic-Con for the first time, and nobody would like know that. Everyone would be like, oh, you guys probably know each other. Then when we got there, we were just like, there was like no greeting. We were just like, all right, cool. You know, it was just like instant brotherhood. And that happened to every single person we met, whether it was, you know, a viewer or it was a content creator. The levels to it are insane. And that's just, you know, at the end of the day, I think as far as making friends and making a community, One Piece has been like, as far as anything in my life and anything I've seen, the best, most efficient way to do that. And so that's why I show up as much as I can to these reveries, and I'm so thankful that so many others do and share this feeling, because there's so many people here that, you know, if people think I'm crazy, it's like every single one of you guys are crazy too. And then everyone in the chat, who stays for like 12 hours. Some people stay for the entire 12 hours, and that is awesome. And so the fact that exists, that is why One Piece. That is why I'm here. The fact that it's top down from the writer cares. everybody cares, to the people on like the One Piece live action who just jumped into One Piece. They found out why they care. People who watch One Piece for the last year, they got into it like a year ago, or they had it their entire life. Everybody ends up with a similar kind of feeling, like I want more and I want to talk to more people. And so that's what I'm here. I'm here to talk. So that's why One Piece.
I love it, Par, man. Thank you for continuing to show your passion through, not only on your channel but over here like in the Reverie stuff as well, man. I appreciate you. Merphy, now I know that I'm so interested in hearing yours because, of course, coming over from a lot of individuals here started with other anime and manga, but I'm interested in hearing yours with One Piece. Please, why One Piece?
Yeah, One Piece is the manga that got me into manga and convinced me that manga is something that I want to be actively reading as much as novels. For me, One Piece, it does so many things so well. It has that goofy, derpy satire humor that lands just right. It has the emotions that hit the complete depth that actually really take you there. It has the deeper topics that demand to be explored. It has that wide world that's connected and woven together. So for me, it's not just one thing. It's the fact that so many things are done so well that it's a series that demands to be dug into and discussed from every angle. So it's the perfect. To me, it was proof that medium doesn't matter. A great story is a great story.
I need to put that as a tagline. A great story is a great story. I love that so much. I'm definitely going to use that to get people. I most certainly am. Thank you. Kev, why One Piece, dog?
So already so many fantastic points have been said, but I especially loved the layers idea. There's so many different things. It doesn't matter like how far you could go. For example, Larry and the boys are saying, the power scaling layer could be the world building layer. It could just be the actual storytelling layer. It could literally just be the story. But even in that, there's like those super niche characters that you just somehow get really attached to. You know what I mean? Or, it could be like Luffy, the GOAT, who's also our main character. There's just so much potential for not just like the One Piece experience, but everyone else's own One Piece experience. Like you could be a Zoro guy or a Sanji guy. You could like have another favorite character. You know what I mean? It's all very subjective while being the same journey. And that's what makes it so interesting. It's like, this is going to sound kind of cringe, but I kind of don't care. Our journey through One Piece is like how every other pirate has their different journey through the Grand Line. It doesn't matter what it is to you, because it is that. You could have an agenda, but it's your agenda, and it might not happen, which does kind of suck, but you get what I'm saying.
Yeah. Hey, Jay loved that one.
I love that. That was beautiful. That was fantastic.
But for me, what made me like hooked on One Piece is like the character writing. I just absolutely loved how Oda could go from this super tragic stuff to like them being an absolute joke. Like one of my favorite characters is Robin, right? And Robin's flashback, obviously we all know this, it's peak fiction,
Good job, man.
And Robin could just next arc in Thriller Bark just have cats in her head. She's just thinking about cats. And it's just like, sure, you know what, Robin, I love you. I'll do anything for you. But then there's also characters like, shout outs to my girl Moda the Milkmaid. Moda the Milkmaid, the most irrelevant character in One Piece. And, I do have one little thing, since you mentioned, the idea of like a request or a challenge,
Okay.
I need to see Tekking do a Moda the Milkmaid video. I don't think he's done it yet. So I think I need to see that.
No, I tried to do one on Lelucia, but they took it down for some reason. I don't know why.
Okay. That's valid.
But no, yeah, I should do that one. Yeah.
I think I remembered it, but like, I don't know. Like maybe my
used her
brain
in a
gets
thumbnail. I've
scrambled.
never made a whole video about her, but you know what? Just for you, man, I will, Kev.
Yes, let's go.
Love it. Hey, and you got to wear the same Luffy shirt. Or Lucy, I apologize.
100%. 100%. Yeah. I made a video about trees, dude. At this point, if the character has a beating heart, I'm good. I can make a video about it.
That's right.
Yeah. What really makes One Piece like super great though, besides like the actual story, is like this. The fact this is even possible is insane. Like there's already, it's more than 18 because there's So would that be 21 people here, or is it 20? I don't know. I can't like instant math like that, but doesn't matter. The fact that we're all here and there's like a like was said earlier, over 2,000 people watching us ramble about this amazing series is crazy. So
it's insane. Yeah. It is insane, man. Thank you, man. I truly appreciate it. Kaio, why One Piece, dog? You had to switch over to the phone?
So yeah, I had to switch over to the phone. Can you guys hear me properly? Yeah?
Yes. Yep.
Yeah, cool. So my One Piece journey is pretty similar to like the older generation, you could say, because my first introduction to it was an advert. So I was watching Toon Army because I was watching Dragon Ball Z at the time, and then all I remember seeing was just this clip of this kid who, you know, stretches his leg, and it was basically the fight between him and Morgan. So like we're talking way back then, and this was 4Kids. And then so yeah, I kind of sort of started watching it, and then stopped. Got into like was what we class over here as secondary schools. I think that's high school in America. So yeah, so it's basically that sort of time period. And then I just sort of picked it back up again and followed it from there, really. And then obviously, as you can probably see behind me, that's why I've sort of done a quick sort of turnaround. Look, see how One Piece obsessed I am. Like, Luffy is my favourite character, but I've just been collecting so many of them for like years. I've even got pop vinyls over here. So I've got so much stuff. So pretty much live and breathe One Piece, really. And, you know, the story's absolutely fantastic. And it's one of those stories I think I could just go over and just, you know, watch it and read it again. So, you know, my partner, she's actually never been into anime before. And so I've started showing her One Piece, and she absolutely loves it. Like, it's become her favourite series. We're on Thriller Bark at the moment. But it's just been nice rewatching stuff because there's things I've like forgotten. And then rewatching it sort of made me think like, oh, wow, yeah, of course. And then it's funny what we didn't know back then to what we, you know, what we know now. It's like, oh my God, like just how much Oda foreshadows just like everything that leads up to that point. Like, you know, you're hearing Wano back in Thriller Bark, and then we've just had that, and now we're on obviously Egghead. So it's crazy to think what one man can do with so many characters. Yes, of course, obviously the whole dress rose with so many characters that you could class as, you know, irrelevant because obviously they're not really been used. But if we're talking about like, you know, the main crew like Straw Hats and obviously the Grand Fleet, even though we still need to see more of them, but it's just learning and just, you know, all these characters are just phenomenal to read about. But obviously we've got to give it up to Luffy because obviously he's the main reason that we, you know, follow the story because he's going to be the king of the pirates.
I agree. Go with the code, baby.
Yeah, he is my favorite. I've got main character syndrome with a lot of like, you know, series, but Luffy's my main guy, and I just don't think anyone's going to be able to take over his spot, in my opinion. So hence why I'm repping him today.
Oh, love it, man. Love it. Thank you. Before I let the next individual speak, somebody just joined. Nothing but love to the good brother, Saint Townzie. What's good, dude?
Hello, my friends, my brothers, my fellow creators. How we doing today? On this lovely Reverie day? Oops.
Doing good, man. Doing good. I'm super happy to have you here.
I'm super happy to not only be here, but have you be the one hosting the Reverie. Finally, the GOAT, the coach himself.
I appreciate that.
Absolutely, absolutely. Hope we all been having a good day, a good stream.
For sure. Nah, man. No, I greatly appreciate it. Joygirl, listen. Let me know why the best-selling manga in history. Why One Piece, yo?
So I want to repeat a lot of what all the legendary chefs before me have already said, have cooked up. But the thing for me, I think, is that One Piece is a series that makes me feel like a kid again. It's a series that has me so invested and has me so happy whenever I read it. You know, there are obviously chapters that get you like feeling sad, feeling like horrified, but at the core of it all, you just enjoy it with this pure joy and elation that I don't think I've ever felt with another series in such a consistent way than when I was a kid. And in that way, when you read One Piece, and I think everyone else, like in this chat, you know, everyone in the chats at home can agree with me. Once you actually experience One Piece and really experience One Piece, like you realize there is really nothing quite like it, to the point that it actually does feel like a religion. And to that point, I actually want to say, KO, you know, well done for spreading the gospel because, you know, doing the good work there, getting your partner into it. I actually have to say that I recently discovered that one of my colleagues at work is a fellow One Piece fan. he's a bit of a like casual One Piece fan, and I had to like talk to him and said, no, like you have no idea like what's going in here. Like I felt like a bit of a, crazy person, but going like, no, but you actually don't understand. You have to catch up right now because the crap that Oda is pulling right now is like unbelievable stuff that you are missing out. And I do think that's like literally what it is. If you're not reading One Piece, you are missing out on what is the greatest story, I think, in my opinion, the greatest series that exists, and not just within like manga or anime, but I think in all fiction that I've ever come across. And so that's why One Piece for me.
That's really spoke to my heart right there. I'm gonna put that on a plaque behind me. Yo, right there, greatest of all time. I appreciate that. Thank you, yo, Josh, man. Just recently having caught up, talk to me. Why One Piece? What is it that has allowed you to stick with it up until this point? Let me know, man.
Yeah, man. I mean, for me, I think it is, and for me and Megan, I'll speak for both of us. But for us, it's One Piece is just so important. I feel like it's timeless, and it's more important now than ever. It feels like I had a similar history with everybody else in here too. The first time I ever saw it was the 4Kids dub, and I always joke about it because I was a kid, okay, so don't judge me too hard, but I actually really liked the way that Sanji sounded in the 4Kids dub.
When he was like, yes,
Shout out to
Josh.
David Moon, man.
Yes, Jersey
Dude,
Sanji is the best.
unironically,
I
Sanji
love
was my
Jersey
favorite
Sanji.
character.
Yes,
Absolutely.
Yeah, same,
yes,
dude.
man.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, that Sanji was perfect, man.
Yeah.
And maybe I
We
have to
should've
put the
kept him.
L crown on for that, but
No, that's double.
You're cooking,
No,
kid. You're
that's
cooking.
that's
kid.
a
Turn it
dub.
upside down.
Flip
Murphy's
that.
not happy
I
about
got
it,
you.
but
I got
flip
you.
it.
Shout out to Laz. Hold on. I got you because you just did something. Hold on.
See what they're doing, what he's doing. I can see it, I feel it. I can, he's cooking.
He's cooking.
He's cooking. He's cooking. He's cooking. All right.
oh man, yeah, dude, that was kind of like where it started, and then I just never finished it until obviously a couple years ago. And of course, everybody's gonna tell you that you need to read it and you have to read it. But now it's crazy because like I'm that guy. Whenever I meet somebody that hasn't read it, like that's me. I try my hardest to convince whoever I meet to get into this amazing series because again, it is so much more than I think what people might see it as on the surface. It's so deep, like I said, important. I mean, it's everything else that everybody has already said, but it's just so special, man. And the community is incredible. They've been so welcoming. Everybody here, the community in general has been amazing. And meeting people at cons, I mean, it's gotten me into like prop building. I mean, making masks. I got my Shaka helmet right here too.
That looks amazing, dude.
I was gonna try to wear it later, but I can't breathe in it, and it smells like paint, so I might pass out. But yeah, I don't know. It's just infectious. It's infectious, and meeting people at conventions when we cosplay, and just all of it, dude. I mean, there is truly, and I know everybody said it, nothing like this. Joygirl was saying the gospel too. I mean, it is gospel. It is gospel. One Piece is peak. One Piece is everything. Yeah.
No, man, that was beautifully said. Before Jay goes, I just we might need to ban Morj. At Morj, man, there's certain things that can be said, and I think there's other things that can be said. So, ladies and gentlemen, I'll leave it up to the chat. I have a few Morjin time things. Hey, spam Morjin time if you think it's time to ban Morj. So let me know. But before any of that, go ahead, Jay. Talk to me.
Why One Piece? So I had the same type of journey. 4Kids, obviously the One Piece rap. Waking up, knowing every word to the One Piece rap, all that stuff. Jersey Sanji, the lollipop, like GOAT. No matter what anyone says, that's my GOAT. That's why I started to like Sanji in the first place. But it was also the first real anime that I got really heavily into. And when you've been following a series for 15 years plus, at this point it just becomes a part of you. And then when you start making content for it, you don't realize how deep the knowledge that you have of it is. And then when you see other people's journeys, and them experiencing, my favorite experience is always someone telling me their favorite character is Ace while they're watching it. Because it's just like, yo, does he know, right? It's always the same thing.
Does
Like
he
you
know?
just think like, does he know? It's pretty cathartic for me to think about it now, because after the journey I've had with One Piece recently, and then going from making discussion videos and reactions to making skits, and then agenda piece, and then rats and all this other stuff, it kind of made me realize that you can experience One Piece in any way, and you will still find a way to continue to stick with the series no matter what, because Oda has written a story that is one of one. There is no story like One Piece. There is no story that I've experienced where you can enjoy it in so many different ways and express yourself in so many different ways with so many different personalities. And I think the Reverie is an example of everybody's personality. Like, there's no way in hell that I thought that one day I would be doing like collab streams with booktubers and other guys like Randy, running into Randy, or meeting Parr in person, and then meeting Matt Owens. Like, all of this came from One Piece, right? And I'm just like, wow, like, what's going on here? Like, how did we get here? And it's like, this is all due to one man. And, regardless of what my agenda is, regardless of how I feel about certain things in the story, there's one man that has made this whole thing possible, and it's Oda. And it's just a testament to his greatness. When you see great people, they don't have to say anything about it. It just speaks for itself by the impact that they have on people. So for me, One Piece is just, it's hard to define with one word, but One Piece is basically everything when it comes to what anime and manga is all about. Like, I feel like it's the perfect series to express what you love about anime and manga in general, because it gives you everything.
The friends you made along the way.
The friends you made along the way.
Absolutely.
Yeah, so, yeah.
I love how everything that you said, Jay, while you were going on that beautiful monologue there, Morj got banned actually. And so, ladies and gentlemen, I just want everyone to know that no question, Morj is going to be in here later on today to defend himself, to defend his honor, and we'll see what happens there.
So wait, is he on trial? Is that what we're?
He's on trial.
Is this like a tribunal or something?
Yeah.
He just said in chat he'll be here in an hour. So
That sounds like a goated arc. The trial of Morj.
The trial of Morj.
Turn. Lawyer Hidden
Trial
on
of
return.
I'm telling you, right after the next segment, we're gonna have Hidden in his lawyer suit, ready for every single last one of that thing. So very much looking forward to that. But I also love, Jay. I don't know if you saw it, but while you were talking, May was like,
oh no, I saw. I'm looking at it right now. I was like, okay, this is what we doing.
Bro, the entire chat, and then Merphy was like, whatever, this guy's a rat. I was crying. But hey, it's true, right? Where's the lie? But yo, nothing but love to Jay, man. That's my boy. Hi, Punter. Talk to me, man. Why One Piece, dog?
Echoing Jay's comment, the big thing that resounds with me is there is honestly no other series. And just to backpedal a bit, same story as a lot of people here. I was introduced by the 4Kids anime, and I remember seeing it, and I'm like, this show sucks. This is for babies. And then meanwhile, I put on Yu-Gi-Oh! And I watch Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm like, oh man, these are cool. But then eventually getting into anime and manga, like seeing that, and then getting into that whole world, seeing then like actually not the 4Kids anime, but the true manga, and then seeing how, like, because you see those like articles online saying, oh, here's what they censored versus what they didn't censor, and I'm like, oh wow, like what's this, like Luffy's covered like in blood and it's like gritty, and it's like, what is this? And getting into it, just being able to see what it actually is incredible. And just to see that on the surface it looks super goofy and silly and quirky, but then there's this really deep themes and deep character, and it doesn't shy away from being like just really facing you with challenging questions. And there's that aspect that I really love. But then also, there's just a fascination with the mangaka as well, where you have this guy that for the last 25 years has been crafting the story and has put out all this information in front of our faces, and it's only until now that we just sit there and go, oh my god, this was the answer right now. It was here the entire time. For 25 years, it's just unheard of. And the fact that there's still stuff we're figuring out and we're still trying to piece together. And then it also extends even further to the person to where I really do consider like Gear 5 to be the greatest power in shonen history, because it's an extension of the author themselves, like where you have Luffy as a character who wants to be free, ultimately getting the power to become the most free person on the seas with his ability. And then meanwhile, you have the author who's now finally, after 25 years of making this story piece by piece, as an author, he's finally able to become free, to express himself the way that he wants to. And just the joy and the fun of seeing Luffy on the page doing what he's doing. You can really I can like see just the excitement that Oda must have being able to just show this to the world and really release his vision. I think that's so incredibly just amazing. So you have that, and then also again, it's this layer upon layer. Is the community.
For sure.
There's I cannot honestly think of another series that has created this type of community. And when me and you, King, were here, almost like 10 years ago, it was a small community, but it was so passionate and fun and just loving. And then now coming back, it's just such a massive thing, and so many people and personalities are here, and everybody in the chat I see and like, it's not just like in this chat, we see people in every single other chat. If you hop over to someone else's stream, you have people that are there as well. They're there on yours. They are everywhere. And I just love seeing everybody's names there, and it just really shows that all of our communities are connected, and every single person you meet who's a One Piece fan, you can just connect with them instantly. So it's just an overwhelming sense of just wonder, amazement, and I absolutely just loves this series. I love this series so much for all those and much more.
Yeah, I just want you to know, while you were talking, a lot of let him cook stuff was popping up. So you were cooking, my brother. You were cooking. I just before Lawyer Hidden goes, because he's a lawyer, I just have to present something to the table. Apparently, according to the chat, Jay and Merphy are kicking puppies. Now, I'm not sure if this is a factual statement, but apparently, I need to put this at the judge, at Judge Hidden. So, does anyone have something?
Me. Hidden. Just make a real quick ruling. Who do you side with?
Who do I side with here? Well, first off, I need all the evidence before I can make a complete decision. Where were you on the evening of July 8th at 12 p.m. Eastern? Okay, so why am I into One Piece this long? To be honest, my honest answer, guys, I think I just like the fights. I think I just like the fights a lot, and I really like seeing them punch each other and kick each other and do all these cool manga action. Okay, actually, my real answer is all right, look, gomenasai. As a practicing samurai, for me, the most attractive feature in One Piece would have to be Sensei Roronoa D. Zoro. I'm reading the manga right now. Basically, I'm just hinging on the hope eventually we'll get Zoro Sensei versus Mihawk. I've been practicing my Bushido code every day, studying after Zoro's lifting routine, studying his fight routine. For me, it's just inspirational, nonstop inspiration. When I see Zoro fight on panel, nothing else matters. No logic, no theories, no anything matters. All I care about is watching those swords swing, baby. And that's what I'm waiting for. The rest of the manga, I'm just hyped. The moment the Zoro Mihawk fight happens, I'm out.
Yo, that brother was cooking. That brother was. Yo, shout out to Lawyer Hidden for producing Agenda Piece at the highest level. God bless his soul. That's my guy. God bless his soul. Yo, Dak, my man. Why One Piece, bro?
Man, I mean, everyone who's spoken so far is absolutely cooked. I think all those are like extremely good answers. But the one I really want to hone in on is what Seb and Kev were saying about the layers. So the second Seb said that, I was like, man, that was my answer. But I can go a different direction than both of them did, because everything they said is valid. But I want to kind of dig deeper into how, One Piece speaks to pretty much everyone. Like, the question here is why One Piece for me, but the answer really is because One Piece has something for everyone. I think that keeps building because, while we're all obviously each just one person, we're all, children. Some of us are parents. Some of us are brothers or sisters, depending on what our jobs are. There's so many different parts of life that Oda taps into, right? Like when Whitebeard protected Squard and still loved his child, that hit all of us probably. When Luffy lost Ace, that probably hit all of us because he lost his brother. Like, even if you don't have a brother, you could, a lot of us do, or you could probably still feel like, man, that's got to hurt that guy, right? And there's so many other little things throughout the story where no matter who you are, there's going to be something there for you where, you can think of it like Oda's thinking about you, but it's also kind of, with the way that we love One Piece, it's kind of like, there is a place for you. There's, you can achieve whatever you want. One of the big things I always talk about is naive optimism, right? So Mark Rober talked about this in his MIT commencement speech, so I love mentioning it. But Luffy, Buggy, and Kobe, I think, are some of the best examples of naive optimism, because there is probably, like, if it, just generally speaking, there should be no chance you can become the king of the pirates. You can be on a pirate ship and then become an admiral, or for Buggy, like being in the Cross Guild and being like, screw it, I'm gonna flip the whole script, and I wanna be the pirate king. Screw this, I want to go get the One Piece. Like, those kind of things, it's showing you can push through that and achieve whatever you want. And that's the thing. It's just the more you dig into One Piece, there's more and more for you to kind of keep pushing you. And whenever you first watching it, or you first start watching it, maybe it is the comedy, the fighting, just maybe a couple of the early emotional moments. We all love Arlong Park and all that stuff. But even once you finish it, you can go back and keep digging. And even here, a lot of us, like, we're still making One Piece content with, like, brand new connections and thoughts and theories we've had. And so it's just amazing that, like, whether it's like a deep emotional layer about your life, whether it's just you want to connect with the community and have something to do every week, whether it's your real life friends reaching out after a new chapter so you guys can catch up every week. There's so many things to One Piece that can affect your real life that just, makes it better. Honestly, it keeps getting better. And I have a bunch of friends who are into One Piece, and every week they text me. We have group chats. They call me. Like, one of my friends almost caught up. We're gonna meet up to watch episode 10, 15 together and stuff like that. So
nice.
It's it's just such a special thing that we're not gonna get to have happen. Well, I shouldn't say ever again, but it's probably a once in a lifetime thing. So
for sure,
that's it.
For sure. Nah, man, that was beautiful, brother. Thank you. And I know we've talked about that before, and in multiple different points, but thank you for discussing. Absolutely.
Appreciate
now,
you,
tag team champion, my boy, talk to me. I know why, but let the people know why.
Well, first you put me on at the end of the Royal Rumble, so I'm just here like trying to conjure a promo, and I just hear everyone just speaking gospel. Like, I mean, taking everything into account everyone said, but I would look at, it's a one word that I always connect myself with, and that's journey. And that's something that with One Piece especially, like, I had seen different anime and manga prior to it, like years ago, from a Death Note, from a Full Metal Brotherhood. And when I got to One Piece, and I didn't know what I was expecting to get into because of how long it was at the time, but by the time I got done with it, it made me see what potential anime and manga really had, and really going out and searching out for these different series and just wanted to see what could ever match the thrill. Like, when you talk about the thrill, there's very few that could ever reach the highest of highs that One Piece can have. And then after catching up, as kind of what Joyboy was saying earlier, like, even here in Canada, there are very few people that I had that could be able to talk about it. We had like YTV, but again, like 5 people maybe probably watched it growing up. So it's like, when I got the chance to be able to see that on YouTube, there's people out there that actually, talk about it. They were in the comments and all that. And then eventually a thing like Discord happened. And then you go on to meeting up with people and actually being friends with them for many a years. A lot of the people here in this call, some of me for the first time. And, just again, the journey itself, what One Piece really represents and what it brings out of people, being able to talk about the things that you love and have a passion for, to be able to even do gimmicks and stuff, right? Like everyone's got their own agendas and stuff. I mean, look, man, I bring out the championship belt every single week when the chapters are dropping heat. And if you don't see the championship belt, maybe something, isn't heat, but at the end of the day, at the end of the day, though, it just brings up a lot of things, a lot of emotions, a lot of stuff. But when I tally up into one word, it's the journey. And I don't think there's any other journey out there that matches up to what One Piece has done and what Oda has been doing week in, week out, 1,000 and soon to be 87 chapters straight
soon
that they've been going on, putting out heat. And I'm looking forward to continuing that journey, not just with myself, but along with all of you. So that's what it means to me.
Yeah, amazing answers from everyone. I really wanted to have this segment whenever we were coming up with the show. I told Jay, I was like, I want this to be a celebration of our community. And what better way than to start off with our history with the series and stuff that really resonates with us in regards to the series. But now, it's time to talk about Final Saga Oda, baby. The recent chapters, our excitement, considering how incredible it's been. We just finished one of the greatest stretches of chapters in the series. It was absolutely insane. But before we do that, we have a shoot your shot coming in from Paladin Berserker Jedi. And it is going to allow us to segment into the thing. And before I read that, ladies and gentlemen, we just hit 23K on stream. The 20th.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Love to see it.
Let me get it. Let me get my theory.
Get him to 25K, chat. Everybody like and subscribe.
Hey, let's get the Jordan emojis if you have them, the members for 23K. You know what I'm saying, Mr. 23.
All the LeBron emojis if you're feeling you know who the real GOAT is.
There we go. The best jersey, the best player. Look at that. He's holding the jersey of the best player that ever lived, man. Look at that. Love to see it.
We're here, baby. We're here. 23 in 2023. We love to see it. Yo, Jay, I might need a new Jordan shirt or LeBron shirt. One of the two. You feel me? One of the two.
He'll definitely be a LeBron shirt. I got you.
You can disregard that, bro.
Hey, that's the wrong agenda. Wrong agenda here, man.
No, there's no such thing as a wrong agenda. Oh no.
If we get into basketball talk, the Reverie's going to be longer than Randy's, bro.
Yeah. For sure. So starting us off here with the Final Saga Oda stuff, the first super, or I should say the segue to it is going to be to Volume 1. To Josh,
go.
it says this goes out to the Volume 1 crew and everyone here joining us on this day. Also, a shout out to Invite Books and Tropes. I did reach out to Books and Tropes. Unfortunately, she's working all day today and is not going to have the opportunity to join us. But definitely go check out Books and Tropes. Just recently caught up to the series. Like literally, I think it was like last week. Caught up to Egghead. So nothing but love over there to Books and Tropes. Definitely go check out her content. Who has contributed so much into the One Piece ether and has fully caught up in the story a couple of weeks ago. So shout out to Paladin Berserker Jedi. Now, Volume 1. Josh, talk to us. Final Saga Oda, Egghead. How are you feeling right now, man?
Bro, I mean, we all know it's heat. Every chapter is heat. It's been absolutely insane. I mean, the lore that we've been getting, some of the fights that we've been seeing. Like I could have never imagined. I mean, that's why I have a crown of L's in the first place, dude, because I always try my absolute best to figure out like where things are going to go week to week. And I'm always wrong. Like, Oda's always throwing curveballs, dude. But it's in the most like satisfying and fulfilling way possible, dude. I mean, seeing like, obviously I mean, so many things, dude. If I sat here and I listed them off, Egghead and Vegapunk and Lucci and Luffy and Garp. I mean, there's not a chapter to me. And then Bonnie teasing the Kuma stuff too. Like, there's not a chapter that has been amiss. I mean, that's the hard part about going first, I guess, is because where do you even start? Like, where do you even start?
Right.
But yeah, it's like I almost feel bad because I know that there's been so many other people in the community who've had to, wait years to get to this point, and we caught up recently. So our experience reading week to week has been Egghead. Like, we caught up in the end of Wano. So for us, it's like, is this what reading week to week has always been like? Because
Jay's like, absolutely not.
No, it is not.
hey, Laz, tell him again. It has been for 10 years, baby.
Whatever Jay says, like I said, man.
No, man, absolutely. As a matter of fact, continuing on that, Jay, how are you feeling about Egghead right now? Where is it placing up there for you? Do you have any agendas for this arc coming into whenever it returns? Talk to me, brother.
Well, we always have agendas, right? But I would say one of my favorite things that came from it was learning my heritage, right? And Saint JD or Saint J Garcia Saturn, getting the Gorosei's name, I was like, wow, like it made me realize we're really in the end game if we're getting the names of the Goroseis, and now we can't call him Gandhi Gorosei anymore. We're calling him Ethan.
Sanji's
Do you know what I
dad.
mean?
Like-
Sanji's dad. Like we had all
Right.
these like ideas of who these guys would be, and it's just it's nice to see that answers are coming, and they're not like full answers, right? Because the Kuma backstory, that one, I think that's going to be probably the saddest backstory in One Piece. I'm projecting it now. Just from how it started, I was already in severe pain just looking at Kuma as a slave, and like how Oda expressed the real gravity of being a slave, running away, and then the other slaves trying to say, yo, come back or they're gonna kill us too, and they start beating him. So you have slaves beating other slaves to avoid them. It's like it's a really, really dark intro into the backstory. So bad that Bonnie had to take a step back out, cry, and then had to go back in. So it's like you already have an emotional element here, which normally sets up the arc and the feeling of the arc. And then you go into Imu, you go into Sabo, and the fact that, you know, we have a new MC, the Flame Emperor Sabo, right? So, you know, I think it's been the first time in a while that Oda has gone away from the Straw Hats for this long. Personally, to me, I do find it refreshing. I know some people may not like that, but to me personally, it's like really nice to just see Oda really not off-screen things and actually delve into the story of what's going on for consistent chapters. It's something that's new, and I really do enjoy it. So that's one of the big parts I've enjoyed of Egghead as well. And obviously, the best thing that happened, you know, Kid, like he finally is out of my way. Like I'm tired of seeing him. Like he's gone. Like it's been fantastic. You know, Shanks, he was a hype tool for Shanks, but at the same time, it's like, you know, a Kid just has this bravado where he thinks, yeah, man, I'm just going to jump in here and just take out Shanks. And it's about time somebody put him in his place. You know, I got my joy back. It was fantastic to see. My man Hype Hunter with the funeral and the beautiful. Can you show them the thing? It's beautiful, right? Just rest in peace and love it.
He has the bravado of a bum.
Yes, it's just fantastic.
It's in loving memory, though.
In loving memory.
In loving memory.
For me, it's in hating memory, but you know, I respect the love.
There was not a lot of love passed around.
There was no love. There was no love for me. So for any Kid fans in the chat, I'm sorry. I'm really not. I'm lying, but I am sorry. And then Hidden, you really think he's coming back? I don't.
Here we go.
You know, I think it's over, man. I think
Listen,
it's
man,
over.
I'm here
I
with
think it's
Hidden.
done.
Look, it's Ichiro Oda's masterpiece, but at the end of the
Kid
day,
is
man,
back.
certain individuals can come back, and I wouldn't put it past them, man.
I wouldn't.
Hidden, go ahead, man.
I wouldn't put it past.
It would.
I wouldn't put it past such a master swordsman like Shanks, one of the strongest characters in One Piece, bar none, to be able to take stronger than Mihawk even potentially. And I would say there's a good shot that Kid's out for the count right now. But if this was Naruto, I would say Kid's gone. I would say goodbye, Kid. But it's not Naruto, guys. This ain't Boruto. This is One Piece we're talking
Talk to
about.
Naruto strange.
Hidden
is a
Boruto
rat.
strange
Okay.
in the Reverie.
That's my guy Kishimoto.
Kid's gonna come back. He's gonna come back. We're gonna see a scene. You're gonna see the metal arm come out of the water. He's gonna come out of the water, and it's gonna be Killers is grabbing him. He's bringing him to the shore. Kid's gonna cough up some water. He's gonna say, "I gotta get that red hair," and he's gonna come back. He's gonna have his comeback arc. Kid's gonna come in. Boom! One shot. Shanks is gone. Out of the story. Done. Kid's gonna come back. Take the role of Pirate King like he should, because he's been competing.
Like he should.
Remember, hey guys, remember that one scene?
Jesus.
Remember that one scene in Udon with the Dango? That means that they're equal, right? That means they're totally equal. It's the same Dango in Wano in that one scene. Yeah. So guys, I'll tell you, just keep an eye out. And also, Recon, if I could just put out there, because I know we're talking about theories. We're talking about Egghead right now. I got a left field Egghead theory. I didn't get to get this out there last Reverie. Totally unrelated to Shanks and Kid. Just want to put out there, guys. Keep an eye out for this. Frankie Greenblood. Remember these words, Frankie Greenblood, okay? We learned about the Greenblood. It has Paramecia Devil Fruit powers. Frankie runs on cola. Well, what if we swap out the cola for Mountain Dew, ladies and gentlemen? What happens then? If we swap out the cola for Greenblood, there's a good chance Frankie is going to be able to get devil fruit powers temporarily. He always said he doesn't want a devil fruit because he likes to be able to swim. Well, what if you didn't have to permanently lose the ability to swim. See, someone's knocking stuff over because of how hyped this theory is. Now, let me tell you. Now,
Yo, someone's trying to break in,
That was
Jay.
hockey, bro.
Now,
Go
one
get
of the
him, man.
most amazing applications of this theory would actually be Senor Pink, who is an Impel Down. His Paramecia Devil Fruit has been taken, presumably by Vegapunk. Now, if the green blood can hold the memories of the person that it comes from, what if Frankie, in a last-ditch effort, he's having his last fight, he's throwing some shots, not going too well. Okay, time to bust out the secret weapon. He drinks Senor Pink green blood. He starts swimming in the ground. He gets all the memories of Russian flooding back to him. And it's going to be the most emotional moment ever. Frankie, green blood. Remember it, folks. See you next time.
I'm on board with this. As Frankie's my favorite character. I hidden. I got to go with it, man. Yeah.
Thank you, brother.
One more
I'm
time.
glad that you see. I'm glad you see the vision.
Yeah.
You see the truth.
I mean, that's kind of honestly horrifying for him to get all the memories of Senor Pink at once. That's terrifying, but it's cool.
Yeah.
It would be cool. And if he maybe gets a mannerism or two from Senor Pink, like a little shout out, little call back to the whole.
He just
Hey, remember how they said they were gonna have that drink together? Well, this is how they do it.
It was in a cover page actually. That was really funny when Oda drew that.
I'm gonna say is Senor Pink is pretty hard boiled. And what arc are we on? Egghead.
Egghead.
You heard him.
Time is now.
He's cooking.
Yep.
Yeah.
Just remember it, guys. Remember Senor or Frankie Greenblood. Just remember those words.
I mean, it's the Egghead arc. It's the future island, and Frankie's a cyborg. He needs to do something cool here. Like he has to.
Is Frankie gonna put a diaper over his Speedo?
That's fine. I'll take that. I don't.
Anything for his boy.
I know that's rule 44, bro. Chill.
Yo, Tekking, man, Egghead so far. Talk to me, dog.
Oh, dude. Okay. So, Egghead arc, weirdly, because the last 7 chapters have not been focused on Egghead. So I don't know where this is going to rank because it's because it's the final saga, Oda has to structure this completely differently from everything else.
Mm-hmm.
But just specifically talking about the actual island itself, loved all the Vegapunk bodies. I love the way that Oda finally introduced this character because, I've been reading this weekly since 2009. So, Vegapunk had been hinted at even before I started reading it. And now it's so surreal to finally get his appearance. And it was it made sense because Albert Einstein is just okay, that fits. But then the apple for the head and then all the different bodies, it's almost like Oda came up with 7 different designs for him. It's you know what, I'm just going to throw them all in the story. It's fine. But, oh, dude, yeah. Now, one thing that I am a little bit interested in, curious about is, we just had Wano, this big epic war, and now we're going to have the final saga war. So now what, is the event at Egghead, is that going to be another big war in between, sandwiched between the two? I didn't think Oda was going to go that direction with it. What do you guys think about that?
If anybody wants to respond to what Tekking just said.
It depends on the Egghead incident itself, right?
Yeah,
I think that's what's going to really cause it. It could be a multitude of things. I mean, the fact that we know that Kizaru and Saturn are on the way there, you would think there's going to have to be some big battle. It can't just be Luffy saying, "Well, see you later," and then just take Vegapunk and then after, right? But I do think there's a chance it's going to be I wouldn't say a massive scale war, but something at least where it's a big battle that's going to lead into something after. Maybe that somebody comes in the way and try and halts it, kind of like their Shanks moment in Marineford. I know maybe it could be Dragon that ends up doing that. I think we're kind of due for the time that we actually get to see Dragon and Luffy possibly meeting up, even if it's let's say a 1 second little thing, but it's going to lead to them eventually talking. But just puts a halt to that war stuff going on. I don't know if I can see the Grand Fleet pulling up just yet. I think that's going to be safe for the actual war to come because it would kind of kill their hype a little bit, even though it's maybe something that not everyone cares about too much. But at least for their part in the story, you want to wait till maybe after Egghead to do that. So I could see a grand battle go down.
I'm just so surprised how much he's built it up, this is a big event. He's said it multiple times. This is not
it's
just
though.
yeah.
I could see Oda being subversive. Sorry, go ahead.
I'm low-key rooting for this to be Blackbeard's moment rather than Luffy's. That would be a pretty big twist. He shows up and it's kind of sets the stage for Blackbeard as basically his biggest moment in the story so far. All the other things have been off-screened.
Yeah, because we thought it was Katarina Devon and was Lafitte.
Lafitte, that's the only one that's unaccounted for.
Yeah, but aside from them, obviously Blackbeard, we haven't seen anything aside from the flashback with Aokiji and stuff. So it's maybe there's a chance he's on there as well. I think it would be pretty interesting to have those two along with the leader pulling up and then actually getting to see for the first time what Gear 5th Luffy could do right now against Teach. because then it gives us like, an idea of like where he actually really is. Is he really on the level of the Yonko in a 1v1 battle, aside from what we did see with earlier back in Wano? So I hope that'll be the case.
The thing I find really interesting about this scenario on Egghead is the fact that this is a government island. A Gorosei is on the move. We've got an admiral with an armada, like a fleet of ships, and this is an incident that the entire world is going to find out about. When it would be in the government's interest to keep this as quiet as possible, of course. So I have a feeling it's going to be tied to Vegapunk and some kind of grand data leak with what he was talking about a few chapters ago. So I could see it being the incident being, kind of subversive in the sense that it's not just a battle. Of course, I think it's guaranteed we'll have a battle will ensue, but I think the actual incident might not be what we think the incident will be, and it will be something different, maybe some kind of data leak and something like that.
I mean, it's something like a huge event. Jay's Garcia. Sorry, Jay. Don't mean to say anything, but he could die here, and it's like, okay, that's a big deal.
Yeah.
I think this is going to be like appetizers, right? I feel like most of Egghead has been like, the Shanks moment. It's like finally after 1,000 chapters, we know what this. We could lay a lot of slander to rest because there was surprise. You guys at this point, right? Like now it's kind of weird, but people thought Shanks was a fraud, which is crazy. But we could put that to rest. Garp as well, and like so now that we're in Egghead, there's Vegapunk. We don't really know a lot about this guy. Like I remember still on Egghead, if you guys remember, it's like, is he a traitor? Who's a traitor? Who, like, you know what I mean? And so as far as what he's created, we don't know too much. And I feel like most of what Oda has been doing, especially with the recent chapters, he gave us like, these are the players on the chessboard. Now I'm hoping he's going to be showing us how powerful each one, which one's the queen, which one's the bishop, which one's the knight, all of those things. We still don't know. Are the holy knights going to be strong? And I think if Saint Jay Garcia Saturn's on his way to Egghead, it'll just be a way to demonstrate, just like how Kizaru was on Sabaody, like this guy is something to be messed with or not to be messed with. And so what that means for the Straw Hats, it's going to be interesting, right? Because I think a lot of people think Luffy's infallible at the moment, and maybe this is a way to break that, or maybe this is a way to add another dimension to what like future fights will show. So right now, I think like Egghead has just been appetizers and preparing us for the final meal, and I'm not looking to see like a huge war, but I am looking to see like a major display. Like even from like the Seraphims alone, like they barely shown out like what they are capable of, but even this much is insane. And then I liked what Joyboy said too. As far as appetizers go, we need Blackbeard to cook. Like this is as like Fraud Watch aside, right? Like Blackbeard's now facing Garp. He's on his way to Egghead. Like there's so many fronts that he was on. He was on Amazon Lily, just finished off of Winter's Island. This is like Joyboy was saying, this is Blackbeard time. And the only thing that I'm hoping for personally is the Revs have some time to show out. But so
because they were, I would say, are the one faction we need to truly see something. Like we were hoping Reverie, they would just invade, we would get the amazing Monkey D Dragon promo saying declaring the war, and he's just been chilling at Comeback Kingdom. So I'm really hoping that Oda does show up with them, because it's been long overdue. We waited like 1,000 some chapters for Dragons to cook,
right?
And I think might be at this point where there's smoke coming out of the kitchen. So it's a good thing or not, we'll have to see.
Yeah. So, but before we move into the next individuals to talk, I just have to give a massive shout out. Somebody just JayDLegend had to step out, and a JP-Legend came in for him. As we see, wearing a black shirt. So JP-Legend, how are you doing today, sir?
Oh, I'm doing fantastic. Very well mannered. I like that JD guy.
All right, good. Well, that's what we like to see. Are you still a part of the Rat organization?
Oh, you know that.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Just the vice commander.
We've cycled through 3 Jays like clones in this entire Reverie so far.
The 6 satellites of Jay are gonna go crazy.
Yeah, seriously.
I'm telling you. Nothing but
Horcruxes.
6 paths of Jay. So,
that's a meme.
Satellites.
Since Par brought up Fraud Watch, I need to ask that One Piece talk. Brought it up earlier. What are you guys thinking about Egghead right now, and anything that's interesting?
I think we need to just point out the obvious that Egghead has been way better than Wano so far.
I'm not gonna agree or disagree with that statement.
I
Like,
mean,
like I know a lot of people are gonna be like, "Yo, you're just a hater." Nah, bro. Let's be real, bro. The consistency of Egghead has been phenomenal.
Hater.
The things that we
Yeah,
had in Egghead has literally spoiled us, and I think that everything like Oda is just firing on all cylinders, bro. Like
Right.
I haven't felt this for like 2 years, man. Like it's
Mhm,
literally
mhm.
an arc to be remembered even right now if it falls apart a bit because there's no empty promises that he gave us in the beginning
Right.
that we didn't receive. Like everything right now is hitting on all cylinders, man. And then going back to what Garp is going through and Kid getting one-shotted and proving that narrative doesn't always work out for some people and Garp is truly not a fraud and whoever thought Shanks was a fraud was wilding out. It just feels good to have these reveals happen and people succumb. That is Gorosei member, and
Yeah.
most of all, I want to see Kizaru stunt, bro. I need Kizaru to just, I just need him to just go all out because a lot of people like to hype Blackbeard's ability, but they forget that the Glint Glint fruit is the exact opposite of that ability. So why wouldn't you hype it as well? And then story-wise, I don't know. I think Aokiji right now is a very good interest of mine.
Absolutely.
I've always wanted a Marine movie from One Piece. I would like to get away from the necessary Straw Hats and see what happened during that time period with Akainu and Aokiji and see how the Marines couldn't keep up with the necessary needs of the world because they were out of men. They didn't have enough men. They were going up the Shichibukai. And see what reasoning as to why Aokiji left is very, very interesting to me at this point. So there's so many things that Egghead has introduced into the world of One Piece right now that makes me excited for the future. And I never know what the next chapter is going to be about. And I think that's the best part of what Egghead is giving us is that it's completely unpredictable. Like all these guys in here, right? Super theory crafters, amazing at what they do, and they still can't seem to land that spot just right because Oda is so far ahead of us right now. And it just seems like this arc is just it, man. I'm happy about it. I'm good.
Yeah. No, it's the one. Final Saga Oda's cooking on at the highest level. Joygirl, what are you thinking about Egghead right now?
Yeah, like everyone else has said, Egghead, I think the island itself and the final saga, what we've seen of it so far, on one hand, it makes me super excited, and each week or each chapter, I'm like, just going crazy at how much information that's being revealed, when, historically Oda's been like such a tease, and he still is to like some extent, but we're getting like information on a scale that we never have before. And on the other hand, it's also at the same time, it is making me sad because it's really hitting home that it is the final saga, and I'm not quite sure if I'm ready to like part with it yet. But sentimental stuff aside, if we just go back to like that big incident on Egghead that we were discussing a little earlier, something that I was thinking about quite a bit is that, like, for me, a lot of the times I like to read into a lot of the language that's used, and it can be a bit tricky sometimes because obviously things aren't translated one for one and there's a lot of nuance that's missed. But if I remember correctly, like the wording of this incident was the fact that how this big thing was going to be resolved, and that is what was going to shock the rest of the world. And if you think about it from that point of view, I think you have to think of like, what is it in the One Piece world that if people read the news, what would shock the rest of the world? It's things that they wouldn't expect from the world government, like, about the world government coming to Egghead. So, is it for example, like the fact that from the world government's perspective, they resolved, the assassination attempt that they were going to have on Vega, that they were going to, do to Vegapunk. And they decided, actually, you know what, Luffy being here is perfect timing because we can blame that assassination attack on Luffy. The world knows that Vegapunk is part of the Marines. He works for the world government, but we can keep that under wraps if we can blame it on a pirate. Or I think like what Pa was saying, is it something like some sort of data leak? Is it a resolution from, the protagonist's point of view? Is it a resolution where, Luffy and Vegapunk work together to reveal something about the world government? And I think those are sort of the bigger incidents or the bigger news that's going to be revealed, as opposed to the battle, because I do think the battles are going to be, like the big battles anyways, are going to be saved for, future. And I definitely agree that we're going to see some, major showings from some of these key characters, but I think it's a bit too soon for like the major fight yet.
No, absolutely. Like it honestly does feel like at this point in time, just whenever you were talking there, I was like, man, how much longer are we here? Like in Egghead, like it's gonna be kind of great. Like, how much longer do we have still in us? Kev, if you have anything to add onto that in regards to the Egghead stuff.
Yeah, I'm so fascinated with what the incident actually is going to be. I love the idea of Saturn dying. I didn't even think about that once, but what really like sort of clicked in my mind is that One Piece is going to go through a world war event, right? So how fitting would it be for a leader of the world to be killed like real life with World War I, how Archduke Franz Ferdinand was assassinated? They're probably going to spin it in some way where Luffy assassinated, the Gorosei member, but you could also interpret it like what's it called? How Sabo assassinated Cobra. That could have been the Franz Ferdinand thing, especially since it's more in line with him being a king and everything. And kings are sort of commonplace in the One Piece world. So it could be that. But I just really like the idea of Blackbeard cooking as well, because Blackbeard, he's been all over the world right now. And since he has the warp fruit, the ship could just be a complete front. And he could just warp right into Egghead with Van Augur's fruit. That would be crazy as well. And I feel like that's just such a Oda thing to do in this arc, especially because every single chapter's just been like, oh, that just happened? What? Like stuff like that. So I'm just super excited to see when we eventually return, which could be next chapter, very likely.
True.
So when we eventually return, I'm excited to see.
I do hope we just kick right back into Egghead after the
Me
break.
too.
I think it'd be an appropriate time to do that. Yeah.
Me too.
Definitely.
Me too. I think it'll be the perfect time. And speaking of perfect times, apparently while Kev was talking, Morj banned Drago. So
drama
at
continues.
this point in time,
Wow.
there
Wasn't
was a
expecting that.
Conquerors hockey clash that happened off screen, and Morj apparently went over on Brago. I can't believe
I'm pretty sure
it. I'm in shock.
Brago just came in and said hi.
He's done.
Came in and said hi.
He just got Leloucia. There was no clash there.
Oh yeah, no.
Morj said playing with fire, coming in here without a wrench. Apparently, the check mark doesn't carry any weight. It's crazy.
It's
Oh
crazy,
my
but
What does the world come to?
we have we have an extremely special guest joining us, my good brother, the previous host of the Reverie 11, coming in strong. It is thanks to him that I have this beautiful mic here. Ladies and gentlemen, Saint Randy Savage Troy. What's going on, my boy?
Savage. What's up, everybody? Glad to
It's
be
good to see
here.
you, man.
Happy to have the baton switched over to the coach. You know what time it is. It is that time.
Those shades are amazing.
Randy, those shades they're yeah.
They're
They
so
go
good.
crazy. They
They're
go
so
crazy.
good, Randy.
They go
It's all
crazy.
according to plan.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Not the Kuro. Not the Kuro.
I feel like I'm being flexed on right now.
Definitely be flexed on. Definitely
Is
be
that hockey
flexed
in the room? I'm feeling.
Yeah, no, I'm telling you, like all around us.
So what we doing, guys? What we doing?
Right now, we're discussing the Egghead greatness. We're about to go into the bingo stuff for what we think's gonna happen in the future. But before that, Randy, is there anything you would like to say in regards to the Shaka helmet? That's awesome, Josh. Randy, how are you feeling about Egghead so far at this point in time?
Everything about what we've been getting is greatness. I mean, since the prior Reverie, so much has happened. We were just starting things. When we had the last Reverie. Since then, we've really been able to explore Egghead. We got some more Reverie lore. We got Cross Guild, just brilliance. My goat Crocodile returned. My goat Vivi is on her way.
Shout out to her.
This is the time.
It's
This is
beautiful
the time. Yeah. And it's like I was in here a little bit, before, and I saw everybody talking about, what this means to them, and it's like
Tell him again.
This is
Tell him again.
Look, this is the story that is every mythology. It is every religion. It is every woman, like Shaka Khan. Like this is everything. All right. And I have seen the evolution of this story for 20 years. And it's everyone in this chat. It's every one of those people that, if you're watching the Tudum screening that were screaming One Piece, it's every one of them as well. We are on the precipice of some really, really exciting stuff here. We got everything here in the final saga. The live action is going to be coming out soon. And we're all here together to talk about all of this. And I'm ready. I don't know if I'm ready, actually, but I'm ready.
I don't think we are.
No, we're definitely not. That's why Oda had to throw in the break. It wasn't an eye surgery. It was like, okay, I've been going a lot I have to settle down a little bit. People might start freaking out.
Look, but he took a break, right?
Oh yeah.
And then we had our reverie during that. And then he made this.
Yeah.
Right.
So he can do this whenever he wants.
He really can, honestly.
Exactly.
Anytime if you
I'd be okay if honestly he took a month off every year around in the summer. I mean, it's just like honestly at this phase in the story, absolutely.
Yeah, take all July.
Get some time.
By the way, does anybody have a date on when it's coming back? If it's next week or the week after? Next week. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, Randy, to add on to that point, really sorry, Recon. Just to add on to
No,
that
you're good, dude.
point. Crocodile's reintroduction into the story I find very refreshing because a character that played a major role in the past as a villain to come back in the story and play another major role is something that I hoped would happen, and we were praying he'd come back, and the fact that he is, and we might still get a backstory, and if I get that Croc backstory, I mean, he's already my top one villain, but
top one.
You know what I mean? Like if we get a good backstory, then the Doflamingo fans can really sit down. You see, he's got the hook.
Shout out to Josh.
Excellent
Croc
Come on now.
cosplay over at Anime X.
I want to personally.
Thank you, dude.
No, but going to that, Jay. See, like that's one of my favorite things about Oda too. Right? Is look, I'm a fan of other anime and manga and everything, and it's like the thing is that Oda never lets me down the way that other authors have in the past. Okay? Like Toriyama, you want to talk about rats? Toriyama is a rat.
Yes, he is. Yes, he is. Talk, Randy, please.
I was a Dragon Ball fan. I was a Yamcha stan.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
I'm so sorry.
It's about to get dark.
He comes around, he kills my man, and all I'm doing, I'm laying in my pillow, I'm praying. I'm just like, Toriyama, please let Yamcha be great. Let him be great. Let him be great. And you know what happened? It never happened.
The exact fucking
Nothing
opposite.
happened. Okay?
He's a great baseball player. He's a great baseball player.
Oda said, let Crocodile be great. Let Vivi be great. Bring Bellamy back. All of these characters that Toriyama would have just left other mangaka, they would have been like, who is this character? I don't even remember who this is. Oda has never let me down. He is bringing Vivi back to the crew.
Oh yes.
He's got Crocodile running things.
I'm so glad you brought up Vivi. Honestly, if that's the reason Kid had to get shelved is so Vivi gets brought back into the forefront of everything, I'm okay with that. Like, all right.
Brilliant sacrifice.
Here's another thing too, right? Is One Piece was supposed to end in 5 years, supposedly.
Supposedly.
Sometimes across everything, it was supposed to end, after how many years? But the thing is that Oda is an author that does know his ending, right?
Yeah.
Even when some of us, we went to the film Red premiere, the director was like, hey, I know the ending. Like, I'm in that circle. That's what he said. So, and this is the thing that a lot of, not even mangaka, screenwriters, people that are creating television shows, movies, anything, comic books. They don't know exactly where they're going. They have a really good premise, but you need an ending. And Oda had that ending at the beginning. So that means that a lot of what we need to figure out where the story is going to go is all in those first 5, maybe even 7 years of everything. And who are those characters that we were introduced to then? Going
Johnny
back
and
to what Jay
Yosuke.
was talking about, we've got Crocodile, we've got Vivi, we got Blackbeard. Like the characters from back then are coming back in such big ways that's what we're getting. It's all looping back around to create this full circle story. And that's what I'm excited for.
I'm so glad that you bring that up, Randy, because like the latest reveal about the Nefertari family being part of the D clan, like that
kind of blows my mind. Like, wow.
Nefertari D Vivi. You got to say the
That's
whole
right,
thing like
yeah.
a tribe called
D
Quest.
Vivi. Yes.
DVV.
It just rolls off the tongue. It just sounds nice.
DVD. Yeah.
Vindication. Thank you, Oda. Thank you.
Ooh, and then just to add to the crocodile point as well, if I ever hear the agenda or crocodile being Luffy's mom, I will ban you.
Oh my god.
Like there's no there's no grace. There's no.
Let him get back on screen.
Yeah.
Let him get back on screen.
You gotta go.
But that's why we have the Croc Seraphim, right? Because the Croc Seraphim,
shout
I
out to them,
believe,
bro.
is going to have Ivankov's Devil Fruit as green blood.
That's a god tier
That
theory.
would be-
God
that's
tier
interesting.
theory.
That's a good thing.
So, Crocodile will be canonically male, but the Seraphim will be able to switch genders at will and to switch the genders of other characters. And Oda will be able to have Punk Hazard fun and all of that.
Of course.
Yes.
Not again.
Yeah, I'll say one thing
Shout
about
out to the
Crocodile
Mountain
that I love. He doing more work against the world government than Dragon ever has.
No, yeah.
Talk.
Does anybody have thoughts on that matter?
Listen,
Is he
if
spitting?
Fraud Watch was ever
He's
available,
spitting.
Dragon number
is on
one,
Fraud
man.
Watch. Yeah, he's been on Fraud Watch for a long time.
It's unfortunate, but if there's ever time to wake up and go to work, now's the time, man. It's not looking good.
I see. I'm loving where this is going because now we're gonna screen share, Jay. It is time for the bingo card. Now we're talking about agendas, ladies and gentlemen. I need everybody to give their agendas for the rest of 20. This is gonna be a fun time. After this, we'll read some super chats. But this is probably gonna be a good length of time here. Let me share my bingo screen.
You said 2023, right? It
Yeah,
cut
for
out
the
at-
entirety of 2023. So up until December 31st, we're going to be putting in a space on our bingo card. And it doesn't have to be just for the manga. It could be for the manga, the live action, the anime, whatever you believe, like whatever your agenda is. So like, for example, if we're talking about the live action, if I'm like, there's going to be a King Recon sighting in episode 6, I'll put that in there, right? And if it happens, it happens. But if there's for like manga, you guys are talking about Dragon, is Dragon going to remain a fraud for the rest of 2023? That could be a spot in the thing as well. And so I want everybody to, agenda piece chat. Let's make this happen. Jay, I'm about to share the screen here in a second.
We say Sabo's gonna have a fake out death for the 5th time.
4th time, Murphy.
Oh my God.
Fourth time. Get it right.
Yep.
All right, let me.
So
I want him to get amnesia again, personally. I think that would complete his character.
Ooh, that'd be
I
great.
think we need to bring Big Mom back just to give her
I think
amnesia.
yeah, Sabo and Big Mom need to have amnesia at the same time.
Can you imagine an arc on CTE? Like that would be something.
That'd be crazy.
We need
That'd be crazy.
Starts the final
again.
war. It's Sabo and Big Mom
Big
fighting
Mom
it
was
out
born
with
with
the
Could you
memory
imagine?
loss.
That would be great.
That's insane.
That's cinema.
That's cinema. So starting us off here, let me go back to the bingo card. So Dak, talk to me, man. What's your agenda heading into the rest of 2023? It could be anime, manga, whatever it is. What do you think's gonna happen?
Yeah, well, I made this with the manga in mind. I didn't know we could do the other things, but it wouldn't matter because I think I'm going to stick with the same thing. It's a tight timeline. It being the end of this year is going to be a little bit tough, so I can recognize that. But I did want to start with a little bit of a heater. So I think before the end of the year, we're going to find out the name of the ancient kingdom. I think that's going to tie to the Egghead incident because of all the Ohara connections, right? And Clover being tied to that and everything. That's why Clover died, right? And the Gorosei ordered that, and now we have the Gorosei actually showing up in person this time. So I think instead of it being snuffed out, it's going to be said. The only thing is, will that happen before the end of the year? But we're in the final saga. Stuff's happening every week. You never know what's going to happen. Hopefully, we're at Egghead pretty soon because we dipped away for a while. So if we're there long enough, I think that's what's going to happen.
Oh man, dude, love it. That's a great one to start off, and one that I might agree. Honestly, it's going to be very, very interesting. Merphy, agenda, rest of 2023. Talk to me.
Oh no, I thought I'd have more time to think about this.
Do it now. Do it now.
I think that we're going to be on our way to Laugh Tale before the war starts. So
Oh wow.
maybe not get there, but I could see us on our starting our journey there.
Starting journey to Laugh Tale.
It's like when
Ooh,
they
that's
left
good.
they left Eddie's lobby to Fishman Island, and it took them like 7 years. So there you
Mhm.
go.
Let me see. Okay, Tekking, talk to me.
VV
agenda.
meets the Straw Hats again.
Okay,
Let's rock with that.
I think you might have just taken Randy's. Tekking,
And mine, but it's okay.
it's
No, I have others if you want me to go with
gets
that.
there in 2024.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
Chapter 1103. 1,000 chapters after she was introduced.
See, that's
Mhm.
that's poetic.
Townzie,
24.
talk to me. What do you think's gonna happen in 2023, Townzie?
Look, listen, and look right now here today. We ain't seen it happen just yet. We get a chance. With Kizaru on his way to Egghead, we really might get serious Kizaru this year. I just
That's
want
gonna be
serious
crazy.
Kizaru.
Yeah, that I really can't wait for that. Serious Kizaru. That's gonna be amazing. Jay, the agenda. Actually, no, I'm gonna save you for last. Let me see.
I'm so
Joygirl.
excited too. I was like,
Let me see. Joygirl, talk to me.
So I'm gonna have to give my agenda, and then I'm gonna have to dip out. I think it's 4 a.m., so I really need to get to some sleep.
Thank you for
But
being
thank
here.
you again for having me. And before I leave,
W's in the
I'm
chat
gonna
for
say
Joygirl.
I'm gonna say that we are going to actually see some more stuff about Sword, and who runs it, who's everyone's involved, and what their actual the full extent of their agenda. And we're going to see that before 2023 ends. But all right, I'm really excited to see the rest of the chat, and I'll catch you guys next time.
Have a good one.
See you, Joygirl.
Take care. I really appreciate it.
Yo, see you, Joygirl. Good talking to you.
Glad you can make it.
Could someone repeat her thing real quick? Because I was trying to make sure that the thing.
that we're gonna basically.
She said,
everything
"See
about
sword."
Sword,
Yeah.
Your sword
Who
moving
runs
again.
it?
No sword
Who
exploits.
leads
Or
it?
more sword lore, as it were.
Which would be
Thank you.
Bogard.
Thank you. I was trying to get back into the thingy. Thank you very much, Joygirl. I greatly appreciate it because like I said, Hype Hunter is dealing with the same thing. It's 4 a.m. where they are.
Yep.
So God bless them. Speaking of the Hype Hunter, if you're there, if you would like to give your agenda, talk to me.
I'm here. And also, I think I'll follow that same thing. I'm going to duck on out after this because the Huggy in here has destroyed my camera battery. And also, I need to recharge my energy. But what I'll do is if I can jump, I'm going to go on recharge. And if I would jump back on and you guys are here, I want to dip in because this has been so much fun. And I love you all. Chatting with you all and everyone in the chat has been amazing. My agenda, now look, it has been 25 years. I've been waiting for this man. I want Dragon to finally make his move.
Okay.
I want Dragon. Give me Dragon, please. Give me Dragon. We've waited far too long. I want him to actually be out on the forefront, show us his powers, make his move, do something. I mean, we've been seeing so much. I just feel that now, if Oda's giving us this much info, surely he's going to bring out the big guns. And I want to see what, after all this time, Oda's been waiting. Like Dragon's been lying in wait for this long. His first move is going to be amazing. It's going to be insane. So I really hope that we get that this year. I'm hoping that this bingo card gives me that.
Oh yeah. And when we look back at the end of the year, we're going to be basing all fraudulent charges for Dragon on your head. So just
okay. And with that said, I'm gonna dip on out of here.
All right, man. Yo, seriously, thank you for stopping by, bro. I
No worries,
really,
thank
really
you.
appreciate it.
Take care,
Have a
man.
good
No, see you guys.
recharge.
Have fun.
Don't
See you
forget to
guys.
send me that little poster. The kid.
Have a
Oh,
good
for sure.
recharge.
Yeah,
You're
no
contractually
problem.
obligated to come back. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah, rest in pieces, kid. I'll see you guys around. Okay.
Amen.
All right, dude.
Bye.
Yep. So Laz, bro, talk to me, man.
See, the thing with bingo is supposed to be easy, but all like the good ones I wanted to say are gone. So I'll go with the easiest one possible. I think by the end of the year we'll be at Elbath.
Okay.
Ooh, that's a good one. Yeah.
And
You know, it's nice as I would love to stay at Egghead as much as I want, but I've been waiting for the Giants for a long time, so we need to be there.
Yeah. I have a feeling that Hidden gave a little bit of his earlier, but Hidden, cook, man. Talk to me.
I mean, I could do the Frankie Greenblood thing. I don't know if that's gonna happen this. I mean, it would have to happen this year, right? Because we're on Egghead. Excuse me. One of my big predictions. This is no troll. Big prediction for 2023. I think we're gonna get the Emu face reveal at least this year.
Ooh.
Yeah. Man, oh man. You know, my video is gonna get taken down when that chapter drops. It's like, it's gonna be crazy.
Can you imagine?
It's gonna be massive.
I'm gonna get taken out for sure.
Somebody on stream gets that page, gone, out of here.
I've already decided what my
You'll see
thumbnail will be
Emu's
for
eye
that.
and it's gone.
It'll be Eam with the old school troll face, and that'll be the thumbnail. Like,
Yeah.
Yo, that's gonna be crazy. Yo, Matt, if you're there, man, what's your agenda for the rest of the year, bro?
I guess not.
All right, we'll move on to the next one. Kaio, what are you thinking rest of 2023 for One Piece? What's your main agenda right now?
So there's been a lot of good ones, but I think this is where we're going to start to see like the Royal Rumble happen. Like everything's just going to start, like the chaos is going to absolutely blow. So we're going to see Blackbeard move, Dragon move, as someone's already said. Luffy's going to show why he's the GOAT, even though he pretty much is. And then we're going to get to see Buggy, Crocodile, and Mihawk. Just everyone's just going to throw hands. It's all just going to start building up, and then it's just going to unleash. I think by the end of the year.
Would love to see it. You know, a lot of that, if it does happen, it's gonna be the greatest year in the history of One Piece. If that stuff does happen, it's gonna be crazy. Josh, man, what are you thinking? 2023.
Shit, man. I don't know. Let me see. On the theme of agenda, I'll say that in 2023, I should wear my crown for this. In 2023, York will join Blackbeard's crew. That's what I'm saying. Don't know how much merit.
I like that.
I like it.
Yeah. Saucy agenda.
I like it. Yeah, that's saucy.
Spicy meatball right there.
Yeah.
Okay, can I ask what would be the reasoning since she wants to be a celestial dragon right now?
Sure thing.
Because there's no way that she's going to become a celestial dragon. There's no way they'll make her one. And I think she at this point knows that because, you know, they're literally on the way there to eliminate all threats. So I think that it's going to be her only option. And for Blackbeard to have a satellite on his crew would be absolutely insane.
Also, something I just thought about you saying that.
I kind of got a derivative of this as well. Like York joins the government, another satellite, or the Stella Vegapunk itself joins Blackbeard, and then the Straw Hats get a Vegapunk as well. That's my agenda.
Oh, that's cool.
It would be scary all of them have that information with them.
That'd be wild.
Yeah.
If Blackbeard wants to take down the government in the first place, then there would be no need to become a celestial dragon. In which case, York would at that time get everything that she wants.
Right. And then piggybacking off of that, say she does actually talk to a celestial dragon and be like, "Yeah, I want to be one of y'all." Imagine the response they give. And
seriously,
we know the responses they give create characters. Go for
it. If she's talking to Garling, I don't know, man. It wasn't looking good for Gil's guards.
And then for Blackbeard to pull up directly after that, talking about, "Yeah, I'm trying to destroy them right now today."
With the job application and everything. Imagine. Here's my resume.
The reason for Blackbeard and his crew to be on Egghead in the first place, in my belief, is the recreated devil fruits. Blackbeard wanted the marrow, the love fruit. So he couldn't get it from Hancock. So he's gotta go, and he's gotta get it from if he gets York may be able to recreate that fruit, and then he gets what he wants there. Am I going?
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
Oh,
Cook, my man.
I mean, I've got a bunch of wacky ones and everything. But if we want to actually hit bingo here, let's play it safe and say Smoker on Egghead, and he finally makes his choice for Luffy. Not joining the crew, not doing that, but in the 3-act structure of his character, just like being completely against the government, kind of questioning the government. Now that they're after Vegapunk, who helped all of these kids, and Smoker has in his introduction is helping a child and was a part of Punk Hazard where, he was trying to help all those children. Now they want to kill Vegapunk, who also helped these children. This is the time for Smoker, if he's ever going to do it, this is the time for him to say, no, I'm not, this can't happen. So he'll be part of the Protect Vegapunk team.
Yeah. Oh man. Yeah. Like we talked about that on your stream. I think that's such a fantastic idea, man. Like it's, the writing is on the wall for that.
And with Tashigi not being with him, it's setting up Smoker's going to be on one of those ships.
Right. Man, that's going to be some good stuff. Parvision, I know you're cooking some really credible agendas over there. Talk to me.
I got 3 options, Recon. Choose. Okay. There's a safe one, there's a hype one, and then there's a risky one. Which one do you want to go with?
So, as a matter of fact, do you want me to? You know what? Go risky, bro. It's the Reverie,
risky.
Man. We have to go all out, bro.
Oh no, I don't want to do the risky one. Wait. I thought you were gonna. I thought you were gonna say the hype one. What happened?
Hold on. As a matter of fact, hold on, Par. Let me go back. Chat. Risky, hype, or a safe.
Mine's almost definitely not happening. Make yours worse than mine.
Oh man, I thought I was putting out the options so Recon would choose. He wasn't gonna go safe. Okay, risky. Okay, the risky one, I think maybe is that the Stella dies. I think that's risky.
Oh my god.
That's
okay.
That's chaotic.
That's pretty risky.
I'm putting that right there.
It's possible.
Can I make it any bigger?
That's the thing. It's very possible.
I mean, that would shock the world. That would certainly do that.
Yeah.
Okay.
My internet.
I believe it. Honestly, I feel like Vegapunk just knows too much to be wandering around, I feel like he could just drop bombshells about like some of the secrets at any given moment. And like for a narrative purpose, I think Oda might have to get rid of him.
Straw Hats. Yeah. Here's the secret of the Avoid Centric. Boom!
Yeah. Like it's like at any point, like they could be on the ship and Vegapunk's like, "Hey, thanks for getting me off that island. By the way, this is what happened in the Void Century." And like, we can't like, a little too dangerous.
I mean, I don't know how the hive mind works.
You guys didn't want to hear the hype one.
Wait, what did you say, Merphy?
I feel like Vegapunk isn't the type that cares to just pass out information. Like he's kind of like Robin. He could know all the secrets, and he's like, I know them. What does it matter? What's the consequence?
Robin's a little problematic. You know what I mean? Like she was seeing like straight up Sabo dead in the newspaper or whatever, like murdering all of Luffy's friends. And he's just like, hey, Luffy, would you... Oh, never mind. It's cool.
Exactly.
You don't care.
Exactly. But I feel like Vegapunk's that character too, where he's so focused on his inventions and his ideas that he's like, why would I need to pass this information to anyone?
That's fair. I feel like Vegapunk might be more like how Luffy was with Tama. How Luffy was just like, Ace is dead, bro. Like,
I'm just gone. I don't know. I mean, they were on Egghead for like 10 minutes, and then he was like, "Hey guys, check out this giant robot that's like from 800 years ago."
Yeah,
it's
true. I don't know.
Even with that scene, when Shaka was kind of talking to Robin about it, he didn't just immediately. He was like, "What do you think about this, Robin?" He's like, well, "What would I know about it? I don't know. What would you?" And so it's kind of like this. Yeah.
He's like, I mean, it would be kind of silly, but like if he was somehow separate, I don't think it works this way. But if he was separated from like the hive mind on Egghead, or it was destroyed or something, and he lost all of that knowledge, like he just didn't have any of that knowledge anymore. Like,
yes, that's the agenda, that he gets lobotomized.
I would hate that.
I can see it. Yeah, shout out to Sai. Sai's gonna come in later. The lobotomy boys. You gotta show out. Vegapunk gang lobotomy
boys. Lobotomy boys.
That's crazy. That's a crazy.
If Vegapunk lobotomy becomes a regular topic in One Piece discussion, then it's going to be even harder to decipher what we're talking about. It's like, oh yeah, Vegapunk lobotomy.
That's my
our
lobotomy.
original our original theory child was that and he brought this up was at the very beginning of Egghead, for whatever reason, the dog, the recycle cur, got an introduction card, and so he was just like, that's kind of interesting, we got introduced to a lot of things, and that thing got introduced. And so we were thinking, like, you know, like Jimmy Neutron, like Goddard, yeah, so Vegapunk ends up transferring himself into the dog, and he ends up being like a lobotomized dog. So he's like smart and he's useful, but he's not in full capacity. It was kind of fun. Hey, imagine Frankie with a pet, you know what I mean?
Frankie with a pet dog.
Oh
And our favorite part is
crazy. The guy that he worshipped, at least to get to that level, and then it's like, no, it's like, you're my guy.
Want to go outside, boy? Want to go outside?
I like that, actually. I like that.
That's crazy.
All I'm gonna say.
Did we know exactly like how many chapters we should be expecting for the rest of the year in the first place?
I'm just gonna assume like a break every week, like one break for every month. So I would say like, well, you got 4 or 5 breaks.
Then December is going to be light too.
And they get a magazine break also in between, so it's like for Oda, it's great for him. You know, he doesn't have to schedule it. So
8 chapters? Is that 8?
I'd say maybe 10 easy, but even then that's kind of. Yeah.
I think we
I'm
get
to take my
1100.
prediction back. That was a horrible prediction for 8
I thought it
chapters.
was like 15 to 20, right?
12. I'm not good at math.
Like Oda might push for 1100.
That's what I'm
right?
thinking.
True.
He probably will.
Might push for it. Yeah.
Next one's what 1087. So this should be able to
1067. Yeah.
Can someone tell me the Goro Wase of 1100?
How
does that break?
Goro Wase.
Goro. I don't know. It's just like a nice round number. It just feels right. You know?
Yeah. Murphy, you said you wanted to change your agenda for the rest of the year?
Let me think of a new one. Don't put me on the spot again.
Okay. No, I got you. I'll come back to you later. I got you.
If I could just say this, remember when Oda ended the year on Roger Laughed? He ended the entire year on that. I wonder if he's going to do something like that with this year, like where he ends it on the Egghead incident. Like whatever ends Egghead is going to happen to cap off the year, possibly.
Yeah.
Technically, if we want to technically, he started the new year on Roger Laugh.
Oh, was that what it was?
Yeah. If you want to talk in legal terms, yes, absolutely.
Legal terms.
Okay.
Legal terms.
Yeah, we don't do things illegally here. No,
yeah.
No.
That's crazy. So, joining us here, we have 2 special guests. We have Saint Seastonesage. Thank you very much for joining us. I appreciate you.
Oh man, like don't hype me up too much, man. But thank you very much. I can't stay super long. I'm actually at a birthday party. But like I can't let my guys down. You know, like it is what it is.
No, I appreciate you for the dedication. That's crazy.
Michael.
Yeah. No, thank you very much. And then we've got my good brother, Saint Nerona. I'm D Zach. What's good, bro?
What's good? Yeah, man, I can't be here too long either because I'm on puppy watch, but I had to come through for the coach, man. So I see you guys had a great time, so had to come by.
I just have to let you know, hide that puppy, because there are 2 puppy kickers.
No,
here.
I've seen.
Oh my God!
There's only one puppy kicker.
You safe and sound
only
right
one
now.
puppy kicker.
Hide your puppy.
There they are.
Murphy just stuck. Oh, there she is. Okay.
Oh no.
Proud of it.
Hide your puppies. Hide your
MD
wives.
King's shirt is pretty dope for this. I like your shirt. I left the house for this.
That's awesome. That's awesome. So,
hey, Recon, I'm sorry. My family just got here, man, so I gotta get going. I might be able to jump. I might be able to dip back in later on in the night, so I'll let you know. But
all right,
thanks, man. It was great being here. Thanks to everybody once again. This was an awesome reverie, and
No, take it easy, Tekking.
Dude, I appreciate you so much for being here, man. Have a good one, brother.
I always try to be at the very beginning if I can manage, because this is like a really big deal. Yeah. Later, guys.
Later.
Have a good one.
No, Zach, that shirt's dope, man. It reminds me. I saw this one shirt that was like, "I paused my game to be here." I find those so funny. I don't know why.
Yeah.
I got this at Five Below for my boy's bachelor party.
Nice. There you go. There you go.
So, Sage, well, I still have you here. Do you have an agenda for 2023 that you would like to see before the end of the year? Okay, go ahead.
That level of agenda. Oh gosh. I don't know if I have that kind of tone in my body, but I do have a theory agenda.
Okay.
So recently I've been trying to work out why the people would have gone to God Valley, what drew them to God Valley specifically, things to do with that. I don't know if you've already talked about God Valley.
No, not yet.
It's possible.
Honestly, yeah.
Oh, sweet. This is ideal then. So now we have an introduction of a powerful figure to do with God Valley that's not described as a king. I was wondering about the structure of CP0 and how that might influence the Holy Knights. Because Lucci clearly has an agenda, right? Like, he clearly wants to climb a political ladder some way. They've hatched some kind of plan and they've gone back into Aegis Zero to complete it. Like, to me, that suggests that the Holy Knights, especially given they were originally on God Valley, aren't celestial dragons, and there's a potential that they are actually promoted cipher pole, much like how the Kong is a highly promoted marine. So I was wondering if that has stuff to do with that, and especially when Garling announces his feelings about the celestial dragons, it really matched how Lucci talks to characters like Vivi.
Right.
So I've been wondering, there's Kureha, I think, speaks about it. Mother Caramel definitely does. Blackbeard talks about it. They talk about alliances based on a score, alliances based on a heist. And one thing we haven't particularly seen too much in One Piece is a heist. And the other thing I've been thinking about is there must be security that allows the tribute to pass through somewhere to check it before it goes to Marijois. And I've been wondering if the Holy Knights are the people that would collect the tribute, heavenly tribute, trusted enough to go and retrieve it, bring it to God Valley, and that was the score that Rox was after. Now, I think that Rox actually creates alliances, and I think there's actually a possibility, given the part of Roger's career as a pirate and the part of the people, Whitebeard was after money at one point. One thing that links these characters that does, because they're not linked by ideals, Big Mom, Kaido, Whitebeard, none of them are linked by ideals. They're all linked, however, by money. All of them need money to help a nation, build a nation like Blackbeard's trying to do. And Blackbeard seems to be a bit of a mirror to Zebek's goals. So the idea that he's getting money together to declare a nation and bribe the Marijois system to allow him to be a nation feels like it could mirror Zebek's original goals. So what if that's it? What if God Valley is the place that the knights reside and collect the tribute and bring it forward and it's kept, the treasury? God's Valley also has a symbology that seems to link to me about fallen from grace, like the valley being the fall of an angel. So what if this is the place where celestials are kept prison, and that's why they have that's a punishment system as well. And so this place is essentially for all the dirty deeds and kind of like a barrier between them and Marijois. So if you were to target with several very strong people that you're not a true crew with, Big Mom calls on Kaido, right? They're not together on a ship. She calls on him. She's like, right, we've got to go to do this thing with Rox. What if that's similar with all the other pirates we've heard of, like Shiki, John, and John's treasure, right? John has this treasure. There was a mutiny for this treasure. That's a substantial amount. So whatever's happened at God Valley to me must have a connection of a large monetary value that's so extreme, like billions of berries, to the point that you could become a nation. So Zebek's had Hachinosu already. Him financing from the heavenly tribute and holding that all hostage and holding these celestial dragons hostage could have been enough to declare that as a true nation. So that's my current agenda, I suppose, is the idea that Roger wasn't an enemy until they got to God Valley, found maybe Buggy and Shanks in chest, and then there was a turmoil between what they did with these children who Garp at the start that says, Roger says to him, the son is not the sin of the father. Like, he has this whole message about that. What if that's already been said by Garp to Roger about Shanks and Buggy? One of them being a celestial and one of them maybe to do with Zebek, but these two children being free of the sin of their original fathers who were bad people.
Dude, that is an awesome theory. Now, do you think that's gonna happen before the end of the year, or is this just gonna be like an agenda for?
I think this might just be my agenda for a while. I remember, I think most people remember when I had a Void Century agenda a while ago. I suppose it's just another one of those. But yeah, I'm really enjoying the idea of it because the alliance thing, like there's this well-known fact the pirate alliances don't work. So there must have been a major event that happened that makes people think that way, right?
Yeah.
Because we haven't seen an alliance in the story that's gone so sour that would make that level of distrust make sense.
Right.
Unless it happened to Rocks.
100%. Yeah, and it's like you said, it's something that's been presented throughout the course of the story. That certain things like that, whenever we get introduced to certain characters and they're introduced as like a villain and like Roger, for example, but we know he's not actually that way. It's all based on like propaganda, stuff of that nature. I really appreciate that. That's that's some good stuff right there. That One Piece talk. Do you have a theory for the rest of 2023, whether it be live action, manga, anime, whatever?
I have something for the manga. I don't think it's a theory per se. I just think we're gonna get a Rocks flashback coming up soon. Because if you look at it, pretty much Oda always shows backstory characters silhouettes like Fisher Tiger, Roger, and Odin, and they all got a flashback after that, depending on how many years or whatever. But we saw silhouettes up first, then leading up to their story, we finally get a flashback. So I think we're gonna get a Rocks flashback soon. I don't know when though, if we're gonna actually get anything about the God Valley. Hopefully, we're all waiting for that. But I definitely think we'll get a Rocks flashback soon, especially what we're seeing with Stussy being a clone of Weevil's mother and FigureLand, all of them tying again to God Valley. We're getting so many ties to God Valley in Rocks. So definitely Rocks was a major player. So I definitely think that's gonna be happening this year, hopefully.
Oh man, if we get a Rocks flashback this year, that would be awesome. That would be awesome.
I think we're
go
gonna
ahead.
have Shanks meet Blackbeard by the end of the year, and then most likely we'll see why Blackbeard is not a legit Yonko just yet.
Shanks meeting
Not
Blackbeard,
a legit
potential Blackbeard fraud watch. Jay, do you have anything to say that?
I do actually. What is that? What do you mean
That's
by
crazy.
that? What do you mean by that?
I mean, if you're clashing with Law and still jumping people.
Oh, so we doing this jumping thing? Do we want to do this? Do we want to do this?
I think that a lot of people get confused that since he has the strongest destructive ability in the world and he can't push back a person who doesn't have a destructive ability at all, then it's probably not the ability, right?
Oh boy.
So my question is what do you define as jumping?
I mean, it goes into, are you a Yonko or are you somebody that needs help?
Is Luffy a Yonko?
And in this case, I think that Blackbeard wouldn't be able to go toe to toe with somebody like Kaido and tell his crew to back off.
He don't need to.
So one, I don't think that's necessary because Buggy is a Yonko as well. So, and we do realize that being dubbed as a Yonko is more of a it's more of an agenda and a status thing, if we're being honest. But if you're talking about like power and the scale of their power, then I would separate that from a Yonko, where we go on a Yonko level, and most of the top tier fighters, they're not all Yonko, right? So like for me, if you have that notion for Blackbeard, then you have to have the same notion for Luffy, because Luffy has been jumping people the entire series. Like that's one of his calling cards.
I think he's been pretty suspect ever since after the Caesar fight. He hasn't truly won a fight 1v1. Like he didn't win against Cracker. He didn't win against Sophie. You know what I'm saying? But Blackbeard really hasn't won against anybody unless it was off panel.
What about Ace? I mean, off-screen Blackbeard is the strongest character in the series. That's what I keep telling people. He fought Ace 1v1.
Yeah,
matter of fact, hold on.
He told
Burgess
that Blackbeard has ever gotten turned into a W form.
That's what I'm saying. And he told Burgess.
It never made sense. Sure we have to add them as well.
So he told Burgess and Van Augen, all of them, to back off. You can't handle Ace, and took him 1v1 and beat him off screen.
Yeah, but Ace was super dependent. He really wasn't the second strongest on the crew. None of
Allegedly.
If you became one of the most dangerous people on the planet, how does it matter how you became
Marco in this world? All he does is win.
That's what I'm saying. He just a goal.
So he went against Magellan?
Oh yeah. So again, you didn't know that he didn't have prep time. I feel like you can only beat Magellan with prep time. We've never
That's
seen
not
Magellan not beaten.
That's not true. Because
without
Shiryu
prep time.
was
Magellan never
comparable
lost,
in
right?
strength. Yeah.
Yeah, but Shiryu worked alongside him. He knows that's prep time, bro.
Yeah,
That's
he
prep time,
showed
bro.
up. He showed up with the
Yeah.
antidote. He was ready.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He has fate on his side.
And Shiryu knew better.
Yeah.
I think we have
He didn't know
Power in One Piece.
This is my
Larry's
thing.
getting
We gotta
jumped right
talk
now.
about-
He's like,
He's in line.
Blackbeard with nails on the ground, like, yeah, I know.
He said,
I am.
I think this ultimately boils down to like like that One Piece talk. You said he needs to prove himself as a real Yonko, right? Do you think to be a real Yonko, you need to throw hands 1v1?
Yeah.
I think that's it.
Ultimately, yeah. You got to be able to hold your own off. Like put it this way. In order to be a Yonko, it's a status, right? But ultimately, if Big Mom or Kaido or Shanks ran up on your island and you couldn't defeat them, you're not really truly a Yonko. You're just playing the role of a Yonko, which is what Buggy and Blackbeard do at this current moment. They wouldn't be able to take on true Yonko.
So it's funny. I got like in a way, an opposite way of thinking. Because like what will show like a Yonko or not, sure you'd be able to box 1v1, but somebody like Mihawk could box 1v1. For me, somebody that's a for real Yonko, you got territory whether you like it or not, Luffy, and you got people by your side whether you like it or not, Luffy. So that's like what I would say very controversial topic. When you know what I'm saying, to see how far the distance is between us. That is like the Yonko difference is the fact that your third commander could pull up and say, get that out of here. That's what we call that's a Yonko. I can have my third commander pull up and say, no, get that out of here. You got to get through two other people to get to me. So it's like, yeah, you got to be able to box, but what separates them is like they can box and they got the people under them that can box too.
Exactly.
So
and
like
you got your whole emperor, right now. Yeah, and I think where we are right now too with the Yonkos, I've always expected that by this stage right now, Blackbeard should be able to handle himself in a 1v1 fight. Obviously, I would be disappointed if he would have somebody else help him out, but I think for that moment with Shanks, I think that's where Oda's going to really show like how dangerous he really is in 1v1 combat. And yeah, I mean, I hope he doesn't run from the grind. I mean, he's grinding, but you know, he has some stuff there. But you know, when the 1v1 happens,
I would also add into this, I don't think it's that Blackbeard can't do it. Blackbeard's personality is, why risk the damage when I can make this easier and catch the W? But when the push comes to shove, like I used the Ace example, when he knew his homies couldn't help, he said, yo, I'll take care of it, I got him. And then you know, he waxed him off screen. And to me, it's like with Law and Law's Devil Fruit, you kind of have to be wary because Law has way too much about his Devil Fruit for you to just really focus on him 1v1. Law doesn't really fight 1v1 to begin with. Like, he uses everything, all his elements around him. So as far as I'm concerned, Blackbeard could have washed him off screen 1v1 if he wanted to. He didn't need to. And that's why he's the GOAT, because he doesn't need to. He's all about the agenda. He's all about the smarts, the brains. Kaido don't got no brains. Big Mom ain't got no brains. They don't fight normally. They don't fight with logic. Big Mom's got a bunch of homies. She jumping people all the time. So as far as I'm concerned, Big Mom is disqualified. The only one who really fights 1v1 is Kaido. And Kaido wants to die anyway. So he doesn't care. He's not trying to be smart. He's trying to die. So Kaido's not a good example either. Then you got Mihawk, who, you know, part of my agenda is that's World Song, you know what I'm saying? That title, I don't know. Oda has a habit of letting you know these titles are kind of fraudulent. So, if I speak, I prefer not to speak, because if I speak, I'll be in big trouble.
Let's not do this. Not today. Not for the 105th time.
Hey, man, listen. You all right, Recon? Everything okay?
It is the agenda bingo, son.
I think he got kicked out. Yeah, I think he got kicked out.
Nah, he's in here, but
He just joined back. He just joined right back.
Okay.
Yeah.
Morj got him.
Morj
got him. No.
Bro, I'll tell you, man. He's banning everybody now.
Okay, I think he's back. If not, then until Recon is back.
I got an agenda.
I got an agenda. Yeah.
Steer the helm. Steer the helm.
Yeah, you guys were talking about Crocodile earlier. I kind of want to throw Anel out there, but I feel like that's gonna miss the bingo. Another one is my agenda has been the same since 2016, man. Big Mom, I'm all about it. Like, you know, Hidden's got my back with Kid, but I think Big Mom comes back alive. Have any of you
got your back with Big Mom?
Oh, yeah.
Know that. I got your back with Big Mom.
Is returning.
Big Mom's coming back.
Have any of you guys seen Howl's Moving Castle?
Yeah.
I kind of feel like Big Mom is the Witch of the Waste, where she's like this mad villain at the start, and by the end, she's a senile old lady.
Exactly.
So, you know, that's kinda,
Exactly.
I've been saying this for a minute. Every
Her
time
kids
Luffy
have to
beats
take
his
care of it.
opponents, he never kills them. He just humiliates them. He ties Buggy up in just his arms and legs and sends him flying away. Whatever. Big Mom and Kaido are gonna come out from under the volcano and they're gonna be shriveled up like Bakin. They're gonna look like Bakin. They're not gonna be dead. They're just gonna be a non-factor when they come back.
Oda was so serious when he said he kills their dreams. This is like they like, all right, man.
I
you
do
got it."
think the amnesia plotline also ties into that really nicely. So that's why
Yeah.
I've always kind of seen that for Big Mom personally. Yeah.
Let's say Big Mom.
100%. Yeah,
Let's say she does return. I think she returns on Elbaf, and the people don't recognize her at all because of what she looks like, or she's welcomed in with open arms because she has amnesia or something, and she's like a completely different person.
I feel the opposite.
and she gets
I
that
think
closure
a
in
lot of her
Elbaf.
kids don't want to be on her side and are there for intimidation factor.
Yep.
So she could come back and they could turn on her.
What if he came back?
Yeah, well, that would be
like
interesting as well. I want some closure, man.
I think
like the
maybe
the dynamics
cooker.
between Big Mom and her own family is something that I don't feel like is resolved yet. We had like putting going through this arranged marriage, not feeling like she was free. Like, Oda kind of took the easy way out here with Big Mom. If she doesn't show up again, that's how I feel about it. And I feel like you can do a lot with her. I don't know if she's going to be a straight up villain or play a big role in like a fighting capacity, but the narrative parts of this, it could be spectacular and add perfectly into Elbaf and just like elevate everything. That's how I feel about that.
That's what I've been saying.
That's all. Oh, go ahead. My bad.
No, I was just gonna say, Big Mom is dead, but Charlotte Linlin, she's coming back, bro. That's the whole point of the amnesia thing. There was like I think in the future of One Piece, especially in Egghead, we're seeing like a highlight of memories, right? Like Kuma's ability, and then the poneglyphs, and then Punk records. So that amnesia thing, as much as that didn't feel great for a lot of people while we were getting the story, I think that point was important because there's a whole aspect of Big Mom that showed when the amnesia came out. For example, she never had hunger pangs despite being starved the entire time. She also didn't use her devil fruit at all while she had amnesia. So there's a few points in that where in the video talk a lot of extra points, but like I think what Oda's gonna end up showing is like the folklore of what an Oni is. I feel like Big Mom might play a role there because one of the most famous Oni stories is like the blue and red Oni, and so like Kaido is the blue one, Big Mom is the pink one, and Joyboy, you and I have talked about this before, but as far as Japanese folklore goes, there's a famous idiom that I don't personally like, but it goes like this in Japan. They say that if your child does not look like, or if a child does not look like the parents, it's an Oni. And that's a messed up line, but then you look at Big Mom's backstory, and that's kind of what her backstory was. She's birthed from regular humans as a monster, and that's what Onis generally are, giant monsters. And there's 3 ways generally how you get Onis in the folklore. And so I think Oda might be portraying a few different routes, and that would help out with the Oni route too. So as far as why I like that idea is because it also ties in together with something else that we should get by the end of the story, which is where the hell Onis come from. But
do you want her to have amnesia again, though?
No, I don't think the thing is the amnesia part
CT, please.
is interesting because the Oni thing is held like another soul. That's kind of how it's regarded. Like it's like a wicked soul. So as far as the amnesia part goes, as far as the theory is, it's kind of like she'd be losing like a wicked soul or mediating a wicked soul or coming to understand a wicked soul. So then the Oni side of her would be either alleviated or conquered. And no, I see we got King Recon back. So
you're real quick. I feel like a lot of people harp on the amnesia thing is like we don't want that in the story anymore. But like realistically, do we want that to just be a loose plot thread that's used for nothing besides Deus Ex Machina? Like,
I want it dropped.
I feel all right. Hold on, hear me out here. I feel like if Oda is good at anything, it's at taking plot points that feel like they don't serve a purpose or aren't great and turning them into something great later. I would rather him make that amnesia thing actually have a purpose in the story that actually helps the narrative rather than it just being some plot device he introduced in Wano to make Big Mom like a non-threat. Which I
But
feel
not
like
I have been waiting for Pudding's fruit to mean something.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You have all
Memories
this
are super
focus on
important.
memories.
It's going to be it has to like there's no reason Oda threw that in for such an important character. He had an entire arc for
Yeah.
her. If it's surrounded by memories, like what is the Void Century? It's a memory, right? Like all of this stuff is gonna come back, right? What's the song that played on Laugh Tale? Memories, right? So we're getting it. We're getting it.
Not to mention I think too with kids as well, which I like you. Oh my bad, Sage, you go first.
Yeah, sorry, there was just something really relevant that we've touched upon but not mentioned within those themes. We've talked about memories, we've talked about fruit powers that seem illogical but have a later plot point. I don't know if you guys have mentioned the level of microcosms that we see throughout different arcs that represent things within the Void Century, like when we see Dressrosa. But one of the things I really wanted to talk about is Sugar's fruit. Sugar's fruit seems really, really random, unless Sugar's fruit is a microcosm and an example of Emu, exactly. And that whole idea of choosing, like Emu specifically chooses people to become, cleansed and washed away. Similar to the kind of the concept of the fruit, they also enslave people, which is similar to what Sugar's fruit do. They also have this weird immortality thing, which is similar to what we see happening with Emu. So there does seem to be a microcosm in Dressrosa that relates to Emu themselves, and obviously Doflamingo kind of suggests there to be Emu in Dressrosa as well.
Dressrosa is what the world is today.
That's one of them. Yeah. So I one of the things that I'm interested in when it comes to Dressrosa is the Tontata records. So the Tontata have no records for the Void Century. So that either means they were displaced from land, which a lot of people have flooding theories going on at the moment, or so they couldn't have records, or the Void Century didn't kind of happen, and the Void Century is a grand facade to pretend that the war was won when the war wasn't won.
We'll find out. I like all that, to be honest with you.
Yeah,
I want to.
I was gonna go back to say the thing before, but like the whole thing with the memories too. I would also hope, like in a way, Oda kind of ties us in, like like as kids, there's like bad things ever happen to our lives and stuff, so we hide those memories away. That I think that would be a thing where I would be like okay with for Big Mom's character. So how does she deal with it once she realizes like I did this to Mother Caramel, the kids, like I ate them, and so that they hid away for such a long time. Like how do you deal with that?
That's the thing about the amnesia coming back, and Hidden, you were kind of talking about it, but I think that her getting to live on Elbaf with amnesia and everybody accepting her, like it wouldn't. I don't know. I don't think that would be a good resolution for her because she wouldn't have to deal with anything. She wouldn't remember. She wouldn't have to take accountability for anything because she doesn't remember having done it.
I'm not saying she deserves a happy ending on Elbaf. I don't think that's how it's going to play out personally.
Me either.
I think the amnesia has to have some greater emphasis on like Big Mom's story, like
Right.
But also the key is that even if she has amnesia, she's got to get her memories back. It's important for closure with Mother Carmel. Big Mom is fascinating because her whole dream is a lie in a sense. She crushed her own dreams from the age of 5 and repressed those memories. So like that's so even if she has amnesia, eventually we got to get a state of like Big Mom knows the truth and what comes from that.
And then like how do you deal with your kids after? Do you go on to continue this afterwards, this mindset you've had, or like you tell your kids, hey, listen, I'm not perfect. I mean, there's a lot of stories where mothers think that they've done the best. I've been watching The Sopranos. Tony's mom, for example. The worst. She thinks she knows what she's doing, but really she doesn't. And I think this will be a good moment for Oda to actually be like, you know what? At least have her see what those memories were, like accept the what you did, and then how do you handle it after with your kids? Now, do I think that she's going to survive by the end of the story? The kids are going to be together, the family's gonna be okay. I don't know, but if she has that kind of acceptance, I can kind of look at all this amnesia stuff we had from Whole Cake until now and say, you know what, there was a purpose. It took its time. It needed extra seasoning. We need to know what the recipe was, but it became a meal.
Right.
And think about how powerful think about how powerful this would be, right? Like Big Mom has abandonment issues, and it would, to me, it's just something that would be really cool. Is her children have every reason to hate her, right? From the fact that she's essentially killed them, right? Not necessarily on purpose, but that's happened. It'd be really powerful to have this moment of like her children not abandoning her when even if she's lost her strength and can't do the things that she wanted to do for them, and essentially has been the antagonist the whole time, and finally realized is it like
Luffy did kind of promise that he'd beat her off. So that's
Yeah,
awesome.
Wait a minute. Hold on. That's a voice that we need to introduce. Ladies and gentlemen, joining us here today, the Saints of the Shanks greatness, Saint Eric, Saint Christian of the Red Force podcast.
Of Toei
Shout out to my
Animation.
good brothers.
Not
Of Toei Animation.
Can't get that. Not yet, Fuji. Not yet.
The future
It's happening, bro. I'm willing it into existence.
It's 5 a.m., but I'm here.
No, absolutely. Yo, Eric, man, if you have an agenda for 2023, let me know. Let me know what you have cooking.
All right. My agenda is Kizaru and Jay's ass will be beaten into oblivion.
Kizaru
On
and
Egghead.
Garcia Saturn. Gone.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm definitely down for the Charlos punch getting recreated with Jay.
Yeah.
Me too.
Yeah.
Me too.
What's
going on here?
Can you imagine just because it's great promo, like talking down on everything, and then Luffy just walks up, just Millie rocks him. Those would be sensational.
Please, that'd be a beautiful thing to see.
And I would
I'd
say
frame that.
This will be a moment in
I'd
manga.
frame that.
This will be one moment in manga. If you remember in the anime when it went to black and white, when the punch with Charlos, and because a lot of mangas now, like Shonen Jump Plus, they'll have this where they have that one color page that's found later in the chapter. That will be one of those moments I think in One Piece would be so sensational, where Luffy the punch happens and it's the color page. When we turn that page, it's sort of like right there, and that would hit so different. Those I would hope Charlos would have been the moment, but that would be so different with at least Garcia. So.
If we ever have a bingo board for the rest of One Piece, let me just put one prediction out there right now. One Piece is going to be the first manga. It's going to be the first manga to include a pop-up picture in a page of the volume.
Oh my god!
They're gonna do a pop. You're gonna open the page, and Luffy's eyes or whatever are gonna pop out the page with like that's gonna be the first manga.
Dude,
yeah,
I'm telling you
volume
right now.
exclusive.
Yes,
I can just imagine
that so much.
That would be sick, right? It just hit me. I was like, what have they not
Yeah.
done in manga? Like, how could you break the fourth wall in like a special way with One Piece?
Yeah.
Just do like right out the page, like Luffy's punch coming out the
How
page.
do we get the fan scans for that then?
Yeah.
It's gonna look really bad. The scans will look
You get your 3D glasses.
Yeah, we got a 3D glasses.
on that same like line of thought, I was thinking like, what if One Piece is like a fliporama and you go back and forth and it's like some.
Oh, that'd be
crazy.
Cool. That'd be cool. Yo, Kev, feed me your agenda, man. What are you thinking?
All right, the agenda. So first, I gotta say the dog Vegapunk brain switch agenda. That was like some Wagyu. That was amazing. And like all I gotta say, that's some Coco Jumbo stuff, but we're not gonna get into that right now. And for me, this is pretty basic compared to a lot of the craziness. Since it's this year though, I'm thinking we're getting a Frankie Vegapunk scene of some sort. It doesn't matter if it's something like, super crazy, which I'm hoping it is, But my full agenda is that Frankie's flashback was all about like accepting the things he's made, whether they're used for good or for bad. And I think Vegapunk's going to get this exact same thing going now with the Mother Flame or the Seraphim, something like that. So basically, Frankie is going to be the Tom for Vegapunk in this situation.
Dude, that would be sick. That would be extremely sick. Let me go ahead and my stuff started messing up again. Can you guys still hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Well, I got another agenda to fill the space here. This is something I've been thinking about. That's pretty cool. We got. I think this battle is going to be the craziest that in Egghead. It's going to be the craziest that we've ever seen, and the reason is because of holograms. We saw that Atlas has technology and is like role on the island. She's punching holograms, making them solid. We also saw a wall that wasn't there. They passed right through it, and then it solidified. So what if every hologram on Egghead itself becomes solid and plays a role in the fight against the Marines and Blackbeard, and that would be wild.
What if everything is a hologram already?
Yeah,
you can even see different things as well. Personally, I think that's how they escape as well.
So
remember,
I'm sorry. Go ahead. I was going to say,
real quick, it's 2 seconds. Just Atlas said, like, what is real? I decided that a long time ago. And that was like one of the first things we heard. And that was like not really touched upon later. So it could be a revelation of that. And that could even talk to us about Emu and, what the government did maybe, or what the Ancient Kingdom was doing.
Yeah. Let
Did
me.
you guys talk about how Yolk's gonna join Blackbeard's ship? Talk about that already.
Yeah, that was my agenda.
Sorry. Hi. Hello.
What's up,
everyone.
Artur?
Hold on. Where's Artur at? Ladies and gentlemen, Saint
Artur.
Library of
Thank you.
Ohara. What's good, bro?
Thank you.
What's up,
I'm
Artur?
here live from Los Angeles. I have a plane flight in like 8 hours to go back home. But in the meantime, I've got some time to kill before I go to the airport. So, unfortunately, I couldn't be here like the whole thing as much as I would have loved to. But, as they say, of course, had to be there no matter what.
Yeah.
I'm happy to be here.
100%.
It was just for a bit.
Dude, I know. I really, really appreciate it. I understand that you have been extremely busy, and thank you for making the time. Murphy.
No worries. I'm happy to be here.
Murphy, I want to give you the floor. I know you said that you wanted to get a brand new theory out on the board before you have to go.
Yeah, I just want to
so-
replace my other one because the other
Yeah.
one, it's not happening this year.
Okay.
But Robin, Green Bull said that he was ordered to capture her. I think we got to circle back around to that soon. So somebody's going to come after Robin. Somebody's going to try to kidnap her. And we got to come back to that this year, I think.
What you got against Robin? What the hell?
Dude, I love
Robin
Robin,
and
but
puppies,
that is
bro.
a loose plot
Can
thread
we-
right now. They
Oh,
need
it
her.
doesn't need to be a loose one. You just made it loose. You just got that
I'm
string and said
sorry.
it loose.
I'm sorry, Par. Do you not want Robin to have her time to fight back and say, "I'm not being
Wow,
kidnapped.
Par,
this
really?
is my crew.
Yeah, Par,
I
wow.
stand here."
Wow, I'm insane. Honestly.
Wow,
it must
dude.
be a puppy because she just kicked my ass. What the-
Gaslighting. That's good. That's incredible. That's a bar.
I have to hop off though. Thank you so much, Recon. Thank you all for having me. It's been
care.
awesome to chat.
Yeah, let's see you, Murphy.
Thank you
Later.
so much for
Murphy,
being
take
here. I
care.
appreciate it. Have a good one. Take
I
care.
forgive
Talking
you.
to you.
Thank you.
I
You
forgive
think
you.
you think Green
yeah.
Bull? You think Green Bull gets floored by Luffy if he tries that?
Yes.
Like
yes.
you think Luffy? You think Luffy's
Yeah.
taking like Admiral 1v1? It's like Luffy's at that level now, right? Like we can agree.
Yes, I
Wait,
think
what-
it-
Yeah, and he's just gonna
Wait,
grab
what?
right from the roots and just rip it out.
Wait,
Oh,
what if
Luffy-
Wait, Luffy's first time doing what Shanks does, like how Shanks did that to Green Bull. The first time Luffy's able to use Conquerors on that level will be in that moment. Like
Yeah.
Green Bull's about to take her, and he
The
just
Wi-Fi.
Let me put it this way. Let me put it this way. Marineford. Luffy gets tucked over the wall with the water, lands in front of the admirals. They're like, "Oh, you're not at the level yet." Is he currently there? If Luffy
Can
got
we-
put in front of those three again now?
No one is. No one ever can.
Wait, can we level it? Can we level it? I think
Those three together?
Akainu and Luffy are like relatively similar, but and Aokiji. Kizaru, I do not think is Luffy level. I just don't. Completely honest.
That's fair. I think that's fair. But all three of them together.
Oh, together it's crazy.
Yeah,
Luffy,
I
like,
don't think
together is
anybody.
over.
I don't think anybody
Yeah.
can handle that.
That's insane.
Yeah. No, that is wild. Zach, do you have a agenda for the rest of 2023?
I'm gonna keep it pretty neutral, but I've been just dying to see Vegapunk and the Straw Hats and powering them up because there's been just so many different opportunities. Hidden mentioned it at the beginning of the stream. I love his idea of Frankie using green blood, but even besides that, the amount of upgrades Frankie could get from Vegapunk. You have Sanji starting to understand his Germa genes. Vegapunk with the Maz connection could definitely help him with that. Even we're starting to learn more about Devil Fruits. It could help Luffy. The Kleem attacked. Usopp needs some help. Okay, my man was struggling in Wano. So like any type of help he could get his way would be welcome for him, I think. So I think just in general, Vegapunk, I guess it could tie into some people think Vegapunk might end up dying eventually. I don't necessarily think so. I think he still has a role to play, not only with the Straw Hats, but beyond the story as well.
No, dude. I'm telling you right now, we better start getting these Vegapunk Straw Hat power-ups. I think
Yes, sir.
it's going to be so awesome whenever we start getting to them. I know Dak has a few of those that I really, really like. But, yo, Artur, man.
Right,
I'm
yeah, I was
sorry, go
gonna
ahead.
say, are we talking agendas here?
Agendas for the rest of 2023. And it could be anything from the manga to the live action to the anime. What do you think?
If you click on the watch stream, Artur, you'll see like the bingo
Yeah.
board. Yeah.
Go ahead, man. Cook. Talk to me.
Does a theory count as an agenda as well?
Sure.
I imagine.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
One of my big I mean, I guess you can call it agendas, but like one of my big theories for a lot of the past few months, and I do think it is something that at the rate it's going, it could be shown this year or at least confirmed more, is to me the idea that Emu's true identity is that of the mother of nature, the sea, and by extension, the sea devil that originally created, the source of the Dal fruits. And there's a lot more to this. I've talked about this very extensively, but there's the whole thing, about the 5 elder planets that go to say surrounding the Earth, which would be Emu, the mother of nature. There's a lot about, Emu, Umi, sea, and all that stuff, and all those things. But I think that just generally, I feel that that is sort of the role that Emu is going to play in the story, is this grand force of nature, the sea itself, the origin of Dalfruits that came all the way from the Void Century, and kind of stands like as a bit of a parallel opposite to Joyboy, whereas like Joyboy is kind of like this cartoonish like white force of dreams and good. Emu is kind of this force of like nightmares and sort of like darkness and the fears of people. It's a lot of ideas all into one, but that's essentially.
I love it. I love it.
And I think that Emu's gonna like. I mean, I think we're already seeing in the past few chapters, but I think Emu's just gonna be even more relevant, and we're gonna understand a lot more about them as the chapters go on.
I think the importance of like the question of like is Nika a real person or real character or not? I think it's an interesting question because like what Vegapunk said is people manifest devil fruits through their dreams. So Nika could be a made up god in a way, or a real god back in the day. We don't really know necessarily.
I'm
So,
cooking something in regards to that, but I'll talk about it in a bit.
Joyboy could be Joyboy could be the manifestation of everyone's wills to be free, technically, because you need the devil fruit to be Joyboy. Well, you need Nika to be Joyboy, so it could be something interesting.
So we're gonna go through 3 more here, and then we're gonna take a super chat break. But before I do any of that, ladies and gentlemen, Saint Marshall D. Preach, welcome to the Reverie.
Yo, Recon, what's going on, everybody? I'm really excited to be here, man. It's my first Reverie, so I'm really excited for that. And chat, I need everybody in the chat right now to go subscribe to Recon right now. We got a couple thousand people in here, man. But this dude is the best streamer in the One Piece game. I watch all your streams. Ever since Gear 5, I've been watching all of them, so go subscribe to them, man. And I got my guy, Wizard of Voice, coming in soon. He's never actually streamed before, so it's his debut. But yeah, man, I'm just really excited to be here. I see a lot of amazing names. It's gonna be a fun time.
Let's go.
Hell yeah, dude.
You can't gas me up like that, bro. I appreciate you, man. I really do. Thank you. Yo, Fiji, man. Agenda 2023. Talk to me, brother.
Hi, man. First and foremost, I'm joined by my brother Sen.
Yo, what is good?
Across the world.
Across the world.
Yeah.
Across the world. I'm here for a wedding, so I was like, might as well hit up PG. Pull up. But yeah, Recon, you already know, you're the GOAT. Yeah. You are the universal language, as you say.
Not at all.
This Reverie host was well deserved.
I appreciate
We'd love to see it.
Yeah,
I really do.
The agenda, we actually agreed on this one. It has to be a Ronin. It has to be a swordsman. Come on, you know who this is. So it's and I do actually kind of think this is possible. Maybe not by the end of this year, but at the very least in the next 20 or so chapters. But I think we're gonna get a Mihawk showcase that kind of mirrors the Galaxy Impact and Divine Departure. And I also think we're gonna get one for Dragon as well. I think going into the final saga, I think all the top dogs are gonna have that one chapter dedicated to them. And so yeah, Mihawk and Dragon showing out and getting a showcase of their power.
Dude, I love that.
Yes, sir.
I'm so down for that. It goes into a few of the other agendas, right? Dragon Fraud Watch, stuff of that nature.
Yeah.
So
just to add on, we need to see what Buggy's crew can do now, right?
Yes.
So
absolutely.
Especially because Buggy's making his move now to that one chapter, so it's time for Mihawk to show up, and even Crocodile.
Yes, Mihawk's gonna beat everybody. I think
Everybody, he's going for
I think
the
he's gonna
throne.
beat. I think he's gonna beat everyone.
That's my pirate king.
You're killing me with the backgrounds, bro. You've been.
Yeah, no, he's great.
Yeah.
I love Hidden, man.
He has to get away from Buggy first, though.
He's coming for Jay's throne.
True.
This is the number
Let's
one
talk about
agenda.
that first before we hit Pirate.
Oh, wait. Oh. No, wait. This is this year. Never mind. It won't happen this year. It won't happen.
This year.
I was gonna
So-
say Buggy Conquerors, but I'm like, that's not this year.
Buggy,
That's not
yo,
this
hey, I mean, it could be this year. You never know. It could be this year.
If it is, This is the best year in One Piece.
It's been flexing lately. I won't lie.
Good moments that it could happen. You know
I mean,
what I'm
depending on the way
saying?
the year ends, we could be seeing a new best year.
Yeah, true that. Jay, I'm gonna give you the honor as the Rat King, Mr. Agenda. Send us off here as we're about to switch segments. But what are the final agendas that you would like to have on the bingo card? I can't hear you.
Oh, I'm muted.
Where's Jay?
Almost did it again. I'm here.
Yo, man.
Almost. It's just, I don't know, man. No matter what happens, right? It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
I have a few agenda hats, you know. There's obviously like agenda over facts. So if you want something completely devoid of logic, I have an agenda for that. I also have one that would make sense narrative wise, you know what I'm saying? So like what's the flavor that you guys want? You know,
dude, I want both. We'll take 2 slots.
Void of logic.
Okay,
He's asking us like we were an ice cream shop.
So
to say it's like the big scoop.
So with devoid of logic, I believe that because of Figurland's appearance, that Mihawk is a fraud. Like that world's strongest swordsman title is not real. He hasn't fought any real swordsman at all. Like, and when he fought one real swordsman, he fought him to a standstill, and that's Vista. So as far as I'm concerned, there's nothing that would warrant Mihawk praise for me until I see it on screen. The same with Dragon. Yeah. Now, I believe Dragon is more of a political figure, and I love Dragon as a political figure, but you guys, you know, with the little wind and Great Terminal, you think that means something, so I was like, all right, cool, whatever. Now, for narrative purposes, and like, you know, agenda with some sort of backing, I think Blackbeard and his connection to Zebek is going to be revealed this year. I have a theory that Blackbeard, so for those guys that have watched Magi and know about David and Solomon and how David inhabited Solomon and stuff like that, I believe that Blackbeard and Zebek have the same type of relationship, and I believe that's something that's going to come into the fruition because, again, the one person that scarred Shanks, that caught Shanks off guard, the God King, the one that destroyed Kid, is Blackbeard. And if that was the case, right, then, you know, something about Blackbeard had to have catched him off guard. We already know there's multiple things in him. He doesn't sleep. It would make so much sense if there's literally another consciousness within him, constantly stopping him from sleeping and guiding his path, telling him what to do, telling him where to go. So that's like what I think is happening in 2023. And then from, I guess the only last one is Sanji versus Kizaru. Yeah, I think that's coming.
Oh, Sanji Kizaru.
No, he said that like it was nothing.
Yo, you feel me? So in the middle of you talking, in the middle of you talking, I saw that One Piece stock wanted to say something. So hold on, let me hit the whistle first. All right, go ahead.
It had to be used.
He's been waiting this whole time.
And we know that they've only gotten stronger since then, right? We don't know when that fight happened. So it's like, yeah, we could bring up that he scarred Shanks, but then he also got one shot by Magellan. He also got punched by Luffy and sent crashing into a wall. And we know that Shanks, right now, would have never let that happen, right? So it's like, yeah, I guess that was impressive 12 plus years ago. We don't know if that was before he fought Mihawk, after he fought Mihawk. Like, there's no actual credibility there. So every time it's mentioned, I think to myself, well,
what is the agenda say?
Same strength as Shanks impelled down?
No.
What does the agenda say? That's the real question.
I mean, the agenda say you lying.
The agenda says it could be true. You know what I'm saying?
No, it doesn't. It doesn't even make sense.
It makes a lot of sense to me, man. The agenda.
Okay.
That's what it's about.
My man couldn't even handle a Seraphim Mihawk, bro.
That's cap.
What are we talking about?
But he handled law, though.
Oh, hey, that's new.
So what happened? That's what I'm saying. He handled law. So unless you want to put, if you want to put them Seraphims over law, then we can do that. Because I can always spin. I can spin whatever. You know what I'm saying?
My man had the most destructive ability and was forced to use his Yami Yami. I don't know. That doesn't sound very hockey-like or hacks-like to me, bro.
Amen. All I'm saying is Zoro and Luffy are struggling with the same Seraphims right now.
Listen,
I just want the same energy. That's all I ask for.
We talk about narrative a lot, right? We talk about narrative a lot. Oda tried to show us there's a clear difference between Blackbeard and Shanks, and since Law and Kid are both relative in strength, one got one shot, one had to get jumped.
I agree.
Yeah, if you put Shanks in that environment, that kid's getting eradicated, bro. I'm sorry.
GG's, bro. It's not about the
That
story.
kid's spilling
It's
real
about
blood.
the
GG's, bro.
agenda.
Coach, we need one of those squares to be that the live action is going to be heat.
Yo.
Transition.
That is
Actually, I mean, that's basically free space at this point.
Yeah.
Actually, Coach, I think
matter of
Jay.
Let me confirm that. I got you.
Jay might have completely swayed me on the Mihawk thing. I think I might.
Yeah, I see, you've been you've been converted real quick.
I think I've been converted officially. This is the perfect time. Actually, I'm gonna change my box. Actually, if you don't mind, I actually have a perfect one to put in there.
Ooh.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Perfect. 2023. Ready?
Okay.
Big reveal. Mihawk was a former member of the Red Hair Pirates, subordinate to Shanks a long time ago.
Let's go!
That's the theory my people don't like to hear. I've actually been convinced by Jay now to share this theory. A long time ago, Mihawk and Shanks. Mihawk was actually the first mate of the Red Hair Pirates before Beckman. But the thing is, he wanted to be the world's best swordsman, and Shanks got in the way of that. And he was the only person in the way of that. So he had to fight his own captain for the title, and that put a rift between Shanks and Mihawk that would never be repaired. They would always have problems with each other. And that's why all these years later, Mihawk and Shanks still don't want to fight. Mihawk doesn't want to fight him now that he lost the arm, because it wouldn't be the same. And it was just like Zoro, because Zoro's the strongest. So Mihawk is Mihawk is the second strongest of the Red Hair Pirates. And when the Straw Hats and the Mihawk Shanks Pirates are Red Hairs, I'm sorry. Once they meet up together, the matchups are going to be for the Davy back fight. It's going to be Luffy versus Shanks, Mihawk versus Zoro, Beckman versus Sanji. Now, you don't believe Beckman versus Sanji, right? Beckman's the first mate. Well, let me convince you on that. Beckman and Sanji are both smokers. They're both womenizers. They're both the type. They don't fight with blades, right? All the first mates, all the best first mates of all the big pirate crews, they always got swordsmen at number 2. Roger's crew, if we're looking at the lineage here, it goes Roger, then Shanks, then Luffy. There's got to be.
Who's the only person to canonically ever hold a gun? Sanji.
There you go.
True.
Yes.
True.
Not even Usopp. Not even Usopp.
Planned all the way back then. He all said, "Why did Sanji hold a gun against Robin?" It was because of that.
Yes, and from the beginning, Oda conceptualized Sanji as being a gunslinger. Sanji was supposed to be a gunslinger in the beginning, just like
Naruto the gunslinger.
Good point. Let me just say, for all my doubters out there, I think this year is going to be the year we learn they're going to have a Davy back fight, and then Mihawk is somehow they're going to lose a round, and then Mihawk's going to get stolen from the Cross Guild onto the Red Hairs, and then Shanks is going to be like, "Good to have you back, bro." And then that's when it's all going to come together. Just wait.
No. It's going to be a Davy back with the Cross Guild.
Yes.
That's what it is. I've got the video. It's going to be coming out. My artist is already drawing a bunch of different panels for it. I believe in this. Why? And they're going to steal Zoro, because Zoro was originally supposed to be on
Buggy's crew. Oh, that's so awesome.
And because Buggy is not like a physically capable fighter, he's going to already switch Mihawk into the combat position, which means that Luffy cannot take that fight. But because Buggy is big-brained, unlike Luffy during the actual Davy back fight, it's going to be a situation where when Luffy said, "Hey, I'm not going to just choose Foxy when we win in order to just get Chopper back. Like, I'm going to have this fight." Buggy's going to say, "Well, if you're going to have Zoro fight at the end, I'm going to take him first after you lose the first round, because then all I have to do is win the second round." And
I like that.
we have and then I have it, it's just, it would be so poetic also if it is the monster trio, right, including Chopper, who had to get brought back in the first place in the original Davy back fight, is responsible for getting Zoro back so that we can get that win. There's a lot more to it. That video is coming soon.
I like that.
I see the vision.
I want Buggy and his group to be the biggest part of the Davy back fight. Like whenever that comes back, it has to involve like the carnival aesthetic. It's like perfect.
Yeah,
Perfect.
yeah, for sure.
I'm gonna do a My bad. The whistle. The whistle.
Technical.
My apologies,
About the
bro.
game. Take about the game.
Whistle is perfect.
You subbed out.
All right. So my bad, bro. My bad. It's just that it's we have to get to the supers. But I greatly appreciate the conversation. Actually, whenever we get back to the conversation at hand, it should be a really, really good one. So but for the time being, I apologize. We were 3 hours in. It took me this long to start reading the supers. Just the conversation was great across the board. So let's go ahead and go through this real quick. I'll definitely go through some and send it to some of y'all through a like shoot your shot type of style. But before that, we got some members. Shout out to Subra for the membership. Love you. Doran Rostuvia for the membership. Presnotix. Shout out to my boy. Caleb Brown. I still need to make you a mod. Where are you, Caleb Brown? We have Biggie Sickness. ZMP323 comes in with a 2 and says shout out to all the Nakama on stream and in chat. Shout out to ZMP323. Nothing but love. Caleb Brown comes in with a 2 and says, I'd be honored if you could turn my name Blue Recon. Trust me, I've been trying to work on it, but I can't find you. Lord Vegeta comes in with a membership. Shout out to Lord Vegeta. Terrible TJ with a membership message for 2 months says, like D stream. JayDLegend, would you know? The official JayDLegend comes in with a membership. Shout out to JayDLegend. Sarab Wagmare joins the Kingdom of Awesome Sauce. I appreciate you so much. RZTY comes in with a 9 or a 9.99 and says, Coach, about to show us what a peak reverie looks like. We've already had 11 of them. RZTY, but I truly appreciate you for the kind words. Thank you. Radman, my boy that is currently in the chat right now, joined and became a member. I truly appreciate you, brother. Tall Moe comes in with the membership as well. Presnotix comes with a $2 super. Says, like D stream or Lelucia. We've already been Lelucia'd, so that's going to be definitely a thing there. Meowbot comes in and joins the Kingdom of Peak Fiction. I truly appreciate you for that. Wither Jockey comes in with a 20 and says, Sub Coach, today's your number 23. I can't believe it, right? We actually had 23 today. That's kind of wild. That's actually super, super wild, Wither Jockey. Like, it's insane. Today of all days. I appreciate you, Wither Jockey, man. It's poetry. It's poetry. Just like how Trails into Reverie came out yesterday. And
Oh yeah,
Reverie.
I was thinking about that too. It's like legit poetry.
Yeah.
Yep, Chris, well
I'm telling you. Muglatan comes in with a 212 and says Reverie. That is the greatest super chat I've ever had. It's truly something special. Shout out to Muglatan for that. Ali G, the Gorosei member of my community, in particular, the finance god and or the finance god hand, Ali G, comes in with 20 gifted memberships. Truly appreciate you, Ali G. Thank you so much for that. JayDLegend. So not only is JayDLegend on stream right now, but JayDLegend also gives 10 memberships. Shout out to JayDLegend, man. What a goat. Then we have a Jesus Vermilion coming in. Says, love you, Coach. You deserve this. I appreciate you, Jesus, man. Thank you. Thank you for not only this, but for all the awesome times we've had in the past couple years, man. Nothing but love to you, brother. Mr. Bushido, 56, the legend of this community with some of the greatest, craziest theories. Comes in with a 2 and says, loving this. I appreciate Mr. Bushido. You already know, if you ever want to shoot your shot, Mr. Bushido, just let us know. Let us know who you want to talk to. Carrot Gang in motion, according to Mr. Bushido. So, nothing but love to you. Vice 77 comes in. Oh, actually, the shoot your shot to Fiji, to Jay, and unfortunately, Joygirl is not here. But it says, Fiji the goat, Jay the rat, and Joygirl the queen. We'd love to see it. So shout out to Vice 77 for that. D Marquez comes in with a 2 and says, Recon, you're my goat. Best Reverie intro. Nah, I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you. Tiante Black comes in with a 2 and says, on God, about to be legendary. Hey, we're trying. We're definitely trying. And then he comes in with another 5 and says, great to see everyone come together. That's honestly the best thing about these reveries. Is just all of us getting to have an opportunity to be in one place at the same time. So nothing but love to you. Then we have Winston coming in with a 5 and says, warning, watching the stream could cause you to pass off from all the Conquerors hockey. Actually, I did already get taken out by the Conquerors hockey. So much love to you all. One Piece unites us. Thank you, Winston. We're going to take a break from this and look over to the side where Brago D Ace, my God, Brago D Ace comes in with 100 and says, I'm just happy Morj isn't here. Does anyone...
Dropping 100 to be a
Chad,
rat is
Chad play right
unbelievable,
there.
dog. That is crazy.
Just drops the hundo. No regard for human life. Just
Rago drops 100 and
Oh.
says, "Get Morj out of here." This is crazy, man. That is another Conqueror's hockey swing if I've ever seen one.
Yo, Morj, you
That
gonna
is
let him
insane.
flex on you like that? That's
I'm so-
crazy.
yo,
That's his
Morj.
game 6 right there, man. Come on.
Yo, Morj, you have to come on and defend yourself, man. 100%. And when you do, it'll be Morj time.
Morj just spit out his coffee. It's crazy. I already know.
AJV Nair comes in with the membership for 2 months and says, Coach's Reverie, One Piece live action, Gear 5, Final Saga, Goda coming back, One Piece fans eating good, Peak Fire Raw, the drums of liberation. It truly has been crazy. Truly, truly crazy. It's going to be a really, really special time. And speaking of that, we're going to be talking about the One Piece live action later on, as well as the Gear 5 stuff. So if you are looking forward to that, we'll definitely be talking about all of that greatness. Lord Vegeta comes in with a 2 and says, God King Recon, long time. God King Recon. That's a crazy, crazy theme. Oh my gosh. Long time coming. Enough love, brother. Absolutely, man. Nothing but love to you too. Tiante Black comes in and says, representing a 3-Eyed Tribe and Ronnie. Shout out to Ronnie Williams and Threevil over at 3-Eyed Tribe. And actually, for Threevil, guys, he wanted to be here. He was originally going to be here, but he got sick over the past couple of days. And I nothing but love to him. Hope a swift recovery for our boy Threevil, man, because the man is going through it right now. So hopefully soon we'll be able to discuss the greatness once more. Joaquin comes in with a 50 gifted memberships. God! Shout out to Joaquin, man. Goodness gracious. Definitely going to pay for the JayDLegend appearance. I really do appreciate you for that, Joaquin. James Hudson comes in with a 2, and this is for That One Piece Talk, and says, That One Piece Talk for life. Shout out to James Hudson. Then Tiante Black comes in again and says, Recon, you deserve this. Ronnie put me on to you. It's legendary. Proud of you and glad everyone is here for greatness. Absolutely, Tiante Black, man. We're having a great time. Having a great time, and it's insane. And I'm definitely not worthy of any of this, but if there's one thing that I'm grateful for is to have people like the people in this call to be able to have this opportunity with. It's truly something special. So we're gonna read a few more here. Then we're gonna go on to I'll leave it up to the chat actually. Let me put it up in the chat, and for the individuals here within this call, we're gonna do one of 2 segments next. We're either gonna do. Hold on, let me put this right here. What is next? Wait, is Randy here? Randy, you're here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Randy, are we limited for the live action thing? Would you want to do that now, or should we do that later? What do you think?
As far as time wise,
yeah.
I mean, I might have to dip out at some point. I wish I could stay the entire time. But I mean, you've got me for a little bit here.
Okay, so we'll do live action right now. Then we'll do live action, and then we'll head into the greatness after that, and then I'll ask the people what they would like to see between the other 2. So let me read a few more, and then we'll get into live action sauce for anybody looking forward to that. Soab D. Wagmare comes in and says, calling the shepherd because look at this herd of goats. Your herd, my boy. That's a bar. That's a bar, dude. Shout out to Soab D. Wagmare coming in strong. And also gifting 5 memberships. I truly appreciate him for that. Green Tornado comes in with a 20 and says, put everything else aside. It's Reverie time. It's One Piece time. It truly is one of those days, right? It's insane. Bachira, shout out to Blue Lock, comes in with a 20. My God, I have a Blue Lock character watching the stream? This is crazy. Do you think that Observation and Conqueror's Hockey will have more advanced applications? So this I guess will be to y'all, and then we'll cut over to the live action stuff. Do you think that Observation and Conqueror's Hockey will have more advanced applications similar to how Armament has 2 advanced applications with Admission and Eternal Destruction? If so, what do you think they will be? Does anyone have anything to say in regards to that?
For sure.
Yes.
I mean, I think Usopp.
Go ahead.
Usopp is, I think, the #1 example for me because he already kind of showed us a little bit because we've seen Future Sight and then we've seen Far Distance Sight or whatever you want to call it with Usopp. But then also Yasopp, his dad, is known as Chaser, and it could be maybe he can literally make the shots chase people like with hockey. So it's like there's another layer. It's kind of Armament too, I guess, but literally move the projectile in the air. So that's a little bit of both, I guess, but for sure.
Which, as far as like, how would that work? Well, it already exists in One Piece. This is something I've said for a long time. Like Haki and Devil Fruits, there might be closer than you think, and we have the Mark fruit. So if you were to recreate that ability, where it's essentially, if you think about like how Bon Clay would touch somebody and then remember their essence or whatever, and then be able to copy them. Well, the Mark fruit works similar to that, where you touch somebody, you remember their essence, and then boom, you can hit them every single time. So if you were to apply what Usopp did at Dressrosa, he saw like the auras of people, and you were to think like, hey, that was Usopp just blooming. That's not ripened hockey right there. You know what I mean? That's not red-haired pirates hockey. And if we've seen anything from Shanks, it's that we know nothing about hockey. Ain't no way. People like Mind Rope, right? Like that's an idea. But then we made up a new hockey name, Wi-Fi hockey, right? When Shanks showed up to Wano and blasted Green Bull's ass from like miles and miles away. It's something that didn't happen before. So none of that had armament. That had conkers and that had observation. He had to sense where Green Bull was from a distance. He also had some kind of conversation, at least some message got through. Luffy was able to see his face like from like a transmission type of thing. And we got to ask ourselves, how does that work? Well, hey, we don't know yet, other than that's probably something we're going to learn in the future. We did know that like there are stepping stones to that. A lot of people think like, oh, why would there be more hockey, especially in the last saga? Well, Rayleigh only taught us the basics, and even in the fight with Katakuri, it was like the emotional sense that led the calmness that led you, allowed you to get future sight. Is that the end stage? No way. There's no way that the first thing that Luffy learned, the first thing that Usopp got, would be the end stage of observation hockey. And even in Film Red, there was shown a distance between what Katakuri can do and what Shanks could do. And also, Shanks can cancel observation hockey. How do you do that? I mean, we don't know yet. So as far as advanced levels of hockey, it's 100% going to be there. And I know my viewers would be like, hey, what about elemental hockey? Believe it's going to be there, guys. Don't worry.
I also want to throw in mind control hockey. I bet Emu has something, or could have something like that. We earlier we compared Sugar to Emu, and Sugar's ability, along with transforming people into toys, was to control them. It could also be similar to Gecko Moria as well. A lot of people, we haven't talked about Emu's powers at all, but there could be similarities there. And Moria had his shadows, and then can control the zombies. So that would be cool.
Yeah, if you could control other people's shadows, you could literally make them move. You know.
Yeah.
Kind of like the flamingo with the strings. Oh, go ahead.
Completely agree with the Shadow and Moria connection, because this is like a slight, super small tangent. Thriller Bark is so important for the post-time skip. We all know this with Wano and Whole Cake Island. I don't think it's unlikely at all for more Thriller Bark stuff to keep popping up, especially when Luffy was considered like Nightmare Luffy, and now we know he's like the dream god guy, literally. Like I could easily see more symbolism coming out of it. So Emu having some shadowy ability while Luffy is like supposed to be the light of the world and the dawn, I think could be super of note. You know what I mean?
It's like it's the opposite of freedom as well, which would be really fitting. It's, to me, it's more of a question of, is it his devil fruit or could it be hockey? But I think it could be hockey. So.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back. Thank you so much for holding it down. I had to get water so bad, but I couldn't call time out before. So
we need a water boy on the team, coach.
I mean, yo, for real, right?
Get like Kobe, the chore boy. You know?
Right. So I want to give a special introduction to an individual joining us for the very first time. We have Saint, Wizard of Oars. How is it going?
What's up, guys? How's it going with you guys?
What's up, bro?
Going good, bro. Going good, man. Excited. The Reverie is happening right now, which I still can't believe is taking place. So,
yes,
I thank you for coming. I really, really appreciate it. So what we're gonna do here is when Randy comes back, we're gonna head into the live action stuff, and then after live action, for everybody who is here, and for specific topics, right, we're going to be able to talk about the Gear 5 stuff. We're going to talk about a Straw Hat tier list, which I'm very, very excited to see how certain individuals will feel in this call about certain characters. Not only that, but we're also going to be 50 for us and then 50 for the chat. So 50% us and how we feel about a certain character, and then another 50% will be for y'all. So when we get to that point, look forward to that Straw Hat tier list. And then we're going to have a Chef Curry segment for anybody who wants to share their theories and stuff of that nature for later on down in the series. Then coming up after that, or around that same type of thing, is going to be a highly requested trivia game that we're going to test the fraudulence and or genius of us as creators. So that should be a ton of fun there. And then, of course, we're going to be highlighting a lot of the next generation. So, starting us off here with the live action stuff, y'all. Let me go ahead and kick it over to Larry from That One Piece Talk, who I have not heard talk about the live action stuff yet. How are you feeling about the One Piece Netflix series based on the teaser and stuff that you've heard so far? Positives, negatives, whatever you have in mind, man.
Yo, last time I talked about it, I got yelled at by Matt Owens.
Oh, really?
And yeah. We were there, you yelling at me at the bar, bro, because I was like, yo, it's never, they've never adapted it well at Netflix. Like, a lot of them have been yada yada. And I was like, oh, I don't have much faith. And then they were like, start yelling at me. Emily Rudd, too. It was cool.
Oh, man.
But, so we did watch it on one of our episodes, and we watched it as a live reaction, and we stayed away from spoilers. And it's crazy because out of the four of us, I'm probably most likely like the most negative one, I guess you could say, out of the group. And I had the highest score between all four of them. And Lawrence and Lino are very hyped about the trailer. They liked it. But there was a few things that seemed a little off-putting. I could say that. But to me, I think that it's never going to transfer completely. Like, you're never going to have the exact effects or the exact goofiness of One Piece, which separates it from other animes, right? But I think it's what we all watch it for is the vibes. Like, as long as they land the vibes correctly, I don't think it matters if he wears flip-flops or not. I don't think, the CGI is gonna, it's not, like, it's not like Pirates of the Caribbean, right? Like, we're not gonna get, Davy Jones type CGI. Like, that's just not going to happen. But I think as long as you land the vibes and we get the crew love and we get everything we love about One Piece, it's going to be amazing. I just think that they need to fix some fight scenes because I saw Zoro fighting some samurai guy and it looked like he tried to slash him with a sword and he didn't even touch him. He was like 3 feet away from him when he swung down. So I'm looking forward to it. I'll say that. But we rated it like out of a 10, we rated it like 5.2 across the board on average.
Okay. Artur, I was gonna say, as someone who has watched certain pieces of it, what are your thoughts on positives, negatives, stuff of that nature?
Yeah, so I mean, I got the chance to watch several full scenes, thanks to Netflix here in LA, and I will say outright, I will actually disagree with Larry in the fact that the fight scenes are probably the best part, and that was something I was pleasantly surprised seeing them in actual like in action, seeing the full scenes. But the cinematography, the choreography of it all is really, really good, and they're probably my favorite part. But I will also agree with Larry in the fact that I do think what matters the most is that they capture the vibe, and I feel that's exactly what they're sort of trying to aim, and I think they're executing in big part, because to me there were some parts, I mean, both from the trailer and even from some of the scenes, that felt a bit very campy, like some lines were a bit cheesy, were a bit corny, but I think the fact they're leaning into that is working really well, because it means that even if some parts of live action don't feel fully realistic or they don't land as well, they still match within the campy fan tone of One Piece. And it doesn't have to condition itself into like being super realistic, and like even if it fails in a couple of things, it kind of falls in that tone. And I think ultimately it, personally, I would say pleasantly surprised by how good it looks, how consistently well written it seems to be, and all of those things. But I think a lot in the end, it's going to depend a lot on the individual expectations of people, because I think if people go in with the mentality that it's going to be like super accurate to the manga, like everything is going to be identical, and I feel that every change makes sense. Like every change feels like something that Oda came up with. It feels something that he would have written which is important, which is good, right? But I feel like there's also some people that just want like, no, it's identical, and anything that's slightly different is gonna be bad, or like the CGI needs to be perfect, or I want it to be like super serious and profound. I feel those types of people will struggle because I think maybe they're expecting something that is identical to the manga, even though I think that wouldn't work. But if you can just simply embrace the fact that it's fun, it's even a bit silly, but it's still very well produced and it's still just so much fun to watch, I think that you're gonna have a great time. And I think that most people, even if though there is gonna be like a side that I feel will be mad, like, oh, that some things are different or like the CGI is imperfect, all that stuff. I think that most people are just gonna enjoy the series a lot because above all else, it's just fun to watch. I was just like enjoying myself so much, and I feel ultimately that's what One Piece should be about.
Artur, real quick, for the chat, I think a lot of us know what you watched, but how much of what did not like tell us what you watched, but what did you watch and how much of it did you watch? I think like some people in the chat don't really understand your perspective because you watched more than anybody here actually.
Yeah,
so.
I mean, like, I can talk about what I watched because they gave me full permission, but
yeah,
I watched a total of 6 scenes, each of them showcasing a different character, showcasing Luffy, Zoro, Nami, Usopp, Sanji, and Shanks, and all of them were amazing. Like, I really, really love the vibes that all the actors had.
Did you know like roughly how many minutes in total? I guess like that would also probably give the people some perspective.
Yeah, I feel like the scenes range, like some were shorter, like 1-2 minutes, while some like closed in on like 4 or 5 minutes or something. But
So
they
you
were,
watch a
like,
decent
chunky.
amount.
No.
Yeah.
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 The one we saw was like 2 minutes long. I wanted
Yeah.
to see all 6 of them, but
All right, Jay's back.
Okay,
Jay.
let's see if it updates on the stream.
He has to click the thing.
I think he has to click it.
Yeah.
I might have to hit okay.
somehow? How does that work?
People in the chat are blaming Morj.
Damn, you guys
Oh
should
my
have had,
god.
you guys should have had team set up.
Let's go,
Don't
Morj.
sound
Okay.
either too Odo.
Okay, so hold on.
Morj.
I think we're back. We're back.
back?
Chat, let me know. Are we back?
We're back. We're back.
Are we booked? Are we back? Are we
Yeah.
back? Hold on. What happened? Muted.
I think the sound's probably there, but the
Erased
visuals.
it.
Yeah, no, we're back. We're back.
We're
I
back.
see it.
All right,
Oh,
yo.
yeah.
A
Thank
massive
God, yeah.
apology to Josh who was cooking
No,
over
it's
there,
all
man.
good.
Go ahead, brother. Yeah.
no, I mean, all I was saying was that seeing it, the pacing, like in the scene, it just gave me such a better idea of what to expect from the show. It was a short scene. I didn't see 6, and I am jealous, Artur. I'm so jealous that you got to see all the ones that you got to see. But Emily Rudd, of course, like brings it. It was a scene where she was sort of tricking some of the buggy pirates, and I mean, she was amazing. She was incredible, and I felt like, again, the scale. I felt, the quality of the production. Again, in the trailer, everything felt like it was happening so fast. There's a part that is initially jarring. Of course, it's not going to be a 1-for-1 comparison. I think that we all understand that, but yeah, everything was happening fast. But seeing that one scene, like, I had the biggest smile on my face the whole time, and yeah, it was almost too like because I went back and looked at the chapter that this scene was based on, and it was based on chapter 8 of the manga. And there are shots, the cinematography, everything is amazing, but there are shots that are identical, like panel for panel. And you can just, again, the attention to detail and the love that has gone into it, you can really feel it, man. And I am over the moon. I am so fucking ready, so fucking excited for this live action.
Oh man, you see, just hearing the individuals who actually got a chance to see like something from it, talk about it in that way, gets me so hyped. Because just based on the trailer, I'm excited for it. Let alone actually seeing scenes. So I really appreciate the perspective y'all are bringing. Jay, are you good?
Yeah, I don't. What
dude,
happened?
dude,
Because I was
the thing
literally
went down for a little bit.
You got sent to the shadow realm.
Yeah, I was at the.
really
I don't have
was.
any. I don't have any food in my apartment, so I was at the corner store picking up a sandwich, and then I saw it, so I just sprinted back. I think what happened is I got knocked off AFK, so just make sure you have the AFK timer off, and that won't happen again. We'll be good.
Wait, how do I check that?
Or some of the mods or one of your Discord guys, they can just like adjust. Somebody can adjust it as long as they can.
Okay, yeah, let me go ahead and put that in there. But yo, Randy Cook, man, live action, greatness.
So, I mean, we're right around the corner. August 31st. Couldn't get here sooner enough. This has been a wild journey to get here to this point, from conception to, different tidbits that were come out. And now that there is even a teaser for people to watch, Anime Expo had several scenes to be watched. And I mean, it's the positivity is there. And that's something that's really exciting about everything, because I mean, at the end of the day, right? This is for us, and there are a lot of people that are involved with the production that are making sure that it is for us, but it is also for, I say this all the time, but for anybody that hasn't heard it, and for the people in the back, this is for your parents, this is for your, significant others, your future significant others, your your brothers, your sisters, your friends that don't understand what is going on, that don't have the mental just space for 1,000 chapters and episodes of something. But hey, I can do 8 episodes on Netflix.
Right.
Hey, when's the next season coming out? When's that? People can and probably will even treat this like a Walking Dead and Game of Thrones. Some of those individuals that watch those shows did pick up the comics and the books, respectively, flipped for both of those. But some people, even myself, it's like I never picked up a Walking Dead comic, but I watched a little bit of the show until I felt like it jumped the shark. But and then Game of Thrones, I never picked up the books, but hey, I watched it when the seasons came out, and that's how some people will absorb this. And these stories that Oda has given us, we talked about it, even when everybody was like, this means something to me, man. Like everybody was going through what they were talking about, what this all means to them. And now it can mean something for people that don't watch anime, that don't read manga. It can mean something for them. The people that should see Help Me, that should eventually see a When Does a Man Die, and get inspired by these particular characters that have inspired us in so many ways in a new medium. And then we can enjoy it for what it is, with the, the Easter eggs, the things that are there. But we can now know that other people are enjoying this. And, when we walk into, and this is for anybody that's in the United States in the chat and everything, like when we walk into a mall and we see that little small shelf of 3 one-piece t-shirts and 2 figures and something, and they've got an entire row of Demon Slayer and Dragon Ball Z and Naruto and everything, we can finally, maybe in a couple of years' time or sooner, walk into a store and it's all one-pieced out, because now we have corrected everything in America as far as the stigma of 4 kids, anything like that. People understand what this is going to be. This can be a household name. to dumb was crazy. Everybody was chanting One Piece, and some people in that chat probably had no idea what this is if they were in America, because it's been hours, right? But now it's time to let that go, let it fly, and let it be everyone's like it is globally in the first place to begin with. Now, yes, did see things from this show. This show is going to be good. The characters are great, and everybody's performances are really exactly what it needs to be. I mean, the core five are killing it. So it's gonna be something different, and it's gonna be something similar, and it's gonna be exciting. I'm pumped.
Dude, every time I hear individuals, like I said earlier, that actually get an opportunity to see this firsthand, it gets me so excited, especially like hardcore fans, right? Because we're gonna be the hardest on this type of stuff, which is why there has been the reception there has been so far. So I want to ask people who have not had an opportunity to watch any of the behind the scenes stuff, just based on the trailer. Like Zach, what are you thinking about the live action stuff, just based on what you've seen from the trailer?
Yeah, so I've been pretty optimistic about it as well. The way Josh described it, where like once he saw like a scene, he couldn't just help but smile. That was kind of me for the trailer, right?
Same.
Because at the end of the day, like a lot of people have mentioned, what I think is the most important here are the vibes, which to me is the characters. Are they able to take these characters that we love in this story and translate their personality and relationships and character arcs and just the story as a whole? Because at the end of the day, that's what matters. It's the emotional highs and lows of the story, the progression of the story, and eventually the world building. If they get a chance to explore that even more, that what really makes us love the story. Like, sure, the CGI and the fight scenes and all of that is like part of it, and like it's great to be to hear that the people that have watched some of these scenes, that the action seems like cleaner, because if anything that I had an issue with as far as the trailer goes is that some of the action didn't look as clean. Some of the scenes looked a little not as realistic, but it was such a quick teaser that like those things didn't really matter to me. What I was really looking for is like, were they really able to capture these characters? And for the most part, I think they did. Some people were like talking about maybe it was like too corny and it doesn't seem like exact translation of like the manga or the anime, but like that's not exactly what they're trying to do here, right? They're trying to translate it into this new medium and make it work in its own way. And like Randy mentioned, not only is it for us, the core fans, but like as Oda has said himself, this is like he sees this as like one of the last opportunities for One Piece to go really global, to like reach that final audience that at the end of the day, they're just not gonna watch anime or read manga, right?
100%.
So if they're able to just translate the characters and the story, that's what matters. And I'm really optimistic from just what I saw with the teaser.
It's also a redo opportunity in some senses. So it's like there are ideas that Oda had from the beginning that have played out, but there are ideas that we know now, being 26, 27 years into the story, that can fold into these early parts seamlessly. And that's going to be the exciting thing for everybody, to just see that stuff too.
If I can add something very quickly as well regarding what was said before, is that something that I've kind of noticed, I mean, especially like posting a lot of stuff from the live action and seeing like a lot of like, engagement from all the people, is that I feel that, interestingly enough, like very hardcore One Piece fans generally were like the side that was more positive, with some differences, of course, but I feel like a lot of people were kind of more into it. Where I feel like more casual One Piece fans, or like anime fans who didn't really know about One Piece, kind of mentioned that like it looked a bit like too goofy and silly and was hard to kind of take seriously. But the thing that I kind of felt is that those same comments are the types of comments that I always heard towards One Piece by people who didn't start it, but then they gave it a shot, and it's like, oh no, it makes sense. The silliness, the cartoonishness, the goofiness, the Gear 5-ness of the whole manga, just kind of makes sense. And the fact that people are getting a similar vibe from the live action, to me, it almost kind of proves that they're doing the same thing, but the right thing by capturing that essence of One Piece. And, I don't know how much maybe that goofiness may turn off some more casual viewers at first from even trying it. I think that, once, it clicks in, it's just gonna, click in because this show has that One Piece magic. It has that, sheer just joy and fun feel about it that, like we mentioned, it puts a smile on our faces.
No, it's such a beautiful thing, right? We're in a position. This is going to be our last opportunity to really speculate on what it is we're about to see. We have a month left before the history of the series could potentially change. This could be what happened to The Witcher, what happened to Game of Thrones, where their television series really elevated them to the next level. And One Piece is already at an extremely popular level worldwide. But specifically in the States, this could be the thing that takes it to an astronomical, this is pop culture levels of popularity. And so I'm really excited for individuals in the mainstream that aren't interested in anime and manga, individuals that aren't really into this type of storytelling, to have an opportunity to, with the Netflix model, to dive into this story that we all love so much. And for if there's anyone else in here that has any strong thoughts on the live action, please, this is your time to shoot.
I think I got a different take on this. For me, it's I've been traumatized from Dragon Ball, Avatar, right? We've seen so many things. I get a PTSD shiver when I still think about Dragon Ball. So yeah, Death Note. So for me, I've never even been a fan of live action in general, not even anime stuff, just in general. So for me, it's a different kind of take on it. But I will say, I think Artur brought up expectation for me, and it's, so I've had my expectation pretty low, right? But then I look at the sets look absolutely amazing for me. We've seen the Baratie, we've seen even stuff like the Sea Kings, right? They look absolutely amazing. And just from that point, I think visually it's the most important thing for me. As long as it looks really good, I think that's the most important thing they got nailed down so far. And even stuff like Luffy, right? Like Luffy, the way he talks, there was a certain line, I think it was, all I need is my certain crew, or all I need is my crew. And the way he said it, the inflections in his voice to me really did remind me of Luffy. So yeah, man, I am optimistic about it. I will check it out. It's One Piece at the end of the day. But I don't know. It's there's not too many things that I've seen that I've had concerns about. I could criticize Nami, her energy isn't the same as it was. And looking at the trailer, it really gave me an appreciation for Nami, just because her energy was so great in the first saga. For me, it seems a little bit more toned down. And I understand that it's an anime, so it's going to be a little bit more ridiculous and everything, but there's not too much I can really criticize from what I've seen. So I'm really looking forward to it. And, like I said, low expectations, but hopefully it's amazing.
So to buoy off of that, one of the big differences, just understanding the backstory behind something like Preach was bringing up Dragon Ball Evolution, right? The guy who wrote that script came out and was like, yeah, I didn't watch Dragon Ball. That was a job. The guy got, he had a whole interview or whatever, and they went through the process. Nobody knew what they were doing. They put Goku in a school and all this. And we've seen these live actions happen where it's okay, fans are going to love if we just take these characters and we can switch this up and change this and bring this thing all the way from back here and, just give them the main things and make it our own. That's the difference between what's happening here in the One Piece live action. And it's also a thing that separates it from Cowboy Bebop, where they were trying to stretch out a series that really could have been a good limited series if they just wanted to do one season, but instead they had a three season model where they wanted to have the second season follow the movie and all of this other stuff. But and then finish it out in a third season. And then they had to fluff out these other characters that didn't make any sense. Yeah. This show is following the manga. That's a confirmation. It is following the manga. It goes to the islands and places that we know. The characters meet characters that we know. There may be characters that we've met in the manga that don't show up, but the key elements in the events and the characters that we love, they are there, and they have the vibe of what it is. And the difference there also is that there are people that know the manga, that love the manga, making this.
Shout out to Matt.
For me, as long as the Arlon Pirates are good, I'll be happy, man. Like I've been watching Pirates of the Caribbean, and if they can get that stuff right, the Fishmen and everything, I think if that's done right, Arlon Park is the best arc in the East Blue. So they got to leave it on a high note. So I'm really excited for that part for sure.
Can
I think for me, Baratie, honestly, I think that's what I'm looking forward to the most. If they nailed that, I think the rest of that will go well. My bad, Jay.
JP Sandwich Man, what's good, bro?
I just wanted to kind of add on. I missed a lot of the discussion because I've been sprinting, running around everywhere. But like for the live action, I kind of wanted to add on to Randy's point about the director being a One Piece fan and these guys being One Piece fans. I will admit that I do have a bit of a bias because I want it to go well. And I don't think it's a shame to say that, because when most of the guys that were at the premiere, we met Matt Owens, we met Emily, and we see how much they care about the series. You see how they talk about it. So imagine one of us who love the manga, make content around it, being in charge of directing something like this and then talking to Oda personally. I feel like you have every intention for this to be reflected as a fan, as a content creator, as someone that knows the story. So to me, that just gives me regular confidence in general. The only lack of confidence I have, and it's the only one, is that anime live action has been diabolical for a long time.
That's
the only one,
as well.
yeah, and the only one that has any credibility is Kenshin, and Kenshin is strictly, there's no fantasy element to it. It's just a samurai. It's literally just a samurai movie. They've done millions of those, so to me, that does not count for a fantasy element. Yep.
What about Pikachu? Then that counts or no?
Detective Pikachu.
But it can count because if you're gonna use that, then you're gonna go to Mario and Sonic. You know what I mean? So then for me, like, this is anime, and the way anime is translated, the humor, the vibe is completely different than what we as Americans and in real life are used to. You can't do the kias and all. You can't do all of that, right? So it's a different vibe. So my expectation is how well can you translate the story to make it realistic enough for people to absorb without me cringing with you trying to make an anime. Yeah. And if you have expectations of it being an anime, exactly,
like, it shouldn't be identical.
It should not be identical.
Exactly. Something I want to throw in on that, though, I hear a lot of people bring up, like, the negative, like, obviously the one in our heads is like Avatar, right? And the thing is, like, especially the community that One Piece has, like, we have a strong power to, like, steer the narrative, like, focus on the positives. But when you look at the Avatar and the destruction it did, the first live action, right? But then you realize, wait a second, a few years later, Avatar, the animated series, got loved like no other animated series ever on Netflix and became the worldwide, globally watched show for months. Like the #1 slot. And that was after the live action. So it's like, even with all those memes aside of people never ever picking up the animated series. I remember being in middle school or high school, whenever an Avatar came out, I'm like, oh wow, this is dope. And everyone's like, that's weird. It's anime, cartoon. No one knew what to call it. But then, like, 2020, 2018, people are like, oh my god, Avatar's the best series. And it's like, in between that was a shitty live action. So it's like, even if you take the worst outcome and you apply that here, you get a few years later, people don't even remember that. And if we focus on the positive, then you get a good scenario. And I think at the end of the day, like, when you take in what, like, Matt Owens and everybody on the set production, the love that they have for One Piece, like, if any of you guys haven't seen the cast reacting to the trailer and see that emotion, they put their hearts out, and that's all we could really ask for. But the thing that, like, as far as, like, this being like the biggest platform before the live action comes out, the thing that I think, like, Matt Owens, or even Randy, I personally, really personally am asking is, like, our community, as, like, nitpicky as we could be, or as critical as we could be, let this live to the 2nd or 3rd season, because look at Game of Thrones. Game of Thrones didn't get hype until the 3rd season. There's people in this call that didn't watch it until the very end, until it was all fully out. And that's Game of Thrones. If you remember how insane... Yeah, exactly. And If Game of Thrones died in the first season, where would it be? It wouldn't be where it's at right now. And One Piece is a series with 1,000 chapters, 1,000 episodes, and more than anything, if there's a goofy offsetting thing, it's like, this is the first run of it. They're gonna learn. They're 100% gonna learn. Give them a second season.
More. I feel like I didn't even watch Game of Thrones until the very last season, and the only reason why was because Reagan was watching it.
That's
right. Whoa! Hold on, ladies and gentlemen. Hold on, ladies and gentlemen. We got a good brother in here. We've got the man. I was just on Touch Base last night with him. He is taking the time to be here with us today. Nothing but love to Saint Rogersbase. What is
Saint
good?
Rogersbase. I don't want to be a celestial dragon. All right, remove me from this narrative.
There's nothing wrong with that, Roger. Come on, man.
Hello, everybody. Great seeing you. Yeah, unfortunately, I am literally traveling right now. I'm going to a wedding in Chicago, and we're making a stopover in Vegas for his bachelor party. And so it's just nuts. And then Reagan's parents' anniversaries tonight, so I don't have a lot of time. But thank you for having me on. I hope it's been going well. It looks like it's been going well. Chat's been buzzing. Topics have been flowing. People haven't been talking over each other. So well done, Recon. You've been doing a good job.
Hey, you know what it is, Roger? It's this. I'll show it to you. It's this thing, bro.
It's the.
Oh, you got the whistle.
I love it.
But Roger, please spit on the live action, man. What are your thoughts, your feelings?
I mean, obviously, I'm very optimistic about it. I think I have been ever since the set visit last year. I feel like clearly the people behind the show really love it. And I think it's one thing for the actors to really like it. And we've seen this time and time again with, Emily and McKenna and Inaki and Taz and Jacob. Like the whole squad obviously really loves the production and loves One Piece in general. But dude, the set design and the Easter eggs and everything that's sort of hidden behind the scenes, you can tell it goes all the way down to the people working on like the basic art assets for it. Like everyone really, really does love the original source material. And I think it cannot be stressed enough that if there were changes made to the narrative at all, or like the way that things were shifted around, those changes were approved by Oda. So if there's something that you hate, just know Oda Sensei, Goda, your God, approved this stuff. So it's not like suddenly, Papa Netflix was like, we want to change this or move this thing out of order. It was done for the good of, shortening this thing down to however many episodes and making it for a first season. And I couldn't agree more with what Parv mentioned earlier, too, of like really giving it a shot. Because I feel like it really does take a couple seasons, especially for something like this to come into its own. And, at the rate we're going, I don't know when we would eventually get to like a Skypiea or a Water 7. But I think, we owe it to the show and to Oda especially, who's been trying to make this for so long to at least give it a shot and not just like hate it for the sake of hating it. Now, that's not to say don't be critical, right? If there's something that's really terrible, then of course point it out naturally. But that doesn't necessarily mean that you should just poo-poo everything because you don't like one thing about it.
Yeah. If I could just add on to that too, like it in terms of being critical, like I have a 40-minute video. I told Matt Owens about it, where I was very critical of some things, and the thing is, it's like, this is a production that will listen. Matt Owens literally watches everyone. Volume 1 podcast posted a video the day we met, we all got together for that dinner, and Matt Owens watched it, timestamped it, and even told us a little bit more. And so it's like, as far as every creator here, Netflix, Matt Owens, they are listening and they are gonna do it, like whatever you guys have to say, like as long as you guys are respectful about it and constructive criticism, like don't just complain for the sake of complaining. If there's something that reasonably can't be done, then obviously take that with a grain of salt. But like as far as something that's really important to me, and I think that a lot of people are gonna be on this boat always, and that's fine. It's like, why even make a live action? And I think like there's this thing here where it's like every medium has its benefit. There's going to be something that live action does that anime can't, as crazy as it sounds. And the one thing that I can say for me personally was in the trailer, it was immersement. Like the fact that at Shellstown, that place looks so real. and like I could imagine myself being there. That's something that anime can't actually do, and they did an incredible job with all those sets. Like, so as far as like what live action, what the purpose is, it's going to reach another level that, yeah, anime and other stuff can do better, right? We always say manga's better than anime until Onigashima happens, and now people are like, oh my god, the anime is better. But like the live action is going to hit a note where people are going to be like, I feel like I can be in this story. And that's going to be a way for people to get into the story. That might be something that is a barrier of entry for other mediums. And so that's another reason why we need the live action. And Oda sees that. Oda's been trying his hardest. He's been on this project for like 8-9 years. So it's something that we need to let live, because I'm so excited for it.
Yeah.
If I may, another thing of importance. Go ahead.
I'm just trying to come in. I want to put a little bit of constructive criticism in there for Netflix if they are listening. Before I do that, though, hold on. I just need to get the appropriate thing here.
Background.
While he's looking for the background,
there we go. Got it.
Can I mention something?
I want to say.
Well,
So
go ahead. Artur. That's fine.
Is that the noticer?
So I was I just wanted to say that I think that Matt, everyone involved with this project are, without a doubt, they are fans of the series. They are doing their best to make this a good show, and I'm hoping for the best with the show. I will say, Netflix, if the show doesn't happen to go well in its first season, the reason for this is because I don't think One Piece is ideal for adapting into a television show format, especially over the short term. Because One Piece as a series, when it began, when you had just East Blue, was not a world popular series. You're going to be a lot harder pressed to get someone into the story off of just East Blue alone. And I think one of the best traits that One Piece has as a story is long-term payoff.
Oh,
That's
definitely.
one of Oda's aces up the sleeve, is the long-term payoff, and you don't get that in one isolated season. So if you want One Piece to succeed, and you want One Piece to do well with people, and for people to get what we get about the story, the manga readers, what we enjoy about it, or the anime watchers, if you want people to get that, you have to let it run for at least a couple seasons. Let that long-term payoff come to fruition. Let people see that, wait, this world is really well thought out, interconnected, all the characters, like you have to give it that extra run. And I think that if it doesn't do well, in the first season, the reason is because, to be honest, East Blue is not the strongest part of the story. I think any One Piece fan will admit that. When we get people into the story, when I get my friends into the story, when I'm asking them for updates, like, how you enjoying it? And they're working through East Blue, they're like, yeah, it's all right. It's pretty good. It's a pretty good manga. But then once they get up to like Alabasta, then the reactions start to like hype up. They're like, okay, no, this is actually like really good. Chopper's backstory is like a big one. Like, that's a big one. All the people I get into One Piece, once they get to Dr. Luke and Chopper, it's like a wrap. I feel like, like that's the thing. I feel like we have to give it that chance to get there and really sell people to hook them.
That sounds super critical. The way you were setting that up,
Yeah.
you sound like,
I thought he was ready.
I know. People might not like. I think everything that you just said is totally correct. I mean, again, like East Blue is not the strongest portion of the story. I think let it cook, right? If there's issues with the first season, that's fine. Netflix don't just immediately shut the thing down. One thing I was going to add, which I forgot who was talking just beforehand, but like I thought it was a really important point regarding One Piece as an adaptation and like the amount of love that's being put behind this and Oda being behind it and everything, is like, I think the One Piece live action adaptation is not just important for One Piece, but I think important for anime adaptations as a whole, because we have seen this fail time and time and time again, and not just fail, but fail miserably. Right. And I feel like there is eventually going to be a point where people will not take the chances on doing these live action anime adaptations ever again if all of them are bad. Yeah. And I think if this doesn't work, with Oda behind it and the cast being such big fans and the crew being such big fans, it's literally not going to work ever with anything else. Regardless of what the property is, it's not going to work. It just straight up won't. And so I feel like this is the opportunity to do it. And just like everything you said, and I feel like because there are so many places that it could go wrong with the material that it's adapting just in the very beginning, not necessarily being the strongest, and One Piece's strong suit being the stuff that comes later on. Yeah, I'm in complete agreement. I think you just got to let the thing cook. Also, real quick, want to point out one other thing. You mentioned the stuff with Drum Island being really strong. Randy, do you want to share with people the conversation we literally had at my apartment after the Reverie dinner with Reagan?
Well, I mean, you said that's what got Reagan into it.
Right. So her first introduction to One Piece at all was literally watching the Cry Heart stop motion animation of Chopper's backstory that they did as a promo for the little Chopper animation. And she's like, this is so cute. I want to know why this reindeer is crying. And she started from chapter 1, and now she's obsessed with it and cosplays Vivi and Robin and all these other characters. So again, the love can come from anywhere. And I think that also speaks to the importance of the live action and being on a platform as big as Netflix and getting that mainstream audience is you never know what's going to connect with people, right? Some people might end up adoring Surf Village and thinking it's the greatest story of all time and really loving all the characters and then wanting to go back from chapter 1, whereas some people might like Buggy, some people might like, well, a lot of people are going to like Zoro. Let's be honest. I feel like Zoro is always a fan favorite. So yeah, let it cook, man. And I'm definitely optimistic.
The best thing about what you're saying, Roger, though, and it goes back to my earlier point, is that the stories are universal.
Oh, for sure.
It doesn't matter what the medium. It doesn't matter what the medium is. Anime, manga, live action, stop motion. Just get the stories out to as many people as possible because they deserve to be watched. They deserve to be absorbed.
Regarding what I was trying to mention before, which is like what Bar mentioned, is I wanted to echo a sentiment that Matt had, specifically something that kind of like the whole Netflix stuff hopes from the fans is that people can, at the very least, watch the show, and then you watch the show and you think it's garbage. You think it's awful, it's like, that's your opinion. That's your right. It's like, you shouldn't like go into it blindly thinking it's perfect. But at least, watch the show and form your own opinions. Give some episodes to watch the season and come to your own conclusions about what you think. Because, they don't want people to just think like, oh, it's a live action, it's bad, so I'm not even going to bother watching a single episode. It's like, watch it. And, maybe it's good. Maybe it's something you will enjoy. Or maybe not. Just watch the show. That's it. It's just give it the chance that it can get to run. And I think that most people, thankfully, I've seen a lot of people skeptic online. But in general, people, they want to give it a shot. They want to watch it. And I think that's the really wonderful thing that teaser trailer managed to do, is that it's managed to earn people's time to give it a shot. And now, of course, it has to succeed on its own strength. But hopefully people can just watch it and, come to their own conclusions.
Yeah, just so you guys know, Recon got taken out. Recon got taken out. Yeah.
The host is gone, so if there's more live action takes.
I was gonna ask, do we know if it's gonna be like a binge drop? The Netflix binge dropping the entire series, or gonna do like a couple episodes here? Because I feel like if they do a few episodes here and there, you could build on the hype. Let the memes cook a little, and I think that works better, building anticipation, building more of a community with a story. But do you guys have an answer for that, or?
It should be episodic. It should be like a weekly drop. I think that the hype factor is huge with the show. Like having Game of Thrones on that weekly, or like episodes coming out. Like we gotta hype it up, get that watch party, like that sort of thing. You gotta build up to that. And I think the way this really works,
I agree. Yeah,
One Piece is a long series, and if they do hit it off, and it's gonna go for the long run. The only way it's going to work is if we can fit an arc to a season. It's like a season per arc. So like new seasons coming out. Oh, this is the Water 7 season. This is the Water 7 Enies Lobby season. Oh, this is the Marineford season. Like we have to condense it like that and make these big arcs, that because One Piece is such a long running story and split up into so many.
Only so many things you can cram into one seasons. Time.
What's so crazy though? I made a poll. The only time ever on my channel where I had a poll, 50-50 perfect split. Will the live action be good? And bro, it was crazy. 50-50 said yes, 50 said no. And I've never seen that before.
Wow.
I heard a more positive
Recon back,
Twitter, which was 70-25.
Real whistle is so good. Can you guys hear me?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Dude,
welcome back.
Dude, let me tell y'all what happened, man. I
my light went out because I guess Roger was spitting so hard. It genuinely like the lightning hit right outside my door, and like I saw the lightning bolt, and then everything just shut off. And I was like, no, Jay, please. Whoa. I was like, Jay, please.
I'm not even doing it right now, man. That's wild.
You know what I mean? So, man, you took me out from all the way over there, but I was like, dude, because first and foremost, ladies and gentlemen, we have a special guest joining us for the first time on the channel. We have Saint Sai. What's good, brother?
Hello. Hey, thanks for having me. It's my very first Reverie, so I decided to stop by and give my thoughts on the One Piece live action. I heard you guys were talking about it. I was like, I gotta jump in on this.
Hey,
Sai's a big fan, guys.
But before y'all keep going, Recon, I just wanted to say I appreciate you hosting the Reverie, man. I gotta go to a cookout. I gotta go handle some things, man. So have a good one. Sorry I couldn't contribute much. You know.
Good, man.
Hey, man.
No, you're good, Matt. Thank you so much for being here, and go cook, bro. Go cook, bro. Eat some good food, my brother.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Go handle that. Go handle that meat, bro. Go on.
That's right.
Go eat that meat.
Hey, you know this. In Philly, we don't do pause. So, I mean,
we don't. We do not.
We don't do pause.
I'll have a good one. I'm about to go put some shit on the grill, man.
Yes, sir.
Sounds good, man. Everybody drop those let 'em cooks in the chat.
That's right. Drop the let 'em cooks.
I just want to say, King Recon, the best compliment you could give Sai is calling him Saint Sai. The agenda's too strong.
Oh, the
I love
strong?
Celestial Dragons, yeah.
I love it, man. I love it here.
My agenda piece is all about the world government, so it works out.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
You're all about the world government? Is that what I heard
yeah.
you just say?
You heard him.
Yeah,
You heard what he said.
I love the
I couldn't
Celestial
show up for the
Dragons.
bingo card, but my bingo card was at Lucci's stronger than Kaido. He's gonna prove it.
What?
Okay.
Whoa. Detour.
What?
Yo, Larry, who's a bigger glazer, me or Sai? For Lucci?
My coach.
Where is
Hey, no. Hear me out. You guys, nobody's ready for this. I got so much.
No, Sai, I'm hearing you out. I'm hearing you out,
bro.
When Lucci showed up, I said that this man can clash with Luffy with Conqueror's hockey coding, and that is exactly what he did. No, hey, Larry, I see you. I see you putting your hand on your nose. Here, smell it. Let it simmer.
My dude was like, I'm happy to be here for my first Reverie. Lucci's stronger than Kaido.
I thought I was going to get violated.
Hey, that's how you make an entrance. That's how you make
Yeah.
an
Lucci
God.
wouldn't beat Kaido, right? He wouldn't beat Kaido. But if this man's clashing with Gear 5th Luffy, I expect good things from him.
Exactly.
That's all I gotta say. That's my piece.
I love it.
Damn, you got
He
Bravo
is-
to enter.
You
That's
know,
crazy.
we're all wondering,
We got two
like,
rats in
how
the-
do you
two
bridge
rats
the
in
gap
the-
of Conqueror's hockey? I think Lucci's doing it. He's doing it.
The craziest part
See
is
the vision.
Sai's agenda is so strong. He brought out the other Marine agenda fanboy here, Brago DAce.
Yeah,
Mr.
look at that.
Hollywood.
He heard the Rob Lucci hype and he had to jump in. Thank you, Brago.
Yeah.
Have my back.
Sai, who's stronger, Don Krieg or Lucci?
Okay, you can't
What?
put those two in a room.
I had to come back on my boy. I heard
You heard Don
my
Krieg and
boy.
Rob Lucci.
Ladies
Brago
and
DAce.
gentlemen, joining us here for the first time today is Saint Brago DA / BDA Law. Shout out to my boy.
What's happening? So I was cooking. I'm gonna let him cook though. How y'all feeling?
No, it's your turn. I gotta pass it off. The grill master's handing it over. I'm giving you the tongs.
I mean, it was a little crazy. Lucci stronger than Kaido, but Kaido should be dead. So
Hey, there we go. We all love kicking dead bodies, right?
I agree.
The bars are
That's
in.
wild, dog.
Sorry.
What is happening, yo?
Yeah.
What's going on here?
That's why I still roast double for anime. That's why.
yo,
Oh Lord,
Yeah,
what a
that's
name!
honest, man.
What a name! What a name!
throwback.
Oh my God!
Throwback. That's a throwback. Yo,
We got a birthday boy in the call.
wait
Somebody's
just a
birthday?
minute. Wait just a minute. Ladies and gentlemen, it is officially Morjin time. I can't believe it, but the time has come. The man who was not only banned.
We're allowing this?
He has made
his incredible appearance here. Ladies and gentlemen,
Who allowed this?
Morj is in the building. Shout out to Morj.
For the record, you know what happened yesterday? I was hosting a pre-Reverie stream, and Recon comes into my chat. He's like, "What's up?" And I very kindly let him into the call. You know what happens when I show up in Recon's chat? Danzy.
What?
That's kind of crazy.
Morj only invited a select few to the pre-reverie, by the way.
That's what I'm saying. I wasn't invited. I wasn't invited. You know, he's moving Hollywood, bro. He thinks he's too good for us, bro. He's Hollywood, bro. That's crazy.
I'll see you in a few weeks.
Yeah, man.
Did Morj pay out royalties for that thumbnail yesterday?
Island.
I will say I very
haven't
much
seen anything yet.
Did you put in?
You guys might have seen your faces on a thumbnail yesterday for the pre-Reverie stream, even though you were not invited. That's just the way it had to be.
I didn't receive any royalties. I just saw my face. I was like, okay.
Morj,
you didn't say
actual Reverie thumbnail, because in the Reverie thumbnail, Brago's holding the Morj plush by the neck.
Yes.
That was a great detail.
I love it.
I was looking at the Reverie thumbnail. I was like, I didn't make the cut for the thumbnail. And then I looked a little closer. I was like, I fucking made the
You
cut.
did. You did. I specifically told him, I was like, bro, the plushie has to be there, bro. Hey, we have to promote my man's stuff. We have to.
Oh, man.
Thanks for inviting me, Recon. I appreciate it. Thanks for hosting all of these people. There's way too many people here, so I'm sure you've been doing a great job so far.
No, I appreciate you, man. I appreciate everybody who's stopping by right now. We're talking about the live action. If anyone has any final thoughts that they would like to add for the live action, please let me know, and we'll
So you guys,
Go ahead.
for the live action, I actually have one question. I heard that Sanji, like, they're basically gonna like tone him down a little. And for those of you that saw like a little bit more than us, like, is it like too far, or like does it fit with the live action? Because that's like the only thing I'm really scared about, honestly.
I mean, I saw the Sanji scene where he gets really flirty with Nami, and as Matt explained, he's less like perverted, he's less like aggressive that way, and he's more like flirty, but it's still kind of done in a bit of like a silly, goofy way. You know, like it feels like very much like Sanji, just like it in a way that feels more natural in live action than like anime. So obviously he doesn't get like the hard eyes and goes like, "Ugh," but he still has like like the really dumb, goofy smile and the whole like, lady.
All right, Artur. Rate Sanji's live action Riz.
I was about to say, so we got Riz Lord.
Was it good?
Riz Lord.
Taz got Riz, man. Taz has got
He's got
Riz.
Riz.
He's got Riz.
So is it Riz or is it Fuckboy Sanji? Which one is it? Because I feel like it's more.
No,
that might be what it is.
It's got a bit of fuckboy in him.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Hey, but to be honest, Sanji wasn't that crazy into like Fishman Island, so I feel like when we first seen Sanji, he wasn't that bad.
Yeah, I feel like people really forget that, like,
got worse.
toned down or whatever in the live action, but if you go back and read Karate, Sanji's actually like closer to an actually suave dude in that arc.
Right. Exactly. Yeah.
Really normal in that arc. Oda just played it up to the point where he's like, going to the ER every time he sees like,
which is crazy.
He was down bad for the time skip.
Career injuries every time.
Like I think like Water 7.
Also, I know Matt Owens because we asked him this on one Reverie who his favorite character was, and he said Sanji. So I think like Sanji fans don't have to worry about.
Yeah,
I will say actually, I can confirm his favorite character is actually Law. That's his favorite character, but we're probably not getting Law.
I think he meant the live
action. I think
Yes, Law.
For sure, but it's Law.
I know Morj don't like that.
So did you ask him how did you ask Matt how he felt about Law getting packed up off screen? Did you ask him that?
Okay, I know a kid fan isn't saying anything. Let's be real here, okay?
Well, I'm not a kid fan, so I'm fine with that. If anything, I'm an anti-kid fan.
Him, a kid fan?
I've never been a kid fan. What? What is this?
JayDLegend
Roger,
exposed?
this is propaganda.
Oh my!
That's not. Hold on.
Yo, I didn't know about this side of Jay.
So what we not about to do? Because now y'all, I've been real composed.
Wow.
I've been real composed this whole stream. You about to bring out the toxic side of me because this is not true.
I don't know what you're telling these people, but I know damn well when we were on camera, we had that discussion.
On camera? Show the footage. I want to see this.
Slandering kids for
Show the footage.
I've never seen this side of Jay.
Yo, Brocco, shut up, nigga.
Jay saw.
I never knew you acted
Jay's Reverie special. Was like, this is the best One
The
Piece.
Rat King exposed.
So this is not. So I have a story. I'm a bitter and bruised man that turned my love to hatred. So there was a time where I liked Kid and I really wanted the best for him, but then he disappointed me in a way.
I think you're downplaying it a little. I think it was love.
No, because it was more hope.
Man.
You know what I'm saying? It's like you see a partner and you invest in their potential and you like, one day this person can make 6 figures and all you do and you just end up a bum out of nowhere. And I'm just like, yo, I can't do this anymore. Where was the ambition I saw when I first started dating you? And he broke my heart.
Bro,
so as every heartbroken man,
They get 6
hell
figures.
has no wrath.
Wait. Jay.
That sounded like love to me, big dog.
But Jay. Kid has the same bounty as Luffy, no?
That's not real. That's not real. That's not a real bounty. That's not a real bounty. It's a Mickey Mouse. It's a Mickey Mouse bounty. That's what we call that. Mickey Mouse bounty. That's not true.
Jay, sure, but he's making 6 figures. What? Regardless of how he got there, he got there.
Oh my god. Well, it ain't
I'm just
real.
saying.
I'm too heartbroken.
saying.
I'm too heartbroken to care. It's over. I never loved it.
Dude,
I never did.
I'm in
I think you
shock, bro.
understand that.
That's definitely love. How you heartbroken, but you love. What?
Right.
No love,
That's
but you
what I'm saying,
heartbroken.
bro.
All right,
This is not supposed to be some therapy intervention session with me, okay? This is a reverie. All right, y'all leave me alone, okay? I hate Kid. That's it.
I just can't believe that Roger just revealed that off camera.
Yeah, that was off camera.
Roger is
What
lying.
did Roger say? What I missed? What happened?
Why is this happening, yo?
Listen, Jay, man, like love and hate is 2 sides of the same coin, man. So at the end of the day, you gotta come clean, bro.
Listen, like
Yeah,
I said,
another kid lover just joined the stream, so
Ladies and gentlemen, joining us for the first time here on the Reverie in this particular edition, my boy, my good brother, Saint King of
The King
Lightning.
here today. That's right. Bring guys and gals some kid slander.
yes,
Come
sir.
on,
Need
man.
it. Turn it up. Turn it up.
What we talking
Oh my
about, yo?
God.
Need it.
Hey, yo, shout out to the real carry of the Big Mom fight, Trafalgar D. Waterlaw, my boy. Literally,
You know what I like?
Long back. Oh my goodness.
No. That's not true. This is propaganda.
Go ahead. We've had this conversation. We've had this
No.
But go ahead.
I've changed my view. The MVP of the Big Mom fight was not Kid, and it was not Law. It was the 10,000 tons of dynamite stored at the bottom of Oni.
Oh my god.
Is he on his laptop mic?
He's
He's on his laptop mic.
Morj, you switch your mic, Morj. You sound underwater, though.
He's with Big Mom right
They talk about me. They talk about me and Bodega. What's this? They talk about me and Bodega. What's going
Say he
on?
with Big Mom right now?
Yeah.
That's so crazy.
Yo, Morj, switch your mic. I can't hear you right now.
Now I don't know where he is.
Now he's just talking in the void, bro. That's it.
Skype
Morj, return to us,
Yeah,
bro.
that Corazon bubble.
Come back.
The room. Uh-oh. The rumor. That sort of room. Shit, let's go, bro.
But while Morj figures out his mic scenario,
No, I got it now.
Oh, he got it. Finish your point.
All I'm saying, it was not Kid, it was not Law. We all know it was the 10,000 tons of dynamite. Okay? It was the dynamite.
Was it?
That's what Big Mom said.
Go read the chapter.
Big Mom said, yo, Law's like very dangerous. Law's like, yo, Kid.
But Kid is the one that broke her arm, though.
Wait, so the one that caused
Yo.
It
so it was
no.
Kazenbo. Kazenbo defeated Big Mom.
Kazenbo
The explosion.
was dynamite. Those were
That was his final
The enemy
performance.
was pressing Yamato. That was kind of wild. I was like, oh, shit. Yeah.
Wait, that is a Mickey Mouse bounty.
I told you,
Mouse bounty.
It's just a Mickey Mouse bounty. It's not real. It's fake.
Wait, I actually hate Kid now.
Hold on.
Thank you.
No.
Oh, Hayden, you switched. You switched 100%.
We need more
Hayden's been switching this whole time. He's
Way
been
better
left,
than
right,
Hayden
and
last
You know
referee.
what it is,
The only thing
Brago?
I want
Kid,
to say regarding this, going into what we've been doing in Egghead. Oh, go ahead. All right.
No. I just wanted one person talking at a time. Go ahead. Roger.
Okay. I'm just gonna say the only thing that I'll say that I always go back to is how Kid and his crew's confrontation with Yonko ended versus Laws. And all I saw was the obliteration of the Kid pirates. Meanwhile, the only thing that happened to Law was his submarine blew up. Beppo went Sulong against Blackbeard, ran off with Law. Like, I think at the end of the day, if someone's coming out looking better, it's Law.
Well, the thing is, Kid was in a much worse situation.
That's
much
true,
worse
too.
situation.
One man, one
but
record,
wasn't
one
it?
Kid all day.
I mean, hold on. But who would have thought? Who would have? This fucking.
Go ahead, Cole.
Put me in, coach. Put me in. I got to listen.
Get in the game, Cole. Get in the
listen.
game.
Who would have thought that this man Beppo would have flexed on Blackbeard, on Von Auga, and on Burgess, and on the flip side, you got Kid's crew. Oh, here they did like the goddamn Cobra thing from Planet of the Apes. Oh, here, Caesar. Here, take him, son. I'm like, damn. No, I don't want to hear it. I'm done with these guys. These guys suck.
He said,
I don't know, King. I don't know if you can say that.
If you were a bounty hunter, which of the three would you go after?
You got Shanks as top one by far.
True. But at the same time, they gave up his dream. They literally handed Shanks the keys to the castle, bro.
I agree.
His life for
Their
that.
pirate card is
They're trying
gone.
to save his life.
Nah, yo, listen.
they give up the
if
pirate
you're in
card.
for One Piece, you're all gonna die. Yo, they died anyway. They died anyway.
They got Ikoku sovereignty at the end. Like the nails in the coffin. They're done.
Yo, we have a new brother
Randy,
joining
you're
us.
muted.
Look at how nice he looks, man. He's out here
Dapper.
suited up, looking fresh. My boy, Saint Prototype Virgo. What is
Bro,
this?
good lord.
I love it. I love this suit. It is nice.
Getting this dream complex early.
What is happening?
Yeah, I don't know, bro. I don't know who this man is. And he got a
What
water
is this
bottle.
nigga?
Hey, look, Bubba, look, he got a water bottle too. That's not Virgo. He got a water. That's not Virgo.
Give me some straight up vodka right there.
Is that Aquafina?
Oh my god.
Yo, so
Oh, there
so
it
real-
is. Oh, there it is.
Okay.
There you go. I can see you.
My dog's got the good water. So, ladies and gentlemen, now that I have everybody here, we're going to be transitioning into something that I think should interest everyone, which is going to be a Straw Hat tier list.
Oh boy.
I'm very interested
Here we go.
on seeing Jay. I'm about to put the screen share thing on
Yeah,
for it.
I got you, yeah.
We're gonna. Let me see.
As long as we have Yamato number one, we're good.
I'm so
Stop
worried
it.
about
King,
Usopp.
we all saw what you
I'm
did to
so
Chopper,
worried
man.
about Usopp.
Bro, that cover is coming, yo.
We saw what you did. We saw what you did to Chopper.
Wait, Recon.
Josh, pray for Megan.
God,
She's
imagine.
watching this.
I wish I actually brought him. I wish he's in the mail because I was afraid to actually have him on the flight because of the bullet residue. I was like, wait a minute.
Bullet residue.
It's crazy.
I have all this bullshit. Okay, now we good, yo.
Hey, you
He's
guys
coming in the
got
mail.
the
Yeah.
Yo, what
Came
did
with
you
a
say?
very
Morj?
unique
Recon.
chopper.
Are you doing
Cole, did
this
you
tier
upload that
list
video?
on strength, or is it
coming out this
best
week.
characters?
Best characters, like best
Okay,
favorite
okay,
characters,
that
stuff of that
clarifies.
nature.
Yeah.
That way we can have more say in it. For just, I feel like we'll be more passionate if we defend our favorite characters rather than who we think is stronger. So,
I think
so,
it's
so
Yeah,
we'll
very
go
Zoro's
with that.
number one, by the way.
Who's stronger, personally?
Why are we
but
lying? But why are we lying?
maybe too passionate.
But why do we
You
lie?
know, Usopp is the true vice captain of the crew. Stop it.
And that's also cat. It's Jimmy.
Usopp to go.
Shots to go, Usopp, baby. Let's go.
I mean, this is gonna be really difficult for me because I am the type of person who cannot choose between his children. Like all the Straw Hats are just as dumb.
Oh, I can.
Except Chopper.
You need to learn the ways of agenda,
No, no,
Arthur.
no,
That's what I think. You need to get some agenda in your
Watch out,
system.
bro.
Oh, that's why there's
You need to get some agenda in your
That's the
system.
end of the
Virgo.
line.
Gorgeous
So-
lineup of people here.
So,
So,
where
how,
are we putting
so we're doing like a
character- where are we
bonus
putting
system,
character?
or how we doing it?
I'm trying to get it up because the one that I have, it doesn't have Yamato. It only has Vivi. So I think is that is it?
The real.
Do we need Yamato? I don't think we do.
My heart breaks.
I don't think we
I
need
think Yamato makes it more interesting.
I
Hey, we
think
gotta add Yamato.
no,
Hey,
no, no,
Luffy
no,
said
no,
he was
no.
swinging.
Yamato
and carry.
Yamato is a curse. Yamato is a curse on this community.
And Smoker.
No,
And
no, no.
Momonosuke.
And Mama.
Let's go. Why not?
Yo, I can't.
Let's get. Y'all got Condoriano in there.
Caribou.
Let's go.
Rob Lucci and Kaku too.
Oh yeah, Rob Lucci. Yeah,
Lucci joined the squad.
Hey, low key, don't
Lucci
rule
joined the
out
squad.
Kaido, man. Don't rule him
Eric
out.
is actually on the ship. Just want to throw that out there.
Carrots on the ship.
Also, Smoker. We got to put Smoker in there for Morj.
Caribou.
Thank you for
Okay.
letting us Smoker. Future pirate, of course.
Yep. Hey, hold on. Spit your agenda real quick, Roger. Spit
No,
that,
I'm repping for Morj because his mic is
Yeah, that's
crusty. I know
Morjin
he just
time.
keeps saying Smoker.
Wait, it's
Wait,
Morjin
what?
time?
I gotta. What's wrong with my mic? Someone explain what's wrong with my mic.
No, your mic's good.
Your mic's good now.
It's good now.
Yeah,
It's good now?
You were like underwater with Big Mom earlier, so I just wanted to point that out. Yeah.
I was thinking in a submersible going on Titanic. I'm like, yo, what's going on?
Oh my god.
Is Carrot on this list?
No, please, look, please no, please no.
Nobody's gonna vote for Carrot.
No Carrot, no Yamato, and I'm good, bro. That's all I
know.
ask. That's all I ask.
Roger will fight for her.
I love Carrot. Heck yeah.
I will.
All we need though, we need Tekking to be in here. I need Tekking to back me up. We got to come back in here.
Do we have Olin on that list?
Yeah, true.
Everybody friendly to the
What about
Straw Hats
Tama?
there.
Okay, so I'm gonna share my
Randy.
screen.
Yeah, he's ready to go. He said, "Who?"
I'm gonna share my screen, and then since I can't find one with Yamato, we're just gonna shoe it in.
Okay.
And then
Very good.
we'll do that. All right, so I guess I'll leave Yamato for after Usopp then on this screen. So we're starting off with Brook. Where we
You're
putting
actually
Brook, y'all?
You're including Yamato? I thought Yamato was a joke.
No, I mean,
We're including Morj.
There's no way. There's no way Yamato's on
General
this
or
list.
industry?
There's no way, bro.
Am I the only one that read the ending of Wano? He's not on the fucking ship.
Yeah, exactly.
Behind.
Please.
Hey,
The color
No
cover
Yamato.
page.
Yes.
Yamato was hugging the Sunny Go. She's in. It's over. Confirmed.
No. Turn it off.
She hugged
Turn
Sunny
it
Go.
off.
Sunny is confirmed.
Are we getting that Luffy's verse now?
If
Wait. Hold up, Coach.
Yes. Talk to
One
me.
thing. Sorry, I mean, like, forget Yamato. Where is the Straw Hat goat, Karu?
True. Where's Karu? Where's the Mary? Where's
Yeah, I was
the
gonna
son?
say,
where's the Mary?
That might be a package. That might be a trade
Where's the
package.
Klabotterman, dude?
I'm saying.
Where's the burning going Mary?
The burning going Mary.
All right, so I guess with the ones I have on stream, any strong thoughts on Brook? Where would you put him? Let's start throwing out some things, both for
As
the
a
chat.
character, right?
Yeah, as a character. So Brook, what are we thinking? Both chat and people in here.
Solid lad.
Top one.
Solid.
I think he's C for me.
He started at
B or C? To be no lower than
B.
B.
Solid B.
Brooke started at
solid
a
B. Solid
He
B.
started at a B, but I think
I'd say high
Brooks
He's a
is
C
C
plus
because
for me,
Brook has
man.
had by far the least character work out of any Straw Hat. Like, there's no question about that. But I don't.
But he
think
does some of the
he's
best moments in Holy Island too. Like he like he has the moment with Big Mom. Like yo, call Big Mom like a goddamn young child.
Yo, I think we gotta get-
Where's the photo? I'm giving a B at least a B.
Yeah, B for sure.
I would even argue A.
I'll give him
I'll
B.
settle for
Having
B.
good moments is not the same thing as actually having significant character work or development or arcs or anything like that.
Sure.
It just doesn't have-
That's bad.
However, let me just say this.
C's
Recon.
perfect for moments.
1 second. I don't think there should be a D tier for the Straw Hats. I just don't think any Straw Hat is D tier. I think like
What do you mean? Oh no, there is. There is.
Morj.
He's right there. He's a second to last. You see him?
I'm looking at Venison right there.
Venison.
Straight up.
Morj, I agree.
Hey, I'm gonna be real. Just because of Brooks' bounty post, I think we gotta move him up to B because he has the hardest bounty poster by far.
And I will
Okay,
also
true.
agree that
So for right now,
Keep him B.
for right now, I have him in B. Are there any objections? Does anyone want him in A,
not
C?
correctly.
C.
Say A.
I don't
Not be any higher.
I'll settle
No
for
way.
B. I'll settle for
I
B.
would
I'll
say
say
A,
yeah,
but
I'll say
I'll
B.
also settle for B. Like
I
I'll
gotta
settle
put Brook in C. I'm gonna be honest.
No.
He's C.
Brooke has like
Not
the
after
coolest.
Hurricane.
Oh,
Not
yo,
after
So
wait.
his design, so
Brooke
his
has the
bounty.
coolest though.
Look,
Brooke
he's
has
a
the
rock star, bro.
coolest fits out of any of the characters
Tier
where
of
we
Straw
are.
Hats. There's a
No.
tier of
Coldest
Straw Hats that
fits?
when they're
Coolest
not
fits, yeah.
No.
when they're on panel,
we're not
he
gonna
has
win
the
it.
when they're on panel.
For sure.
He
Without
just
a doubt.
not
There's a part
He
of that.
had to be honest.
Same as
Even
design
Nami
in
and Robin
Wano
got better
Country.
drip than bro.
I will say though, his panty gag is pretty annoying though.
Out of the whole damn crew.
Yeah, okay, let me ask you, Recon.
We're going based on
Go ahead.
costume design.
Listen,
What the
listen,
fuck? If you
Let me ask you guys. Let me ask you a question.
Design
Let me
has
ask
to
a
matter
question.
though.
One at a time, guys. One at a time.
Let me ask a question. Let me ask a
Go
question.
ahead, Brago.
Does the gag take away or add to a character in this rating? Because I think for Brooks' gag has gotten a bit old.
Yeah, Brooks is annoying.
I would say
Same thing over and
I
over.
see that over though.
Because to be honest,
Like,
because we gotta be fair. When people talk about Sanji and his character, they bring up the gag a lot.
And same thing with Yamato too.
It's a big part of his character now. Like it's like inseparable from his character.
Yeah,
now.
so that's a C character.
Like,
Okay.
I think for that it would depend on the gag.
It always catches
But
me
then how
off
often
guard.
the frequency of the gag? Like how often is the gag?
The frequency of the
That's what I'm
gag, I think,
saying.
is a big thing.
Yeah.
Because I think, to me, the panties thing from Brooke, thank you very much. Thank you, Recon. The
Yeah,
panty thing from Brooke doesn't necessarily take away from, I think, some of Brooke's A moments or S moments. Like, to me, I think I agree with Morj that I feel like by far he got the least amount of character growth. But I think Laboon, the actual flashback with Brooke is incredible, where he's actually the last one playing down
King
to Thorough.
Sake.
I also Big Sake. I absolutely adore his role in Whole Cake Island. It would be a weaker arc without him. Mother Carmel, breaking the Mother Carmel frame, saying young lady to Big Mom. He's had his moments. But I can't personally put him higher than A at the very top. I think there's no way he's S for me because of the character development thing. I think I will settle for B. I don't think he's C, personally.
If he actually had like a solid fight in the Wano Country arc, I would argue probably an A, but he didn't have any real fight. He just had some random numbers that was really it. I would say B, minimum B.
Could I argue C? I have a good argument for C. I have a good argument for C.
No, you don't. I know you don't.
All in agreement.
Cole said no, you don't.
Okay.
But I don't want to hear it.
Real quick. This is what we're gonna do, right? I'm gonna go one by one, and we'll all give like our short, like under a minute reason why this person. So like Laz, Brooke, C. You said C, right?
Yeah, like my least
for you
favorite
personally.
C+, yeah.
Okay, Hidden.
Whoa.
What's up?
What about you, Hidden? For Brooke, where are you leaning?
I gotta put him in C. I think.
Okay, that's 2 C's. Zach.
Hidden nose.
B tier.
B. Jay.
Hard C.
Hard C.
Not
Josh.
you too, Jay. I would say B. I would say B.
B?
I would even say
Okay.
A, but I'll settle for B.
Okay, Kev.
Fuck this guy.
For me, he's a solid B.
Okay, Cole.
I would say he's a comfortable B, could like be an A.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Morj.
Let me ask this: how's my audio right now?
Great.
Good.
It's about a B. It's about a B level.
Raise the volume a little bit, or we good?
You're good, bro.
Raise it.
The volume can go up a little
How
bit.
about now?
Yeah, raise it.
How about now? How about now? Is it good?
That's.
This is the highest it goes.
It's peaking a little bit.
Yeah, it's peaking.
Down a little bit.
Yeah.
All right. How about
Are
now?
you yelling
How
at
about
me?
now? How about now?
That was low.
That's really quiet.
I can't hear you. I can't hear you.
A little in the middle.
It's no-
Oh, more.
Just
Come on, bro.
It was fine when we first started.
Yeah. it was fine.
Fine when we first started? Okay, wait, hold on a second then. Yeah, change it real quick. We're gonna solve this right now.
My mic should never.
This is good.
It's solved.
That's good
Right
now. You're
it's
solved. You
Oh,
fixed
yeah,
it.
where's it going?
That's good.
Don't touch
anything.
I don't know how
It's good.
Virgo,
you need to fix your mic.
How about this? Yeah. Is your mic connected?
How about now?
This
Is it
is
good now?
Virgo.
Yes.
The
I
Yeti.
feel like
That's
the
Virgo
Yeti doing it.
Virgo can't say
doing it
anything.
to fuck with
Oh,
us
this
now.
man is doing the most right now.
The
He's doing it
toothpicks
to
on
fuck
mic,
with
that's the
us
Virgo
now.
staple.
All right, so
I think my audio is probably good
Go
at this
ahead.
point, right?
Yes.
Yeah, go ahead.
It's perfect. Hey, let's go.
Anyway, sorry, not Chopper. Brooke. Slip right there.
He's ready for Chopper.
Look, Brooke is not a C tier character, but Brooke is definitely out of the Straw Hats. He's just the lowest. If you're being just pure objective, Brooke has the least amount of character focus. He has almost no storylines ever since Thriller Barge. People talk about Whole Cake. People talk about Whole Cake Island. Whole Cake Island stands out because it's the first and only fucking time that Oda gave Brooke a fucking bone in the entire fucking story. It is ridiculous.
But he's all bones.
Single Straw Hat to Brooke.
See what you did there?
He's basically treated like a minor character among the fucking Straw Hats. It is crazy. You might like his design, you might like his gag, but as a character, he's fucking C tier among the Straw Hats. It's crazy to suggest otherwise. What did he fucking do in Wano? Everybody got to do something in Wano. Brooke tagged along and watched Robin win a fight. That's how Oda
And then
treats Brooke.
defended Robin and helped Robin escape. What are you talking about? Yo, some respect, though. Let's go. Stop.
Got a number?
Robbie.
Every other Straw Hat moments in Wano. Every other Straw Hats moments in Wano. Brooke pales in comparison, and he usually does every arc. Whole Cake Island is by people. That's it. Brooke is C tier.
Hard C.
I will say his moment with Nico Robin was pretty good.
For me, I'd
Artur,
say
go ahead.
I think it's solid B. I think the bit that we did get from Brook, right? We got Bing Sake, one of the like Return to Sabaody. That song, like I play it, and my wife, who doesn't even watch One Piece, likes it. Just as far as like Wano goes and all that stuff, like the Big Mom moment was kind of sick. But I think was as far as like backstory goes, if Oda ever wants to do more with it, I think his backstory. Also with Laboon, that one was pretty good. I think it was pretty well done, all things considered. So I gotta put it at a B. A's a little too far considering the Straw Hats, and C feels a little disrespectful. I understand what people gotta say, but I think it's not a knock on Brook's character. I think it's a knock on like time. You know what I mean? Like Brook as what we got is kind of solid. That's what I think.
Yep.
Yo,
my question is
real quick. We just got a super chat from my boy Uzumaki Khan, who comes in.
Bring him in.
Shout out to the good brother, who says, "Sorry I couldn't join Recon. I got your message. Really hard, especially this time of the day. Hopefully soon I can catch you on a live stream. Love, fam." No, Khan, dude, we love you, man. Like seriously, thank you so much. I'm so happy that you're actually caught up to be able to be here for a Reverie like event, man. Thank you so much for the super. I greatly appreciate you, brother. And hopefully we can see you in one of these soon, man. I really appreciate
Shout out to
Khan.
What are you doing? Are those rubles?
That marine reaction.
What is this?
Marine for reaction.
Yeah, what is
that? Euros?
Legendary.
Those are pounds.
He said rubles.
Those are pounds.
Do you know how to read? Do you read, nigga? Oh my god! Like, yo, what's wrong with him, man?
Drink his water, bro. Drink it.
Oh, you drinking already? Damn.
Oh my
Nigga,
god.
I'm confused about it.
Yo, Vergo, now that you're spitting, man, talk to me, Brooke. What are you having?
Well, everyone's saying solid B. I'm going to go with liquid B. B for sure.
Liquid B. Liquid B.
Wow.
What about you, Fiji? Where you got him?
A very weak C.
Yes, sir.
What about weak C?
This is in the context of the Straw Hat crew, right? Like,
Yes, this is the context of the Straw Hat crew. It's a
in the
weak
context of the
C.
Straw Hat crew. Yeah, he's one of my least favorites in the crew.
Okay.
Randy, Brooke.
So the thing with Brook is if you take into consideration Thriller Bark, like that's an A tier for Brook. Like he came in hot, and then immediately after, everybody got separated. So Brook never had the opportunity to kind of just like sit with the crew like everybody else did.
Yep.
And if you kind of like take Strong World and kind of think of that as canon, then we could have had another arc with Brook in that respect, but even then he didn't do much in that. If this was a solely like Whole Cake Island thing, like Brook would be S tier, easy, because of everything that he contributed to that. Oda has been sidelining Brook, but I mean I can't go C with Brook. You know, I mean like he's like a B plus.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay.
And if you want to use the anime too, they give Brook more in the anime for our country. They have the whole thing with him and Yorkie, and they come back, have to struggle with that. So I'm like, yo, no. I don't want to hear C nothing. There's no argument for C that's actually legitimate. But hey, you know what? I could be wrong. Let's hear it.
I feel like Morj don't understand. You know what? Nah, I'm not accepting that. I feel like Morj gave clear reasons.
Morj
One
gave
at a
a beautiful
time.
argument.
One at a time. There we go.
I'm pretty sure nobody's addressed anything I said.
That's
It's just
fair.
like, I like Brook, so he's fucking B.
Culture style.
No words. If I think otherwise, I'm batshit crazy.
Are we making a tier list? Are we making a tier list, or are we just like picking favorites? Because I feel like you have to at least, if we're not going to have D tier, that's fine. But if we're going to have C tier, like we have to at least tier the Straw Hats. We're not saying Brook is a C tier character. He's a great character, especially in the context of all the other characters.
Right.
But among the Straw Hats, we're talking about some really strong characters in that group. I really can't put Brook confidently. If we're starting with him, hard to put him in B right off rip. I feel like by the end of this list, we're going to feel like we have to move some people down.
If you want somebody,
That's why I went.
Common sense.
if you want somebody in
Brook
C,
in
I
B,
think
then just
everybody's
get rid
gonna
of
put
C tier.
Chopper somewhere, right?
Yeah,
We got someone in C. There's no
We
fighting
got someone
that
in
one.
D for sure. He's coming
D
up
for
real soon,
cute.
yo.
Like someone
Hold
legit
on,
went to a
hold on.
shooting range for this man. Like,
Nah.
Yo,
y'all can't be putting Brook over Chopper. I'm sorry, I can't do that.
Who said we're gonna do that?
Chopper?
So who said we were gonna do that?
Chopper's a significantly better.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
If you
Chopper's
guys want to make
listen. If you guys want to make this a meme tier list, then sure, put Chopper in fucking F.
Oh,
Right?
boy,
Be
look
like
at it.
legitimate
Look
with
at
how much
condescension.
character focus the
You
character has
sound
gotten.
What is endearing about him?
I'm just saying, if you want to make it a meme tier list,
Chopper
throw Chopper in
pre-time
F,
skip is
right?
S.
Chopper.
Yeah,
What?
I wouldn't even say free time.
You say three times skip?
I mean,
Yo,
I'd say Drum Island.
Three times skip? Chopper is ass? Who said that?
No, he said F. He said F.
Order in the court.
Oh.
Order in the court. All right. So
I could maybe hear the argument post-time skip. Maybe. Pre-time skip, that's absurd to say that Chopper is ass. Pre-time skip when Drum Island is literally right there. The Dr. Hugh speaks the entire backstory. All the stuff with the Rumble Ball, absolutely, positively, no way. Pre-time skip, am I saying that Chopper is worse? I can
You said
understand
S or F? I
No,
thought
S.
Oh, S.
I was like,
Wait, hold on.
he's-
Does any
I was like,
straw-
wait, hold on, my argument for me. I was like,
Wait, yo, does any straw have a bad intro arc in the pre-time skip? I don't think so.
No, but I want to say, like, is Drum Island
No.
great because of Chopper, or is Drum Island great because of Hero Look?
Both?
That's what I'm saying.
It's both.
Yeah,
It's
no,
both.
I think he's genuinely a good
Not
character there from the beginning.
All right, S is good. That's fine. That's
Like,
fine. Okay.
but Sai, Brooke, where you got him?
Oh, for Brooke, that's a rough one. See, like, I don't think C is a diss, so I'm gonna put him at C. I feel like a abused housewife whenever I think of Brooke. Because no, hear me out. Hey, hear me out.
House husband.
House husband, yeah, I'm an abused house husband because I think about it, and it's like, yo, when we think of Brooke, we always look back to Thriller Bark, Whole Cake Island, and all these moments where he shines, and it's like, yeah, everybody has a moment, right? But to consistently have moments like Luffy, Zoro, Sanji, like all of them, like he just doesn't have it. Like in Wano, I almost forgot he was even there. Agate Island is even here now. Like he hasn't really had a time in the spotlight. I feel like he'll get in the future, but just right now, based on what he's done, I just have to put him at C tier in comparison to the rest of the Straw Hats.
Gotcha.
That's how I feel.
So,
I agree.
Joyboy, I unfortunately had to dip out. Many thanks to my boy Joyboy for stopping by. He supered in and said I had to sub out. Only want one of my votes to count. Yamato negative tier. That hurts my soul. Unfinished thoughts.
That's brilliant. That's
fantastic. To get a seat at the table.
Facts.
Fantastic take.
Facts.
Yo, but JB, on a serious note, thank you so much for stopping by, man. I really appreciate it. Going down the thing, let's go ahead and finish it off real quick. Yo, that One Piece talk. Larry, talk to me, man. Brooke.
Yo, the only reason I pick him to be in the C tier is because he fought Uta and didn't do any type of music, bro. That whole movie, Brooke
Larry,
had no impact, bro. He a musician.
You're scaling based off the movie, bro. This
Yo,
is
bro.
why y'all need me in here to check Larry, man.
Listen
You're
to me,
scaling based off the movie.
Am I wrong? Am I wrong?
I mean,
Recon, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Technically, he's not wrong.
I mean, he's not wrong. That's not even a bad take.
That's the only basis for C. I mean, he was robbed, but
yo,
I don't think it's a bad take though.
He did Do Re Mi Fa Sol La Ti Do though. He did Do Re Mi.
Morj made all the good points. He has a top 3 backstory. But post time skip, he's been a pointless character besides on Whole Cake Island. And that's it. Like his character has dived because he hasn't gotten the attention he actually needed. Because it went towards probably the worst Straw Hat in the crew. So I can just say, yeah, bro, like he's C tier. But pre-time skip, he's definitely like A or B on the crew.
The Straw Hats as a whole post time skip didn't get as much.
Oh, real quick. I just wanna because I feel like there's a split.
Exactly,
Are we ranking based off of best written or who you like? Because that's separate.
I'm really just on the whole package, honestly.
I think it's just all around.
I think for a lot of people, it's hard to separate the two.
That's true.
Everything all around.
Like Brago said, it's very difficult sometimes to separate. I think
because I
overall,
feel like
just go with your heart right now.
Yeah.
Like, where would you put this character?
I feel like
just do that.
I feel like a lot of people are putting on a lot of stock and that a lot of characters don't get shine post time skip, but it's like not a lot of people got time skip was crazy.
That's just the time skip.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
He couldn't hit a C note in the movie, bro.
I mean, hey, the director. Oda didn't write that. All I'm gonna say, Oda.
Listen,
Oda
there's
Oda don't be writing that.
Larry. There are reasons to rank Brooke low. There's reasons to rank Brooke low. The movie is not one of them, bro.
Yo, that ass, bro.
Everybody
That's my
has their
experience,
criteria.
bro. We talked about the Netflix, right? Like the whole Netflix thing. Yo, I'm gonna start scaling characters, bro. Like how they do.
Oh my god.
My bad, yo.
We're scaling characters off the One Piece Netflix.
Yo, we might get a better Sanji in the Netflix than we might get in actual.
That's
When
crazy.
you're gonna scale characters, okay, what Randy said made a lot of sense though. Brooke doesn't have the same amount of time as the characters did, yo. Like you have to, like he's in the game for only like 20 minutes. Everybody else has like 30, 40 minutes, yo. He's come off the bench. And like, you know, like number 8, man. Like, come on, like you have to give him that, that courtesy too.
So the only
post-time skip?
For like the entire story.
So the only issue,
even if you look at post-time skip, right? Everybody's had the same amount of time post-time skip. Brooks only had one arc where he's had shit to do. If you look at Chopper, he's had shit to do significantly in Punk Hazard, in Zoe, and in Whole Cake Island, by the way, which people forget about, and in fucking Wano. It's not like you can go to the least focused on other Straw Hat, which is probably Chopper, and it still outweighs Brooke by like miles.
Yeah, but he fails in all those arcs you mentioned. So.
Yeah, but I would argue that Usopp has been.
What's wrong with you? If you don't care about the shit you're doing, you're not doing nothing. What's wrong with Eric?
Like 240.
It's not our fault.
Man.
So I just,
or it's not like
hold up.
If people don't fuck with what Chopper's doing. At the end of the day, he's putting in the work.
I don't be caring about the shit Chopper be doing.
So Randy's explanation, I like Randy's explanation, but I also feel like
better than what Brooke gives.
I still think it's just good PR. That just sounds like good PR to me, because at the end of the day, it's like, all right, well, Brooke didn't spend enough time, but what did he do when he was here? And what he did when he was here was not enough. To me, that's his PR. That's it.
That whole cake,
Brooke and
Whole Cake was so great.
I understand, like that was so damn good.
It was so fire.
What more do you need? It's like, what more do you need afterwards?
Whole Cake Island was
I'll just
amazing.
say this: Brooke has the weakest stream. Brooke has the weakest stream, guys.
Like finding a whale, bro. Like, come on. Like, let's be real.
Oh,
like, come
wow.
on. Like, let's be real. All right, I'm saying, I had to say it. I had to say it. Come on, my nigga. Come on, dog. Like,
at the end of the day, Brooke had two good whales on Whole Cake Island.
I got a car running around my house, my nigga. Yo, that nigga matters, yo. That
Fuck you mean? So, real quick.
Yeah, I got you.
We're gonna bring it back. Just like quick, so we can finish off Brooke. Townsy, where do you have Brooke?
Pause.
FTB.
FTB. Okay, Artur, where do you have Brooke, dog?
Oh, S tier. Every star.
S tier?
For me. I'm sorry.
Okay,
You're asking
I
me to
respect
pick
it.
my friends.
I respect it.
Townsy said D, I'm S. Like, damn.
Come on.
Brago.
That's hilarious.
Brago, man, where's Brooke at, bro?
I'm gonna give Brooke a C. Feels like a C.
Real.
Okay.
After all that, Brago, what the fuck?
No, like listen, it was a high. He was dope at Whole Cake Island. He was dope at Whole Cake Island, but he just feels like a C to me right now.
Slippery,
feels like a C. You know what I mean?
B-House Slytherin.
But he's
off
like
the rip.
Yo, he put up 40. He put up 40 in the first game. You know?
The Hogwarts Slytherin nigga, we know you. Fuck off, man.
The last few games.
That's crazy.
He feels like a C, you know?
Yo, Dak,
he got to coach his decision. Yeah. No, let me jump in because Brooke's my favorite character in the story, so I got to go immediate S tier for sure. I was saying that right away.
Okay.
Wow.
I see a lot of everyone's points, but it's definitely like from the heart, so I can definitely say that. But I think everyone's sleeping on the importance of music, whales, and afros in One Piece in that order for a specific reason. But you know, Luffy wanted a musician from the very start for a reason, right? And that ended up being Brooke. And Bink Sake was sang by Roger on the Way to Laugh Tale and sang by Shanks. So obviously, music in general is really important, as well as this song specifically. And we also have to remember, you know, Randy brought up the fact that Brooke was brought in really late in the story, so he hasn't had as much time. But similarly to that, like Brooke had a whole second life before the life that we've seen, and we don't really know because he was, forget what it was, like some military member of, is like he of was an working with envoy the or other whatever. kingdom or something.
I
Exactly.
remember,
And
like,
he
what was it? Like
mentioned
his Arrow knot track was called the Requiem La BDALaw or something, and then he actually was so got that skill. They actually called that after him or something.
Yep,
something
exactly.
like that.
And he and just real quick, and he Oh, now I lost my train of thought. Oh, and he always mentions like little tiny things, like with like the Kingdom of Alabasta. Like I've never heard anyone dislike the Kingdom of Alabasta before, and now we know how important the Nefertari family is and all that stuff. So, long story short, I think a lot of the reason why Brook hasn't got a lot of shine is because he's gonna be so important, reveal a bunch of stuff, and with whales having so much symbolism in One Piece, which we don't even have time to talk about. But I think there's a reason why he's searching for Laboon. It's at the beginning of the it's at Reverse Mountain, beginning of the journey, basically. There's just a lot there that I think Oda's gonna blow us away with towards the end. And also, Brook just kind of embodies a lot of the reasons that I think a lot of people like One Piece, where he's just a really happy guy, even throughout all the stuff he's gone through. He's playing the music and sharing that joy with everyone, which that is, a lot of the reason we like One Piece and everything. So for me, definite S tier. He's my favorite character for sure.
That was a beautiful explanation.
I really appreciate you, Dak. I appreciate you, Dak, man.
Thank you, guys. Jay, don't pretend like I did not just see that hashtag I stand with Captain Ahab.
You're crazy.
Wow. I need more rat emojis in the chat.
I was hacked. That wasn't me. It was clearly hacked. All right, clearly.
Before we go on to the next person, I just have to say, Sai is trying to get me demonetized, and Hot Boy Spicy is gonna get me demonetized.
Oh,
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Yo, Recon, is that my profile picture?
Yeah, bro.
Oh no!
No way.
Yo, whose maze is this, bro? What's going on? What is this? What are you?
On a serious note, y'all, this is my dog. Well, he already left. But I was gonna introduce him. I was joking, but no, yeah. That was. I guess I'll introduce when Rick comes back. But let me see next. Eric, if you're still there, bro, where do you have Brooke?
No, he has headphones.
He's deafened, yeah.
Kaio, where do you have Brooke?
High C tier for me.
Okay. Preach.
C+.
Yeah, I'll give him B. I think he's significantly better in the anime, the music, the laugh. So yeah, I'll give him B.
Okay, Roger.
B. Yeah, I'm fine with B. I would be happy with A, but I think I could settle for B if everyone's in the middle. Yeah.
Okay. Seb.
C.
C. Townzie? Or no, I'm sorry. I already asked you. It was down there. Wizard of Oars.
I gotta go with B because he arguably has my favorite like flashback in the entire story. So I gotta go with B.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Hey, I think that might equal all out to a B. There was a couple C's. This Dak did a phenomenal thing for him to almost push him to A. But I think for right now we'll stay with B.
All right, is my profile picture good now?
It's still the same on mine. It's still the same on mine. Yeah.
Bro, same thing, dude. Bro, come back. You gotta leave and come back, bro.
See that? I just turned the camera on, dog. Like,
what is that?
First of all, answer the question. What is that?
What is that?
Maybe not turn the camera on.
Is that a midget in a thong, bro?
Recon doesn't want to know. YouTube don't want to know. Yo, get that,
bro. That is a midget in a thong, bro. I know it. Look at it. It's a midget, bro.
I'm gonna.
Wait, Jay,
Hey, Jay, that's a little person.
Oh, excuse me, a little person. Apologize.
That's a little person.
All right, so
hold on. Real quick.
What you got to how I look so much. I'll be right back.
Okay, gotcha. But yeah, okay. So now we're gonna pass through after Brooke. So now for this next one, since that one took a little long. For this next one, we'll do like a lightning round. And then just if anybody has any strong thoughts, just go for that. But next one is Frankie. So for chat and for the individuals here, let's do a quick lightning go around. And actually, we'll start off with King of Lightning. Go ahead, Cole.
See, listen, he was great in the pre-time skip, but post-time, listen, I'm a big fan of Cuddy Flam. Frankie the Robot, listen, nah, he lost a lot. He lost a lot of sauce, a lot of clout. I'm giving him C tier. It is what it is, yo. He just lost it, yo.
Randy.
Oda himself said before in the pre-time skip that he was like the father of the crew. He got he got relegated to like the pervy grandma. According by Oda himself, like, nah, it's over. Like, it's nah, I'm done. Nah, I'm done. I'm done.
Okay. So you have Randy. What do you got?
So Frankie is one of my like top 3 favorite Straw Hats. So he's an easy S for me. But just one thing I want to say about these characters also is like Egghead and everything that we're getting now is going to be really important for even doing something like this, because for me, I feel like, and some people have brought this up, like during the post time skip, a lot of the Straw Hats didn't get time to shine. And this is not, I'm not defending Oda in this regard. He had too many characters to service. And then he gave us the samurai. And, we spent 10 years on this like just super saga journey, just getting to Wano. And a lot of these characters didn't get service in the way they did in the pre-time skip. But now we're not dealing with that anymore. So we're finally starting to see the Straw Hats come back into their own. So it's almost, I'm really excited for the potential of what's to come from, Hidden was talking about Frankie with green blood and all of that. Now he's turned to stone. Like, will he break? Will he have to get Vegapunk upgrades? Like, this is the time for that kind of stuff. We have Robin finally like coming into the story again. Ohara is a big deal. Brook, he just went into his soul form. Where is he going to go? Is he going to go to the Paul room? Like, he was there, he saw everything that happened with Kuma. We need Zoro to get into that Paul room. Like, there's so many elements and things that we can get character moments. Really, the only person that we have to service outside of that is Bonnie for the most part. And Bonnie, it's kind of continuing that same story from Thriller Bark. Sabati, right? We have all of this stuff with Kuma and everything, and we're back to that. It's like we just skipped back to that.
Right.
Frankie, I love his character. That's biased. Yes.
Thank you. Thank you for that. So now Spicy has an actual profile picture that won't get me taken off YouTube. God bless him.
Sorry about that, man.
Trust me, man. No, you're good, dude. You're good. So, ladies and gentlemen, we have Saint Hot Boy Spicy here. Joining us today. Bro, where would you have Frankie?
I'm about to say, I'm not gonna lie, it has not changed. It has not changed for me, dog. I was like, what is the plan?
I was like, who's gonna say? I see something different. I see something different on mine. I see a pepper.
On YouTube, it's the same one. I can see it on YouTube.
Yeah. You might.
Nah, I think this one a little thicker.
Yo, try joining back in a few, bro.
I tried for the best angle when I took that picture.
It's different, yo.
I tried for the best angle when I took that selfie, okay?
Oh my god. Hey, you killed that, bro.
Yeah. You could turn on your camera and just black it out. That's honestly better than
true. Wait, my face reveals until my first stream though on my own channel.
Oh, dude, you just cover it with your thumb or something, bro. We're not focusing that thumb right now.
Wait! You guys saying I'm ugly?
Oh my god.
Put on a ski mask.
Hey, if it's not distracting, I will leave and rejoin again just to make sure it actually like resets this time.
Yeah.
If you guys are so offended by the way I look, I'm flabbergasted. and frankly, I feel disrespected. Okay.
It's Susan.
I mean, I don't think anybody wants to see me take a picture that looks like that either. You know.
Facts.
I don't know, Josh.
The internet is a wild place.
Don't be surprised.
It is.
I was really tuned it up. That's crazy.
How much?
Is that the midget from Friday?
Oh my god.
Little person.
So let's go through it. Wizard of Wars, Frankie, real quick. Where do you have him?
I would say A for Frankie.
Oh, okay. A. Seb, if you're there. Frankie.
Yeah, Frankie. I gotta go B plus. It might have been like a C plus, but like Brooks and B. So I got to make sure he's above Brook. I think Frankie's backstory is amazing. Him fighting the Yokozuna in the train. I thought that was all great. His fights. I think Frankie's fights are very underrated. I love the macho man back and forth trading style of his fighting, and I think one of the best backstories came from a Frankie fight with Senior Pink. And maybe I'm giving Frankie extra credit for bringing that out.
Best fight in Dressrosa.
Yeah, best fight in Dressrosa. So it's like he was a part of that. I think his fight in Wano was a little underwhelming. His role in Wano was underwhelming. I will admit that. But in general, Frankie's like we have a super chat sound on our channel where he goes super, and it's like that's what happens when people donate. So I always hear Frankie in my ears. So Frankie all day. Shouldn't be in the same tier as Brooke personally, but it is what it is. I was too late to argue the opposite.
Roger, Frankie.
Yeah, same situation. I hear Frankie, I hear money. It's also a sub alert for me too. So you got to give Frankie
That's awesome.
It's
That's awesome.
I agree with everything you said too regarding Senior Pink. I really love that fight. I love the stuff with Cuddy Flam. You know, pre-time skip. I also agree with King that I'm not a huge fan of like the pervy grandpa weird aesthetic that they've given him and the weird like bulky arms. But I think overall, I still really like Frankie. But if I think it all kind of evens out. I think I'm putting him on B, just because I think I like Brooke a little bit more as a character, but I feel like Brooke hasn't done much, so I can't really put him above Brooke. But I'm going to put him at even, B for Frankie. Final answer.
Okay. Breach.
Honestly, I think I'll go A. You know, I love Frankie, but I think there's a clear difference from S and A. So, you know, as a character, he hasn't done much, but I still think that his energy is still top tier, so I'll put him at A.
Okay. Kev.
I think Frankie's another solid B. Like, I was a huge Frankie fan in Water 7, but I just think his character rating hasn't been nearly as good. He has done more than Brooke, so I would put him over Brooke for sure, but I think he's still just B. Like, same level.
Gotcha. Tayo.
I'm going to go B as well. I preferred pre-time skip Frankie, but now I'm starting to like his character a bit more with Egghead, so he's starting to go up a bit more in my book, so I'll put him as B.
Now, is Sir Gyat Mini off of the screen at this point for y'all?
So would it help? Would it help? So Recon, would it help if I just leave? So wait. So if somebody leaves the call and comes back, does it get refreshed? Because that might be all what I need to do for the stream at least. I don't know if that needs to be refreshed.
Good question.
No, because Recon was in the call the entire time, so
and it refreshed
for some reason. For me, his profile picture changed for me now.
It changed.
Yeah,
for you?
I don't see it.
It's
I still see bro in the thing.
Why not just have him put up an image and screen share?
That's what I'm saying.
At this point,
Mini G coming in with the
I'm about to say at this point, we might as well just let it go.
We already seen it, yo.
Yeah, we might as well let it go. I'm used to it. I'm getting used to it already. I'm getting used to it.
Put your eyes, you don't even know what it is.
Jay,
why don't we just take his profile picture and push it somewhere else?
Wait, just put like a color block over it on the overlay.
Is it gonna actually
move around?
You
should put a photo of Frankie. Yeah. Frankie's wearing the same outfit, so I mean.
Yeah,
Mini G, for the record, is not bothering me.
Is it going to be an actual liability for some of you, or do I need?
No.
Okay.
I don't think Gigi's gonna pick up.
Yeah, I don't.
I love the wording. Is it going to be an actual liability?
Hey, I'm just checking. I'm trying to be respectful to the community, okay, to my fellow YouTubers, all right. And I'm also trying to be myself at the same time. It's a hard line to balance. Okay.
Man.
I don't know what to say, bro.
So what I'm gonna do is, since this one is taking quite some time, do y'all have any better advice to go about this? Like from the standpoint, because I feel like doing it the way that we are, we're not gonna finish till like 10. So do you guys have any like better ideas for doing this right?
Run down the list and just
seconds.
have people say a tier, and then like, you know, because like I feel like at the end of the day, if we're just gonna count the votes by the end of it, it doesn't matter what the rationale is.
What about?
Can I ask? Recon, are you actually trying to make a compiled list, or are you just trying to see our opinions? Because we could just go one by one and give our quick tier list top to bottom, and just
Or we can have the chat make the tier list, and then we just judge it because that's more people, so it's like more consensus.
That's true.
Just do like a 1 minute poll per character in the chat.
And we could come back to it actually.
Yeah, do a 1 minute poll and then run through super chats while the polls run through.
Yo, that is genius. That is genius. Here, let me do that. That's shout out to the boys, bro. Looking out for me.
Galaxy brain.
That's what we call Giga Brain, man.
You
Shout out
feel
to
me?
Vegapunk for real.
So
You well crew.
They don't call him Parvision for nothing.
Hey, real quick though, Coach. Real quick, I gotta go. But it was a pleasure
Dak, man,
being
thank
here
you.
with everyone. You know, you're doing a great job. That was an excellent audible. It was like Peyton saying Omaha or whatever. So great audible there. Stream's been great. I'm definitely gonna hop in the chat. So, you know, everyone be looking for me there, I guess. But
Dax just wanted his vote to count. What a crazy guy.
Yeah,
He wanted the Brook vote.
I was gonna say Frankie's my least favorite because he talked smack about Brook before. He was like, "Oh, Brook's a rock star. He might not rejoin the crew in return to Bob Odie." So, but yeah, guys, it was great. I'll catch you guys later. Appreciate
Later,
it.
Dax.
Yo, have a good one, brother.
Thank you so much for stopping by,
Peace
bro.
out, man.
All right. With that being said, I'm gonna head out too. Actually, see you guys later. Thanks for having me.
Thank you for being here.
Yeah, nice to meet you.
Yeah, I just had to come here and drop the C tier, Brook.
Later.
Peace out, guys.
I'm gonna miss the nipple lights. Bye.
Cool, man. So we're gonna do exactly that. That's actually a brilliant idea. So for right now, we'll let this go. I'm gonna read a few soup, and then we're just gonna keep it going from there. And then for the following segment, Artur, before he leaves, made a suggestion to potentially do the trivia early. So if you guys would like to be a part of, you know, testing your One Piece knowledge, stuff of that nature, we can definitely make that happen at this point in time. So let's go ahead. Yep, we'll leave it to the chat. Right now, it's looking like a 50% vote for Frankie in B tier. What are you guys thinking about that?
Agree.
Yeah,
Right. Yeah, he feels like
Straw Hats wouldn't have the Sunny without Frankie. I lean on.
He's just consistent.
But Frankie's like pretty enjoyable when he's on screen.
B+.
You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
He's like a B+.
Yeah.
His
energy
energy
is unrivaled.
B minus. I'll say
But, I
this:
mean,
if
whatever.
Hidden's theory comes true, though, he's an A for me. Then.
Listen,
thank you. I'm just saying, like General Frankie, you know, the Sunny itself, right? And that moment that he had with Nami in Wano was hard. That was crazy.
That was
He
cool.
Told her like, go ahead. Go ahead. Sorry.
KingofLightning has this idea that Cuddy, Flame, and Frankie are two different characters, even though they act exactly the same. And like, I don't know where he gets this idea from.
No. That's not it, dude. That's not it.
I agree
That's
with King on that because I feel like pre-time skip. I really feel like Oda wrote Frankie more so like a human who was like who reconstructed part of his body to be a cyborg. I feel like post-time skip, Oda's really leaned hard into robot gags.
I
agree.
He has the whole nose poking and like, hey, I am a cyborg. Look at me, children, and all kids go, whoa, it's a robot, woohoo. Whereas like back in the day, he was way more of like you feel like the whole gangster.
Yeah,
I think there was one time when he fought against that one spider guy, and like he had the like the spikes going to the giant columns. He had like those crazy ass nunchucks, and he was doing like some grimy. So I'm like, damn, Frankie. But that's kind of changed. Now he's like, you know,
like a
laser
sideshow
super.
sometimes.
I'm like, okay, whatever.
Yeah,
he feels like the robot.
Most of Frankie's dialogue is robot gags at this point. I'd say
My
like
problem with
70%
Frankie is we know what blueprint he was going off of. He saw Vegapunk's blueprints, and like for General Frankie, Vega Force, and then the mini shark thing. He didn't come close at all to the blueprints, is all I'm saying. You know, Frankie's, you know, he's all right. He's good, but then Egghead kind of shot me in the knee for him. You know what I mean? Like,
you're knocking his engineering
he
skills
had
now.
blueprints. He had everything.
But that just shows you how crazy Vegapunk is.
He'll come with the sauce. He'll come with the sauce.
Parvision. To be fair,
blueprints from way back. Like
Vegapunk is not natty though. Vegapunk has a devil fruit that makes him fucking
Natty.
He's not a parent. He's not
Natty intelligence.
I love that.
He has an ability. He's kind of cheating. Yeah,
He doesn't have an ability that makes him smart. He has an ability that.
Brains at the library.
And the blueprints that he was working with was way back Vegapunk from when he was a kid. It wasn't like prime Vegapunk.
Yeah, but he was doing mecha animals still back then, and he didn't do that either.
It could have been like a prototype or something.
You know how like Lilith was like, Lilith said like all these scientists are too dumb to recreate the blueprints for the microwave. Frankie's in that boat technically. He couldn't recreate the things.
The ship.
Frankie would have been so much better off if they wanted to go with the whole cyborg angle. Like something more along the lines of like Kid. I don't know, like you know how Kid like builds weapons and stuff in real time? Like I feel like that would have been a great way to make Frankie a lot more like show off his his knowledge for building stuff. The whole big cyborg transformation with the weird Toy Story Pixar ball arms. It's like really it's a gross design. I'm sorry. It just looks nasty.
Frankie
It's
Sugar.
honestly, I'm actually repulsed by Frankie's design post time. Actually, it makes me so angry now that I think about it.
Honestly, so Hidden.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie. I like Hidden's revelations real time. I love it.
Honestly, I'm glad somebody said it, Hidden. I'm glad somebody finally said it because Frankie's design is absolutely diabolical, and I don't know why people glorify it. It's a disgrace. It is disgraceful. The shoulder pads, the square arms. Like, what was the plan, Oda? Like, I don't understand.
The nipple lights are kind of fire.
I don't know. I disagree.
I can agree that it's not the strongest design, but I mean, he's still done a lot.
He has.
This ain't new from Hidden. It ain't new.
General Frankie. Though. I like General Frankie.
Bro.
I love Frankie. I want Frankie to win, bro. I just need it to be a different way than what's happening right now because it's not working for me. It's not. That's where the green blood came from because I was like, we need to change up something about this formula because it's not working.
So much on cola.
Trying to change his whole blood type. Goddamn.
Yeah, right. Like,
Yo,
if anything, you're trying to save
like,
them, bro. Like,
we on the Jinbei
it
poll
looks like
now,
Frankie
right?
ended up in B tier. So Frankie ended up in B tier, and then Jinbei right now is looking like an A. Does anybody have any strong thoughts on?
Jinbei should be higher. Jinbei should be an S. I think indisputable S. It's like
I think he needs more time with the Straw Hats. He's done these great moments outside the Straws, but he needs to be with the Straws more often.
I think
he's definitely an S tier character.
Like just
really
saving Luffy's
like
life
as a Straw Hat.
As a Straw Hat, he hasn't.
Yeah,
you know.
That's what
He's been a Straw Hat.
The sake cup, bro.
One mic.
So what about the sake cup? So what about the sake cup, right? The sake cup. Then you have the who's who, the anti-racismo. Like these are things that are important to me. Particularly, you know what I mean? So it's like
blood donation.
The blood donation.
Jinbei's been moving like a Straw Hat before he joined.
He's been a Straw Hat before he joined.
He's been a Straw Hat before he joined, technically. How he's been moving?
Jinbei's the one that got Luffy to remember his friends and everything. Like we can't discount that.
Jinbei's the one that got Luffy to Marineford.
He saved him in Marineford. Nah, nigga. No.
That's why we call him an S tier character, not an S tier. Jinbei's the one.
Coach, I'm in. Coach.
Black Bear's about to end it.
Okay, hold on. So seriously, right? It's like what? Wait. What challenge you say? I think it's like spot the fuck on, right? It's like there's moments we see like a pre-time skip where like you have like Luffy, Nami, Zoro, and Usopp chilling. Usopp fires random cannonball at some random target. Like, hey Usopp, you actually really aim really well. It's like, oh yeah, I can. Well, look at me. It's like we have those interactions all of the Strike crew, but Jinbei, he's amazing, like in his own right, but doesn't have those same moments with the other Strike crew members where like, yeah, like he's our boy. Like we have to kind of grow on him. We have to kind of
put him be.
Hold on.
Wait, so do we erase everything before he was a Straw Hat?
What about Jinbei and Nami?
Is that what we're saying?
What about Jinbei and Nami?
I didn't realize. I thought that we were rating them as characters, basically, but just among the Straw Hat crew. I didn't know that
we're rating them as characters, not like Straw Hat interactions.
I will say that I personally
but that's part of their
think that
writing, though.
I think that Jinbei should be S tier because, as Parvision knows, Jinbei is our Indian representation.
Oh my God.
Talk. It's for the culture. It's for the culture. Talk, Morj. Talk.
That is
Morj,
unfortunately
as a black man,
God, so
I can't acknowledge that. He's a fish
He
man.
said S or racist.
Race war in the chat. Race war. It's time. Let's go. Race war.
Time to duel. Trying to divide it.
I'm not giving
He's
Jinbei
Fisher
up.
Tiger when you need him.
So Jinbei.
Nah, if we're being real, Jinbei's had some amazing moments. He's had some amazing moments in the series so far, and I feel like, you know, shout out to OPU, shout out to Morj and Crow. He always says this, not on no racist stuff, right? But Jinbei has the personality of a fish.
Oh.
What?
Racismo? Racism?
If we're gonna knock him,
Tell us
more.
Racist.
Tell us more.
It's going to VAR. I hope you know that it's going to VAR immediately.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
I just want to throw out that of the Straw Hats, as far as joining, like making a stance, bro stood up to Big Mom. That was crazy.
Okay,
Like
that's a little bit.
The best moments. When Jinbei arrived in Wano, that was crazy hype, man.
That's
Oh my god.
Then he dipped.
That is wild.
Yeah,
Like,
but then he
yo,
held off Big Mom too.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I think that he is an outstanding character.
Right.
But if we're able to say, okay, a Strat crew member by themselves and then part of the crew, I think that part of the crew is where he's lacking. I think that we all agree that he's like A tier.
I don't think that matters.
Oh, yeah, Cole, you saw him swerving through the season when he got to
like, I need to see a lot more stuff with him and the other Strat crew members and see how that plays out. That's all I'm saying.
So
I didn't realize that's how we were rating it though. I thought we was
Yeah.
So then
I'm going to based on
In his moment with Luffy, that was one of the most important moments.
it was.
Recon, head coach, he said, yo, use your Kingdom Hearts. Like, whatever you feel, that's how you want to roll, then roll that way, right? Having to that sort of shit. That's all it is.
You think we're ranking the straw hat?
So was Nami a straw hat in all on part?
Straw hat.
Maybe, maybe not.
Absolutely.
So what about does the Nami moment not hold weight with you, Cole?
Counts as him with the Straw Hats. I think anything after Marineford, post-war, what's gone is gone. All that stuff counts. I think.
Yeah, because I will say
Even Impel Down counts.
I think Impel Down as well.
because you could.
I think so too, because Jinbei said he only shows respect for someone, or he only follows someone he respects. And that was one of the
I
best.
will say this. I want to say this for Recon because I know how hard it can be as a Reverie coach. Recon, your thing is now at 6 minutes for the Jinbei thing. I thought this was going for 2, and we were going to have the conversation.
I've been trying to pull it back.
He's a A.
He's A.
He's A.
Would be S for me. I'm
Same,
fine with the
same.
A. He would have
S for
been
me.
S, but he could have been S if he had lost a limb after Whole Cake. He didn't. He's A for me. Final answer.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think Jinbei's S.
We
But
give it demerits because of headcanon theories not working out.
I also think at the same time, the stuff that you're applying there for Jinbei, you should also use that too when we're talking about Robin, because even with the moments that Shuri had was great even before this, but later on we're forgetting what we got after.
Yeah.
Miss also said this counts. Absolutely.
I think the entirety of the
Throw
character.
out facts.
This is
SPS 99.
this is what I'm gonna do.
I ain't gonna lie.
This is what I'm gonna do. There was a lot of Jinbei S's, and I think it balances out the A's where we could go either way because of the arguments made up until this point. I'm thinking about putting Jinbei S.
He's S.
Just because of so many.
He's an A.
Morj,
C though.
I'm pretty late. Have we
All the
done
other votes are
the?
for
Have
B
we?
and C though. So like, if you look at the total majority, only 30% are voting S and 70% are voting lower, basically.
Great point. So
Have
I should go down to A
Have
then.
we done the monster? Have we done
No,
the
not
monster
yet.
area?
Not
Okay,
yet.
cool.
Not yet. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna blitz through these while I read through some of these supers. I'm about to put Luffy up here in a second.
What we should do, Recon, as soon as we get to 2 minutes, we cut off the conversation and vote right away.
That's right.
Okay, sounds good.
Bring in the
Sounds
whistle,
good.
like the shot clock.
Yeah, bring in the whistle.
Shot clock. Definitely the shot
As soon
clock.
as it gets to 2 minutes,
Everyone gets 10 seconds.
If
Everyone gets 10
anybody
seconds.
votes for Luffy, not S, they need to be.
That's easy.
He ain't S for me.
I got
He
news
ain't S
for
for
you,
me.
brother.
Hold on.
I got news for you.
That's unanimous.
So this is what we're gonna do.
Character, but a B straw hat.
That's a hot take.
Wow.
He said, wait. Say that again, Randy. Hold on. What about him?
El Capitan.
Wait, what did you say, Randy? You said he's a S character, but a B straw hat.
Yeah.
That's a great take. That's a great take.
We'll eventually get there.
Randy,
He's the straw hat. He's the straw hat.
Wait. You're talking about Jinbei or Luffy?
You talking about Luffy?
No, he said Jinbei. He said
What are we
Jinbei.
talking about?
Yeah, I'm assuming Jinbei,
Oh,
right?
definitely speaking of Jinbei. I thought you were talking about Luffy.
I
thought he was talking about Luffy too.
I'm about to say that.
All right, so here we go. We're gonna go one by one, just one word answer, and for the letter, and then after that, if anyone has like a strong opinion, we'll limit that to like 2 minutes. Move on to the next character. That way we can keep this going. So starting off with Laz.
Infinity S.
Okay, Hidden.
S.
My boy Zach.
S.
Jay.
A.
And I know we'll talk about that. Give me a second. Josh.
It has to be S.
Kev.
He's the greatest One Piece character. That's so clear S, bro.
Cole.
Oh man.
A.
Morj.
S.
Par.
S.
Vergo.
So my chest like I'm Superman.
Randy.
S.
Larry.
This is about Luffy, right?
Yep.
Yeah, S.
Townzie.
S, baby.
That was awesome. That was awesome. Brago.
I'm gonna say A.
Okay, Eric.
Noticing a pattern.
He's deafened.
Excuse me, Laz?
Spicy? Luffy?
S minus. I gotta save room for. I gotta save room for the
I was gonna say Luffy's not even the best person on this list.
Exactly.
Kaya?
S minus. Because
So you know how there's S tier. He's in GOAT tier, so that's where I'm going to put him.
Oh, this guy over here.
Reach.
Yeah, that's the easiest.
Roger?
See, I'm gonna make like Emma Stone. I'm going easy A.
Okay. Seth?
Okay. It's not GOAT tier, it's God tier for Luffy.
Oh, come on. Nigga. All right.
That might be the problem.
Yeah, that was a bar.
Oris?
S all day.
S.
all
Okay.
day.
So now for 2 minutes, there I heard 3 or 4. No, I heard 4 A's. Against of course the plethora of S's. So just I think it was Jay, Cole, Brago, and Roger. If you guys just want to real quick 30 seconds, just explain for Luffy A tier, since I guess
Be
it's a
strong
different
on that
opinion.
whistle. Be strong on that
Yeah.
whistle.
I got you.
Yeah, I mean, I'll start real quick because I
Okay.
have no obviously bad thing against Luffy. I love Luffy. He's our main character. He's great, right? He has plenty of S tier moments. But if we're talking in terms of favorite and in terms of characters that I'm actively interested when they are on screen, he's not S for me. He's A. Luffy's always present, and because of that, I'm never sick. I'm never missing Luffy. You know what I mean? Like I'm never missing Luffy being on screen. He's an A for me.
Okay. Cool.
I'll say that Luffy as a character, I think I've had ups and downs like with this character where I think he's like a great character at times, but other times I think he's lacking a lot. Like I think I had a big problem with Luffy before the time skip, after the time skip, where like when he had the situation he had with Ace, he kind of came back as just good old Luffy, and it was like, oh, okay, well, he's not going through any like crazy sort of like dramatic character changes, but at the same time, I kind of see why Oda doesn't want us to do that, because if there is that value in the consistency of the character being the character all the way through. In fact, that's what you see with Sanji kind of fighting for that character in Whole Cake Island. But at the same time, I feel like Luffy as a character, he's not the best Straw Hat. He's not even close. I'll personally argue that. Even though he's like the Straw Hat of Straw Hats, he's not the best written Straw Hat. So I'm giving it A tier.
Okay, Brago.
Yeah, I think Luffy's a weird one. I don't know if we got enough time to get into why Luffy is necessarily an A. I think for Luffy, sometimes some of his wins kind of ring hollow for me. And it kind of becomes like, all right, he's just gonna succeed because he's Luffy. And I think that kind of gets a bit it kind of gets a bit old for me sometimes. But I would say for the One Piece story, he's an S because he kind of brings everything together. But as a Straw Hat and the character, I would have him as an A.
Gotcha.
That's kind of
exactly how I feel.
That's exactly how I feel.
Yeah,
Exactly.
yeah.
Fair enough.
And then Jay, because I know we were talking about this yesterday. Go ahead, say your piece.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of the similar thing, and I guess it comes from my own personal taste of what I enjoy in a character. And Luffy's role is that the world reacts and changes because of him. He's like an agent of change. But with Luffy, I don't really see, with characters, I like to see introspection, internal dialogue, change, growth, development with their character themselves. And Oda just doesn't write Luffy that way. So for me, as a character, Luffy doesn't really get me going like that. There's other characters in the story that are more interesting to me, but in terms of like his moments, you can't really beat Luffy's moments. Like you can't. So that's why he's like an S tier. That's why everyone loves him. That's why he's an A. But for me personally, his character does not move me. It just doesn't. So that's why he will always be an A for me, and he will never be my top MC ever. So
I got you.
There you go.
No, I appreciate.
Never be.
I really appreciate y'all saying that, because obviously Luffy is my favorite One Piece character, one of my favorite characters ever, and it was nice hearing that perspective, for sure. So nothing but love to y'all. We're putting Luffy in the S tier just based on chat and overall here.
Yeah, he should be in S tier.
Yeah, fine. Yeah, go ahead.
He should be in S tier.
Yeah,
Definitely, yeah.
The next.
We're the outcasts. We're the lepers. We're the fucking. Like,
I think a lot of people just don't recognize that like Luffy's kind of polarizing in the sense that like he's so different from other main characters. He's really not
he is.
He's written more as a concept than a character, if that makes sense. So either you vibe with that, or you want something like Jay, like King, like Braga was saying, like Roger was saying, like someone that is more introspective, that goes through more real human struggles, etc.
Like that.
Like Ace on the platform. That's the sort of.
Why the fuck?
My hands are up for that one too. I do not.
What? Oh my god, this nigga, yo.
He is a concept story. You can always
chose Gone or like fucking you chose
Gold. All right. So real quick now, we're gonna do the same thing we did for the last one. Nami. So we're gonna start from Laz, go down with just real quick one letter, and then we'll give like 2 minutes to talk about it. So Laz, Nami.
Strong S.
All right, Hidden.
Hidden, you're muted.
Wait, what'd you say? You're muted.
A. Hidden. Hello.
Okay. Zach.
Nami's S.
Jay.
S.
Josh.
Yeah, S.
Kev.
Yeah, S for sure.
Cole.
A.
Morj.
I have all the East Blue 5 in S, so that's straightforward for me.
Par.
S.
Vergo.
A.
Randy.
A+.
Townsy.
Resounding S.
That's amazing.
This guy.
Brago.
She was an A until that whole Cake Island fit. She's an S now.
He's a good spicy.
I ain't gonna hold you.
Oh boy.
I give her a comfortable mid A.
Kaio.
She is the waifu, so S.
Preach.
B.
Roger.
A.
Seb.
A+.
I don't know if Larry's there. Are you there, Larry?
Yeah, A+
Okay.
as well.
Okay. And then Ors.
Best waifu, easy S.
Okay, so that was a lot of S's. So I feel like this one's going to be another S in the chat as well. For anyone who has like any strong opinions on it, you could go ahead and say your piece. But if not, we'll move on to the next.
Somebody
one.
had a B.
Yeah, that was me. I mean, I don't have a strong opinion on it. It's just, I like Nami. It's just not my favorite straw.
I got
you.
Yeah. All right, fair. So I guess Nami will.
I like Nami. Pre-time skip, of course, you know what I'm saying? You got your R-Long Park jams and all of that. You see her go from 180 hating pirates to like actually being a pirate. What kept her S is the fact that she just stayed the ride or die.
Right.
The best thing to me is whole Cake Island. You think about where Nami came from to the fact that Luffy's just like, nah, I'm staying right here. And I'm just staying. I'm waiting for Sanji, and then Nami said, "All right, well,
all right, bet we here."
That's what I'm sitting here with you.
Yeah.
Well,
I love that. I love that.
Man,
One of the
1,000 chapters ago, never, not never.
And she checked Sanji too.
So I wanted to add. I kind of wanted to add on to that. So that's a great point. Like you'll find that a lot of Nami's moments. Nami has a lot of powerful and emotional moments pre and post time skip that a lot of people kind of forget. Like Fisherman Island, Nami with Jinbei is like one of the best character interactions moments. The forgiveness, it was incredible, an incredible moment. And then her just slapping the hell out of Sanji after what happened. I'm like, yo, like,
she needed that.
Tell him, like, yo, what's up with you, bro? Like, that's real. That's some real shit. And then when Sanji came in, she didn't just run back into his arms. She was like, yeah, you gonna have to work. You gonna have to work, brother. Like, hey, hold on. You know, so it's like for me, anytime Nami is on the screen, she's been consistent since her beautiful moment on Arlong Park up to this point. I got the introspection. She moves me. At that point, in terms of a character, like Nami's everything I'd want in a well-written character, which is why she's an S tier for me.
Yep.
I couldn't agree more. That is a great answer. And Nami S tier, absolutely. The next one's going to be Vivi. So we're gonna go down. Let me go ahead and finish the one in chat. But let me hold on. Yeah, Vivi. Let me give you all some time to think about that. While
I don't know how I feel about Vivi.
Should we wait for Randy since he's the Vivi guy?
That's true. That's true. Yeah, I'll wait for Vivi. We'll do Robin. Well, Robin might be a sweet. Hold on, let me see.
Do we even have to have
Let me hold on. Let me ask for Robin real quick in the chat, and then we'll wait for.
Robin might be a surprising.
Okay.
Robin. That's
All
gonna
right. So
be
let's go Robin for right now. Well, until Randy comes back. So let me go ahead. We'll start off. Let me just ask it in the chat real quick. So we'll start it off. Put Robin. Okay. So we'll start this off. Talk to me, Roger.
Yeah, Robin is my one and only S.
Okay. A one and only S.
Yep,
Interesting.
only S.
Gotcha. I like it. All
Up
right.
there with Jack.
Horse.
Up there with Jack.
Up there with Jack.
Mammoth boys. Oh no. Mammoth boys. Oh no. We will not do this.
What a
Mammoth
tragic legacy. What a
LOL.
tragedy.
Mammoth boys.
Hey, Jack did his best, okay?
He did. Hey, and Kaido acknowledged him.
I want to say, Jack to me has never been an S character. I just think the Mammoth Boys makes for a fantastic meme, makes for good marketing, and I like woolly mammoths. That's
He
all
understands. You see, it's the agenda.
First name attack on Empire
Yeah,
Warriors.
I think he's still
That's
a
the agenda.
character, by the way.
That's, you know what that's called, Roger? That's called agenda. That's called agenda, Roger. Fantastic. That's what that is.
Yo,
But Robin is S for me. Easy S.
Awesome. So continuing that, Ors, quick letter for Robin.
S. S for me.
Seb. A. Preach.
S.
Io.
S. She's one of the most important characters, so yeah, S.
Spicy.
Yeah. Ooh, I'm actually. Do I give her a B or a? Yeah. A minus. A minus.
Okay. Brago.
A.
Townzie.
A.
Larry.
A.
Vergo. Par.
Where's this nigga, bro?
With all those hands, bro. You gotta give it an S.
School gymnasium.
Morj.
Hey, yo, Par, bro.
Yo, Par, that's crazy.
Yo, wait. What did Par say? What did he say?
He said she got all them hands, man.
Oh, come on,
Gotta
man.
go S.
Yeah.
Yo.
Where's the lie?
Morj, go ahead, bro.
Oh, sorry. I thought that for a long time I had her as the best written character in One Piece, personally. But then I just feel like there was a stretch of like hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of chapters without really anything for her, period. So I kind of dropped her from like S to A. I feel like with Wano, it's a good direction for maybe her getting back to S, but I'm going to say A for now. But I still think at her best, she was the best written character in the story, in my opinion.
Cole.
Strong, unbelievably strong S, and only one of three. That's it.
1 of 3. Kev.
S for sure. One of the best characters in the series.
Josh.
To piggyback off what Cole said, strong, sexy. So gotta be S.
Strong. I like it. I love it. Let's go.
Jay.
You know, as somebody that religiously puts Robin over Nami, I'm gonna have to go with Morj, and go with A for the same reasons. Where if that big gap of Robin being nothing wasn't there, then I would comfortably put her in an S. But that did some damage. I'll say that did some damage. Yeah.
Zach.
Wait,
right
time
there.
out. Parvision's shit talking me in chat.
Not good.
Crazy.
Object permanence law. Character isn't there, doesn't
Mor's like,
demand-
no,
That's
talk to me
wild.
now.
Yeah, but
Par,
you get
that's
more-
wild.
You get points for consistency. If you're a different character for 80% of the fucking story, then I'm not going to judge you off the first 20%.
Oh,
I was just saying,
see a
a
twin
lot of your
evil
demerit,
boy.
here we go.
Say it
was
here.
just like,
Say it here.
a lot of your demerit was just like, hey, they weren't in Whole Cake Island arc, so they suck now. And I'm like, wait, hold on.
No,
Not a
I'm
lot of
counting
characters
everything.
were
I'm saying
there.
like Thriller Bark. Like, come on, Thriller. Like every arc from Water 7 onwards, there wasn't much for Robin.
I vividly remember Robin and Thriller Bark.
what Morj is saying. I hear what Morj is
Okay.
saying.
Thriller bark. That's because of her design. That's a different argument.
That's true.
Yes,
The
at the
fishnets.
very least from
Because
fucking the separation onwards, in my opinion.
I hear what you're saying, Morj. I really do. But I want to say this. I sold more plushies than you. That's all I'm saying. So like, I hear what you're saying. But
I saw how many plushies you sold. I definitely beat you out by like 10.
What?
Whole plushie. We're in a plushie war. I'm gonna get some plushies, boys.
Yo, we'll get some rat plushies this time, bro. We need that.
That plushie bag got to be hitting different.
That's what I'm saying.
I got a second run going right now, so I don't know about you.
Hey, but whose plushie's in the thumbnail though?
No, true.
That's true. That's a good point.
Moj's plushie looks like than him, obviously, naturally. Come on now.
Yeah, Morj's plushie is probably more iconic.
Naturally, way more.
Yeah.
Zach, Robin.
Oh man, it's tough. I agree with Morj and Jay in that there was a lot of time off, so I want to say A, but my heart just says S, so I got to go with S.
You know it's true. You know it's true.
Go with the heart, bro. Go with
Your
the heart.
will never steer you wrong.
That's right, baby.
I don't know how that works.
I'm about to say no.
I gotta give the S.
S. Okay,
yep.
Laz.
And to go off what Cole and Josh were saying before, strong, sexy, sensational.
Yeah, I love it. I love Triple S. Let's go.
Smart. So for Robin, we'll keep it down to a minute, so that way we can keep it going. But please, if anybody has any strong thoughts, I know there's a couple A's. I think one B. So if anyone wants to say anything real quick, then I'll blow the shot clock. We'll go
real quick.
I just want to throw out there, I am the number one Robin fan. I am the number one Robin fan.
I'll just say super quick. I agree that like she had a drought for a period of time for like mostly a lot of the post time skip, but I'd argue that her highs are arguably the highest highs any other straw had we seen. So it's like when she's coming down to a lower level, but it's still like in that S range. And then you have that once again that resurgence in Wild Country where we do have her, and in the anime too. It's so damn good with her and Black Maria and all those notes again of going back to Ohara. They were so good. So yeah.
Yeah, and pick up on what Cole was saying before, like, you know, when we say like, oh, she hasn't had these big crazy moments and stuff, right? But I think the moments where she has this downtime where she can actually enjoy life, I think those are things you shouldn't take for granted because she never got the chance to be able to enjoy those things. So when she's out just goofing around doing something or whatever that may not mean anything meaningful from like advancing the story, I mean, to me, it still matters for me. Like, it means something to me because she's actually living life. You know what I mean?
Right.
So, and you don't get that until you get through what she went through from her story beginning to when we got to Water 7 and his lobbies. So.
Shouts to Robin,
Yeah,
all right.
Absolutely.
Go ahead, Josh.
Yeah.
No, I was gonna say for me too, she has to be, in my opinion, the best written Straw Hat. I think that what's cool about her too is that she still kind of surprises me from time to time. Like there was that moment, I think it was with Kanjuro when he was drawing the dragon and stuff. Just her the way she responded to those moments, like
I love dragons.
Yeah, like it's so on brand for her, but it surprises me. Like she just feels the most fleshed out. She feels.
I like her random morbid comments. Actually,
I get you. Yeah, like she can chill. She can chill because she's been so well written as it is.
She can say something crazy. It don't matter to me because she's sensational. Like
So it looks like Robin, based on a lot of the, it's going to be an S for this one.
I'm not mad at it.
The chat was overwhelming too. It was like 73%. So we'll
people remember
keep it
those
that.
highs, man. Those highs.
Right.
You know,
right. So
dark
for the next one,
crazy, man.
the next one I'm interested. Chopper.
Randy's back.
Randy's back. Randy's back. We're pulling it back. We're pulling it back. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for Vivi now. So let me go ahead and put Vivi down. A, B, C. Okay, so once again, one word, one letter answer, and for Vivi, and then we'll let Randy cook there because I know he wants. So starting off here, Laz, let me know, brother. Vivi.
For a second of discussion video, S.
Okay, hidden. That's facts.
Vivi is B for me.
Zach.
Solid A.
Jay.
Hard B.
Josh.
A+.
Kev.
I agree with Zach. A for sure.
Cole.
A.
Morj. A. Par.
B.
Vergo.
Hesitated, stutter on that one. Like, you should know do A part? I mean,
Randy.
It hurt.
I wish I could borrow Townsie's auto tune here and get the reverb. Resounding S. S.
Go, Townszie. Let's go ahead, Townszie. Hit it for him.
Come on, go.
Resounding as from Randy.
Oh my god.
Larry.
I felt the
There you go,
soul
bro.
leap a little, you know?
There's no D, right?
It goes down to C. That's crazy. It goes down to
There's
C.
only
yeah.
C?
Only C.
All right, yeah, low C.
Low C, nigga.
Low C.
Low C. Low C.
Low C.
Randy took off the shades, bro.
Randy took off the shades.
Real quick.
Hey, let's hurry up and vote so they can talk about this.
Yeah. Townzie. Go ahead.
That's an A. That's my girl, man.
Artur. Interested on hearing yours. I know you said all the strats were an S, but if you're there.
I think you saw
And the adopted stepchild. What about this one?
Okay, so until we come back with Artur Brago.
A.
All right, Spicy.
I'm gonna go with B+. B+. Yeah.
Kaio.
B to an A, I'd say, so in between.
Preach.
Low B.
Roger.
Going A for the same reasons Morj brought up with Robin. She's just been gone too long, but A.
Gotcha. Seb.
She just got this initial recently. Nefertari D, Vivi. So.
That's crazy.
Not join them.
What's happening on
That's violation.
Buzzer.
That's
That's a
violation.
buzzer right there.
Like he just put bars on her neck. That's crazy.
Turn it
Put bars on
off.
her
All right,
neck.
so
That's illegal.
It's been real.
So we're gonna ask Ors, and then let's have this conversation. This is gonna be very, very interesting. Ors, go ahead, man.
Solid A for me.
Solid A. All right. So we heard a lot of conflicting opinions here. I think on the two stronger ends, we had Seb and Larry, and Randy, of course, had, I believe, Vivi the highest. So if you guys want to shoot and talk about, opinions on Vivi, stuff of that nature, wrap it up in like a minute and a half. We'll make it happen.
Let Randy go.
Yeah, Randy, you got that.
Okay. Go on, Randy.
Vivi is a sensational character, all right? And I mean, I think Vivi is a character that gets... she doesn't get held to the same standard as some other characters just because of how much time it has been since she was relevant. And, granted, like, I've been current as long as I've been, going back to the early 2000s when she was still in the story, pretty, and all of that. While I was catching up to the story, she was still part of the crew. So I spent a lot more time than someone who just caught up recently would have, where they kind of just breeze past the Alabasta saga in, a day and a half or a week or something like that. But this is a character that came into the story and dictated the entire plot and structure of where we were going, and everything. Like the focus went into what needed to be done for her, but she actively changed every one of the Straw Hats. And one of the biggest complaints that it was brought up when we were talking about Luffy, how Luffy doesn't change. Like that's a truth. But there are very few instances, and one of those is Vivi giving Luffy one of the first checks in his life, teaching him how to be a leader. And these are things that continue to catch up. And now I'm just eating good, because this is a character where I was like, thank you, Oda, for not letting me down, bringing a character that I like, bringing him full circle all the way back around. Now Nefertari D Vivi, the plot is going to demand that she gets into a room with Luffy and Sabo. So she's coming back. She's going to be probably on that blimp coming to Egghead. And she's going to be there at Laugh Tale, because we need the tag team of the two girls. We need Robin to decipher the true history, and Vivi needs to disseminate that information to the world. And she just made good friends with Big News Morgans. So all she's got to do is make a phone call, and then everybody in the entire world knows what the true history is. We light that revolution with Vivi and Robin and Luffy all coming together. So it's like, whether or not she's done anything in the past 20 years, when she gets back into this story, she is going to be moving forward with everything, going back to the promise that she left when they left her. It's going to be like no time it was there at all. And I'm here for it. So she also had moments with all of the crew that is so important. And people talk about how she can't fight, but like if you go back and you reread the Alabasta saga in the first place, she was giving everybody smoke, whether she could beat them or not. And I appreciate that. The first moment she saw Crocodile, what'd she do? She tried to cut his head off. Like that, I appreciate. Mm-hmm. She wasn't just talk. She was about action also.
The intent.
I love it. Larry and Seb. If you have anything to say in response to that.
Bruh.
Larry, you want to take it or me?
I'm not going to go on a 10-minute rant, bro. It's like she was playing on a team and she was on the IL list and didn't travel with the team for 20 plus arcs, bro.
That's crazy.
Like, if we really gonna talk about her making a difference, it's not about having potential for future arcs, right? It's about, are you a Straw Hat or not, bro? She hasn't been a Straw Hat since 20 arcs ago. I'm done, bro. It's a D, hard D.
Wasn't even in the film Red. I see what you're saying.
Yeah, if we just giving out, participation trophies. Cool,
she didn't even participate, bro. She didn't even
participate.
What are you talking about?
Can I give an actual reason as to why I believe she's crazy?
I have a reason, but you can go first, Virgo, if you want.
Go ahead, Virgo.
Randy said a whole lot of nothing, bro. Come on, man.
That's crazy. All right, hold on, bro. Hold on.
He's picking the savage.
And moving the story.
Virgo, real quick. Let the savage go. Let the savage go real quick. Let him cook. Go ahead, Randy.
No, seriously, come find me when she's back and moving the story.
Who cares, bro? She hasn't moved the story since Alabasta.
Hold on. She's gonna be the political wing of Luffy's crew. All right, relax.
Yeah. Yo,
right? She's gonna make all the deals.
Bro. We talking about. Has she gone through any of the Straw Hat moments? Was she there on Sabaody?
Hey, she read it in the paper, you know what I mean?
No, she didn't.
She read it in the
Shit, I'm a Straw Hat then. Fuck
This
it.
nigga is crazy.
I'm a Straw Hat too then.
Yo, Virgo, real quick, man. Shoot your shot, brother.
Yeah, man. I'm basically saying, for me, she became a bit annoying in Alabasta. Only reason because I feel like even when Luffy knocked her on her ass, I feel like she still didn't get it, even though after he still told her. She realized at that moment, but she still went back to, I'm still gonna cry because I can't save it when everyone's dying. I get it. Move forward.
Hey man, her best friend Koza was gonna die. All right, her best friend Koza
was gonna die, bro.
That moment made Oda cry. One of the best things I remember, when Sanji told Usopp and Enies Lobby, do what you do best. Control the controllables. And she's trying to control everything, which wasn't a possibility, which Luffy punched you for that very reason. And you continue to do so. It just got on my nerves.
See, here's the thing with me with Vivi is I was working on a video recently looking back at all the Willa D characters, and I realized Vivi is by far the least interesting out of all of them. Even Cobra, he's had moments recently with the Godosei standing up and confronting them. It's like, Vivi's moments are some of them are good, and she is a good character, but I just feel like there's just not enough. She feels more basic than all the other characters.
I feel like Vivi's the voice of reason for pace, because Luffy doesn't give a shit about pace.
Yeah, because that's not going to be Luffy's place. I'm a firm believer there's a chance she is going to be a part of the crew. Going on to what Randy was saying, because I did a discussion video with Recon this week talking about the idea that by the end of the story, she's going to be the one that replaces him as the leader of the world government.
No, we're getting rid of that system. No, come on.
But here's the thing: you have to understand. You have to have some form of law, literally in that world. You can't just let things be chaos.
That's anti-One Piece.
No, mate.
No.
It's not gonna be happy. It can't just be happily ever afters and whatever, bro. Anyone's gonna end up being that person and play that's going to take care of both sides, who have seen things from a political standpoint and from the pirates, that's not going to be biased about things or not going to put some kind of control, the Tinrabito stuff. Like, she's probably the only person that could do that. But the only way to do that is by actually going with the Straw Hats, seeing the rap for itself, getting that information, and then speak on it.
Oh,
It's
man.
not.
The whistle's been blown.
Pulling it back.
We're talking about a world
They're pulling it back. We're pulling it back. We're pulling it back, Laz.
Hey man, it's the end of the quarter, man.
It's the end of the quarter, Laz.
All right.
Recon.
Freedom really ain't freedom, bro. You can't be like that.
Recon, can I give my take on Vivi real quick?
Your shots don't count.
All right, so
Go ahead.
I'll try to be quick. I gave her a D because Alabaster is actually one of my favorite arcs, and I read it and watched it when I was in high school. And when I tell you, she annoyed me every second of every moment she was on screen with the way she was crying.
You annoyed high school Seb though.
I went back and watched it. It's not much better. She annoyed me, and I envisioned that she was going to join the crew the entire time that I watched it, and I vehemently was against her joining. So when she didn't join, I was so happy. And we're ranking Straw Hats, right? Because Larry and everyone's point. She's just not there with the crew, in their biggest moments, period. And yes, she might join later. It's also possible that she doesn't. I consider her an honorary Straw Hat the same way I consider like Bon Clay an honorary Straw Hat. But if I was ranking them two, Bon Clay would be ranked higher to me than Vivi would even be. So
100%. I mean,
and beyond that, as I have grown, I do enjoy her character more. But it's because she's not on that ship that I enjoy her. And beyond that, every time I see her, she reminds me of Pell, which is one of Oda's biggest L's.
Pell tax.
She's a D, bro.
Pell tax.
She's a D, bro.
That's a D, bro. That's a sub on.
All right. We're timeout. We're going on to the next one. I thank y'all for the incredible discussion, especially in regards to the both sides of it. Definitely well appreciated. So I think Vivi, based on ours and on the chat, it looks like it's gonna be a B on our tier list here. So for the next two,
that's fair, yeah.
For the next two, we're going to be doing them at the same time. Zoro and Sanji for sure. We're gonna do that last. So those are gonna be done at the same exact time. But before that, we're gonna have Usopp and Chopper. So so right now, before I end the poll for Chopper, Chopper 35% B, 34% C. So Chopper's dead set in the middle of B and C. So I'm about to put the one now. I'm about to put the one for Usopp, but let's go ahead and do Chopper and Usopp at the same time, and then we'll discuss it. I know. I think
I might have the hardest Usopp take.
Okay, so
we'll see.
That's awesome.
So,
all right, so
3-0. What's up, bro?
Yo,
so
what's good, everybody?
Yo, 3, man.
He made it.
He made it. So hold on, ladies and gentlemen. We have to introduce the good brother, Saint 3-Bull, man. My boy is here and in the building, the man, the myth, the legend, who was sick earlier this week and is making time for us, man. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you for stopping by.
I'm super grateful to be here with all these great creators and the invites. Like the Reverie is always like such a good thing to bring everyone together to talk about this amazing story. I hope everyone's doing great.
Nah, dude, absolutely.
I missed your voice.
So
likewise.
For right now, we're just doing, just in order to save time, we're gonna do Chopper and Usopp at the same time. So like everyone just give the one letter, and then we'll give people an opportunity to discuss either Chopper or Usopp for the characters that they want to discuss there. I mean, Cole earlier this week shot a Chopper, so I might give him an opportunity to speak on Chopper.
It's gonna be amazing.
So
literally,
Bro, listen, man. I needed some venison. Got to feed the family. You know, I started here, took my shot. I'm gonna tell you.
Man,
I'm keeping. He's gonna be right in the corner somewhere. Like, hey, what's up, guys? I'm covering bullet holes. What's up? How we doing?
All I'm saying is, Cole, why are you shooting stationary targets, man?
Bro, First time ever in the gun range. So I was a hella hard noob. Like I'm like Call of Duty like day one. I'm getting smoked on the regular. But I went up from a pistol to a sniper rifle. Yo, he got lit the fuck up, dude. I was there like from Call of Duty. I was pro, my nigga. Yo, you going down? That shit was lit.
To be fair, I'm Australian, so I've never seen a gun. So
you always don't. Yo, come to America one day, all right, man. Yo, listen, I'll take you to the range.
No freedom yet.
We're taking a Walmart.
Yo, Roger would have been there too. Yo, Roger would have been there too. Had some other bullshit to do. He could have come with us. We were there at 7 o'clock in the morning shooting down Chopper.
You said 5 a.m. bro.
Yeah.
I was like, there's no way my ass is getting out of bed at 5 a.m.
5 a.m. Some
Are you
boonies
kidding
somewhere.
me?
Holy,
absolutely not.
5 a.m. is crazy. So, starting us off here, 3. Let me know a letter for each one. Real quick, Chopper and where do you have them?
You said Chopper and who?
And Usopp.
Usopp's F. I'm sorry. Like, I'm some of us are tired of hearing "wait for Elbaf." I'm done.
Thank you.
Yo, actually kind of good though.
Hold on. Three. Hold on to that. Chopper. What do you have him?
That's S right there, baby.
You say S?
Okay.
S.
So I'm gonna come back to the discussion then for this. Brother Laz.
S.
Brother Laz, where do you have Usopp and Chopper?
Usopp, I got him as an A. Chopper's a C.
Okay.
This is why I drink.
Gotcha. Hit him.
Same as Laz.
This is why I drink.
Usopp A, Chopper C.
Okay. Zach.
I got Usopp A, Chopper B.
Jay.
Chopper a very low, excuse me, a very low C, and Usopp a high C.
Okay, Josh.
Yeah. Chopper A+, and God Usopp S.
Josh, that's why Megan's not there.
There.
There he is.
The Soga King.
There he is. There he
Love
is.
to see it.
Better
Kev.
than me.
I was gonna say, bro, the Usopp slander is insane.
I
But
know.
all I'm gonna say, so Chopper, looking at this list, I'd say he's B. Looking at this list, but Usopp, clear S, like indisputable S.
Okay. Cole.
Absolutely. Usopp is like hard money S. Like it's easy.
Yeah.
He's an S minimum. Chopper. I mean, listen, you guys already saw the video. I'm not going further. Listen, Recon. I understand.
Yeah,
There's
the
no
bullets of
D.
the rating.
As low, like C double minus, my nigga. Like as low as you can go, man. Like as low as possible.
That's crazy.
Morj, go ahead, brother. Cook.
I got Usopp. I got Usopp S. I got Chopper B.
Okay. Par.
I gotta preface, I love both of these characters. Usopp is B, Chopper is C. I still love them, guys. All right, my favorite videos. I love them. They're great. I just gotta. It's a feeling thing. It's a feeling thing. Okay.
Gotcha. Vergo.
I gotta go with Usopp in C, and I'll explain later. And then I gotta go with. The only goal is low is C for Chopper. Seriously.
You could go double minus like Cole.
Double minus.
I mean, I really don't even want to put him on. I fucking hate him. I don't want to put him on.
That's crazy. That's a crazy statement. Yo,
I absolutely detest him.
Yo, Larry, go ahead, brother. Usopp and Chopper.
Chopper would definitely be C, and then wait, hold on. No, he'd be B, and then Usopp is like F, bro.
Okay. Townzie.
I love this dog.
This is crazy.
Wait, Townzie, what'd you say?
C's all around, you find me?
Oh, I got you. I got
C's all around.
That's fine. No, hey, and that was the only one without the resounding echo. Like that's wild.
Oh yeah, that was an honest C.
Yo, Artur.
And nobody requested my services either, so it's like,
I'm.
Yo, you cold?
Yeah. For Chopper and Usopp, you said everyone's an S, right? I just want to make sure.
Yeah. Oh man.
Okay, yeah, no, I got you. I got you.
Wait, hold on. Artur, stop the bullshit. Hold on, come the fuck.
Thank you. Yo, I've had enough.
Wait. Hold on. Artur.
Time out. Let Cole cook. Time out.
I have to ask, okay? Let's say everybody is in legit S in your mind. Somebody's got to be minus. Somebody's got to be plus.
No,
Come
okay,
on.
Look, listen. It's like your friends, right? Like, yes,
yeah,
obviously,
Jeff
you
Edwards.
you
Bro,
have
come
some
on.
people
I get to your list, your
on-
friend.
But-
I get to your list.
but-
I definitely got some C friends.
Hell yeah.
The friend that never turns up to anything is like a date.
Obviously, you
I
have
think
some
you're
friends
you're
sit
better
down, but
off
you don't
with
wanna think
the
about that,
like
okay?
your children argument, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
the children
exactly.
one. But even then,
Right.
hold
What's your tier list for your kids? You got 2 of them,
I
right?
was gonna say they watching.
Yo, true, Bronco.
I mean, Cole, you don't want you don't want to know where I rank you among my friends. That'd be bad.
That's as low as fucking possible, my G.
That was very
I better be
personal.
as low as possible, okay?
Exactly, but like I don't want to even think about that. I want to love
Some
all
of
my
the friends, but I'm still. Wait, hold on. Like, I'll tell you right now. Listen, man. Like, Roger in my friend group is high. I cross country see Roger's ass, okay? I go cross country. Even though we're friends, Artur, you're not as high as Roger. I'll keep it a stack.
Cole, you won't fly down under the sea, me, man.
Bro, yo, okay, hold on, but you owe me Rue burgers. But see,
Alright,
first of all,
I'll
fuck
buy
Australia.
you.
Your
He's
whole
going for the
country-
burgers, not
your
for the
whole
friend.
country- Yeah, true, but like, yo, his whole country just fucked, bro. Yo, Brago, look up flying spiders Australia. I'm like, what the fuck? There's no way.
Don't search that up,
No
Brago.
way.
Brago, don't search that up, bro. That is crazy.
Flying spiders?
Oh, do you want me to explain it?
Yo, Laz, he's tripping, bro.
Kick him out of the
It's
call
real.
now. Kick him out of
What
the
the
call.
fuck?
Kick him
It's
out of the
real.
call.
It's real.
Spiders, my G. I'm like,
It's the dark continent. It's the dark continent.
It creates like a web across like
No
his best
way,
friend's head.
bro.
Yeah.
If I can say,
And those are the small spiders.
if I can say there is just one exception though, and I do think that Luffy is the best straw hat. That's the
Oh,
one.
He is the okay. He is okay. Someone the
that.
fans get that love. Okay, there it is. That's on you.
Love it.
My fault, Recon. My fault.
Oh no, you're good, dude. That was awesome.
Artur,
That
hold on.
was fun. That was fun.
If you got to pick somebody, let's say you got to pick somebody after Luffy, then you got to pick. We can kind of just. This is kind of how a tier list works. If you can pick Luffy.
Who's S plus plus? Who's S plus? Who's S minus? S minus.
Hey, friend tier list next stream.
Friend tier list. That's the post reverie.
Yeah, post reverie, friend tier list.
My friend tier list, Jay's like an S, Barga's like an A.
Look, we
got
Morj.
Yo,
I'd take it.
You're all in my S tier. I just put that out there.
Real quick. Let's go ahead and finish the rankings discussion for it after. Brago, man, where you at? Where you thinking with Usopp and Chopper?
Usopp started as an F for me, like for a long time. He's now at an A, and
You don't like his nose?
yeah, I like it now. But Chopper's at a C.
Oof.
Yeah.
Good man.
Christian.
All right, so Usopp potential S, but B right now, and Chopper C.
Yeah.
Okay.
Also, where's Yamato? But I'll leave that alone.
Hey, according to Joyboy, we left it off because of the certain reasons, contract situation. You know what I mean?
So I like the potential addition there. A lot of these characters have potential to be higher depending on how the story ends with them. Just put that out there.
Right. Great point. And that's why I wanted to do this before we got into the final saga stuff. You know.
Yeah.
That's the main reason for it.
We here.
But Spicy, go ahead, man.
Yeah, Usopp, easy A plus. And I got to preface this before I go into Chopper. Okay, Chopper, Drum Island, S plus. All right, S plus. That specific arc, he is like the best character in Drum Island. I'd say like post time skip. I don't think his character like degraded or anything. I just am not personally as invested in him post time skip. So like holistically, I'd put Chopper in like B, mid B. I think.
Okay. Kaio, go ahead, man.
Usopp's obviously, he's God Usopp, so he's in God tier. I'll put him in S. And Chopper,
Probably B.
Okay. Preach.
Yeah, Usopp for me is a D, and then Chopper is C.
Okay. Roger.
Yeah, so I actually have been on here for an hour and a half longer than I was supposed to be. I
really appreciate you, bro. Thank you.
However, I'm going to do lightning round for all of these, and you guys can all roast me after I leave. So here we go. First off, vehemently, and I preface, vehemently, Chopper is A. All right? Chopper is A, definitely. Then we've got Sanji and Zoro. They're both going to be A as well. I'm going to put Usopp in the B tier. Going on what was said earlier regarding Vivi seeing the news in the paper, since Big News Morgans writes the newspaper, Big News Morgans is S tier. And then moving on from that, in terms of my friend tier list, we're going to get started with KingofLightning, who is at S. Moving on from KingofLightning after that.
Wait, where'd he go? Where'd he go?
He kicked my God.
Yeah, he left.
He did that on purpose. He did that on purpose. He definitely did that on purpose.
That was perfect. Bro, I thought somebody kicked him. I thought somebody kicked him, bro. That was crazy. That was no,
It was time for him to go.
I thought, so was it kicked? You just let it go?
No, even gotta come home now. Roger, a few drinks. Redeem.
Nothing but love to Roger, man. Thank
Shout out
you
to
for
Roger.
stopping by, brother.
No doubt.
Seb, let me know, man. Usopp and Chopper.
I'll try to make this quick. I'm gonna rank their alter egos as well. Soga King S tier, Usopp B minus, Tony Trapper S tier, regular Chopper B minus.
I love it. I love that. That's my favorite one so far. I love that. Ors, let me know.
3 times.
I got C for both. Chopper and
C for
Usopp.
both. Okay, so it looks like in the chat, Usopp is S and Chopper is gonna be BC, but
Usopp is S.
C plus, not a B minus. C plus. Let's make sure we get that.
So let's go ahead and have
Usopp
a quick
would be
discussion.
A, that, right?
Let's go ahead and have
Probably A or B.
Let's go ahead and have a quick discussion on the Chopper sides. Now,
Jay, you want to start it?
I want to ask the Chopper haters a question real quick.
Yeah, go ahead. Go
Like, at what point did y'all stop liking Chopper? Because like right after Drum Island.
I think when I stopped.
The point was hard.
Post time skip.
Yeah, it was hard, but when he started smiling and cheesing around with Monster Point, it just fell off.
That's post time skip.
Yeah.
Fishman Island.
Fishman Island. Okay.
Okay, hold on. So let me say a genuine thing, and it kind of hits all the strats, but I think it hits Chopper the most. I think that Law fucks up a lot of the Straw Hats because so much of what normally would be the Straw Hat's job is now all for like Law. And Law, I think, in a way, does kind of fuck up Chopper's whole flow in so many ways. And so on top of the fact that Chopper became like the merch master, where he was like relegated just to be kind of cute, ooh woo, and there. And, oh my God, there's someone that's sick. I took care of them. That's really Chopper. But even still, when Law's in the crew, that's already Straw Hat. Law's doing a better job than Chopper.
So you're saying Law's
I'm like,
too
yo,
good?
He just can't. I think it's unfortunate, but Law does impede a lot on Chopper's whole shtick. It is what it is. Yeah.
All I'm gonna say is like, there's not many Straw Hats. I prefer the bad timeline. Like bad timeline, Chopper looks kind of sick,
kind of savage.
Yeah. Yo, like as far as this, concept arts go, I think I take most of them over what we got post time skip, and I think we have to admit it's the merch thing, right? Like you can't not acknowledge that, and unfortunately that's the case. And like for me, it's like post time skip. It's like sure he's valuable, he did good things, but it's like
allegedly
post time skip, right? Like yo, he got Kung Fu Point, and then what? You know what I mean? Like all right, cool. And
Kung Fu Point is trash. Let's be honest. Kung Fu Point is garbage. It's garbage.
Yo, he blocked Big Mom.
I'm curious.
Bro.
He got
Spacey back.
That's Queen.
All the Strats went through their time's gonna get stronger. The nigga loses to trees. I mean, like, wait a fucking minute. He lost the firewood.
Those trees were different.
There's no way.
Those trees were different.
He's taking L's life for that.
Those were different trees. That's not fair. Those are different trees, bro.
Those trees.
This man Brago. Bro, this man Brago said those were different times. That's a wild statement, bro. This man said those were different times.
Real quick, credibility shot destroyed. Like, yo, nah, it's ain't Chopper.
Real quick, Before we move on to Usopp, and before I let Vergo go, is there any Chopper enjoyer that wants to defend him?
I kind of want to defend Chopper.
Okay. So I'm gonna let Kev go, and then Jay and Vergo can have their piece for it.
Okay, so I was a vehement Chopper hater until I realized that he's actually pretty good pre-time skip. Then post time skip's when the fall off really happens. Because even in post time skip, I kind of love his stuff in Punk Hazard, taking care of the kids. Like I actually thoroughly enjoyed that. And then everything after, I'm like, I literally do not care at all. Like it's kind of sad how little I cared. In Wano, I thought he was gonna do something. Not really. Like, oh wow, the Ice Oni, that was something that was completely made up and not anything cool like the Plague one, which actually makes sense. Or in Whole Cake Island when he's babysitting Carrot the whole time, like I just didn't care. He wasn't doing anything that interesting to me. But pre-time skip, I thought it was consistently well written and had like moments of actually like empathizing. Like for example, obviously his flashback, but even in Skypiea, you know, he was just, and Monster Boy obviously was elite. So yeah, he was just way better.
I think Chopper, you kind of shit on him.
No, I did. I said he was really good. He's an imposter.
He's an imposter. Chopper. I'm here to defend Chopper. Fuck Chopper.
That's crazy.
I'm on Chopper there, bro.
I got confused. I was like, this nigga defend
case.
No, because like he's still the worst. He's still the worst Straw Hat, but he's not that bad, guys.
I don't think he's that bad. He isn't that
Yeah,
bad.
exactly. He's not that bad. He's still the worst.
Yo, real quick, the best Chopper defense saying that he's the worst.
Yeah.
I want to defend him real quick.
Your Honor, he's not that bad.
Here, I'll defend Chopper real quick. Even though I don't like him too much. Okay, go ahead.
We love Chopper.
Say, real quick, let's let Vergo and Jay say their piece real quick before we move on to Usopp, because we do have to move on.
All right, Jay, up top rope.
Okay, so you want me to start? Okay, so as far as I'm concerned, Chopper Drum Island backstory, one of the saddest backstories I've ever seen. Right, wonderful, great moment. You know him crying with the cherry blossoms at the end. I'm like, oh great. The moment we leave Drum Island, I was disappointed. The moment, and there's only a few moments. The people talk about pre-time skip Chopper, and this lobby, right, with the Usopp scene, the walk up to the Frankie house, and then Monster Point. After that, nothing. Thriller Bark, waste of time. Anything after wasted, even the island that he went to when he got knocked up from Sabaody, waste of my time. Fishman Island, waste of my time. Chopper has wasted my time for so long that I can't take it anymore. Even in Punk Hazard, where he was supposed to have his doctoring feats, his doctoring arc, Law took the show. All we saw is that Chopper cared, but that's all we've gotten from Chopper is that Chopper cares, and that's it. I'm like, that's the bare minimum. Please, like we need more than that. I'm about to say, like it's all of the Straw Hats care. You can't be a Straw Hat without caring. So for me, as far as I'm concerned, the merchandise I don't like, Kung Fu Point I don't like, what he's done to Monster Point I hate. It's like everything about Chopper repulses my soul. So as far as I'm concerned, I couldn't rate him lower. I really couldn't. And to really like throw the agenda and the toxicity really in, he killed his dad. He killed his dad. He killed Hila Luke. So at the end of the day, how is he a doctor, but you killed your father? So you tell me.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Hey, that's crazy because we like Dofi for that reason, bro.
Yeah, but he a villain, so it works.
Say that louder. Say that louder, GA.
I didn't die because of the poison.
Jay, I thought you said you liked his Drum Kingdom backstory. Now
you should not. Another imposter.
Father, the poison, and then the nigga says, you know what
happened to making sense, mate?
Yo, that's crazy, bro.
Listen, I know these niggas hated Chopper. I know it's like this, bro.
Sounds like it's deeper than that, though.
Yeah, man.
There's no way.
I do love Chopper, but the worst thing that Chopper ever did was switch that hat up post time skip. Like your dad,
bro. I forgot about the hat. That hat is diabolical. No drip, no sauce.
Now it's just nip. Every form he has. Okay, now can I? Let me also add this: when Sanji got on the table in front of Judge, and he had this big show-off moment. He landed on the table, and he's like, "Look at me, I'm saving you now." And there's a whole big pan-out shot of Sanji on the table in front of his family, and then there's just little Chopper right behind him with the backpack, like ruining the shot. Photobomb, bro. Chopper photobomb panel.
Bro, Chopper is the greatest moment.
Like Drake and Kobe and LeBron.
The one thing we can't take. Chopper's greatest feat is actually selling toys. It's not even in story. It's out of story.
He is cute.
It's selling that work, you mean, man.
What I gathered, the money he brings in. That's crazy.
He brings a lot of money to the franchise.
What I've gathered from this conversation.
So many bad doctors moments.
What I've gathered from this conversation is we are Chopper's family. We're the ones who pushed him out in the first place.
Yes, we're the original dear niggas.
What Cole's saying is that he doesn't want One Piece to make money. You don't want One Piece and Oda to make money. Okay.
Right.
Recon, somebody's got to go and see.
Somebody else got a job on the crew.
Chopper's got to go and see.
They said Chopper Jordan Poole, bro. Yo.
Dude,
oh my god.
Crazy. Jordan Poole.
No way.
Oh man.
No way.
Nah, man. What my side was Chris Paul right now, man.
Crazy. That's crazy.
Jordan Poole is crazy.
They're about to be a Draymond legend.
Yo, so real quick. Now we're moving on to Usopp. I don't think we can get much higher, which that was classic comedy. Much love for that. So for Usopp, Threevil, I saw you had him down in the F, man. You know, talk to me, brother. I believe Preach also had him really low.
Yeah, I got a lot to say about Usopp. Yeah,
both of y'all going.
Like, how long do we have to do with like wait for Elbaf? It's so like boring at this point. He had like zero development in Wano, no fights in Onigashima. His only good moment in the entirety of post time skip so far was the snipe. It's just boring. Like the whole like fake hammer, the catch up, like it's just, I'm so desensitized. It's not really funny anymore. It's kind of like the Sanji gag with the nosebleeds. Like we gotta leave that. We gotta leave that in the past. And like I can't imagine how fans would react if for some reason Oda doesn't give Usopp big development in Elbaf. Like the fans would go completely nuts. And like some people would argue that was the case for Zoro and Wano. But yeah, I'm just not a fan of Usopp because like what is there to be a fan of?
Yeah, I want to throw in. I love Usopp, but like, here's the thing: like in the current manga, like my biggest video is Usopp, guys. I love Usopp. People get that twisted, but like, you know, I wouldn't have made that video if it was after Onigashima. I'll say that up front, right? And then the other part of it is, it got to a point where I was like, I was afraid the next time Usopp would show up on panel, to the point where I'm pretty sure I was talking with Sai, and I was just like, what is the worst Oda could do to Usopp in Egghead? And what it was is he put him out of Egghead. He's stoned up for no reason. Like, what? He doesn't even want Usopp in the story. So it's like, I didn't even fathom that's how bad it could be for Usopp.
Bro, wait
like,
for Elbaf, bro.
So for me, it's like Usopp being afraid of Usopp being on the screen. That's a bad look for me. And I love Usopp. That's all I'm gonna say.
I unironically think
going off of what yeah, same. Like I think that there's enough there that you can say, like, Usopp's been fucking talking about Elbaf the entire fucking story.
Yeah.
So I feel like this isn't a random thing that fans are coming out with. I will agree with Evil though that I think that I have Usopp as S. I think he's the most consistently well written Straw Hat personally. But I agree with Evil that his gag has been played out a lot. Because I feel like pre-time skip, I felt like Oda was more creative with what he got out of Usopp's gags. It wasn't just like, oh, I'm scared of this shit again. I feel like pre-time skip, like, the whole Sogeking thing was a very elaborate gag that got built up to that I think carried a lot of the comedy of any Slobby, which was a pretty serious arc. Or the same thing with, like, the negative moment with Perona. That was a really good reveal because there's a good build-up to it. It's a shocking twist. It's like, oh, Usopp's not affected. I feel like Oda's not as creative with Usopp's gags nowadays, which makes it feel more played out. I do think Usopp is the most consistently well-written Straw Hat just because he's the most human. So I think he's the character that Oda can fall back on in any arc, like Arlong Park, Alabasta, Water 7, Enies Lobby, Dressrosa, like very frequently throughout the story, to have a character really go through a cycle of feeling fear, insecurity, or having some sort of character flaw or conflict that they need to actually go through a sort of internal struggle with to come to some sort of step of growth and then overcome that and then come out a better person. He's the straw that Oda can fall back on that the most, because you just can't do that with, you know, Luffy or Zoro that frequently, because they're just written like larger than life characters. So I appreciate Usopp for that. I have him in S.
All right. Oh, dude, so for me, thank you for giving your piece. Preach. Go ahead and respond to that, and then we'll move on to.
Yeah. You know, Morj brought up King, and like there are moments like that where it's 10 out of 10 moments. You know, God Usopp. But the problem with me is Usopp is the only Straw Hat where he is genuinely a bad friend. Like the worst moment where I realized Usopp was a horrible friend was after Wano, when Luffy's telling his dream to the entire crew. And Usopp goes out of his way multiple times to tell Luffy, that's impossible. You can't do it. He's just completely downing on Luffy. He doesn't even believe in him, right? And to me, that's when I realized Usopp is one of the worst characters, because this entire time, it's not growth, it's regression. Like Usopp had a good arc going into Water 7. You know, he had his fight with Luffy. It was an amazing time. But after the post-time skip, it's just like he just continuously gets worse and worse. I mean, even the moment with with Yasui, where he gave, I think it was Otoku, he gave her the healing, the magical healing oil or whatever that was. And bro, that scene just broke my heart, man. I was like, bro, I could have never been more mad at Usopp in that moment. So,
no, I appreciate y'all so much. Thank you. Oh, go ahead, Morj. Go ahead.
No, I see what you're saying. Like, I think that there's fair arguments against Usopp. What you said, I think the biggest thing that I would probably agree with is that it does feel like he falls into some of the same cycles over and over. So then you could argue that how much does his development each time he overcomes something really matter if we see the same behavior over time? So I could agree with that. I just like when Oda does something with Usopp because it feels more real or more nuanced to me when it happens than with most other Straw Hats personally.
To your point, that, and you said he's a real person, right? He's a real character. I mean, how many people do we know in real life who go through the same tribulations over and over and they can change? You know, they try to, but then they always revert back. So I see what you're saying. Like, he is a human character.
Well, also, but it depends how much you. Too. Oh, go ahead. There you go.
No, it's just like I understand not liking Usopp for those reasons because he can be really unlikable based off the things you said. But then, like, if I'm judging how well I think he's written, I think he's written fairly well overall. So I see.
Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, I agree with that.
I would say too, it's like the idea that because people want Usopp to kind of be like his dream. Now, his dream is to be a great warrior, like the sea. That's basically it. So, like, he kind of has to have these bouts of I'm gonna progress at times, I'm gonna kind of regress at times, because his dream is ultimately be like the most loved character, like the entire crew. You could argue, like, that's just kind of like his dream in a way. So, like, he has to kind of like have that tug of war all the damn time himself, but he's still kind of going on the journey with the crew. He's still here, and then I'd argue that a lot of times when it comes to, let's say, character growth, the character like development. I think that Usopp having the courage, because people say, well, okay, Usopp was like in the wrong for, let's say, if I guess Luffy, but he was doing so to, like, you know, protect his other friend Mary from being, you know, terminated, destroyed by, you know, his captain Luffy. So, like, there was that always tug of war with, like, he is, like, you could argue in some ways the best friend, but also in some cases the worst friend too. But that dichotomy is what kind of makes him really, really damn good.
Cole. The whole Usopp Mary thing is a metaphor for Usopp himself, because he doesn't feel like he's strong enough. Just like the
that's also good writing though.
Because like Usopp right now, like, even though he's like the most human, think about it in terms of, like, let's say the One Piece world, he has a high ass bounty compared to, like, some people across the world. He's in the new world as one of the most feared individuals on the planet, like, unironically. That's Usopp.
Cole, do you feel like the Nami moment in Wano should have been switched with Usopp?
No. Okay, wait. Usopp. Wait, how many of you guys don't like that Usopp moment in Onigashima? I'm really curious.
Well, like, he talks about, like, being alive, like he talks to he's
like he's thinking
Kinemon. I like that moment. I think it was fun.
That was a great moment.
Nami had to keep. They both had to keep it
alive. Yeah.
But I feel like it would have done better for Usopp's character, because Usopp's more about, you know, fear and courage.
No, because again, like, if you're paralleling it off, like, Alabasta, right? What did he do in Alabasta? He did exactly what Nami's doing. What that scene depicts is He's just worried for Nami's life. If he was in that position, we know as the audience, Usopp would say the same thing.
I know.
Nothing would change here.
Yeah.
I honestly think it's far better to have Usopp with that internal monologue, especially given the context of like Alabasta stuff. Here's the cool thing. We were talking about Water 7. Another cool thing about him, the negative gag in Thriller Bark is that like it's like a perfect progression from where he was at in Water 7. Because what was his main problem in Water 7? It's that he is insecure. It's mostly to do with his insecurities about him in comparison to the crew. Well, what happens with Perona's Devil Fruit? The power is ignited by people's like inner insecurities, right? And the fact that it doesn't work on Usopp specifically says, I think, a little bit more than just merely like a gag, because it's like this is the same guy who just an arc ago battled his insecurities and eventually finally won out. So
remember, he failed. Remember, he failed to protect. He failed to actually protect the money that they had worked so hard on getting because they had lost all the because Frankie stole it from him. So he got his ass murked by the Frankie family, and that started to feel really insecure. Like fuck, dude. Like my job was to do this, and I failed at my job.
Yeah, that's why Chopper is only a C for me because of the mantra Frankie has. That's it.
Yeah. I just don't understand how Usopp has been with Luffy this whole time. He's seen multiple miracles and he still does not believe in him. I just don't get it.
I think
he does.
Real quick, quick timeout. We spent a lot of time on this, and I appreciate everybody who contributed. That was a fantastic discussion once again. It looks like Chopper's gonna be in C based on what that was, and Usopp is either B or A. I'm still on the fence based. I saw so many different. I mean, S. He was an S, but here in the call, it was the balance. You know what I mean? So I'm thinking A just because the chat made it S. So I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go.
Chat's on point. Shout out to the chat.
I'm gonna go.
Wait. Once Albaf happens and he gets Conqueror's Hockey, then he can go S.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
So now he's got the crew and the story. Let's go. I'm ready.
So now we're gonna do Zoro and Sanji. And then after that, after that, I'm gonna read supers for a little bit, and then before because Artur has to leave soon, I want to get to the trivia segment, and then we'll do a long super thing after that.
Can you do the trivia segment before the supers? Because
okay, I got you.
That's fine. Thank you.
I got you. Yep, absolutely.
Recon's gonna get his bag. You know.
It's all good.
Recon, I'm actually. I might come back Randy? Later, but I got to jump out now.
Dude, no, Randy, I appreciate your time, man. Thank you.
Yeah, this has been great. Hey, I'm gonna try and come back, but we'll see. I mean, I got some family here, just like Tekking.
That's all right.
But
I appreciate you, brother.
Hold on, real quick. Savage, Sanji, where's he going? I know he's going, but tell me real quick.
Come on. I mean, this is.
What are you gonna do? It's clear.
This is a resounding S.
Resounding.
That's
it.
Randy, can you tell us where would you put Zoro? Randy, where would you put Zoro? Randy, where would you put Zoro? Sorry.
As a Sanji stan, I'll leave without answering that.
That's crazy.
Is it that low? That low?
He's Z tier for Zoro. Z tier.
It's not Z tier. I mean, Zoro's up there. I love Zoro, but anyway, Recon, like seriously, you're doing a phenomenal job. Okay, so if you guys, this stream should have way more likes than it does. I love the whistle. That is a phenomenal new addition to the Reverie. You're killing it. We got so many people in here. If I can come back, I will. But for the time being, everybody show love to Recon. And well, look, Zoro really is. All of the Straw Hats are S tier for me too. But I mean, it's like when you gotta like really rank them and all of that.
Right.
At the end of the day, I've got my top three: Vivi, Sanji, Frankie. That's it. So to answer you, Morj, probably put Zoro. Fine. Put him in A+. Oh, okay.
What if you include Toei Tech? Does that go to S?
I thought.
Randy, I truly appreciate you, man. Thank you.
Much love, Randy, bro. Much love, Randy. Be easy.
Peace out, Randy.
Yeah, yo, savages in the chat. Savages in the chat.
Savages, that's right, baby. And like the stream. Like the stream. If you haven't done so already, click on that.
Like the stream.
Smash it.
Like the stream.
Smash the like
If we get it to 4K likes, Randy will come back.
And subscribe.
Not Morj with these milestones.
I love it.
If we get to 4K.
No, the trick you set a really high milestone, so you never have to deliver on it.
Hey guys, I heard if you get to 5K likes,
3.2 already.
We got to 4K likes. Mini Gat cosplay by Morj.
Mini Gat cosplay.
Wait, what?
Chat, you know what you gotta do? You know what you gotta do, chat?
Yo, what?
Y'all know what you gotta do.
This man came up with some bottom G activity. What the fuck?
Bottom G.
That's wild.
Before we continue, I just want to give a massive thank you. A massive thank you to Silvers joining us. Saint Silvers.
Silvers.
Oh shit.
Let's go.
Silvers.
What's going on, boys?
Silvers, stop being a menace on Twitter, bro.
Stop being a menace. The wrong Silvers, man.
Oh my god.
It's him. It's him.
So
I'm the good one.
Dark King, right?
So obviously this is going to be a hot one, and we can go in. We'll try to constrain it to give an opportunity for the next segment. But if need be, I know we're very passionate about these two characters. A lot of people are passionate about these two characters. So cook if need be, just save it for the discussion segment. So we'll go through letters real quick for Zoro and Sanji, starting with 3 all the way down to Ors. So 3, go ahead, man.
Zoro is S tier. That's why I said his name 100,000 times. Sanji has horrible aspects about his character that I hate, but he's such a great character that I'm willing to look past it. So I give both of them S.
Okay.
Laz, man.
Both of us.
Hidden.
Muted.
Muted, hidden.
Oh, I'm sorry. Is there a dog shit tier?
Oh, shit. For who?
No,
For which
I'm
one?
sorry.
For which one?
Zoro?
Yo, that's bad.
Is that an agenda piece I hear in the chat?
Oh, boy.
Agenda piece?
Might be. I've come around a little bit.
Nothing happens.
Hidden is going through a journey on this.
Listen, guys.
Everyone, just remember Hidden's reason for coming to One Piece. If you guys remember at the beginning of the stream,
Let me just say
his favorite character.
That's what I mean, dude.
Hidden is a phenomenal storyteller. Go ahead.
Let me just say this, guys. I'll just say this, okay? When I started the stream today, I came in here as a Zoro fan. I really like Zoro. I thought he was a really cool character. And as the stream has gone on, I've started to realize that maybe there's more to One Piece than fighting with swords the whole time. Maybe there's more to One Piece than just mindless action. Maybe there has to be more character development, some depth. Maybe it's not. Maybe the development we're looking for in our characters is not just, oh, look, he got a new sword. I don't know, guys. I'm just going to put it out there. I'm starting to feel the other way. I actually think I think S is appropriate here. I think Sanji might actually be an S tier. Sanji is S tier, and Zoro, you can put him all the way down in F. He can stay there right in his cozy little home there in F tier.
Your agenda.
Meanwhile,
Switch the agenda.
I didn't know how to feel sometimes.
Hey, Hidden, when we come back to the discussion, I'm coming back to you. I'm coming back to you.
All I'm saying is this is a shonen battle manga.
Go ahead, brother.
You gotta count that in.
All right, for me, I got Zoro in S, Sanji in A.
Yo, Jay, cook.
Oh, excuse me. Sorry, I was just distracted
You're
by
good. You're
the
good.
tomfoolery.
I thought you were lost in thought.
The tomfoolery that I heard in my ears. So as far as I'm concerned, Sanji's clear. S, triple S, quadruple S, infinite S, shining S, golden S, whatever you want to call it. He's up there at the very top. Best straw hat, period. Secondly, Roronoa Zoro. You know,
take the agenda out of it, Jay.
You know, take the agenda. There's no such thing as Jay without agenda. So for me, they never end. So for me, it's like you have a character that basically is just a stoic Chad that just walks around, and that's all the depth of his character. There's no depth, nothing there. I don't like it. It's a waste of time. All he has is his 3 swords, and that's it. And a lot of Mickey Mouse W's as well. So as far as I'm concerned, I'm gonna pick lots of Mickey Mouse W's. Mickey Mouse.
I'm just gonna say,
Hold on. I don't want to take too much time. I don't want to take too much time. With that being said, I have Zoro in S. All right, go on.
Oh well.
Just a regular S. Just a regular S.
That is a
Gotta say, Sanji can't pick up Enma, bro.
Just a regular. Sanji can't pick up Enma. Yeah.
You know what? Josh, go ahead, man.
All right, yeah. So with Sanji, again, I mean, like someone else said too, he's got a lot of parts of his character throughout in certain moments of the story that I don't love. But you got to put respect on Sanji's name, give him respect where respect is due. So Sanji A, and Zoro has to be S, dude. He has to be. He's above Sanji for me.
Okay, Kev.
Sanji doesn't target minorities.
That's cool.
Talk.
That like it was nothing.
Yo, honestly,
7-year-old Nami. Zoro is not on a
honestly,
list.
that's so. Can I change my pick? So I'm changing my pick because Zoro, because there was a very strong witness case by a guy that looked like Recon as well, and he saw the brutal attack of Das Bones, and he's cut down thousands of African American, black, colored people, and now he's cutting down black children. So I can't put someone like that as an S. We have to. We can't coincidence. Do that. We can't coincidence. I don't know.
Even in the live action, they know.
Even in the live action, they know. What is the color of the man Zoro is fighting in the live action preview? He's not white. I'm just saying.
Objection, irrelevant.
There's a reason Zoro and Sanji always differ. It's because Sanji's epithet is black leg Sanji. Let that sink in.
That's right.
If
he was called white leg Sanji, Zoro
All I'm saying is Sanji.
Do you know how disrespectful he was to Miss Monday? He palmed this bitch's
This
face.
Monday.
Bro, smile, lick the blood too. Like, hey,
it was a wrestling match. It was crazy, man. No,
you shoot it on her.
You
saw what he did to Kaku, a giraffe from an African safari. This is
but
crazy.
at the same time, go ahead, Kev.
Yeah. I don't know. Randy kind of popped in was a bomb, but I'm gonna give them both A. They're both cool, you know.
Okay.
There. Okay. To both A's and both.
Yeah,
cool
both of them
characters.
are A. Yeah.
Cole, man, go ahead.
Oh, yeah, that's right. So for me, it's pretty clear that Sanji is a Saiyan that has surpassed a Super Saiyan, technically a Super Saiyan 2. I would give Sanji double S if I could. He is the best written Strat and best written character in the story by far. But I will give him the highest possible S money can afford. Absolutely. Zoro, I'll give him a high A.
High A.
Same.
Yo, Morj.
High A.
Zoro needs to be lower.
Yeah, I got them both in S. Pretty straightforward.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's right. You did say you have the East Blue 5 in S. That's right.
Yeah.
Par, go ahead, man.
This is a tough one. Sanji, very personal. I'm gonna have to give him an A, and I give Zoro an S. And I still like Sanji a little bit more. The only reason I think, like, now I thought about it is like, and this goes back to Egghead, a little bit like what I did with Usopp. There's not every time Zoro comes up on the screen or on the panel, I'm hyped, right? Like, I'm not afraid. Whereas Sanji, it's come to a point where, like, I'm literally telling people, like, I don't ever want to see him in the same room as S Snake. And I get it. It's not. We got the SBS. I know we had the SBS cleared up, but it's like Sanji still has that.
Did we? It made it even more unclear.
No, it said that no matter what, you're not gonna get found out. So.
Yeah. That was so bad too. That was so bad.
What I'm saying is, like, 10 out of 10 Zoro comes on, I'm hyped. 9 out of 10, sometimes I'm worried about Sanji, and that's why I drop him down. And the gag, the gag is there, and I know I said not to acknowledge in the past, but, like, it's got to a point, guys. It's got to a point. So
he's not wrong.
Did Usopp turn the stone? Is he clear? Is he?
He said cute. He said how cute. He said it.
Oh, okay, okay. So Usopp is in the clear, but Sanji. Oh no, wait a minute. What's that?
Yeah, but it's cool. If Sanji
Racismo?
cute, we'll let him slide.
Racismo? Maybe.
It's the track Racismo.
Racismo, yeah, for sure.
So I have an hour, 30-minute video on Sanji where I talk about how Oda's going through this exact booklet. He did it word for word in Fish 9, but at this point, it's like, is he ever gonna get, like, through the Black Maria moments, right? If that's not gonna happen, like,
that's
in
the
a
point
case,
of characters, he can't.
No, I understand that, but like in a tasteful way, right? Like there's a line between it doing it and then having it still be a gag at the same time. And I think that's where it's like I want Oda to do it seriously. If you're gonna do the Black Maria moment, at least have it like in a serious, like bring it back to the Zeph thing. Bring that back. If he brings back like, oh my god, like Zeph said this thing, they didn't even do that in the anime. I wish they did that. And so like as far as I've explained this 100,000 times, but it's like they never do that. They never go back to like the Zeph, like this is my father. I'm never gonna go back. Going against this is against, like, it's basically killing Zeph in my mind. But they never do that for Sanji, and so like it's been 10 times, and so like are we gonna continue getting that? I don't know. So that's guys, it's still an A+.
Tell you, Par, we're gonna continue getting that.
Yeah. That's what
That
I'm
ain't
saying.
changing.
It's I think at this point in time, the thing with these two characters is it's so difficult to gauge it's where we are right now. So I definitely see what you're saying. It's especially with recent Egghead developments. I see what. But Vergo, go ahead, man.
They're both in there.
Okay, Silvers.
I kind of have to agree with a lot of the takes here. We're gonna put an A because, like a lot of y'all said, he's almost a one-track character. After Thriller Bark, I really don't feel like he's gotten much development, and after Wano, and then getting his entire backstory in an SBS, and then having prior to that, having Sanji have an entire arc dedicated to him and his family, and then again after Wano, putting Zoro in a country full of swordsmen, and then not have him go through anything about his swordsmanship. It's kind of
little bit, son. There's a little bit. You got a little bit.
Yeah. So I'm putting Zoro in A, Sanji in in S tier. He had to, because even though Sanji's backstory, in my opinion, kind of was trash and his family sucks, at least he still got the attention. He's a better written character. Zoro's just I'm here, I'm strong
by far,
and I love my captain. That's
by a
all Zoro is
considerable
right now.
margin. Yeah.
Yo, Larry Cook, go ahead, man.
Yeah, Zoro's gonna be A. Sanji's gonna be C. A lot of people like to think that Sanji happens to be a hero, when he's literally been a detriment to the crew since post time skip happened. And
he's not wrong.
You can make all the mental gymnastics you want about Sanji and his character, but at the end of the day, Zoro never turned his back on the crew.
Okay.
And we had a character in Whole Cake Island who went against Big Mom, who could easily just destroy Fisherman Island. And guess who didn't do that? That wasn't a Straw Hat officially. So, in my opinion, it's always going to be Zoro because our ranking is based on who's the best Straw Hat, right? It's clearly not Sanji. So,
that's how you want to do it. Not just Straw Hat, that's how you want to do it.
Down to an A, because I actually did overlook that. No matter what happened, Zoro always had faith in the crew, no matter what. Sanji stood by Luffy as he was disrespecting Big Mom.
Guys. Okay, hold on. I
think that adds to the character.
It's okay. It's like a fundamental misunderstanding that it's because Sanji didn't have faith in the crew.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Okay, yeah.
That is to me. That is just utter. That take is bullshit. I'm sorry. That take is just pure bullshit. It's a bad take.
What makes that moment worse? What makes that moment worse was that we already saw what happened with Nico Robin. Sanji knew.
Thank you.
That Luffy was not going to just turn back and leave. So that's why I never understood. Like, Sanji, he knew exactly how Luffy is, but he's still giving him in the face.
You're forgetting a core element of that. You're forgetting a core element of that entire thing. You're missing out like a core element. It's not just the crew. It's also Zeph.
Thank you. It's Zeph. Why don't we think about Zeph? We never do that.
At a certain point, you gotta put Luffy over Zeph at a certain point.
No, but a huge thing that all of you guys are missing is that Zoro is the one who said Sanji made the right decision, because what you guys are forgetting is Nami. The thing is, Whole Cake Island is prototyped in Strong World. Nami also abandoned the crew, and Shiki and Oda wrote that. And so, like, as far as the Sanji thing,
I had no problem with
if Sanji abandoning the crew, then you're looking at the wrong way. It's not that. It's that he's not about a Yonko, and he's like, "Yo, we're not taking on two Yonkos right now."
There was no issue with Sanji leaving initially, right? He was trying to save Nami and Chopper and everyone. But once they were at Whole Cake Island and he's fighting Luffy, he knows how Luffy is. For him to just act like Luffy's just gonna leave and just walk away because he told him to, is not gonna happen. He knew Luffy was gonna have to confront him eventually, no matter what.
What it is that
I think that's why that made that such a complicated situation.
Okay, I have to speak.
Hold on, real quick.
This is why I drink.
Let's hit the whistle. Let's hit the whistle.
Here comes Coach.
Go ahead, Morj, and then Spicy. Go one at a time. Go ahead.
Okay.
Go ahead, Morj.
Nice.
Oh no. Go ahead, Morj, and then Spicy.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I think that's part of what made it such a complicated situation because I don't think it was fully rational for Sanji. He was caught between a rock and a hard place. He knows that if he does this, yeah, Luffy's probably going to stick around, but at the same time, he feels like he's trapped. He doesn't know what else he can do. So he, like, in the moment, he does what he thinks is the best shot at maybe making the Straws go away. What's interesting is that his act convinced Nami. So it's not as though, like, it fell completely flat. Nami was down to basically leave Sanji. It's just another testament to Luffy's faith in his crew, etc., that he was, even through all that, still standing for him and being like, I'm going to be here for Sanji.
Well, you know,
the other thing I'll say is just that, really quick, just that it's not as much, even if you take Zeph out of the equation, and Zeph was obviously important to the equation, but even if you take Zeph out, it's part of Sanji's character to always want to be self-sacrificial, so it's not even that he didn't have faith in the crew to pull it off, it's more so just like, he didn't want to feel like such a huge burden to them. So if I'm in a tough spot, right? If I'm in a tough spot, then I know I have friends that I could count on to like make a huge step and come through for me, right? That doesn't necessarily mean I want to be that guy if I think I can handle my problems myself. I don't want to be a burden to them and force them to come through in a certain way. And I wish I could come up with a good example, but I think we've all been in a spot like that. You know you have people you could rely on who would come through. But you know,
can I just say one thing? I think it's more about Sanji doesn't. It's not like Sanji doesn't believe in his crew. He just has like self-worth problems. He doesn't believe that he's worth saving.
Yeah. There we go. Okay,
he doesn't believe that he's worth saving.
I agree. I'm not arguing that. What I'm arguing is that it was just disrespectful to Luffy because at the end of the day, Luffy is the captain, right? So if he calls the shots, Sanji has to fall in line. And I agree with Morj because to be fair to Sanji, he was completely irrational in that moment. It was a completely emotional time for him, going back, facing his father, and what happened with that. So I can see why he made a terrible decision. But at the end of the day, it was a terrible decision, and Zoro wouldn't make that decision.
Nice.
That's why Zoro's around here.
And then let Spicy talk. Let Spicy talk.
Spicy, go ahead. Spicy, go ahead.
I urge all of you, look back at Baratier to Sanji's introduction. What comes through to us the loudest? It's Sanji's lack of self-worth, and we see it most evidently in his relationship with Zeph, because what is he doing constantly? He's making concessions to not chase his dream because he feels like no matter what he does, no matter how much he makes up for it, he will never be able to because he will never be good enough. And that derives from his trauma of the past with the German family. But not only this, when we extend it to Whole Cake Island, it's not the fact that he doesn't have faith in the Straw Hats. It's not that he doesn't have faith in Luffy specifically. It's that he doesn't even feel himself to be near worth the cost.
Right, yeah.
When he went for Robin, he knew Robin is worth it. When they went for Nami obviously is worth it. But him, always, when he looks at himself, all he sees is that weak little boy that got fucking beat the fuck up by his family and will always be a failure. And even when he had a chance to have like a healthy relationship with Zeph, what happened? It's because of him that Zeph lost his leg. And that is why he never left the Baratier until Zeph himself said, I want Sanji to go chase his dream. That is the only time Sanji was like, okay, if Zeph wants it, I'll do it. Sanji is constantly making concessions in favor of everyone else because he lacks that fundamental foundational like self-worth, and which is why Onigashima is so fucking brilliant, and that we finally see when he screams for Black Maria. It doesn't matter how pathetic he looks. It doesn't matter what screams through the loudest is that finally he sees that value in himself, and all it took is for Luffy to show him. Yes, he was clouded. His judgment was clouded. Yeah, he made it a hassle for the crew, but ultimately they showed him that no matter what he does, no matter how far he strays, no matter how blind he is in the moment to like the actual circumstances at play, like of course Luffy would never abandon him. No matter what, Sanji could never see that value in himself. But Luffy showed him that no matter where you stray, Sanji, we will be there for you because you are fucking worth it. You're the cook. Luffy, the only time we see Luffy straight up tell a fucking other character that without you I can't become Pirate King was Sanji, and there's a reason for that. It's because Sanji, more than anyone else, needed to hear those words for the entire series. And finally someone told him that. And it becomes even, this extends to the scene with, what do you really want, Sanji? Because he never looks at himself. He never actually asks the fundamental question, what do I want? Because he never feels like he's worth it. It's always everyone above him. So all these moments, if you go all the way back to Baratier, that was the thing that was always portrayed. Sanji is like the most consistent character. He has the coolest development. He is, anyway, whatever. I've gone on too long.
One thing I say real quick.
He cooked, bro.
That was great.
I was enjoying it. That was fantastic.
I would say
that was brilliant.
I would say you can not like Sanji based on what everything everybody's saying right here. You cannot like him, but you can't deny he's a great character.
Fantastic character.
Yeah.
And just one more, and just to add on to the very end, of what you said, Spicy.
Are we calling him Hot Boy or are we calling him Spicy?
We call him Spicy right now because that was a spicy, real spicy. And just one final point is that Sanji made that sacrifice because of his dad. People like Zoro wouldn't make that decision. Zoro don't have a dad in the first place, so why would he care?
Yeah, Zoro only cares about
That's what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. That's a good take. And that's not even petty. It's like Zoro would never be able to understand that situation, period. Ever.
No, Zoro does have a dad. It's just that his character was handled so poorly in Wano that
no, he doesn't. He wouldn't give a fuck about his dad.
He doesn't have a dad.
The problem is the thing too with Sanji. If we want to say Sanji cared more about Zeph, well, what happened after Whole Cake Island? He never knew for sure that Zeph would be saved.
But that's the thing, though. It's like Sanji cares just as much as Jeff for Luffy and the crew too. Like they're on the same level that he cares that much about both of them. Like for example, why did he not save Robin? Because he couldn't kick someone like Khalifa, because that when his own convictions where for him they're like almost like very like religious convictions where like if he does this and he goes against his own creed, then it's more devaluing of himself as a person. But he got that from Zeph because Zeph is the father figure that gave us essentially like a true meaning, a true purpose in life. So he values Zeph just as Mother Strats. And I know that makes people mad. Just like people get mad about, Garb not being able to, try and save Ace, same thing there. But I think it's okay. I think that it's okay. Just like Usopp Prior valued the Merry-Go that much, he was able to try and fight against Luffy because he valued Merry that much. Of course.
One of the biggest things. Like, I think one of the biggest things that people kind of miss about the Zoro-Sanji debate, which is like, you're valuing Zoro for... The reason people value Zoro so much is because of the loyalty, etc., right? But that's kind of ignoring the entire premise of Zoro and Sanji's characters and why they contrast each other so much. Zoro, it's always been about... His arc is essentially, he used to put himself and his dream first, right? That's how he started out. Everything was about my drive to become the world's strongest swordsman. I'm a lone wolf, yada, yada, yada.
Yes.
That was where Zoro's starting point was. And he straight up told Luffy, hey, if your dream gets in the way of mine, I'll cut you down, blah, blah, blah.
Yes.
Sanji's is the opposite. Where Sanji's whole thing was, he puts himself last. Right? From the very beginning, the whole storyline of Baratier was Sanji feeling this sense of debt to Zeph, pushing his own ambitions, his own dreams aside. Kind of had to see from Luffy and Zoro the power of following your own ambitions, blah, blah, blah. The idea was that Sanji puts himself last. His whole thing is he needs to learn to basically not feel like he's worthless, not feel like he's a burden to others, etc. So with Zoro and Sanji, you're comparing two characters whose arcs are the exact opposite. Zoro's biggest growth is from Shell's Town to Thriller Bark, where finally Zoro's like, at this point in time, my dream is second. Luffy's dream comes first. And that's what everyone applauds him for, right? Because it's the sense of everyone applauds that sort of sacrifice. But with Sanji, it's kind of the opposite. It's Sanji learning over time that it's okay to put myself first and what I want first. And Whole Cake Island was a lot of that coming to a head, where basically Sanji feels like he's a burden to everyone. He's going to be a problem for Zeph by existing. He's going to be a problem for the Straw Hat crew by existing. He just wants to take himself completely out of the equation. And that's where he kind of has to have this revelation that it's okay to be me, to have what I want to be able to go back to the Sunny. That's what his and Luffy's final confrontation was about.
Yes.
Well, basically saying, I want to go back to the sun. So that's
One last thing. One last quick thing, Eric, let me cook. But one last thing is that if you... What? Oh, cheers. My fault, Christian. Doesn't matter. All right, listen. One last... Listen, I get confused. My fault.
It'd be your own niggas.
Wait. All right, yeah, exactly. All right, you're all Aussies. All right, y'all listen to me. Listen, here's the thing, all right? If you actually do something really cool, like if you reread Baratie and then you reread Whole Cake Island, you can actually see how Sanji's literally copying Zeph's mannerisms when he was treating Sanji initially like almost like bar for bar. Like he gets like his identity so much is based on what he got from Zeph, where he even treats Luffy in a very like disparaging way based on how Zeph was to him initially. Just so like if you read the Ace of Flashback first and then read Marineford War, you get a different vibe with Ace. Same thing here. So I think that Morj kind of hit on the head, and I think that that's, you know, I'm not saying that Zoro's a bad character, but even in Zoro's quote-unquote arc, he doesn't necessarily get as much limelight as Sanji does, where Sanji gets his dream, Sanji has to summon that dream, and then Sanji finds who himself truly is.
Can I stop? Like, there's this misconception that Wano was Zoro's arc. Odin never said that. That's just a community headcanon. Like,
come on, bro.
Wano about Zoro?
Community headcanon.
Bring it back.
I gotta.
Here we go. Go hidden. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Yeah, sorry. I actually got to bounce, but I do. I want to put a cherry on top of what Cole just said. I want to put a cherry on top. I want to give a proper send off to Zoro here. So this is my final message before I go from the stream. And before I read this, Recon, you did an amazing job. Thank you for having me. This stream is awesome. It was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed it. Zoro, you messed with the wrong guy, bro. Your lost gag, it's not funny. Your egghead fit, it's cringe. Your only focus is fighting, and you're still second to Luffy. You got poor hygiene. Wow. Probably got the breath of all things. Alcoholic. Nothing happened. Green hair. You have green hair. You're a weeaboo. You're dripless. You got no money, no swag, no bitches. Sanji caught the bigger dinosaur. You got dusted by a butter knife. Your greatest rival got dusted by. Your greatest rival got dusted by a staircase. Viz gets your name wrong. You didn't kill Kaido. Your bounty is below bugging. You got 3 swords. You're overcompensating. Your backstory's in an SBS. You got green hair. You threaten to leave the crew. You probably say Marth Smash. All right, I gotta go, guys. It's been a pleasure.
Hey, great piece, man. Great.
Too far.
Rest in peace.
Is crazy.
Zoro, I catch you guys doing it. I'll see you on the other side.
I see you.
Oh man,
he's cooking.
Hidden. Yo, Hidden.
Gets your name wrong.
Dude, Hidden, real quick, before you go. Breath of all things is one of the craziest lines I've ever heard in my
life. Zoro got 2 women in Wano.
I see it. I feel it. I'm cooking.
And he left with none of them. He left with none of them.
the entire.
Hey man,
shout out to Kiku. Yo, shout out to Kiku. Big ups to Kiku.
Sanji got a charge on it.
Zoro,
big ups to Kiku. Let's go.
Zoro, I get it, bro. You got a girlfriend, but she goes to school in Canada. I get it, dude. Yeah, I got you.
Yo,
all right,
last straight. Hold Laz. There it is. Hold.
I'm gonna see Hidden soon. Don't worry. Yo, Zach, go ahead. Listen, I can't follow that up, but I also do gotta bounce. Recon, this has been a ton of fun, man. You're doing such a great job. Wish you a good luck for the rest of your reverie. Take care, everybody. All right?
Take it easy. Have a good one,
Zach.
Thank you, man.
Take it easy. Take care, Zach.
Yo,
wait.
Why
is Shaq question marking? Why is Shaq Kiku? Yes, people. Kiku. Female. What's wrong with people? Hello?
Kiku and
Hiyori.
Kuromasaki.
By the way, speaking of Zoro,
I said to upload Hidden on
Kiku and Zoro.
Speaking of Zoro,
all I gotta say.
Josh, it was crazy. I couldn't believe it.
Zoro was saying, you know, he likes him sizable. You know, he called Kiku sizable. He likes him sizable.
Man, Zoro knows how to handle 3 swords, man.
Here's the thing. Zoro, people make fun of Zoro and Wano. People are always roasting Zoro's development in Wano. I got this to say though. Zoro's greatest development was in Onigashima. It was. Zoro has his best moment in Onigashima. It is the pinnacle of his character arc. And piggybacking off what Morj said, by the way, because I actually disagree. It's not that Zoro and Sanji pose a dichotomy. It's actually that they completely parallel, believe it or not. Zoro's path is all about how initially he put his ambition over everything, but how slowly but surely he started putting his friends and like the straw hats over his ambition. And like the the solidified moment where Zoro puts the nail in the coffin on this like thematic through line is when he bows to Mihawk. Because what specifically is he doing there? He's putting the Straw Hats over his ambition. But then when we think about Onigashima, what exactly happens? What is he thinking about right before he unlocks Conquerors? He's thinking of, my promise to Kuina or my promise to my captain, which is more important? And then he finally realizes, wait, no, they're synonymous. I have to achieve my goal as the world's strongest swordsman so that I can propel Luffy to be the Pirate King, to be the greatest pirate in existence, in history. So in actuality, that moment was him finally going, no, it's not one over the other. It's not my ambition over Luffy. It's not my ambition. They're both synonymous, and I need both to achieve both of my goals. And
wasn't that moment in Thriller Bark?
No. Wait, no. Thriller Bark is an extension of him putting the Straw Hats over his ambition. Because what is he doing?
Like,
he's sacrificing his life. He's putting his life on the line.
Yeah, but he did the same thing with Kuma. Like, it's the same kind of thing, isn't it?
I wouldn't say it's the same. I'd say it's like it was this to this. Now it's to this. You know, it's like the equal of both.
Yeah, Zoro's entire, like most of his progression is all about him slowly but surely putting his friends over his ambition. And then finally in Onigashima is the first time we see him go back and think, because right before this, by the way, before he unlocks Conquerors, what is he thinking about? He's finally thinking about his past in relation to these swords, which is in relation to his dream as the world's strongest swordsman. There's an explicit reason why Oda's doing all of this. It's to show us that now Zoro is finally putting that back on the level where it should be. It has equal importance of his promise to Luffy to make him Pirate King, but that is what's going to make him stronger. He needs to be selfish. He needs that drive. He needs to also be a conqueror. He needs to be a king in his own right. Right? That doesn't necessarily put him above Luffy, because what is he doing this for? Why is he becoming a king? It's to elevate Luffy to be the greatest king ever known in history. So that's all I got to say about that.
Yo, Spicy, thank you. Thank you for an analysis both for Sanji and Zoro, man. Yeah, you cooked. You basically gave me a free analysis off the cuff for both characters. That was awesome.
Yeah. Hey, and by the way, I got big videos on both Zoro and Sanji pretty recently on my channel. Go check youtube.com/hotboyspicy.
Yo, so on that same line of thought, a lot of people are asking for your channel. youtube.com/hotboyspicy. Go check my boy out, man.
Drop it in the chat. Drop it in the chat.
Let's drop it in the chat.
Very spicy.
It's like your avatar was dropping ass on top of the sink.
Whoa.
I mean, calm down.
Yo, kick him. You gotta kick him right now.
Yeah, get him out.
So,
bro, you drinking still, though?
Bro. No.
Okay.
So
Not just you.
the final rankings for each of them. Let me put Spicy's link in the chat real quick.
I didn't get the rank Recon.
Let's go. It's just I got so lost in the
have to hold them
in the sauce. Yeah, give me a
Of
second.
course, Zoro and Sanji. So, you know, there's always going to be a debate between those two, of course, without doubt.
Okay, all right. So give me 1 moment, and then so for everyone that hasn't gone yet, just make it extremely quick because we do have to move on. It's 7 hours in, so just please give your piece real quick on Zoro, Sanji, where you have them. I think we left off on Townzie, right, or Brago? One of those.
Double S base.
You heard him. Double S.
Double S.
Brago, go ahead, brother.
Both S's.
Both S. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead. Who's next? Is that Christian on the thing? Yes, Christian. Go ahead, man.
All right. So Zoro S, Sanji A.
Okay. Then let me come back to the Discord call. Next is Spicy. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's kind of ruined. I was initially going to meme and put like Zoro and F and then like reveal that I actually like have the best take on Zoro. But that was a setup with Luffy specifically being my S minus. It's actually my real list is Sanji S plus, Luffy middle S, Zoro S minus for me. They're the only three characters in S for me. I think they stand atop every other Straw Hat. Like easily the best development in the series.
Monster Trio love coming from Spicy here.
That's how it is.
Kaio, man, go ahead, brother.
The wings of the Pirate King. They are the wings for a reason. Zoro's got an S and Sanji's got an S. They both sit in the same tier for me. But I think I just edge Sanji as a character that I prefer, just because of the way it has gone post time skip. But you can never forget, obviously, the Zoro moment in Thriller Bark. So, there we go.
All right. I know, Artur, you said all the strats are in S, but if you have anything to say, just let me know.
Zoro is C.
Oh my!
Yeah,
I'm just kidding. They're both
That's
S.
a plot twist, bro. What is
Finally,
going on?
They're both S. They're both S. I'm
What
joking.
is going on? That's crazy.
Trolling.
No, but go ahead, bro.
No, they're both S. I was just joking.
Oh, okay. No, I
that
got
probably
you. I got you.
really hurt
That was
Artur
bad.
to say out loud.
I think
That was
Zoro's
probably-
the bottom of his
Yeah,
S.
even that he said it as a joke was pretty crazy.
Yeah,
no,
I got
that hurt me.
Clip and ship it.
That hurt me.
Nah, he
I
had
was
to
like,
have
my
been
boy
thinking,
Zoro.
That
Someone
hurts
clip
me
it.
more than it hurts y'all.
Yo, Breach, go ahead, yo.
Yeah, you know, I was going in on Sanji, but at the end of the day, he's still an S tier character for me. But Zoro, he's also an S, but he's not only the best Straw Hat, he's the best character in One Piece. You know, inspiring, bro. True classic shonen character, and he's just my favorite character. But I will say,
True, the sword is me. That is true.
Is
As
he
long as you're
preaching?
happy.
and I will say, like the Sanji Zoro dynamic, it's also one of the best dynamics in anime, manga, and all fiction as well.
Bro. Oh,
there you go.
Hey, I love it. Yeah,
That's
you're
up there, yeah.
spitting.
Oh,
Seb, go ahead.
Y'all try to make this super quick because I do have to run Recon.
I appreciate you, bro.
My apologies because I've been ranking these characters on how good they are as Straw Hats, not how well they were written. So my bad for that.
Gotcha.
So with as a Straw Hat, Zoro S plus, for writing S, as a Straw Hat for Sanji A, for writing S plus. Shout out to Spicy Cole and Morj for Sanji support. Y'all were cooking like the boy. Glad y'all Larry could showcase on the Reverie why our fans have always said he has L takes. So that was awesome.
That's crazy.
I do have to run, but thank you so much for the opportunity. Hope to connect and collab with each of you guys. You guys are amazing. Sometime in the future.
Much love.
And this was great. Would love to be back. Love you all.
Seb, thank you, man. Have a good one, brother.
Take care, bro.
Thank you.
Take care.
Peace out.
Ors, go ahead. Sanji, Zoro.
I got Zoro S, and then Sanji, like the highest S I would say in One Piece, and then I just want to say a really quick, kind of like a weird Sanji take. So I know that most people really hate like Sanji right out of the time skip right into Fishman Island, because he's kind of like too over the top with all the females and all the mermaids and stuff. But then I realized that that's actually the best writing for Sanji after 2 years of not seeing a woman, and I realized this after COVID, because after COVID, we were all locked up for like a whole year. And then when I went back into college and I saw all these females, I literally felt exactly like Sanji, and I was like, damn, Oda's literally like a genius.
Yo,
I was
the
like,
nigga
this man
was
is
Bro, he's spitting, bro, because let's be real, if you were being hunted down every day and night,
crazy.
I would go insane if I was Sanji too on that island.
Vergo's female form isn't bad, all right?
Dude,
on top of that too, with
hold on,
Sanji,
bro, hold on. We gotta pull. Ors is an expert storyteller. Like that was a plot twist and a half. I was not expecting that. That's crazy.
That is
S
tier. You know what?
On top of that too, like we know Sanji's.
Oh my god. Oh my
on top of that
God.
too, we already know like Sanji in the pre-time skip was like still the same guy. He's like a ladies' man, you know. Imagine being on an island, being chased around by like men trying to put a dress on you, like trying to like tickle your booty.
I'm about to say, we're getting very political. We
No,
hella political.
Do not attach any association.
I would go crazy too.
The whistle! The
At the time. Now we're calling timeout for real.
Made a shot at the buzzer.
Yo,
We're not trying to delete Recon's.
That is the funniest whistle to date. Funniest whistle to date.
Gotta call timeout.
No,
Yo,
Wizard of
so-
Wars, he's the biggest Sanji fan I know.
So, God bless his soul, man. Like, seriously, that entire discussion was more than I ever wanted for this. I knew the Zoro and Sanji would bring the best out of so many people, and those were incredible discussions, man. So much love to y'all. I'm going to, while the quiz questions are being sent in, I'm gonna read some supers. If anybody has to use the bathroom and or head out, let me know. I'm gonna spend the next 10 minutes probably while the questions come in, and then we'll hop into the trivia section. So, Ohara, if you're able to stick around that long, I appreciate you. It's just I don't have the. I'm waiting for them to come in. at the moment. So
Right, yeah,
just
no
let me know,
worries.
Artur, brother.
I hope at least that you hear me well enough because I'm going to be on my phone, but I'd still love to be there for that if that's okay.
Awesome. No, absolutely. I would love to have you there, bro. So
awesome.
Recon, I'm gonna hop off, but I might be back in like an hour or something like that, or 30 or something.
Dude, Morj, let me tell you, man, amazing stuff here. Always appreciate your input and your analysis.
I'm coming back.
No,
but I appreciate
I'm saying, I'm saying, but just in
That's a
case.
lie.
Just in case.
Yeah, he's not
Thank
coming
you.
back.
Thank
Yo,
you.
that means
Thank
Morj
you.
was fun. That's crazy.
Talk to you later,
All right,
boys.
if we're pretending that I'm leaving forever, Recon, this has been an amazing. You know what? No, I'll come back. I'm not
Come back to say
Come
that.
back. Hey, everybody tell Morj happy birthday. He's coming back. Tell him happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
I gotta dip out though, Recon. This was dope. I
Coming back,
appreciate it.
Braga?
Braga's gonna be.
I'm not coming back. I'm not coming back. But nah, this is dope. I appreciate it, man. Shout out to Recon for this. This is one of the most fun reveries for us.
Brago, that means the world to me, man. I really appreciate you. As we've talked multiple times, massive inspiration. So I appreciate you for stopping by, making and for being here, man. So thank you.
Absolutely. Hey, y'all be safe, all right?
No doubt.
All right. Peace out.
Bro.
Yo, Recon, can I drop one hot Zoro take before we move on from Zoro?
Oh yeah, go ahead, and then I'm gonna read the supers.
All right, let me know. I want to know everybody's opinion on this. Do you agree? The next here's the thing, man. Like Zoro, I say he's my favorite character. Of course, I'm biased, but Zoro is going to surpass Roger, bro. Like he's not just surpassing Mihawk. He's not just surpassing Shanks. He's going to be the greatest swordsman of all time.
He wants the power scale. Oh shit.
Oh no, it's okay.
Power scale. We can't do this. We can do this.
Hey, as a matter of fact, Preach, keep that for the end game after trivia. I'm gonna read nothing but supers to wrap things up. If you want to stick around, we'll keep that. And for anyone who wants to power scale, we will power scale.
Oh no,
I have no problem with that.
Well,
So,
Recon, you do realize that's the longest power destroyed.
Well, no, but I'm saying at some point we'll blow the whistle. At some point we'll blow the whistle. But
when the Yamato Zoro debate comes up, you can blow the whistle. All right.
Well, I know.
Oh yeah, we didn't do Yamato. What about the Yamato? Yo, Yamato.
Brago in the chat said he heard power scale, said he might come back.
All I gotta say,
Well,
Yamato
yeah, I don't
seems
know.
pretty irrelevant since we forgot about him. So I mean,
Yo, I don't know.
Kev, don't do this to me. Don't do this to me.
I don't know. Sounds like Yamacope, if you ask me.
Oh.
No, let me.
Hey man,
let me-
just because Yamato is stronger than Zoro, right? Relax,
Hey, Recon.
Yeah.
Hey, Recon.
Yeah.
I'm gonna dip out for a little bit. I'm gonna be back
Okay.
in like 30 minutes. I got some family stuff to take.
Oh, absolutely.
He's
bro,
got
no
nuggets,
problem.
nuggets left.
Virgo,
Sounds
ain't
good.
you
Yo,
supposed
have
to
a
be
good one, Silvers. Thank you.
All right, take it easy. Virgo, ain't you supposed to be taking a nap? Ain't you supposed to be taking a nap?
Virgo,
Never mind. Go ahead.
Virgo, why do we
my
invite you to
God.
these things, man?
Alright, so let me go ahead and read through a lot of these. Yo, to the chat, I apologize. I've only supers once. I can't believe we go for 7 hours. It's gone by in a flash.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna read a lot of these while the questions come in. I greatly being patient with me. We have had consistent 2.8 to 3,000 people watching the entire time, and I really appreciate y'all for that. So thank y'all so much. Let's go ahead and start where we left off earlier after Bachira. Seb coming in with the 50 SEK. Recon, you're truly the sun god of this community. That's the craziest compliment I've ever heard. Your genuine love, passion, and hype always makes me smile. Thank you so much. No, Seb, thank you for the... I greatly appreciate it, man. Thank you. Tiny Guy 101, which is an awesome profile picture, says Seb slacking. I wish Seb would that. Seb slacking. Loading error. Shout out to my boy Jay Sean, supporting the channel for so long. Says, yo, my boy, I love you. Tuned in from California. He's a truck driver, so he drives all around the nation. So nothing but love to my boy. God bless you. Thank you for stopping by. Tiante Black comes in with a 2. Says, proud of all of y'all. Yo, seriously, man. Seriously. Thank you, Tiante Black, for everything. Ryonosuke comes in with a 10 and says, yes, sir, that One Piece talk. Shout out to Larry. Love you guys. Thanks for having them on. Let's have a great reverie, everyone. One Piece talk, Larry. You got some love here from Ryonosuke from your boy. Then we have Cowboy Tropicana, which came with a massive $200 sub.
That's a crazy.
Yo, it is. Cowboy Tropicana is a great name. A $200 donation. I did not see Thank you so much. It says one. Oh, hold on. I gotta let Cole. Are you still here? Hold on. Let me pop back. Is Cole?
Oh, he's not here at the
Oh,
moment.
he's not here. He did the One Piece Wa. I'll tell. Then JP comes in with a 10 and says, "Much love here. Good show. Much love to you, brother. I appreciate you." Ronnie Williams comes with membership for 2 months. Finally on break, bruh. Let's go. All my goats. Ultimate of peak collaboration. Make sure to like and share this everywhere. Coach, you deserve this. Celebrating 10 years on YouTube. Dude, it's crazy, right? Celebrating 10 years with Reverie. It's incredible. Thank you, Ronnie, for that. Nothing but love to you. Michael A comes with a 5 and says, scary, my bad. Harry. Have any of you created any fun/scary headcanons for Origin? Kind of made the jacket scary to me. Let me see if I can save that for later. That actually sounds discussion. Real quick, does anybody have fun/scary headcanon? The original origin of.
This isn't like
cutting out, or
yeah, he's cutting out a little.
Yeah, it's cutting out for me as well.
Oh, I'm cutting out. Oh,
Just blame Dragon on that one.
Yo, seriously, hold on. Let me pull the mic up. Can you guys hear me now?
No. I mean, I think it's the internet, not the mic cutting out. That's what
we're going on for 7 hours. That's what. Okay, so let me read that again. Have any of you created any fun/scary headcanon for the origins of fruits? Did I cut out at any point?
I got one.
Yeah, I
got one.
Okay, go
think,
ahead, 3.
Like, if we do take the road of devil fruits coming from people's dreams and wills or whatever, it might be possible that Emu and the Godase are gathering people that have these ambitious dreams just to literally kill them off, sacrifice them, and take their fruit and give it to someone else they deem worthy. So like they might literally have like a chain of people, maybe even Oda goes far, and like some of them are young and like they're literally being sacrificed for their devil fruits. I think that'd be like crazy dark, and I feel like stuff like Punk Hazard might allude to that. We see like slavery from the Celestial Dragons all the time. I just don't know how far Oda's gonna go when it comes to the Void Century and the devil fruits, but I think that'd be crazy dark.
I love that idea, and mine's like very similar to you as the sacrifice stuff. It's very similar because remember in Skypiea, when they wanted to appease Nola, they were going to sacrifice Calgar's daughter, right? And I'm thinking, what if they started sacrificing a bunch of people and they, the remnants or blood or whatever sort of was infused into more likely not like some devil fruit tree. And that's why each fruit is different because it's from a different like person and sort of a life source type deal. I think that'd be cool. Yeah. But I'm going to have to dip right now. I'm going to have to dip.
Oh, Kevin, thank you.
Shout out to my man Chappie. It's his graduation. He just suffered through 5 years of Drexel, so I'm gonna head over and help him, enjoy that. But I do want to say one thing, King Recon. You mentioned earlier, like you did not deserve the love and the support. That is complete cap, bro. You are one of the goats of the One Piece community. You are legitimately the best reactor besides Khan. Khan is also the goat, but you are genuinely such a joy to see on stream. So. Shout out to everyone here. Shout out to everyone in the stream. And yeah, that's going to be for me. Boom.
Yo, Kev,
we'll be watching.
Nothing but love to you. Never gas me up like that again. I'm just playing.
Bro. Gotta gas up the coach. Gotta gas up the coach.
Burn not given, man.
I really appreciate you, Kev, though, man. Have a good one, brother. Thank you.
You guys have a good one and stay safe.
Hey,
for
man,
sure.
there's a reason why we put Recon's name after the Reverie, man. There's a reason.
Very sure. All right. Take care.
Have a good one. So next one says from Gus. Can you guys still hear me? Just make sure I don't cut out again.
Yeah.
You're good. Okay. So Gus Zarkadis comes in with a 20. Says, "We out here, Buggy Gang." Shout out to Buggy. I wish I would have had Merphy talk about that earlier. She's a big Buggy. Then Wertio Man comes in with a 50. Shout out to Wertio Man. Says, "We know that laughing is important in one. We also know that pirates with typical pirate accessories are more important than what they seem. So why does Brooks have the typical pirate laugh? Yo ho ho, he took a bite of yomi yomi. Love everyone here."
It's got to do with what's the song called? Shit, I forgot it.
Big Sake?
Big Sake, yeah.
Yeah, right.
It's with Big Sake, yeah. That's why.
Yeah.
I think Big Sake is very canonically relevant, so I think that's pretty much it.
Yeah, no, great point. Yeah. Trun Godward became a member of the channel. Trun. I just want to have a hug. Came with a 10. Awesome Reverie. Great work, coach. You guys should totally get Mushroom Man on The next one, he's the funniest One Piece YouTuber out there, criminally underrated. Well, check him out. Thank you. I just want to hug. I appreciate that. RN comes in with a 20 gifted memberships. Wow. Shout out to you, RN, for the 20. I really appreciate you, RN. You've been doing this for the channel for so long. I do not deserve you, but I appreciate you. Thank you. Sam the Gumman comes in with 117, or not 100. Sam the Gumman 117 comes in with a 5 and says, "Congratulations, Coach Recon, of such a Hall of Fame Reverie. Love all the people who always make One Piece so amazing through the videos. Also, #Rat. Shout out to Rat Gang." Nothing but love to you, Sam. Andres Gonzalez comes in membership for 16 months and comes in with a Recon Pog emote. Nothing but love to you. Mr. Rubix has something specifically for Josh, if he's there. Says, "Josh, please hit him with a kitchen sound clip." I guess I'll wait until he gets back for that one.
I'm here. I'm here.
Oh, you're here? Hit him with the kitchen sound clip, brother.
We don't. I don't think you can hear my soundboard. Can you?
No, yeah, I wouldn't be able to. You're right. Yeah.
But I can just say that it's your kitchen, and that's a sound that we use on our show because it's Ace from the 4Kids dub, looking very romantically at Sanji when they're cooking, and you got to see the clip. It's very funny.
Okay. Yeah, you gotta send it to me. I would definitely love to see that. So yeah, shout out to Mr. Rubix for that. Terrible TJ comes with a 2. Says, "My boy Hype Hunter spittin'." Shout out to Hype Hunter who was here earlier. Then Paladin Berserker Jedi came with the 50. We talked about that one earlier.
Yeah, it means every
Danielle.
class.
Brother Abdel.
Wait, oh, what happened?
Nothing.
Oh, okay. Then Danielle C comes in with a membership. Shout out to Danielle C. Subra with a 40. Oh, this is the one I saw earlier. Shout out to Subra. Tainted Marth comes in with a 5. Saint Charlos is highly underrated. Foxy is the best villain. Oh, okay. So this is where we're going with. Foxy is the best villain, and Emu is a clown. Well, that might not be. Let me shut up before my stream goes. One of these things is a lie. Like the stream and let's go. Appreciate you, Tainted Marth. David Cott comes in with a 5 and says, "Merphy the puppy kicker aside, what is your favorite One Piece epithet?" Does anybody have a favorite One Piece epithet?
Garp the fist.
Red hair.
Hawkeye Mihawk.
Hawkeye Mihawk.
Hawkeye Mihawk.
Takano man, it sounds too raw in Japanese, bro.
It does. It does go crazy.
I like white. I actually like White Chase a lot. Smoker's epithet. I really dig that.
Yeah,
that one.
We gotta talk
White Chase
about
is
the
fun.
heavenly demon.
Okay, wait.
The heavenly demon.
Heavenly demon is pretty cool.
Heavenly demon goes crazy. Yeah.
Heavenly demon is cool. I mean, Jack the Drought is kind of cool too. I ain't gonna lie.
It is.
King of Hell, baby.
That's true.
Turn it off. Turn it off.
Star Clown kinda clean.
Turn it off.
Don't at me though. Star Clown kinda clean.
Yo, Abdel Zahir comes in with a
Abdeezy.
100. Shout out to Abdel, yo. Says, "Yo, hope y'all had a great stream so far. Just got off work. I'm sure the Go Coach Recon came with great topics. I'll have to rewatch it tomorrow, but for now we are here. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for stopping by, bro. Holy flagnards, man." Came in with an entrance. An entrance, yo. The Hondos. Then we have Mankey, which became a member. Shout out to Mankey. D. Marquez says, "This is for Hidden. Let my boy cook. I wish he would have been here. I definitely should have read some of these earlier. I apologize. Some of these discussions were just so good, you know. I greatly apologize for that." Paladin Berserker Jedi comes with a 20. This goes out to the old dog vets. Week to week, Punk Hazard PTSD. It was pretty crazy. I'm not gonna lie at the time. It went by pretty quick because it was only 30 chapters, but it was especially towards the end extremely crazy. Middle was all right, but the end of that arc was awesome and weekly. And almost 50 chapter arc that needed to trim the fat. Also, Murphy, I'm with you too. Fishman Island hits as well. Stop the hate. Shout out to Fishman Island. Grizzly Adams comes in with a 5. Shout out Hiddens, Frankie, GB Theory, Frankie versus Bizarro. Frankie uses a swim route to find and attack Bizarro's real body. Return of Frankie Butterfly. And see, I wish I would have been able to talk to him about that. JayDLegend with a 2 says, Par, explain why Vasco Shot is your favorite character. Explain, Par, if you're here. No, I think Par's muted. Yeah, Par's not here. Caleb Brown says, shout out to you, Recon. Structure of this thread is already amazing. The best introductions, let everybody have their time to shine and talk. We were trying, man. I really, really appreciate you, Caleb. Thank you. Then Terrible TJ, Dragon be lagging. Does anybody agree with that statement? Dragon be lagging. Darab Wagner comes with 100 and says, "This is for that One Piece talk. I hate Josh's take on Garp that he didn't save Ace, and it was the most difficult thing for him to watch it all happen." Thoughts on that?
Wait, read it again. What?
I agree.
Oh, I got you. Oh, and it says, "I hate Josh's take on Garp that he didn't save Ace."
I mean, you really got to think about the flashback, the ASL flashback.
I'm about to say we got beef, Josh. That's a heavy take, bro.
I don't even remember what exactly that take was, because, I mean, I guess where I was coming from was that, like, Garp, he was letting them be the people that they had chosen to be. He was letting them, make their own decisions, and those decisions have consequences. And he knew that Ace wanted nothing more than to be a pirate, and it broke him. It tore him to shreds, like, to see that happen. I don't think he wanted that to happen, but that was, in a way, like him.
Garp was right, true.
He was, like, respecting Ace's decision to be a pirate. I don't think Ace wanted Garp to step in and risk, his position and risk anything, really, for his sake. I think he made his decision, he made his bed, and he was ready to lay in it. And
exactly.
It doesn't mean that Garp, it didn't break Garp's heart,
Yeah, and I mean, think back. I mean, all you got to do is think back to the ASL flashback, guys. It's what is Garp constantly trying to do? You guys got to become Marines, because Garp saw this coming. He knew these two little boys had the potential to be great pirates, and what does that mean? It means at some point he might have to be faced with this ultimatum, right? Which is, Ace's execution, for instance. So it's like, it makes so much sense. Like, they're both adults. They made their decisions. Garp made his decision long ago when he became a Marine. He's not going to that's his path. That's above all else. He tried his hardest when, they were still kids. They made their decision. He's got to respect it, now, Ace made his bed. But that doesn't make it any more hard for Garp. Like, what do we see constantly? Like, Garp is, like, lamenting the entire time. So it's like, yeah, I don't know. I feel like Oda played a perfect balance there. I feel Garp is, honestly, for me, one of, like, the main highlights of Marineford. I love watching Garp in Marineford because his character elevated exponentially for me. And
it's also extremely weird about Marineford. Just like seeing Goku's entire character and what he becomes post time skip. It's like completely different guy, like from pre to post time skip. But
Garp was not wrong in letting Ace die. Period. I don't care what no one says. Garp made the right decision in letting Ace fucking die. It is what it is. He made the right call. It is what it is, all right? Because listen, if Garp betrays the Marines, what fucking happens? Pandemonium. The Marines right now, credibility shot. Niggas all over the world. Oh, what? Garp, the hero, betrayed you cats? Hey, let's raid a few bases. Let's raid a few islands. Why? Because your hero, like the cornerstone of your whole shtick, he's a traitor.
You'd almost be giving the Marines like what they want,
The Obama of One Piece, Christian. I told you.
What?
The Obama of One
Piece. It's
fucking horrible.
Yeah, you remember? Yeah, I think it's Eric that got rattled by it. I think Eric.
Oh my god. JayDLegend. Garp is the Obama of One Piece.
I basically said that Obama was for what black people was for politics as what Garp is for the Marines. It was like an analogy I made in a Garp video.
It's a horrible
take. Well, think about it, right? It's like, Garp cannot, he's like literally the symbol of the Marines itself. Like, that's what he is. They put him out in the forefront. When you are the hero, you are the symbol, you are the face. So it's like LeBron is the face of the NBA because he doesn't really have any of the crazy controversy and he leads everyone by example. Allegedly, obviously, but he is the face of the NBA. It's not allegedly. So if LeBron is the face of the NBA, this is not a discussion.
I mean, Chef Curry be cooking up, man.
This is not a discussion. This is not a
Chef Curry be
discussion.
cooking up some fears. I'm just saying,
This is not a discussion.
Cole, I don't know who LeBron is. I don't know who Chef Curry is. So
basically, if LeBron has a controversy, like any one of the other guys have had, Zion, Ja Morant, all that, it's a travesty. Like, it's literally a travesty for the NBA itself. If Garp has the same thing that happens to him, it's an absolute travesty, period. Anyone that is the face of anything, that's why when big politicians have scandals and you have stuff like Richard Nixon and all kinds of other stuff like that, once you are the face of something, you cannot afford to be controversial in a sense that compromises the
compromise,
institution.
or compromise.
Yeah, compromise the institution that you represent. Otherwise, it's pure catastrophe.
You can see in a small way with
for the
Kobe.
institution. Yes,
Like Kobe, like people love Kobe so much that Blackbeard's confident saying, "Hey, I can make my whole country into a world government certified country because I have Kobe as a bargaining chip." Now, if he gets Garp, he's almost guaranteed. Like, yeah, because they need Garp to be the hero so they can maintain face and maintain stability. If someone like Kobe being at risk is going to cause chaos because he's the hero of the Rocket Boy incident, then Garp is like 5 times that easily. Of course, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like, here's the thing. Ace did the exact same thing. How did Ace die? It's because someone was using Whitebeard, Akainu, right? He was talking about Whitebeard in super bad faith. And obviously, to Ace, you know, what Whitebeard represents, his presence and stuff. Like, Ace did not want that to be tarnished, just like Garp had it in his mind that, like, you know, the Marine, the view of the Marine from the public eye is going to be tarnished if I do this, right? It's the same shit. Like, Ace and Garp, like, totally respected each other's decisions, and while Garp was still sad it happened, like, Ace literally died because he was adhering to the same kind of philosophy Garp was, right? Like, we got to remember why Ace actually, extending on that, obviously, part of that was he was protecting Luffy too. But the reason that scenario even played out is because Ace couldn't take Whitebeard's name being used in vain, right? So, it's cool. It's cool.
Yeah, I actually love like everything you guys are saying, and I do believe like Garp's role as a Marine and the whole Marines thing makes a lot of sense. But like, there's also like a different perspective where it's like you need Garp to operate that way, because if you compare Garp to someone like Whitebeard, you can see like this theme of like work versus family. And like when you look at Whitebeard, it's pretty evident that like he cares way more about his family versus like the virtues of piracy. And then if you compare that to Garp, it seems like he cares more about Marines and like his job, his work over family. So it's like, I think like he actually has to be that way, or else like that dynamic, like that part of his character just kind of like falls through. So I do agree, like narratively speaking, I feel like it was the correct choice for Ace to die.
Yo, I highly
Hey, man.
disagree, bro.
Oh
And
my
the
God.
reason
Go ahead, brother.
being is because we had Ace, who he could have just protected, and he didn't actually have to hurt Akainu at all, right? He could have just saved the punch from hitting him. But then later on during that war, what happened? We saw Kobe about to die from Akainu, the same person that just punched a hole inside of Ace. So if Shanks never pulls up, what does Garp do? Let Kobe die because he chose to be a Marine and stick up for everybody else that was dying around him? Like, no.
There's so much
He's
context
probably
going
gonna-
into both of those, though.
Wait, but Kobe's a Marine. Ace is like a notorious pirate that people revile. He's the son of
Exactly.
Gold D. Roger. Like,
I
they
get you.
revile him. What?
Yo, so one person gets reviled, right, for what they do and what they are. But the other person is actually trying to save somebody else that's on the Marines. This is being shown to the world. So Akainu was still willing to even kill his own people in front of everybody. So you're saying that Garp, due to his work and duty, would have just let Kobe die? His main prodigy? And that would have been
maybe
okay
not.
because of how he
I would say
handles
no
family?
because okay. But let's say he does stop Akainu. He's vastly more justified in stopping Akainu than he is trying to stop Akainu from saving saving Ace, because Kobe, people see that he's a Marine, he's on their side,
Right.
so obviously they'd be more inclined of Garp stopping Akainu then to save a fellow ally rather than save Ace, the notorious pirate who is literally in lockstep with Whitebeard, the legend. Like, yeah, no. So I think that it doesn't play the same way here. It doesn't play at all, especially when Kobe he's a Marine that's going to be, you could argue, the staple of the future of the Marines after the final war is over. They need his ass, like literally.
But what I understand that whole point. But at the end of the day, Akainu was willing to kill anybody, bro. It just wasn't pirates. He was also going to bring great shame to the Marines because he was willing to kill Kobe. But it took a pirate to save everybody during the war. So
but in
pirates
the
aren't
context
really
of the war, but in the context of the war, like Al-Qaeda was only going to kill Kobe because he thought of him as deserting the cause of the Marines by telling everyone to stop killing pirates. Like, Kobe was breaking the Marine code, basically. Like, Al-Qaeda is an extreme version of that.
Not necessarily
Yeah.
though. Yeah. It's like it's such a politically loaded arc because you have so many different camps on either side representing different things. Like Shanks is portrayed in a good light, but at the same time you've got Blackbeard, who is like the quintessential evil pirate, and then you got Akainu, who is like you got Akainu who's like extreme in his absolute justice, and then you got people like Sengoku, who at the same time, even if they are even on a bit on the good side, you kind of want to capitalize on this scenario as a marine, because this is going to send a message. It's like one of those things. These are pirates' lives. They're considered vile, like
Yeah, they're like
considered
criminals,
monsters.
and they're not considered.
Exactly. So from their perspective, from their viewpoint, it's like we're by killing these people, by continuing the bloodshed, it's gonna have a good effect overall in the future with
And
less
like,
people flocking towards them.
And Al-Qaeda's mentality is like, if you're not helping me destroy these pirates, or you're protecting pirates,
You're an enemy. Yeah.
Yeah, it's exactly like Garling. If you're protecting the pirates, you're worse than pirates.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So I appreciate y'all for that. Now we're going to be moving on to the trivia. This is going to be 10 questions. This is going to be 10 questions. What I'm going to do is I'm going to pose it. First person who answers it gets the point for it. So we're going to see.
My fingers ready to type. No, I'm playing.
We just
saying it out loud.
Yeah, where are we doing it?
Oh no, say it out loud. Like,
okay.
Yeah, or do you think we should type it? What do y'all think?
Because
I think saying it out loud is hard to determine who actually said it first. I think typing it that way.
Also, we'll need the handicap from Artur, because Artur's on his phone, so it'll be solid handicap.
Fuck, I'm a bad typer. Damn.
Oh, you're a bad typer.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I mean, typos don't matter. Like,
typos don't matter. Typos don't matter.
Okay.
All right. So we'll have it open in our chat here, I guess. Right. We'll do. Or you guys want to do it in the public chat? What do you think?
We can do it in the VC chat, because public chat's going to be swarming.
Wait, why don't we wait? So we don't even have to type anything. Why don't we just like throw in a number in the chat, and then you can like come to us and like audibly we'll say, well, what do you think? Like, what's the answer? Right? I think that's a better way to do it. Right. So we're not having to like worry about typing speed or anything.
What do you mean?
Whoever types like one first.
In the chat, like if you know it, like type 1 or something, and then you can come back to us audibly and be like, you had the first number.
But I feel like at that point, everyone is gonna like try to type 1 as fast as
That's
possible.
true. That's true.
Yeah. I know I would.
There's got to be some integrity, right? Like you can't just type 1 if you. Don't.
Josh already typed 1.
Exactly. I don't know how honest we're gonna be on that one.
Okay, so just do like a quick test run. Let's just do this as a quick thing. Just like let me think of something. Well, actually, hold on before I think of that. Yo, Merphy is calling you out in the chat.
Yeah.
So
what is she saying?
So go in. Yeah, about the Robin placement from earlier.
I said S, but she's mad because she had a a preferable way the story went. I just was saying that I just don't want Robin in harm's way anymore. We're on the same side. I don't know why Murphy's hurting me.
Don't cross Merphy, dude. Don't.
Murphy, just add me on Discord. Don't drag me in public, please. I'll never recover. Hello?
He'll be fine, Merphy. Keep going. He'll be fine.
Okay. So here we go. Now, for some of these, they're going to be very easy. Others are going to be much more difficult. But starting us off as just like a quick test is true or false? Gaimon is filler.
False.
That's just false. That's not even hard.
Damn it.
No. It's just a test. It's a test.
Are we doing ones or are we doing falses?
Oh, the falses, like falses and trues and stuff like that.
Okay.
But
I won that one. It's a test. Wow.
Yeah. Okay. So quick test there.
So wait, are we actually shouting out? Or are we typing in the chat?
Oh, no, in the chat. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
In the chat. Yeah. All right.
Let me move my keyboard.
Okay. So here we go. This is going to be for chapter placement. What chapter did Whitebeard die?
Shit.
Let's go, baby.
Yo, good call. BG got that. BG got it. So hold on.
I answered instantly, but it lagged.
Yeah.
Well, he only knows that because Mayhawk's in the chapter, right?
He's not. He is. He's in a little tiny panel. That's my top 2 chapter in the series. I read a lot.
I've reread that
Alright.
chapter so many times. I don't know how.
Hey, Recon, before
Yeah.
before we continue the trivia, I do got to go.
Okay.
I might be back
Oh,
a
no
little
worries,
bit
man.
later, maybe around the time Morj comes back, because I do want to talk
Morj
about
is
Shadow with
coming
him if I get the chance, but we'll see if we do in this Reverie. But thank you so much for having me on. You're a fantastic host. I wouldn't have wanted to do it with anyone other than you hosting. I think
I appreciate you.
you're a blessing to the community, man, and thank you so much for having me on board. Can't be more ecstatic about the opportunity. And yeah, all right, see you guys.
Dude,
Later, man.
that seriously means the world to me, man. Thank you.
Yeah.
I like I said earlier to everyone, youtube.com/hotboyspicy.
Thank you so much.
God bless him.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Peace out,
absolutely. Next one. This is specifically for. Oh, so sorry. It's a 576 for the answers. My bad.
576.
Yeah, 576 for the answer. So number 2, for the Skypia skippers. I feel sorry for you. All right.
The wiki readers.
Who is the only Shandian to be able to use mantra?
Fuck.
Oh, what's her name?
Yes,
Oh, what's her name?
No, I typed in and it didn't go in.
Good stuff, Kaio. Good stuff, Kaio.
Kaio got it.
Kaio
got
her
it.
name wrong.
Yeah. I answered it and it didn't go for 5 seconds.
I mixed her up with the filler girl from the Warship
I was wondering, what was that?
Now, Artur spelled it with a D. Are we giving it to him?
It was Isa, yes. It's just it's hard on a phone. This is so hard.
Yeah, no, good. That was great. I was like, see, now chat's going crazy. It is most certainly Isa. All right. Let's see. Okay. Yo, shout out to chat. Chat actually, a lot of people got that in chat.
They got the wiki open. That doesn't count.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good
All
idea.
right.
Give me a second. Hold on.
I like Murphy's answer. Murphy said Frank.
Frank.
Nice
That's
one,
awesome.
Murphy.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Wow, Par's like really just attacking her right now.
All right. Next one. Now, this should be interesting. Who were the 5 vice admirals who carried out the buster call in Annie's lobby?
Oh man, this is tough.
Take it
This is
away.
tough. I got 2. Ooh,
I know 2 of them.
yeah,
I know
I've
2.
got 2.
Holy shit, sorry.
Yeah,
5?
I got 2.
Fuck.
Yeah, I'm not gonna know all 5. I want
Yeah,
like yeah.
no way.
I'll
I'm not gonna know 5.
pause the man. Pause the man. That's them.
Par is
Par is a
insane.
legend. Par is a legend. Par's a
Par
legend.
and Vergo
Bro, how does
are
it type that
wild.
many letters per second?
Dude, Par and
Virgo knew that?
Vergo.
I'll give it to him.
Par and Vergo went in. Oh
Yeah,
man,
that is tough.
That
bro.
was crazy.
That is tough.
Ooh, I spelled them right too.
You spelled wow.
Crazy.
Put
Sai would be
apostrophes
so
in there.
proud.
You had
Sai
time
would
for
be-
apostrophes, dude. What the hell? Commas, I mean. You had time for commas, dude. What the fuck?
So-
Weird because I really have a weird love for Vice Admiral, so this one was
Here we
way
go.
more fucking Adley. Oh my god.
I finally typed it in. I think I'm correct.
I mean, I love Virgo for some weird.
Watch
fucking
out.
Meter was not there.
Here
I
you go.
got
What's
you.
the
So-
answer? What's the answer, Recon? What's the answer?
So here's the answer.
Uh-oh.
Doberman, Momonga,
Yep.
Onigumo,
Oh.
Strawberry, and Yamaki.
Who is
Yeah, Ohara got it.
Who is
So,
Yamaki? I don't know who
individual,
Yamaki is.
the individual that got
Smile.
it is in fact Artur. Artur got it.
Oh,
Oh my
okay.
Because of the
god,
last one.
Fucking
Onigumo.
Yeah.
Onigumo with that fat ass cigar.
See,
Oh.
Here the typing didn't obstruct me because I could take my time.
Yam.
Good job, Arthur.
Shout out
Alright.
to the people in the chat that got that one, man. That
Nate
is.
Good job, Arthur.
automatically the worst Vice Admiral now.
Now, are these
Yo,
questions getting harder and harder, or is it just
Oh no,
me?
I'm gonna fluctuate. My bad.
Okay, all right.
I have a fluctuate. Okay, here we go.
Damn.
What is the name of the mayor of Luffy's hometown?
Oh.
I said
No.
it.
Yeah,
Par,
he
good
typed
stuff.
way
I said
too
it.
quick.
Par got
Let's
it.
go.
Yo,
Whoa, you
Par
guys typed
fingers
easy.
are crazy.
Bro, I'm more impressed by Par's typing than his knowledge. That was quick.
That was quick.
Bro.
That was quick.
Get the fucking mayor.
Liam's
fucking
favorite
Morj
character.
Yo, the
200 words per minute.
Yeah, I got
Yo.
the league, the pro league play. You know what I'm saying?
God damn
Love to
it.
see it.
I have to give a massive shout out to Grand Line Review for that whoop slap character poll a couple of years ago. Yeah, shout out to him for that. So next one.
Virgo said Boodles. Who is Boodles?
Boodles. Oh, from Orange Orangetown.
Boodles is the mayor from Orangetown. Yeah.
He's more important. No, he's not more important, but he's.
I can't wait to see him in the live action. Oh.
Yo, hey,
No wonder Par's in everybody's chat, dude. He could type too fast.
Murphy said whoop rank. Murphy said whoop rank.
Whoop rank.
All right. Here we go. Next one's gonna be a chapter number.
Oh, I got this. I got this in the bag.
What chapter is I Want to Live?
Yeah. Come on, boy.
Yo, Fiji, that was quick.
Top one chapter.
Different numbers coming in.
Top one chapter.
How do y'all know that quickly?
Top one chapter. Declaration of War. Come on, guys. Come on, guys.
Yeah.
Usopp King who burned that flag.
Different numbers.
I did Skype here.
I'm looking like a fraud. I might delete my channel. Like, this is crazy. This is wild.
3-3-3 is Luffy versus Usopp.
Yo, when the pressure's on, it's hard. This is hard. I can get these. Come on.
I mean, I don't know off the top of my head.
I'm sad. I'm sad boy. I'm saddy boy right now.
Bro, editing One Piece videos has the numbers. I've memorized them all at this point.
Yeah.
Well done. Very well done.
I feel like it's just because King Recon's reading the question, I get all nervous and shit. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, I feel you. Yo,
Yo,
296 is Luffy versus NLP though. So
You got sweaty hands.
Yo, Hype Hunter, welcome back, man. Appreciate you.
Usually I just reading in the chat and they're like, oh, what chapter this is? I got it. But then King Recon put that pressure where I'm fighting you guys. Ooh, this is scary.
No, we're all going against each other, man. Like, damn.
Oh man,
who's
give us an
winning so far?
obscure chapter.
Right now, Fiji's winning right now. At this point in time, it is.
This trivia taught me that I'm a fake fan as well.
To be fair, Artur has a hefty handicap. He's fighting ping and phone.
Right.
So,
Yeah, that is tough scenes. But the biggest hater winning, this is not a good look.
Right. So this
Let's
next one.
chapter number questions, all right?
So this next one is going to be in the story. It was a fight, and it is against which opponent does Luffy use Gear 2nd and Gear 3rd against for the first time?
Oh my God, bro! Do you guys have this copy pasted?
You guys are wrong. You guys are all wrong.
Wait,
it's
what?
not. I'm talking about Gear 2nd and Gear 3rd at the same time. At the same
time.
Oh yeah, it is Moria. It is Moria. Oh, at the same time.
Oh, I get it now.
I thought you meant in the same fight.
Same time.
Let's fucking go.
Same time.
No, you're right. Same time is not same fight. You're right.
Yeah.
My hands are sweaty. Let's.
You're right. That is a goated moment, man. That's an underrated moment.
Just shell. That's all right.
All right, we need a camera on Par's keyboard to make sure it's legit.
Yo, go down there, Par. Make sure we're not cheating.
You don't want to see my desk right now. That'd be crazy.
Yeah,
it's because he's not wearing pants.
You got the J on, bro.
All right.
What is it? Me, Frank?
I think I'm tied with Paul. We need to.
So here we go. Now this is interesting because there's always been a lot of different names for this character, but there is an official name for this character. What was the name of the first Sea King from Romance Dawn? The official name.
Oh fuck.
Yeah,
Paul knows this. Yeah.
No,
Okay.
Good stuff.
Yeah.
Good stuff. 3-0 and
Hey,
Ohara.
does that count? I missed the T. Please give me the benefit of the doubt, please.
Yeah. Okay. I thought you were talking about like.
I put the. Oh Lord, Ghost.
I had to give it. I had to let 3-0 slide with that one. You know how it goes.
Of course, it's the world's strongest creature.
I need any point I could get, please.
I thought that wasn't a Sea King. I thought that was like one of the Sea Beasts or whatever. It wasn't the Combelt this first Sea King. Oh, all right, fair enough.
Yeah.
Yo, the live action makes it. The live action looks like a Sea King. The manga looks like a snake. Fair, right? Right?
Yeah, I mean, I see.
Man, it's the strongest Sea King. All right.
It took Shanks' arm. Fair.
That's right. It's strong as Seeking.
Hey, top 1 Seeking.
All right,
That's
here
right.
we go. We're going back to Alabasta for. According to Pell, how many fruits are allowed to fly?
Fuck.
Five.
Let's fucking. He knew the question
Par
before it was asked.
Par answered it before I finished.
You said how many?
God,
You shouldn't have said Alabasta. You said how many? I already knew you were gonna say. The moment
That
you
is
said
insane. I shouldn't have said Alabasta.
I only know that because it's a lie. Like it's 5.
Yeah, it's cap. I'm not gonna lie, it is cap.
Dude, dude, Par, I have to give it to you. I don't know who's asked you that question before, but I have to give it to you. That is insane.
We meme about it all the time. It's a good one.
Yeah, we do. Yeah.
It's a good meme.
All right.
That's a regular on BDA streams.
I'm not going to say it this time, officially, but this is an arc. All right. I'm not going to say which arc, but what are the names, the official names of the Yeti Cool Brothers?
Oh.
Yeah, he got it. He got it.
Yeah,
he got it.
Yeah, you got it.
Three, good stuff. Good stuff. 3.
I just said Larry. Yo.
Wait, I said it first, right? At least this time, or
Yeah,
because it shows on my screen at least first.
Both of you guys at the same time.
Okay.
Wow, that was impressive. I'm not gonna lie.
Shout out Zoro for
Bill
taking
and
that
Ted.
Yeah, let's change it to Bill and Ted. Jay and Vergo is crazy.
You know what's crazy? I just
Jay
remembered
and
because this was a
Vergo.
question. It's supposed to be Scotch on the rocks. That's what they're supposed to be.
Yeah, that's fire.
Right.
That's
Yo,
fire.
you know what's crazy? King couldn't get it done, but the Yeti Cool Brothers could. That's crazy.
Yeah, for real. All right, next one for people who don't like the chapter numbers. Now we're gonna do episode numbers. So this is going.
I'm out, bro. I don't even watch the anime.
Can we do
This is still Fiji's ball game, so.
Okay.
Not really. I'm not gonna lie. I'm good with pre-time skip. Post time skip it gets tough because boy, that just throws a pacing.
Yo, I
right.
got these Google for this. Fuck.
This man said Google. All right,
He's
here
been
we
doing
go.
it the whole time.
Here we go. What episode does Luffy use Gear Second?
Episode.
Oh fuck! It's like here. It's here. It's. I think
Nope.
Kyle got it.
No. 3 got
three
it. 3 got it, man.
I was so
You guys were all in the same ballpark. All in the same ballpark, man.
Yo, we're meeting
Yeah, I knew it was there, but damn.
Let me.
This is fun. We gotta have a trivia stream one day.
Yeah, this is a
Seriously.
fire idea, man.
So
I'll,
far.
Who chose these questions? This is mad.
They're very good questions. I'm not gonna lie. Still,
So far, we have Par is leading by 1. And
How many
and then there's a tie with Fiji and Artur. So it's really, really close.
Wait,
How many questions are left?
I have let me see 3 more.
Oh boy.
It's anybody's
So
game.
it's anybody's game here. All right. Oh, dang. I feel like this is unfair. I don't know if I should ask because I know one of you is going to get this. Oh, man. How many times bigger is Oars than a regular giant?
Shit.
Oh. Right. Oars?
Ohara got it.
Damn.
Archer got it.
Oh, you were
It
close,
is-
Par. You were close.
It is. Yeah, you were really close, Par.
Yeah.
It's 4 times. 4 times bigger.
1, 2, 3. Oh, it's 3 stacked on top of the.
There's the image that they show.
4.
Yeah, they show the image of Oma and Kashi, for example. Stacking
I
up.
would have got it wrong.
at the
But what was
size.
the question? I had a fucking work text. What was it?
Oh, it was how many times bigger is Oars than a
Just
regular
copy the
giant?
wiki.
Gotcha.
Yo.
So
Yo.
Artur and Par are tied now?
Yeah, now we have a game. It is the grand finals.
Oh
It's
man.
it's getting spicy.
King, please do not screw me
Here we
over.
go.
It's getting spicy. Before that, let me answer.
Hold on, real quick. It's scary
Go ahead.
when Artur is like already typing. You guys see that, right? Like sometimes he's just
Yeah.
like that's just that.
I have to start typing because otherwise it won't load the enter message.
Oh, pre-typing. What does that even mean?
because if I don't type already, it won't let me send the message until like 5 seconds in.
No,
So I need to like put like a
no, you know what it is. You just got future happy. That's what it is.
Oh, so that's why he's putting the point there. That makes sense.
I got no problem.
Exactly. Yeah.
Apparently, my brain
no
is
problem doing
being delayed. Goddamn.
Yeah.
That's it.
Okay, so I just responded. My bad. I had text to take care of. So now, ladies and gentlemen, once again, no, I'm not gonna say it. No arc. I'm not gonna say the arc. All right, in Skypea, I just said the arc. One. I wasn't gonna read it, but it's okay. Dog. Who is Ohm's dog?
Yes. Oh, the name.
Good call, y'all. Ohara at the same time.
Wow.
Well, nah,
Oh,
I
really?
said it before
Y'all
Radman.
are
Look, I said it
dangerous,
before
man.
Radman.
Yeah, Radman.
Bro, I hate this.
Amazing. I think did my audio cut out there? I apologize.
Anyone subscribe to me? Unsubscribe right
Did
now.
Threevil clutch it? Did Threevil clutch it?
Yeah, I said it before.
Yeah, he did.
Radman.
Threevil, you saved my ass, bro.
Threevil's catching up. Threevil's catching up. Archer's in the lead right now, though. So the answer to the chat was
Wait. Artur also gets the point? I thought it was his first.
yeah, they both happened at the same. Well, and on my screen, Archer's.
No,
says,
Threevil has it above Radman.
Also,
I said it twice. I said
Radman.
it twice. Let me delete the second one.
Oh no, I got you. Hold on, then point scope.
The first one I see is Threevil, then Radman.
Oh
yeah.
Okay, hold on.
Which I'm still not going to call you that, Fiji.
Let's
It's
change
cool,
this
bro.
up
It's
then.
cool, bro. I fuck with you calling me Fiji anyway. It separates the old from the new. You know what I'm saying?
I feel you, Buckaroo. Hey, I see you, Genki. I see you.
Oh,
Relax, relax.
Vergi, it's been a minute, man.
I know, brother. I missed you. I missed like fighting with you on my channel all the time.
For real,
Wait,
man.
I didn't understand the full scope of the question. What was the last question?
So the question is, what was the name of Ohm's dog from Skypea?
Yeah.
And
fuck
I'm
that
guessing
shit.
the last question is going to be
Never got
hardest,
that.
like the hardest one, right?
It's,
how many do we have left?
It's going to get pretty difficult. We have two left.
Two left.
Yeah. Two left.
Okay.
All right. So hold on. Let me make sure. Okay. Here we go. Now this might be a test of fingers.
Might ruin somebody's chance if I
Here we
answer
go.
right.
Anybody want to make a bet on who's going to take it? Put some money
Yeah,
down.
go
on
ahead.
it.
Go ahead. Yeah, he's going to take it. Right, let me read it again. Artur 5, Fiji and Par are tied at 4.
Okay.
So
I could
and
just
then
ruin somebody's whole day right here.
And
3
two
is right
questions
behind
left.
them at 3. So anyone can take this. Anyone can take this.
If I get it right, I
So-
can ruin someone's whole night.
So here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, get ready for this.
Go on.
How much money did St. Charlos offer to buy Kami?
Oh my god.
Oh fuck!
Ooh.
The mill took so long to send.
Yes.
500 million.
No, they
Oh
booted
man,
me.
the mill took so long to send.
I got booted.
Yo,
be right back.
so hold on. For me, it says Fiji was first, and then
Says-
Artur. What does it say on y'all screen?
Yeah, that's what it
says me
shows
as
for
well.
me.
Fiji?
Let's
500
go.
belly
Okay.
mill.
Okay.
But actually,
Dang,
fine.
that was
Let's go.
really close. That was really
Yeah.
close, man.
Oh,
It was. I had to put the
man.
mill in so quick. Oof.
Okay.
Wait, can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah,
Can you hear
yeah.
me?
Okay, hold on. Give me 1 second, cause my internet cut out.
Oh, no worries. Yeah, take your time. We've got to set up the grand finale here.
Yeah. I'll be right there. So what? Artur is one ahead of me now.
Right now it is it is Artur and Fiji are tied. So Par, if you get this
Tied?
one, yeah.
Wait,
it
who
is-
got
it
this
is-
point? This last
This
point?
one Fiji got it. Fiji got this one.
No, but Fishy did incorrect because he wrote 500 value, and I said
I
500
put
million.
I put
So
mill under.
on my screen,
Yeah, but
on my screen
Oh.
it says 500 belly, then mill, and then yours comes in.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I don't know if yours
okay,
is-
okay.
You
On my
guys-
screen, 400 million was
That's what
before.
mine
Okay.
looks like.
I see the same thing too.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's fine.
Man, it is close. It is close.
Actually, Fiji wrote 2 answers, so we have to disqualify you.
Hey.
So-
you can't explain.
So we're going to.
Oh,
I'm gonna wait.
I'm
I'm gonna
almost
wait for
there.
Par. I'm gonna wait for Par. While we do, for the last, if Par gets this and we go to sudden death, I'm gonna need a few minutes to come up with another question. And find another question. So because we have to figure it out. No, my computer's freezing.
Recon.
There we go.
Actually,
Yeah.
if it does go to the 3-way tie, I actually have a perfect question for you that's actually somewhat hard.
Oh, dude, send it to me. Send it to me.
Got you. All right.
We will definitely do that.
Got you.
Yo, Paul, make this freeway tie happen. I'm trying to hear that question.
Par's going over all of his note cards right now, dude. He's trying to.
Yeah, he's getting his favorite cards, mate.
Yeah. He's trying to get a quick refresher in.
This is crazy. Yeah, I personally took out the last question to set up this 3-way. The vision is crazy.
He's a German.
That's a great question, Vergo. That's a great question. That's a great final question for fun purposes and for memory purposes.
Yeah.
I like that.
Sure.
All right, we back.
Absolutely.
All right.
All right. Okay.
I have my
Now
little
here,
One Piece edition there.
here we go.
I can't answer a fucking question.
Which seat of the Don Quixote pirates is Law's?
Oh, that's easy.
Yeah, it is hot. It is hot. Paul won.
Par got it.
Let's get the question going.
Par got it.
I put
Fucking
7.
go.
I was thinking bleach seats.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie. The 7 scared me.
I was thinking seated officers and shit, bro.
The 7 scared my ass, bro. I was like, no.
Let's go.
So,
Oh, man.
So now.
I usually refer to those as suits, but I guess they are seats, technically speaking.
Yeah. So now we're gonna read Virgo's question for the final showdown here. This should be fun. It's gonna test our memory here.
If it's the question I think it is, then I think Artur already knows it.
Okay. So
go for it.
Virgo's question, the final question of our trivia, unless Threevil gets it, then we have to continue, or somebody else in the call. So Virgo's question: what is the name of the man on stilts on Long Ring Long Land?
Oh, him.
Yeah. Tunjit, yeah. He won.
Tunji, yeah.
Artur got that.
Yeah, Archie, bro, Par, man.
Tanji.
Artur,
can
no, Par got it.
No,
Yeah.
well, Par put Tongo.
Tongo.
Let me see.
I got the Tom part.
Yeah, you did. Man, dude, that's tough, Par. Man, that's tough.
I knew the name, but like this character's so not important that I only devoted 3 characters to him.
Bro, it's
That's all I
Tunji.
gave.
Come on.
Dude, you lost to the library of Ohara. You should be honored, man.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah.
In a sudden death match. In a sudden death match, dude.
That was awesome.
Yo.
guys.
Not even the pain could retain me.
That was hella fun. Even though I got no questions right, I love that.
Yeah, no.
I got all questions right, I think.
Dude, that was a lot of fun. That
was
is
crazy.
most certainly
Yeah, that was so
something
much
I'm glad
fun.
we did. Yeah.
Yeah, nah.
Yo. I
Gotta
just-
hook this up in the
bonus,
future, Recon.
right.
As a bonus, how about I ask everyone else a question and let's see if anyone can answer it. Not even
Okay.
right, if anyone can actually answer it.
What
This
was
is a
that
really
out
skip
loud?
question.
So can we
Okay,
just answer?
so-
We don't have to write it down.
Try writing it down, maybe better, but I'm kind of curious if anyone will be able to answer because I think this is a very obscure thing. So, Luffy has a party trick where he puts 2 chopsticks in his nose and dances around with a sieve, right? You know the one. Who taught him this trick?
Oh.
Oh.
Is it this?
No one's right so far.
Oh, wait.
He does mention it in the manga specifically that someone taught him.
I remember the
did
scene. I just
Parvision
remember the
not
character.
get it?
Yeah. It's fuck.
If you don't even know, how are we supposed to get it?
Nah, he does know. He does know.
Okay.
IO Knuckles.
It's
not. I told him.
Threeble is right. It's Yosaku.
It's Yosaku. That makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense.
That makes a lot of sense.
That makes a lot of sense.
And we actually get to see Yosaku being the first one to do it during Arlong Park during the part at the end.
Arlong Park. Oh man.
Dude, that's a great question. I forgot about that. Yeah,
Yeah.
because I remember the
Yeah, some
scene.
people
I just
got it right
remembered
in
it was
the chat.
him. Yeah,
That's a good
yeah.
ass
So people,
question.
Yeah.
people got it right in the chat. Shout out to people in the chat. Absolutely.
Mm.
Let me see. Yo, Super Scorpio said, "Keep the trivia going." That's up to people in the call. What do y'all think? Should we keep
I'm
going?
down. I'm down.
Yo, whoever chose these questions, give them a round of applause because that
Absolutely.
was fun. That was great.
Absolutely.
That was beautiful.
That was,
I
that
loved
was a
it.
lot of fun.
Yeah. That was so
I
much
need
fun.
y'all to hook it up again, man. Give me that invite.
I'd love to do a whole like game show type shit for that.
Yeah.
Yo,
So,
Recon, I hate to interrupt, but I think I'm gonna head out here.
thank you, brother.
Just wanted to say my goodbyes to everybody. That trivia was really, really, really fun. Good competition, everybody who was just participating. Recon, as you were told many times, and you should be told even more times, like you did such a phenomenal job today. Probably one of my more favorite reveries, but yeah, I just wanted to throw that out there. I didn't want to interrupt or anything.
I appreciate you, bro. Thank you so much for being here because I know you were dealing with the complications earlier in the week. The fact that you could make time here, thank you, man.
Yeah, of course, man. It was a lot of fun, but everyone in chat too, make sure you like these streams, support this man, and support, the One Piece community. That's always good. But yeah, I hope everyone has a nice night, man.
Absolutely, brother. You too. Take care.
See you, man.
Later, man.
So now, first and foremost, for a future trivia stream, I'm gonna try to get together with Hidden and Par to try to make that happen. So in the future, if anybody's interested in that, I'll send out invites to the individuals who want to be a part of that, and we'll do that in the future for sure.
I need that injected into my veins.
Yeah, we'll definitely make that happen because that was so much fun. But once again, congratulations to Artur. And let's read the top three again. It was Artur, then Fiji and Par right behind, and then it was Threeble. So nothing but love.
Par almost had it, dude.
Fiji out here brought out the Gorosei and shit. My Wi-Fi cut out. Crazy.
That was crazy.
Right. Your Wi-Fi cut out, right, dude? I forgot.
Right.
Why are we beefing now, Josh? What happened?
Yeah, it's the competitive side of it that it's coming out of me.
Guys,
we need a Tekking versus Artur face off without the nerfs.
Yeah, Artur is Kaido. We're gonna raid Onigashima right now. Like we're all gonna run the gauntlet on Artur until he loses.
No, dude, Tekking's really, really, really good too, though. Because
I
played
he's
Tekking in a trivia thing on my channel, and he basically swept me. I got like one question. He got all 20 or something.
But Morj,
but
Morj, I mean Morj. I'm not gonna say.
I don't know. I feel like that's a heavyweight showdown. Maybe I'm not. No. I'm not. Maybe I'm not the best person to scale it off because Tekking just beat me and Artur beat all of you guys. But I'm just saying Tekking is a beast at trivia in my experience. I thought it'd be fun, but I was just embarrassed.
I love to go 1v1 against.
Go ahead, Artur.
I like to properly go 1v1 against Tekking someday. It'd be fun.
Yeah. What if we just cleared out and did that? What if
honestly.
To be honest, next Reverie main event. Artur versus Tekking.
We'll place bets too. We'll have like opening cards too. Opening cards.
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
Yeah, that would be
that would be fucking awesome, actually.
I need it.
Yeah, no, definitely.
So that's hype.
Yeah, no, that'd be so awesome. So,
Coach, by the way, Coach, sorry, just a second. I'm at LAX. I'm going to try and get on the plane now. So maybe I'll get back in just a little bit later when I'm in the airport. But otherwise, dude, it's been an absolute pleasure. You've killed it, Coach. Thank you for bringing so much positivity to the community, man. Love you.
I appreciate you. Love you
Love
too.
you all, of
Thank
course,
you
as
so
well.
much, brother.
Love you too, Artur. Take care, man.
I'll see you later, bud.
Take care, mate. Safe flight.
Peace out.
Bye. Have a safe trip.
Thank you, everyone.
Absolutely. So now we're gonna talk about the upcoming Gear 5 greatness, and then we're gonna read supers. Then we're gonna read supers, and we are gonna be done. So we'll read supers.
So I'm probably gonna hop off real quick too.
Okay.
I know I came back for a very short amount of time, but that's just because I wanted to seem like an honest person.
So we came back for 5
Back when
minutes.
I said I do have to leave, but like everybody else has been saying, this was a phenomenal reverie. Like I told you yesterday, I didn't want to come join this reverie, not because of any other reason, but like I've just done so many reveries. But I'm so happy I did, because I legitimately had a lot of fun. I mean, I think I told you I'll stay for like an hour or two, but I was happy to stay for several hours, and I'm kind of bummed that I got to cut it out so early. But I had a great time. I think this is my favorite reverie in recent times personally. So I thought the energy was great. I thought your hosting was great. I thought the segments you did were great. Yeah, thanks a lot for having me, man. I really appreciate it.
Dude, thank you for the kind words and for taking the time. Thank you so much,
for
bro.
sure. Yeah, no, it's my pleasure.
Catch you later, Morj. Thanks for the invite.
Take care,
Might see
brother.
some of you guys at DreamCon. I don't know, but peace.
Morj, I can't wait to you.
Peace, mate.
Squeeze in Texas, brother.
Also, thanks for the invite at pre-reverie.
Yeah, for real. We were part of the exclusive squad.
That
Exclusive squad part, you know?
That pre-reverie was so fun.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
Yeah, my
So
phone must have been. Yeah, I must have not got it.
So, so now what we're gonna do is, of course, like I said, the Gear 5 stuff, and then read supers. I'll redirect questions based on the supers, and we'll call it there. It's been an awesome reverie. Just doing that is probably gonna take us like an hour, but I appreciate everybody who's been here.
Bro, the who's who of the Japanese and Western animation is coming together for this Nick reveal. It is going to be the greatest piece of animation the world has ever seen.
Yo,
Relax. Look.
Talk on it. Talk on it.
I'm praying that's the case. I'm praying.
Ishitani confirmed. Ishitani confirmed.
It's not Ishitani. It's Tatsuya Nagamine confirmed, bro.
It's
Ishitani was officially confirmed yet.
Yeah, I thought it was the guy
Ishitani's not. It's
the guy done the Boruto episode, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's the guy who's done Dragon Ball Super Broly. It's still a great director. It's still a great director. Yeah, he's still amazing. He's done some standout episodes. Like he did. The only thing with him, I think he's a great director, but his storyboarding lacks a little bit. Well, doesn't lack really. It's great. It's just not on the level of an Ishitani. Ishitani is something else.
Yeah, a completely different planet, dude.
But at the same time, I think people. I actually spoke to Recon about this last night, and I think 1044 is definitely something we should be excited for. But I think that chapter and that episode, that episode and chapter is gonna have the Orochi and Komurosaki stuff, whereas 1045 is gonna be fully the fight, and I think that's where they're gonna go crazy for. Luffy going giant and all those kinds of things. I think that's when they're gonna really pull out all the stops in terms of directing and production. But
that's why it's an hour episode, right?
Was there truth to that?
An hour?
Was it confirmed?
Yeah, because basically what I heard was that people have been saying in France that the big cinema is going to actually do both episodes, so people in France can go watch it.
I think it might be a double episode release then. It might be one of those things where it takes a break for a week and it's a double release. That would be dope though.
That would be sick. Is it going to be like when Sanji versus Luffy? Where they did 807, 808?
Yeah. Oh, that was a great decision.
Because they know it's just going to be massive, so they've got to do it in one, 2 episodes in one. It's got to be good. It's going to be sick.
Yeah. I'll say this, like I was telling Fiji last night. I feel like 1045 is going to be the better episode, with 1044 getting like the best moment. And why I say that is because the 1045 feels like an anime episode. 1044 is like the big moment everybody can't wait for. But as far as like animation goes, storyboard and creative liberties, start to finish, 1045 could legitimately be like 1015 level, just because of how much fun it's going to be.
Is Toei finally going to get new sound effects for Gear 5?
Maybe new for Gear 5 specifically, but I don't think we're ever getting rid of those sound effects.
PBC sound effects.
I don't want to get rid of them. At this point, they've grown on me, bro. Like at this point, it's One Piece, man. It's One Piece.
It's going to be incredible because, especially if it actually goes into the French theme. We know how hype they get. Nothing but love to the French individuals.
They go
for
nuts.
their One Piece hype. It's incredible.
It's going to be on French news. It's going to be national news.
Yeah,
it is.
It is going to be national news. Yeah.
I'm sorry, what guy?
Oh,
It'll
basically,
stop
what I
the
was gonna say was it'll be like that. It'll be like that. That the last ever Dragon Ball Super episode, like when I think it was like Mexico, where they had literally everyone watching it on a big screen. So it'll be like that for One Piece with this. It's gonna go hard. We know that.
Yeah, no, it is, and they understand that, and they haven't let me down in Wano yet, where every big episode has delivered 40-fold. It's gone beyond expectations. Even the episodes I wasn't expecting, they've gone extremely hard. So for the most anticipated episode,
And I've gone extremely hard.
the Gear 5, watch out, Vergo.
You said you got extremely hard?
For the for the Gear 5 episodes, there's no doubt in my mind that they are gonna go crazy. Like 1044, 1045, 1046. We're talking about like 1049, the big climax.
Yeah.
I'm expecting them to have generational, at least 2 of them, or maybe 3, are going to be all-timers. Because
Like 1062 level, each of them. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. And it's like, my love for those chapters is why I say that, because, you know, from 1042 to 1046, that's generational stuff. So, like, for me, I really want this adaptation to be, like, the best that it could be, because this could be our Goku Go Super Saiyan moment for the casual audience, where 1015 did a lot of waves, but Gear 5, I saw what the manga did. It was literally all over the news. People were talking about it all over the place. It was crazy. I hadn't seen something like that since the Toby reveal in a series I'm not gonna talk about. But in a series that I love. But
that was insane.
Yeah, that literally broke everything, and that was pre like all of the stuff that's happening right now. But for One Piece, that was the first time with 1044 that I felt like we genuinely broke into the mainstream. I saw it everywhere, and it was crazy. So for the adaptation of it, I know there's so many anime only for this series. It is going to be insane. I cannot wait for the adaptation.
If you
how many people do you really think have like dodged that spoiler? I mean, I'm sure. Yeah,
not a lot of
people.
This is my thing, though, right? This is my thing, though, right? A lot of people are online, but I think people really undermine how big the casual audience is that are online but don't even search One Piece to
They're
avoid
not even
spoilers.
on Twitter or anything like that.
Yeah, like I've got IRL friends who don't know a thing about the manga. Like absolutely nothing about what's going on in the manga. So I think if you're online, chances are, if you're on Twitter and stuff, chances are you've been spoiled by now. But I think a good portion of the community and the audience are going to be blown away.
Yeah,
I would say.
Hey, Recon, we gotta get going. Me and Wizard of Wars, I just want to thank you for having us. I can see you're getting excited for Gear 5, man. Like I said, one of the first times I ever watched you was your Gear 5 reaction. So I can't wait to see your reaction for the anime as well, man. And as far as Gear 5 goes, I can't wait to see it, man. So, but yeah, thanks for having me on the first Reverie I've been on. So I just let Wizard of War say his piece, but it's been a great time, man.
Yo, for both Preach and Ors, I appreciate you for being here for a very long time. It meant a lot. So thank y'all for taking the time to come out, and nothing but love to a future collaboration that we could have down the line, man. So the love goes both ways, and thank you so much for taking the time to come.
Of course, you got it, man. We'll get that collab in one day. Once we get the streaming stuff set up. But yeah, definitely we'll have you on soon.
No, I appreciate you, man.
Thanks, King, for everything, man. First Reverie again, and nice to meet all you guys. Thank you guys.
Appreciate
you. And by the way, man, in the chat, just go subscribe to King, man. He's, like I said, he's my favorite streamer in One Piece. He's been doing amazing work. Everybody in the chat, go sub to him right now.
Yes, sir.
Facts. Facts. Go do that.
All right, take care, everybody.
Take care, Preach. Take care, guys.
So
I was.
No, go ahead, Jay.
A comparison I wanted to make, because you said this could be One Piece's Super Saiyan moment. When Goku went Super Saiyan, that was kind of the pre-social media era, but it's such an iconic moment because a lot of the anime fans now started with Dragon Ball, so they'll always harp back onto it. I think a comparison that is the same but more recent to what we should expect is when Goku went Ultra Instinct, and then he did that Kamehameha against Kefla. I have never seen the amount of reaction clips. I've never seen just like it was like otherworldly. Like Twitter, it was all over Twitter, all over Facebook, Instagram, YouTube. No matter where you were, everyone was talking about it. And I think it'll be something very, very similar to that. And the music, I mean, look, the OST is like, the OST is still in memes for people that don't watch anime. Do you know what I mean?
Speaking of the OST, do you think that leaked track is real? Is that leaked track the actual Gear 5 song?
I haven't listened to it.
Yeah,
Neither have I. Yeah, I haven't listened to it.
Yeah, I was gonna say though, do you think Ultra Instinct blew up more than Yaiba episode 19? Because that's what was in my mind personally.
I don't think there's a connection with the character though. Like, it's just like a cool animation, you know.
I'll tell you, there's an Attack on Titan moment that I feel like blew up just as much as those, right? Like
we talking about season 2, episode 6.
Season 2, yes, episode 6. I saw that everywhere.
Which one is that?
Too.
Yeah,
that's
Warriors. Rhino.
Reiner's thingy.
Yeah.
Reiner's
Reiner and Bertolt. Reiner and Bertolt.
When they transform.
Yeah.
I saw that everywhere, bro.
Yeah. You see Big Girl moved mountains, bro. That was yeah. But speaking of the trend between Ultra Instinct, Yaiba 19, and that, all of them have generational OSTs. So I'm praying for Gear 50 remix Luffy's Fierce Attack or Luffy's theme.
Oh yeah.
We got that for Sanji and Zoro. We need that for Luffy now, man. Like a nice.
I've heard the track. It's not great, but I'm hoping it's not the track.
I'm hoping we break Crunchyroll, mate. I'm hoping the site goes down. Just so we can have that
probably
moment.
will.
It more than likely is. I can tell you.
Yeah, it will.
10-15 did so many numbers, and Crunchyroll was like on edge. I'm scared for the Gear 5 adaptation. I really am.
Yeah.
Like it's gonna be crazy. Maybe.
Are you guys gonna watch the early Japanese streams, or are you just gonna watch it on Crunchyroll?
No, I'm gonna wait.
Gonna watch it
as much as I want to, I've got to wait.
And I'll probably.
I mean, go ahead, Jay. No, I was gonna say I'm hoping for a theatrical release. You know what I mean? I'll pay for it.
Dude.
I'll pay for it.
I would pay for
No,
it.
it's not that. It's actually not that expensive to rent a theater. It's not that expensive.
Watch out, Vergo.
We'll just all pool our money and we'll rent one.
I'm gonna watch it illegally. Alright, Luffy taught me that.
I might just take the trip to France. I'm not gonna lie, and just get the Eurostar over there and done.
That'd be awesome.
They might do one in New York.
Oh, my bad, Larry. What'd you say?
They might do one in New York.
They could.
Yeah, because they did the premiere for Film Red in New York.
True that. Yeah, I forgot about that.
And
it was like 2 weeks early, right? In New York, or a month or something like that.
It was during Anime NYC, and then after that, it was. I think it was.
Right. Yeah, I think it was like a month, bro.
Yeah,
that's true. That's true. Yeah.
One thing I am concerned about is with the chapter after we got the reveal. We had a big portion of Orochi and Hiyori going on, and I'm wondering if that will steal the tone or the excitement, because I think we started off a little bit with Gear 5 and then we switched to Hiyori and Orochi, and I'm very worried about that because
so Jay,
I think we'll balance that.
Yeah.
Right.
So Toei could do a very good job of just making the Hiyori stuff maybe first in the episode, and then going like full, you know what I mean? And then just go full Luffy, and that's it, because you don't want to take people away.
I think
you know
that
I mean?
is what some people are saying.
But Jay, it's not really about the actual episode. It's about the clips on Twitter. So.
Yeah.
I understand.
Yeah.
You know.
But that's the thing about that episode, right? Because 1044 isn't at the big moment. So with the Komurasaki or the Hiyori and Orochi, that might be why people lean more towards the 1045 adaptation being better, just because it's full-blown Luffy Kaido the entire way through. So we'll see how they handle it. But like you said, Jay, if they have it at the beginning, then rest of the episode, Gear 5 stuff, it would be peak. But we'll see.
What episode?
Look, I'm still waiting for the Luffy Kaido Smackdown before it goes down, which is like one of the greatest choreography chapters of One Piece.
Yeah.
So like I'm still waiting for that episode.
Which episode? Which episode are you talking about?
So the Gear 4 chapter where Luffy's boxing Kaido and then he gets caught off guard by the CP0 guy.
Oh, CP0.
Oh yeah.
Have we got
42.
Have we got the
It's like one of the greatest choreography chapters of One Piece. Like that needs to be done first.
Have we already got the shifting moods Kaido fight exchange? Has that already happened? Okay, I probably missed that then. I gotta go watch it.
Yeah.
How was that? Did they do that well?
That was pretty good. Yeah.
Yeah, it was good. It was good. Yeah, it's the things with the One Piece anime now, which to me is the coolest thing ever. Back in the day, it would be a dream to have just one 1062, 1015, 982, all these episodes. We've had like 30 of them in this arc. Like, I'll tell you, when we first started the channel, during Punk Hazard, Dressrosa, and the anime adaptations of those arcs, I couldn't have dreamed. And they did a lot of the big moments there really well. But right now, there's just, I don't know, man. They're cooking. They really are. So I leave it all in their hands for that. Just one more thing on this topic. Does anyone have like any information? Of course, don't get us in trouble here. But does anyone have anything you're looking forward to? Like talking about earlier where Fiji brought Nagami directing. Yeah. Is there anything from like somebody who's potentially working on an episode that you're looking forward to, stuff of that nature? But like I said, don't get us in trouble. They're always watching.
I don't think there's any crazy news out right now.
Okay.
Not that I've heard at least, but I do think another Ishitani episode by the end of the arc is very possible. Because if you look at the episodes they've taken so far, of course 1015 does have an action sequence, 1082 does as well. And 1057, does 1057 have one? Not that I remember. It has the Morgan stuff, but not 1057, 957 and 982.
Right.
But I think another Ishitani episode with the conclusion of the arc, with like Momo becoming Shogun or something like that, could hit. I think that suits her style.
You better turn up for Shanks and Granbull.
That don't warrant Ishitani, man. You can slap a Baratier director on that.
I think that's crazy.
Bring it back to 1998, bro. Yeah, we good on
I was gonna say, I think we've got a new opening coming out as well, haven't we?
Yeah.
We've been on Paint for like 2 years now, right?
Yeah.
This is
which is a fire OP, honestly.
It is fire, but I'm used to it changing every year.
Jay, you don't like it? They don't vibe with it, Jay.
It just doesn't. To me, it's like the song is good, but it doesn't match the vibe of Onigashima at all, and it takes me completely out of my expectations every time I listen to it.
Jay, I have a question. What are your thoughts on the best One Piece opening 13, which takes place in Marineford?
Oh, what? Oh, is it day one or one day or whatever?
One day, yeah.
Yeah, I don't like it. It's no, I don't like it. I don't like it. Yes, for that reason, I do not like it. No.
Because it doesn't match. It's so perfect.
So here's an example of something I think is like a perfect. Like I feel like Share the World is like perfect for like Impel Down, and I also think Hope, obviously for Whole Cake Island, was like fantastic. I feel like those two. I feel like those two match perfectly.
In terms of like being appropriate, right? But I still think One Day works really well for Marineford.
Yeah, it's One Piece has done this. We look back to like Crazy Rainbow Star, for example, right during Annie's Lobby.
Oh, that's very true.
Yeah, like Brand New World, and I love Crazy Rainbow Star, but for that point in the series, like Brand New World got like 10 episodes, and Rainbow Star goes until the end, right? Like
Brand New World deserves more, bro. It came, it spoiled Gear Second, and then it fucked off.
Right, pretty much. So no, I appreciate. No, go ahead, Vergo.
I was gonna say, like, actually, I'm not gonna lie, maybe because I'm rewatching with my girl, but kind of sneaking to my top 5. I kind of love the Dreaming On.
Dreaming On.
I like Dreaming On. I think it's underrated. I think Dreaming On is underrated. It's very underrated.
It's all about Bon Voyage, dude.
Hey, Bon Voyage is greatness. I love that. I love that one. It fits Skypiea so well.
Yeah,
it really does.
Now, Jungle P, that's an underrated goal.
That is the most underrated One Piece opening.
That's a good one.
I think
that's an underrated goal.
Yeah. That's a great one. I'm looking forward to this new one. It's opening 25, right? If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
So
yeah. 24?
Yeah, no, 23 was Dreaming On.
Yeah, 23 was Dreaming On.
So 24 Paint, 25 this one, yeah. So excited for it. Go ahead, Jay.
I feel like a lot of people loved Over the Top at the very beginning, and then they got tired of it very quickly. Did everyone feel the same way? Because I loved Over the Top at the beginning. I thought it was a great intro into Wano.
I still love Over the Top.
I still love it, but for me, what you just described is exactly what I'm feeling with Paint. I liked it at the start, but now I'm sick of it.
Bro, I need the guys who did the Toroko opening to do a One Piece opening.
Oh, yo, they would work. That would work. That would work. Tori, yeah, that's
right now.
For Egghead, that would
That would work. Now for Egghead, we need some sci-fi, like cyberpunk type.
Really get
opening.
Skrillex in here.
Oh yeah.
Get him out of
We
retirement.
get like a High School of the Dead. Get a High School of
Yeah.
God of High School opening, something like that.
Oh, that'd be
Did you guys
wild.
see the promo?
Yeah.
Did you guys see the Egghead promo? It looks like the girl
Yeah.
from like the 70s.
Yeah.
anime
Of course,
vibe.
they look
Yeah.
amazing.
No, I'm
I was
not-
talking to
That
Par
promo-
It
about
was a
it,
promo, Vergo.
and he had Par had an interesting point.
With
What'd you say,
Astro
Josh?
Boy. Yeah.
No, I was talking to Parvision about it, and he had an interesting point. And I kind of want to throw the same question to you guys, like, because everything is so epic in terms of like where we're at in the anime with Wano, and then of course Gear 5 and everything, because these are all like epic fight scenes and big moments. Like, how do you think the, I guess, lore moments are going to play out in the anime? Like, what is going to be the anime only's reception to like Egghead, because they're not as like
Right.
you know what I mean?
No, we still have, dude, we still have
they'll love
crazy
it.
moments. We still have
I think
crazy
they'll love
moments.
it.
in
I
Egghead.
think I think they'll absolutely love it
So-
because I'll say this about One Piece, and this is my perception as a manga reader, and I think anime watchers, first timers will feel the same way. Since Punk Hazard, we have always known the next location, the next destination. And coming after Wano, we truly didn't know what we were getting into next. And that sense of adventure and wonder from pre-time skip, where a ship falls out of the sky, or we land at a random winter island, I feel like that's gonna be back for a lot of. So yeah, I feel like anime onlys are gonna love it because everything has been very plot heavy in post-time skip, but Egghead kind of feels like a trip.
And I will also
Hold on,
add,
let me chime in with that really quickly, Fiji, because
Also, there's outside events that like hype it up. So
Let
that's
Vergo
why
cook.
we love One Piece. We love One Piece because of the sense of adventure it gives us. So not knowing where we're gonna go and what the next destination is or what next plot point's gonna happen is so refreshing. Like no knock against Wano. I know a lot of people didn't like Wano. I don't care what you liked. I liked Wano. But my thing is, I love having the air of not having a set schedule. That's why we were in it for One Piece, of being able to hop from island to island, get some new shit, some crazy shit.
Yeah.
That was my thing. And that we're back at it again is just like chef's kiss to me.
the genius thing about Egghead is that Oda's doing the best of both worlds. He's giving you the hype for the outside world, and he's giving you the adventure with the actual arc.
So
he's
many
doing the best of
payoffs.
both.
I would also say, like, when they add the lore, the way the anime makes it better is that the visuals come to life. So when you're seeing a poneglyph, you're just seeing a poneglyph on the manga page, but in the anime they'll show you the actual block, they'll spin it around, show it to you on a map. Like, look at episode 957, the Shichibukai episode, which is still probably my favorite One Piece episode ever. The cinematics that they added just to an info dump, world building, and lore are like absolutely magical. Like,
Yeah,
the
but, like,
transitions,
To be
you know
fair,
what I
that's an
mean?
exception to the rule, though. That's Ishitani, bro. Like, you don't get that every
So
episode.
that's Ishitani. Yeah, I understand.
Yeah,
I
but
mean,
I do get you, though, because even Zoe.
Whale
like,
Island
even
too with
Zoe-
Zoe. That's what I'm saying. Whale Island with Zoe and the rope poneglyphs. That's another example, right?
Yeah,
so I
yeah.
feel like
It's
they
just
do
that sense of wonder, the sound effects they use, the OST. I do think One Piece is one of those series where I fully understand why people say. I agree that the manga is better, but had the anime been a perfect production from start to finish, I do think it would have been better. Type of thing. I feel like One Piece works really well as an anime, but obviously it had issues over the years which stopped that from being the case.
Dressrosa really
Yeah,
hard. I think
they'll
Dressrosa hurt
eventually
its
remake
reputation
One
so
Piece.
badly.
Yeah, One Piece Kai, we are
Yeah, it's gotta
Jay
be
was a
One Piece
problem.
Kai for sure.
Yeah, Dressrosa really hurt it bad. I was like, oh boy,
It did. And you know something, Jay? There are people who catch up only through the anime and have Dressrosa top 5, top 3.
Yeah.
It is incredible when I hear that, because
that actually doesn't make any sense to me.
But it
Now, you
shows
know what
the
it is?
strength, the core of that arc. Like
Yeah,
like just how strong the moments, the emotional resonance is still strong in that arc, even though the pacing is horrendous. It's insane what they managed to do.
Well,
with
the pacing of the actual manga itself isn't that much better,
True.
but
True.
Yeah, it isn't. No, this is the thing. This is the thing with the manga, though. I'd say it's actually flipped on its head, though. I'd say in the manga the pacing can feel a bit rushed sometimes, whereas in the anime it is dragged out, and I think people will always hate dragged out more than something being a bit rushed. Especially with something like Dressrosa, with so many characters that people kind of want it to rush and get to the meat of it, if you know what I mean.
Right. Right. Yo, Cole, man, we were just talking about the awesome Gear 5 upcoming greatness. You know, I know you've been enjoying the anime as much as I have. Talk about it, bro. What are you excited for with the Gear 5 stuff?
Well, I mean, so I've heard that the Gear 5 is going to be like they're having a lot of people kind of pull up and do a lot of work. I don't know if you actually remember, but like one of the animators that did work on the scene stuff for Big Mom in chapter 1066 or episode 1066, Oli Loken. I think that they're maybe trying to like figure out getting him back to do some more work for the Gear 5. Of course, obviously they're gonna. Well, I think that there's gonna be like people that are going to be working on the transformation stuff in chapter 1044, and then the 1045, like when he starts to really pop off against Kaido, where because that chapter is like a pure fight chapter, so it has to be like an episode where it's predominantly focused on just Luffy and Kaido going kind of crazy and zany, maybe adding a few more things here that they've that Oda probably told them what to do, because I'm willing to bet that they need Oda's input to, let's say, do unique things that they haven't seen in the anime or like in the manga yet do actually anime. So like for example, like if there's gonna be a scene where like Luffy makes something, just like he does something crazy like with the goggles, but if he does that against Kaido, they're like holy shit, like what's going on here? Whereas like that could be like so that'd be like a little precursor as to what we could expect later on in the anime with Agate Island. But I think it's gonna be amazing. I think that's gonna probably be like up there with like the second greatest, potentially the second greatest transformation in anime history. Maybe up there with Super Saiyan, you know? That is the hope, because there's a lot, I think, riding on that in terms of like expectation. Like people are sorry for people love Gear 5 just from the manga perspective. The anime has to be like above and beyond, right? It has to be like just and it's been the way like the entire time. The real question is, are we gonna see Megumi Shitani, the director for episode 1015, is she gonna come back and do Gear 5?
Right.
We talked about there's a possibility of her arriving again. But you, Volume 1, you had something.
Oh yeah, I saw someone in the chat mention this, and I thought it was interesting, because we're supposed to be getting a new opening, right? And we're talking about like how hype Gear 5 is going to be. Are they going? It's coming out like today or tomorrow or something. So soon, before the release of the episode. So are they going to spoil it in the opening?
Like, yeah, time out.
I wonder. You're right. Like.
They might
wait, is the opening tomorrow?
No, I just thought about it.
Is the opening tomorrow?
Yeah, and I'm not gonna lie.
Is it tomorrow?
That's my go-away spoiling in the opening. Let's go.
Yeah, no, I'll be honest. Like when it comes,
I think it's tomorrow. I don't think the opening's tomorrow. So the reason why I don't think the opening's tomorrow is normally we get the band. We don't have the band yet, right? For the opening. So yeah, that's a great question, Josh. Because now I'm thinking, because you're right.
Now I'm distraught.
Even I do think it is probably going to be spoiled if we get it before the episode, because in Japan, bro, everyone reads the manga. Like it's they don't consider that a spoiler.
They could do the thing where they silhouette it.
Even if they don't slow it in the opening, the preview for the episode, they're gonna go through the whole thing. They're gonna slow it down in the preview.
See, this reminds me of Bleach when they're like,
they had a gift statue in Anime Expo.
Right, no, in Anime Expo they had a gigantic Gear 5, like
banner.
The building. I was like,
Seriously.
Well, I think it's because of Red. I think it's because of Red that it was kind of in Red, and people assume like, oh, if anime only saw film Red, then they kind of already saw.
And that was really bad too. That was really bad. Gear 5 and film Red was bad. I think that was just a really bad.
It
was unnecessary.
No, wait, Jay. It wasn't that bad. It's like somebody that's like not as privy to that as us. Like, oh, it's a Snake Man looking weird.
Bro, I'll tell you guys. In my theater, I've never heard anything, and I've gone to wrestling events. I've never heard anything louder than when Gear 5 Luffy popped up. It's like everyone in there knew. Like, oh snap, they're showing it. Like it was hype.
And
it was
hype. It was cool for someone who read the manga, but if you're an anime, what the fuck is this?
Right.
Yeah, you never know what it is. It's like 1 second.
I'm actually not happy about that being shown in the intro.
Yeah. It's
they might silhouette it, because they've done silhouetted in the openings before for spoilers. They've done
it. Someone stop me if I'm wrong. Was it shown? Was Super Saiyan shown in the intro for Dragon Ball Z?
It
was. It was.
There was a fake Super Saiyan.
No, it was shown right at the title card, wasn't it? And Dragon Ball Z came out, Goku transformed to a Super Saiyan, and then that was it from what I remember.
Yeah. But that's in the 80s.
But they'll show they showed they showed Kaido transforming into a dragon full bore in the first opening for Wano Country. So I'm absolutely showing Gear 5 for sure.
They fucking showed Yasui dying for God's sake.
Exactly.
Remember how Brand New World showed Gear 2nd? We were like, what in the world is Luffy doing? It was like, yo, this is crazy.
That was actually my first exposure to it. I was
Regardless of
anime
that
only.
fight happening prior, I'm actually still quite upset about that Gear 5. That's actually gonna probably.
We didn't get Gear 4 in the opening, though, did we? We didn't get Gear 4 in the opening. I don't think we did.
No, we didn't. No, we did. That would be Hard Knock Days, right? I don't think we.
I don't think we did.
Yeah.
I don't know if we got the Red Hawk in the opening either. Before that, for Fish Now, I'm not sure if we did.
No, I don't think we did.
I blame Cole for my disappointment.
Yeah, and
we
go. No, yeah, I don't remember. But regardless,
We got it in the movie before, though, right?
Recon.
Yes.
The TV special. The TV special.
Yeah,
Oh, someone just dropped a super chat with some information that's apparently confirmed.
I just saw that.
New opening is in between 1071 and 1074. And 1071 is the episode that ends with, so the end of 1043, Luffy smiling, and then 1072 would be 1044, the transformation.
That would make the most sense.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Really.
But I just wouldn't put it past them to spoil it in the opening, is all I'm saying.
I mean, look, hey, Josh, you know what's gonna be crazy is we're gonna get a Gear 5 episode, and in the opening they're gonna show like Shanks one-shotting Kid. Like it's gonna be crazy. Like
would they show Egghead Island stuff? I'm not too sure.
Get Eric in.
I don't think they'll show Egghead stuff. I don't think they'll show Egghead
Okay,
stuff.
but it's a new opening, and then we're gonna be going. Okay, hold on. So, here's the question here, right? Are they gonna have? Because it's very possible here that they actually have like an extended sort of like filler scene stuff, where like let's say during the time Luffy and Zoro are resting, and then even let's say a week afterwards, they get to certain things that they missed in the manga. So they actually could let's say get to Zoro visiting Roma's grave in the anime only, and not getting it into the manga.
I think what's possible is that we get like, I think it's possible we might get like a mini little filler arc. But when I say filler, it's like One Piece style filler. No, One Piece doesn't really have filler, but it has the One Piece style filler, which is like semi-canon. So I could see that because they probably want to pad episodes before going into the next arc. Prepare for the next arc. Remember before Wano, we had the Reverie. The Reverie was just a bunch of the Reverie got sacrificed for Wano. It was like 8 episodes of flashbacks. It could be a similar situation to that going into
But it'd be a good time. But it'd be a great time to have all kind of stuff there because truth be told, Oda did miss like a lot of things that should have happened in that time frame. So let's say, for example, instead of let's say having Yamato just say one day, actually, you know what? I'm not gonna join the crew. Screw that.
Oh my god.
Okay, why don't you see Yamato? Wait. Why not see Yamato for the first time explore like bits of Wano country? Well, let's say Momonosuke, and then as Yamato travels around, they start to realize, okay, hold on, this is a thing here, or I remember this or that, and these are like all these new experiences for them. And then you know what? Okay, I have to think about it, and we see that thought process play out in real time.
Right.
Then we can have something for a filler there.
No. Leave it as a retcon because we all know it's a retcon. She was supposed to join. She got cut. All right, let's just leave it as a retcon.
But I'm saying like they can make it, but they can ease that pain because like that was a bad way to kind of get in the manga. But the anime, they can actually have it prolonged to where like she starts to realize, hey, actually, I missed so many things about this own country, let alone the world. You know, so
it's just gonna make
very nice. It would be very nice. To be honest, I want Egghead to look perfect. So I don't care if they do like another like 5-6 chapters of flashback sort of thing. Or even if they like, because the journey to Egghead was really quick. If they add like an extra island in there, like a filler island where Luffy becomes a marine again or some shit like that, like the Dressrosa filler or the Whole Cake Island filler, I should say, then that would be nice. I just want them to pad.
Do you think we could get the Bato Shanks Island stuff? Because Shanks was supposed to go there, but he didn't. You know what I mean? Like there's so much stuff that could have happened.
No. Because he's going there now, isn't he? So I don't see why.
No, but he went to Albath. Like,
but as a pit stop. Like as a pit stop. He does a pit stop. Remember? So like, no. I think that for sure. Like what we could be getting is I think like the best course of action is like we focus on Wild Country a little bit more than we did in the manga. We extend out scenes like we have, let's say, again, more of that Hiri and more of that Zoro stuff. We, let's say, get more of the Yamato stuff. We even, let's say, get Momonosuke being trained a bit by Zoro. That if so like, we can actually do some really good things here for, let's say, Zoro's character in spades. Maybe, let's say, have the thing where like what happened to the Nikatetsu. We can have something there. We have a dialogue about the Nikatetsu. There can be things that can add to make it better, make it make sense.
Yeah.
Law,
Well, they're gonna have to take a lot of filler because Oda's taken like 2 months off. So
Yo, low
really
key, low key, Pound being revealed to be alive. They need to adapt the Beiji, the Beiji cover story. Anime onlys need to learn about that.
They need to adapt the Blackbeard cover story.
Wasn't that a thing? Didn't I heard like rumors a while ago that after Wano, this is probably just rumors that they were gonna do the cover stories because like some of these cover stories are kind of like the one where Aokiji and Pudding and then is in the same chapter. So then after Wano, are they gonna do some of the cover stories?
Bro, you know what would be really cool? You see how we get the little tiny brief like recap of what happened before the last episode, before we get the title drop every episode. It would be nice if they swapped that recap of the previous episode with a short 10-second adaptation of the cover story.
You know why that's not happening? That's way too efficient, bro. You got.
Yeah, I mean that's a great idea. They just wouldn't do that.
A man can dream. A man can dream.
Yeah, that would be a dream come true, man.
But yeah, they should adapt the main cover story because it's actually important.
Yeah, we get Sword in there. We literally see Prince Gru in there or whatever.
All the Max stuff, like there's been recently. That's one of my favorite things about. That's one thing I really love about Egghead, by the way. I feel like Oda stepped up his game with the cover stories in terms of how they tie into the content.
That's a good call.
You don't like seeing Crocodile take care of birds?
The anime onlys are missing out. Remember when we got crazed up on the silhouettes rocking on Chocolate Town? We were looking at the heels of the shoes and shit. Anime onlys don't even get that. You know what else the anime onlys don't get? Remember when we got the silhouette of the girl with the scabbards and it was just like a silhouette? And we were like, some people thought that was Anel. In the anime, they like lightly colored it so you could tell that it was Hiyori. And I was like,
bro, the anime actually showed us when the girls talk about the devil fruit. They showed us, hey, it's a gum.
I saw
like,
it.
yo, damn, that's kind of crazy. Where in the manga, we have no idea. So it's like up in the end, like, hold on, is it the gum? Is it like Law? Is it somebody else? Is it Blackbeard? Nah,
you know what one of my favorite anime episodes is? The adaptation of Kobe's cover story. Like, imagine we had Ace looking for Blackbeard adapted. That would. There's a lot of cool stuff in those cover stories they need to capitalize on for real.
For sure. I mean, look at a recent one with Aokiji, right? Popping up in Whole Cake Island. That was huge. Yes. When we saw that in 1064, it was massive and it tied into the 1081 stuff. So like, I don't know. I mean, anime onlys are obviously but for us, it was like, we saw it in a cover story, and plus we were speculating on it for years. But seeing the Whole Cake Island invasion in real time was really exciting every week.
You end up kind of realizing how, like in Egghead, Oda made a lot of the cover stories really important. Like, is even the Ace cover story that went through Leloucia, and a lot of us, Kev Dog earlier was talking about Moda, but a lot of us were like looking back at that cover story, like, yo, Leloucia is important. Moda's here. Dr. Blackbeard's here, and then Leloucia gets wiped in the anime. They're just gonna be like, where? Who? Huh? What's Leloucia? They won't. They probably have like maybe 2 minutes of an episode to go back to, whereas we had like cover stories. We had like multiple chapters of references for Leloucia. As weird as that sounds, it wasn't important, but like it still kind of elevated the content, And so when you sit back, it's like anime is kind of less fun. It's less fun when you think about it. They kind of force feed you some things. Yeah.
Dude.
Well, in those terms, I think that's still like in terms of Wild Country, and I hope they maintain form for Egghead Island. Like, that's the main concern here. Like, animation-wise, has been just phenomenal. Like, in terms of the impact, like, this has been, I think, the most active I've ever seen what he's talked about in, like, on Twitter, or, like, it's on Instagram, or, like, other platforms, because the animation, like, it is what it is. As manga readers, we're still second fiddle to anime-only watchers, because I think in a lot of different series, right? One Piece maybe not the case here, but people love the anime, and when the anime is doing excellent, then everyone's eating for the community, whether it's the live-action cats in the future, it's going to be manga cats, it's going to be, across the spectrum. Video game cats, the guys that play the treasure cruise, everyone's eating when the anime does really good. Honestly, everyone is eating. Everyone is eating. And so like when you have, even though I know folks don't necessarily like it, it's like when you have this crazy animation, I have to wonder, okay, so this has been amazing so far this arc. Can we maintain form moving forward for, let's say, Agate Island, or let's say even beyond that? Like, will this be a mainstay thing? Because we know, coming in the series, we're going to say the craziest things ever in the story. We have to have an arc in the anime that's going to be just as good or better than Wild Country in terms of sheer animation quality.
Yeah, absolutely. You're right. You're right.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we're
and we're going to be
very
expecting it
minuscule.
coming off of. I'm sorry, Larry. Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say we're very minuscule in comparison to the anime watchers. There's so many. Like even when I've dived into like the TikTok realm, the Instagram realm, the Twitter realm, and now Threads, you can see the massive difference in how your videos perform according to what anime episode is currently airing in comparison to what the manga is currently airing, right? So there's always a big video pop for us on TikTok because there's just so many more I wouldn't say simple watchers, but it's like that's like the basic way of consuming
Normies,
One Piece,
casuals,
where
yeah.
art and
Right.
what everybody does, like the theory crafting and stuff like that.
Right.
It's very, very complicated to those types of enjoyers.
Is it not just like
That's very
I
true.
feel like I feel like TikTok and Twitter Reels are more suited for the anime because you can put anime clips in there and you're like it's more of a visual thing. Like putting just like still manga panels up on a screen might not.
And
just
this
catch
and this is the
attention.
crazier part. This is the crazier part, right? A lot of that is filled in by women who don't necessarily read the manga. A lot of
not
women
even- I
just
see-
watch anime.
There is that, but there's also I think it's just the English speaking audience in general. A big portion of them like kind of view manga as comics and don't want to tap into them. I've got lots of real life friends who
Me too.
watch the anime because the anime is more palatable for them than like actually reading a comic. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no,
So-
I've got a friend who like literally can't read comics because he just doesn't understand how to read them. Yeah.
Like, I feel like there's also stigmas about reading comics for Western audiences, whereas watching anime is a bit more bearable, and even
Things
that
have
has
gotten
its
better,
stigmas.
Things have
It
gotten
has
better
gotten better.
because
A lot
of,
better.
like, the
Yeah,
community
things have
that's here
changed
now,
a
right?
lot.
Like it's changed literally. Like you change people's minds, like all of us, and it's
Yo.
becoming more accepted because of it.
Yo, is that Saint Sensei?
What's good? What's good, Recon? What's popping, bro?
Thank you for
How
stopping by,
feeling?
man.
Yeah,
Dude.
yeah. What's good? What's good?
It has been insane, man. We're winding down here, wrapping up. This is going to be the final topic before we read supers until the end. So I thank you for making the time, man. I appreciate
For
you.
sure, man. For sure. I would have been here sooner. I just been caught up today, but I'm glad that you sent me an invite. Appreciate you.
Oh no, absolutely, dude. So what we're gonna do here, I'm gonna read nothing but supers until the end of the stream. If anybody wants to stick for that, that's up to you. Nothing but love to you guys. If anybody wants to dip, please feel free to do so. If you want to stick around, I would love to have you. I'll even throw around some questions, but we are going to be winding down here. So nothing but love to everybody who's been here up until this point, and to the people in the chat. So I'm going to read the supers, do the final goodbyes, and then we'll be on our way, man. This has been awesome. This has truly been special. So,
Mr. Recon.
But we
Yes, sir.
haven't had our Sanji versus Zoro debate yet.
Oh, we did earlier.
Yeah.
We did earlier.
Okay, first of all,
Oh, I missed it. Thank God.
First of all, kick him. Second of all,
He said kick him.
I did. Well, what the fuck was that? Anyway, Mr. Recon, thank you for having me. I'm gonna get out of here because it's actually my homegirl birthday. She's actually mad because I told her that I couldn't pull up to her boat. I was.
What are you doing for Vergo?
Yo, you're
fuck?
so
Over
real.
here.
Yo, this man came to the reverie.
He said Recon over the
With his suit. With his suit.
Real nigga.
With his
Yo,
suit.
Virgo,
Button on both.
Virgo, that means the world. That truly means the world, bro. Thank you.
Priorities extra straight.
No.
He made a
First of all,
sacrifice.
I wasn't supposed to be able
Okay.
to. I wasn't supposed to be able to celebrate her birthday because I had work all day. Made up a lot to come here, and now
Okay, well.
I'm going to go see her and be a good friend.
Yo, Virgo made up a lie to come to this reverie, man. Give this man a W, bro. That's my guy, dude. That's my
That's
boy
what
right there.
Big goal,
Shout
big
out to
goal.
my boy, man.
That's a stream W. That's a life L right there.
Yeah, dude, hopefully your boss
A
doesn't
life
like
L.
One Piece, dude.
The chat was saying that earlier. I hope they don't like One Piece either, but I doubt they do. They're fucking dickheads. Anyway.
Oh wow. Okay. Well.
Mr. Recon, thank you for having me, man. It's been awesome, brother. Like you talk about One Piece. I'm gonna talk about you in the same manner. GOAT, peak fiction, wonderful YouTuber, amazing, ecstatic, always on point, and that's you to a nutshell. You're the best, brother. And I appreciate
you so much, man. Thank
no problem, man. Love y'all.
Amazing.
Have a good one.
Take care, man.
All right, so here we go with the supers, and I just have to give a massive shout out. Jay, Josh, Fiji, Larry, Townzie, Kaio, and Par have been here the entire time.
Yeah.
We
Real
have
niggas.
been here for
love,
nine hours.
Yo, I
9
stepped out for a
hours.
couple hours, so don't put me to rest. I had to break. I went to get bite.
True, but you were here even the majority of that too. So I really appreciate you, and to everyone else who has been here, however long you've been here. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much.
Yeah, no
so
problem.
let's go ahead and look right here through it, man. We've really been streaming for 9 hours. It doesn't even feel like that. That's crazy.
Yeah, it's nice.
It don't. It went by very
Yeah,
fast.
it never does.
Telling
I'll tell you that.
Yeah. So
Jay Captain, I'm seeing him struggling to keep his eyes open.
You say I still got an hour drive after this.
Right. Oh yeah, I'm trying to help my boy out, bro. You know. Yeah. So starting us off here with Brandon King, him with a 5 says shout out Dak, Par, Kev, Randy. Shout out to Brandon King. Emu looks like FDR. FDR's foe. Emu looks like FDR's foe in World War II. World government equals United States. That idea of freedom.
What
20
did you just say?
/50 states. Yeah, slaves, Indians equals Skypeans.
I like this.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
That was a very roundabout.
That was
way.
Yeah. I was about to say that's a very Parvision. Yeah, right. Yeah, like that's a very Parvision thing that we talked about. A couple
That's like almost saying GOP is like.
I knew it. Nah, stop
Obama.
it. Cut it out. I knew you were doing it. I knew it.
Wait. This went right over my head. What happened here? Repeat it.
So Jay made a video saying that GOP is exactly like Obama.
I didn't say exactly like Obama. I just used the comparison of Obama's role as a black political figure. That's all I'm saying. That's it.
I repeat that, dude. That sound fire.
They hating, man. They hating on me.
Crazy.
Oh, but
Caleb Brown comes in with it too. It's official. Morj is evil part. That might be factual. That might be factual.
Why you smile like that, bro?
Why is face smiling like this? What do you mean?
Barry Motivated. Shout out to Barry Motivated with a 2. Nefertari D Vivi incoming. Definitely part of the agenda there for future Vivi greatness. Coming on there. Bobby Ponomar comes with a 5. Anyone have a coupon code for a VPN? Oh, that's crazy. That's a crazy super. Yo, any sponsorships here, boys?
Check my TikTok
Cole, baby.
Check my TikTok.
Surfshark VPN. Use code Cole to get not only an exclusive deal.
That is so crazy.
But a few months.
Anybody want some meal prep factor 75 code JayDLegend? You know what I'm saying?
Go feed my boy Cole, man. Go feed my boy, bro. Give him some money. Give him
Cole,
some
after
money.
what we said at AX, that's crazy what you just did.
Bro, what do you mean? I'm helping the people. What are you talking about? It's all goodwill.
That's right. That's right.
It's all for the people. Listen, man. I'm giving free food out to people who need food. Like, come on. Like, I am literally helping people that need this shit.
It's your sound.
Thank you, King, for your heavenly tribute. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Absolutely. Shout out to Cole, man. Shout out to Cole. Gio comes. Shout out to Gio.
Oh Lord.
Comes in with a 2.
It's been a rough year for Gio.
And Gio says hashtag kid will return. Any thoughts on that?
Low key. Look, I'm gonna say this one thing. I'm gonna say this one thing. Let me get one thing.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Mm-hmm.
One thing. I don't think he's gonna come back personally, but I do think it's interesting that with his defeat, the chapter ends with the exact same narration as Luffy being defeated and the crew being defeated in Sabodi. And what happened to them? They bounced back stronger than ever before. So
I think,
but they had.
I think Kid will bounce back, but have some character development and stop being a dickhead.
I have
Bro,
a
he also had like Luffy had Kuma send them to places they could get stronger. Kid is just at the bottom with no help.
Bro,
being
Kid can
sent
die.
to-
It's okay.
Yeah,
Kid
like
can die.
he's dead, bro. The only person that could save him, literally, is Shanks.
I have one saving.
Shanks
I have
low-key
one
the
right.
type to save him though. Shanks is low-key the type to think to throw him in a cell or something.
Nah.
After seeing them about to kill all those people, I don't know.
That's it.
Yeah,
bro.
exactly.
Let him
After
rest,
he
bro.
saw that, yeah,
You broke the code, man. You broke the code.
Let him
I
lie,
don't know.
bro.
I don't know. Shanks
Let
is the
him
type of
lie.
person to throw him in a cell and tell him, you know, I'm gonna give you 10 years in here to become a better person.
Listen, Radman, it's
Some
over.
shit
bro.
like that.
I want to
It's
have
It
like
won't be the first
bro, I
time
don't
he
like
was in the
Kid.
cell.
It's
I'm
alright.
glad
Hold
he
on.
dead.
But wait, but why bring Kid back in like any capacity when you're gonna have focus on Shanks and Blackbeard and now Emu, the real niggas for like the final structure of the story? Like Kid is kind of
This is
foolish.
okay. Then Cole,
That
if
shit
that's,
crazy.
if that's the case, then
Kill
what was
this
the purpose
nigga.
of
Who
Kid's
cares?
Thank you. Agreed. Just be done with it. Be done with it. What do we need him for? What do we need
Then what was the
him
purpose of him
Nothing.
all along?
Keep him
What was
dead,
his
bro.
to be a
the
bomb?
vision?
That's his purpose. He's trash.
Make
That's
it
his
a
purpose.
This is
His
trash.
purpose is to get packed. Like
Like,
That nigga was in the
just
story
heard.
to get
Let him
smoked.
die, bro.
That's it, bro. What W has that nigga taken?
Dead,
He's
bro.
dead. Okay, fine. I
Bro,
can
at
live
the
with that.
bottom
Like,
of the
let's be
sea
honest.
taking
Like,
all
what
these shots
W?
right now.
What W has Kid actually taken? Not the Mickey Mouse
No,
W's off screen and all that. No,
You know the-
give me
you know
a
the
real.
W?
Which one?
All right, I got one. He fish food, bro. That's the W, bro.
There it is.
I got a dub.
Go ahead,
yo.
Recon.
Yeah.
Keep reading, bro.
He not even fish food. He not even fish food. He got mental poisoning. He's not even. He's
This
poisoning the
kid
sea.
wanted to fight against Kaido.
He's poisoning the sea with the
He
metal.
was
They
about
beat
to
a
smoke.
pacifista
Went for Big
before.
Mom. Did 2 damn punks. Big Mom still conscious, still alive. So
Big Mom
okay.
laughed the
Takes
attack
Acme
off.
bombs and a fucking volcano to try and kill this bitch. Where is Kid? Come on.
Yeah,
Kid,
I wouldn't be
Big
surprised.
Mom's not dead. Big Mom's
Yo,
over, bro.
real quick,
I agree.
Hype Hunter, you have to show Cole your kid
Yes.
thing back there.
Yes, yes.
What?
I thought it
No,
was
no, have
only
you seen this?
fitting. I thought it was only fitting. When he announced that he was going to go and fight Shanks, I'm like,
is
this guy's
that?
dead. And so I made a funeral for
Another
this man.
another true
I like
believer
it.
in the Shanks.
I like it. I like
In
it.
loving
I love it.
memory
Yeah.
of kids.
It's fantastic.
Yes, I like it.
It's
That's actually
fantastic.
genius. That's brilliant.
Yeah.
Bro,
No, but-
remember the week before where everyone's like, yeah, Shanks is dead. Oh,
Hey, yo, where's Braga? I need to call Braga out
oh
because
my
Braga
God.
pulled some
Where is
bullshit.
he?
Braga pulled some bullshit, yo. He was
Oh,
smoking
Shanks is gonna
a
take
pack
it
all the
out.
way through everything.
Yo, Hype Hunter, if there was anything you're gonna say,
I was gonna quickly say there's only one saving grace for this man. If he's down, I'm happy with that. But honestly, he needs to be humbled. If he has some sort of like Vinland Saga Thorfinn redemption arc where this man just has a whole life crisis, like I would.
I hope so.
I would love to see him be humbled like that.
so.
But honestly, other than that, he should just stay
Bro,
down.
And then
You
what?
gave
Join
him
the
an
Grand Fleet?
entire
That
other
nigga Kid about to
series
be a
for
farmer.
Kid to get better. You gave him an entire one of
That's
the
crazy.
best series of all times just for Kid to get better. That's crazy. Oh my goodness.
yeah.
Yeah, because
Oh,
that's what
man.
Kid needs.
Cole-
Like, Kid is just a cocky knobhead who isn't
Yeah.
strong. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's strong.
All right.
Don't get
Well,
it
but it's
twisted.
a great point.
He could
Like,
beat
if
a
Yeah, but
lot
he's
of
not
people.
Luffy, you know? He
Yeah,
thinks
he's
he's
strong,
Luffy.
he's
He's
just
not
bad.
Luffy.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's just not top tier like Yonko level, bro. It's just not there.
Because that's the
Go.
point, though, right? It's like,
Yeah.
like Kid and Law, they were there to take down, let's say, Kai Big Mom, but like for like the real race of One Piece, they weren't those, like they weren't the dudes. It was
No.
always going to be Blackbeard and Shanks, and then I guess Buggy. But like Buggy on some meme shit, which of course makes sense, but that's what it is.
No, Cole, it's not meme shit anymore, dude. He's got the will
I mean,
now.
kind of, because okay,
He's got the will.
if Buggy
he's still
unlocks
meme, bro.
Conqueror's fucking hockey and could take on
Bro,
Shanks in a 1v1 fight,
gonna
okay,
do it.
fine.
Bro, he got his will back. Buggy with
He's got
his
his
will
joy
back.
back.
That's
I bet
dangerous.
the hockey.
got
If
his joy
Buggy
back.
has the hockey,
Oh, God, just will.
alright, fine.
He's the clown
Yo.
boy.
Yeah, I don't think
Yo.
he's coming back, but if he does, it'll be in like cover stories or some shit, dude.
Okay,
I don't
right,
think
yeah.
he's.
Yo, the
I don't
question
think
I got
Kid
is-
gets reduced to pound level character writing. Oh boy.
Yes.
Pound level.
Like,
That's
let's put it this
crazy.
way though. Let's put it this way,
man.
right? The real question is, why would you want him to come back? And what purpose would he serve?
For me,
Great
for me,
You know what I'm
look, for me,
saying?
look.
There's nothing
Th-
there.
this-
We
this
don't
is
got
my
enough
answer to that,
time,
Larry.
bro.
Great question.
This my
Yeah.
this
Wait,
my
here's
answer
a
to that,
question.
Larry. Right? This is my answer to that, Larry. I don't even like the character, but I'm just unhappy with the way his character's been handled. So I wouldn't be happy with him
Nah, he
ending
got
like
done
that.
dirty,
And
bro.
that's why I want him to come
Wait,
back.
here's the question: Would you
He should got
rather
one
have
dirty.
Would you rather have Kid come back, or do you want to get something about Yarouge?
Roche.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Can we say
I'd rather have Kid come back because Kid is like what? Like he genuine.
What?
Bro, he's had so many like individual point of view scenes over the course of the story. He's had emphasis put on him in the story, and it kind of feels like it all just fizzles out and amounts to nothing in the end.
Nah, bro.
You
You
know what's
got
crazy?
misled, my brother.
Rouge, I think
Man, that just
Rouge
happens on
maybe,
Piece sometimes,
Rouge
bro.
was one of the
if
only
you're
worst
misled.
gen that
Sorry, go ahead.
soloed Rouge is one of the only worst gen. I'm pretty sure that soloed a pacifista pre-time skip. So that's kind of
Yo, he
cool.
beat Snap.
And he
Yeah, Rose,
clapped,
my
and
nigga.
he's the only one to take an actual dub on Whole Cake Island. I mean,
Rocking with
Luffy
him.
did
Bro,
too, but
what do you mean, what dub? He beat one like low tier motherfucker. In came Cracker, stop the bullshit, know your role. He got kicked out. What are you talking about? Like Uroge had maybe like the potential to be like one of the most prominent supernova, but now's not enough time because now we got to focus on the real niggas, Blackbeard, Shanks, and Buggy, the real niggas. Like Uroge can come there for let's say one arc and be like a side character, tie some cats that's really it. Okay, when he goes to the moon, if he's there, all right, bet. Now we're talking. But until then, when we go to the moon, he may be there.
Rouge is
Can I ask you
what
guys,
are we saying?
can I ask you guys a question about Kid? Did you really expect him to be side by side with Luffy at Raftel? Did you think that was actually
no,
gonna happen?
never that, never that.
No.
But
What's
I
the
will say
point?
this: I expected him to at least like have
Do
done
what?
something substantial.
Like
To be
what?
fair,
Just
he
didn't
did
expect
do
him to
something
get
substantial in
one-shotted.
defeat. Yeah, I just
Well,
didn't expect
it's
him.
Shanks,
Bro, I
but
did.
you know,
I did.
Yo,
I did.
He
I
beat
called
him.
Cole was
Yo,
like,
bro.
I did. I
Bro,
ordered
did
I-
you
yo,
know that
all
Shanks was
this
gonna
shit.
get one shot? You're
Yes.
crazy, bro.
Yo,
He
like,
lacked
we all
everything.
said it.
Because
He
like,
said
okay,
it.
so
He
Brago and
lacked
I, we had a
everything.
conversation. I'm like, yo, listen, man, like the craziest things that happen. There are two crazy things. Either A, Shanks one-shots Kid, and or B, Kid doesn't even get to see Shanks again. It's like Beckman handles Kid. That would have been like nuts, but we didn't get that. Okay, fair enough, fine.
Yeah,
But I've been saying for a minute now that people don't understand Shanks. Like, they don't. Yeah, niggas have to reread chapter 1, as what Eric or Chris said before. Niggas have to reread chapter 1. They don't understand this nigga Shanks. They just don't get it. It's like when Shanks pulls up with the hockey on Green Bull, and then Cat's, oh well, it's filler. Now there's no more ducking. In fact, this man, he was looking for Blackbeard. Like, where's Blackbeard at? I don't see him.
Kind of putting him in a spliff. I kind of putting him in a spliff.
No, he's
Oh
not.
my
Are you
God.
I
wild?
kind of just putting Shanks in a spliff.
Bro,
You gotta change your
listen.
name from
Bro, he
Radman
fought-
to
he bro, he
Radman,
folded
bro.
an okay to do
You're
Aberration.
crazy, bro. Are you
I
wild?
kind of putting him in a spliff.
You remember when he stopped him at the war?
Real
Okay.
quick.
Oh, come on, man.
Come on.
I have to. I because I do have to get to the supers because we're on a
Sure.
time limit.
Right.
But no, that
Right.
was a great discussion. Always fun talking about Kid. Barry Motivated comes with a 50 and says, "Shout out to Barry Motivated for that. Dropping some lavish bracket behavior for Randy. That's awesome. Hitting the ground at Reverie 12, pure savagery. Sir Crocodile, Nefertari D. Vivi. Saga is what we deserve. Keep cooking, fam. We're all here for it. Nothing but love to you, Barry Motivated. Thank you. Randy TV, love that name. It comes with a 2. Croc Seraphim already defeated by Mihawk. Ooh, that's
maybe.
Maybe. Yep. Very well could be the case, honestly. Then Kata Curry, Nika Muchi Awakening Solo's One Piece version comes in with a 2 and says Akira Toriyama clear bum Oda, but King Recon good. I appreciate you for the kindness, but I do not agree with
Hey
that.
man, Toriyama just lost the plot halfway through Cell Saga, so
I love Dragon Ball, but you know,
I love him. I love him, but yeah, he
Does
gave up.
anyone have an idea if they're gonna be doing Dragon Ball Super again? Because like, what's happening there? Like, they're taking a hiatus, right? Like a big hiatus, right?
A big hiatus, yeah.
Even
Yeah.
though
I
the
just don't
Dragon
know
Ball
how long
Show
it is.
manga's been doing some stuff, right? Like they're not doing it anymore. What's going on here?
Good question. I haven't been keeping up with the manga. I know the anime is the one that I'm looking forward to coming back, but I don't know when it's coming back.
Right, but I remember hearing some shit like it's like Toei and Shonen Jump have like conflicting things on what to do with Dragon Ball, so they haven't done anything yet. Or I remember hearing something like that. Like they have some conflicting things, so I thought maybe someone knew what the deal was. So Dragon Ball's been like moving forward with the Dragon Ball Cho stuff, but they have the super movie. No, what's it called? The superhero film.
Superhero.
Yeah, that's supposed to like connect the manga and the anime together in some weird ass way, but
They're adapting that right now in the manga.
but either way, I'm going to say in the future. Because if that's not back, that means that there's more time for me to get the good animation quality. Let's go.
Man, I hope it come back. That shit fire.
It's gonna be awesome. Next one comes in from Beha Nort. Shout out to Kingdom Hearts. Question to everyone in the Reverie about Emu. From your POV, how did perception of them evolve for you and other One Piece YouTubers? If there's going to be dedicated emu topic time, you can answer then or whatever. So I guess we'll just make that real quick before I move on to another one. Anything on how emu has evolved for you? Your eyes?
It's just good to see him doing stuff.
It's fire, man. It's been real dope.
It's good to see him like actually be a threat and a villain in the story, not just like do nothing and wait until the final arc.
Yeah.
Not be a stelly.
Yeah.
I'm glad.
I was starting to lose hope, but I'm really happy with what's going on in the manga now with Emu.
The one problem is that Oda still wants to do this whole silhouette stuff, unless he's actually a shadow monster. It's like
I think he's actually a shadow man. It's like
because it's awkward in a way. It's like, yo, like are the Goro say because they look like mythical Zoans, but then it's like Emu should be some sort of shadow thing because they're moving so actively as a silhouette.
Yeah.
That's so odd.
And his arrow attack is like also shadowy. So I think he's just a shadow man.
Yeah,
that would be so dope.
Yeah. So for the next one, Ada E comes in and says, "I have a theory for the name of the kingdom, and I think no one has thought about it before." And then you didn't cook with the theory. Where's it at, Ada E? We just left me in a cliffhanger.
You could have gave us a TLDR or something.
You feel me? Like, so Ada E, if you have another one, if you're still here, please let us know. And or send it to my channel personally, whichever one. Recon comes in with the membership for 16 months. Bro, 16 months, man. Recon. God bless your soul, dude. Brother, I can't believe I almost hype. Man, I appreciate you being here. Thank you. Then Katakuri, Nika, Muchi Awakening. The One Piece verse came back.
I
the
like
Chew
this
one
video.
says, hot take, Vegeta clears any characters. Not going to talk about that.
This man's a Dragon Ball fan.
Vegeta. I mean, I fuck with Vegeta, but One Piece is kind of crazy.
It's crazy. It's crazy. Epic Palm Tree comes in with a 2. As for anyone, what is the most obscure One Piece? Hey, Artur.
Wait, it cut out. What did you say?
You cut out a little bit, Recon.
What is the most obscure One Piece fact? What's the question?
Oh shit, I don't know.
Does Artur know this?
Is he sir? Oh,
he just popped.
Sorry, did you call?
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yo, Artur. A
Yeah.
super chat just came in that says, "What does anybody know what the most obscure One Piece fact is? Do you have any ideas?"
Do you know who Ike is?
Ike.
That's Artur's go-to. Yeah, he sent us on a wild goose chase. He said he'd give a car to the person who got it, though, right? Right, Artur?
A car?
It was a car, but that's not Parvision. I'll give Hot Wheels, maybe. But there is a character called Ike in the manga, and no one's been able to find it but me. So, good luck.
Oh, interesting.
Is it in a background Banty poster?
It's apparently a named character, but it's not in the One Piece wiki, you know. So then Artur is just like, haha, you'll never find this.
It's gotta be somebody. Yeah, it's gotta be somebody.
Right, it's gonna be on a wall as a
a dude named Ike in One
somewhere.
Piece is crazy.
Yeah,
it is.
Artur is
Yeah, I'll tell
purposely
you what.
withholding his
I was just
Vivre
backing.
card, like on his website. He's just not posting his Vivre card.
My next reread, I'm looking out strictly for Ike, and I'm coming back for that card.
No, I know. Sidebar. Quick sidebar. Have you made any theories about the poneglyph in Impel Down?
Yeah.
You
That's,
mean me or
Impel Down?
everyone in chat?
Yeah.
Yeah, the poneglyph and Impel Down. That's what I've been saying. So, like, I mean, at least really quickly, it's just an old video that's there, the thumbnail, Cole, if you're wondering. But like, yeah, in level 3 is Starving Hell, you just see like a poneglyph, and it's multiple panels and the digital coloring.
There's basically a blue-colored stone with like some engravings on it. It's
And
hard
I
to see.
color matched it with the other poneglyphs, and it worked. And so it's like, so it's there, and then that's what as far as that theory goes, it was basically like, well, if there's sea stone incorporated in Impel Down, and Impel Down's just in the calm belt, and it's just like this crazy thing that who else could build it? I was thinking like, I wonder if the Kozuki built that, and it lines up because it's like when you look at Marineford is a crescent moon shaped metal island, so it's like, I wonder who built that too. And then you look at the Gates of Justice, everything around all of
the
that.
Gates of Justice. Yeah, I got you that one. Yeah,
Is a giant feat like that nobody in the current verse could really do besides, I don't know, the people who build crazy shit like the Wano.
I'd agree with that too. I'd agree with that too.
Or Uranus the terraformer.
I got to keep going, guys. I apologize. I got to keep going. I'm sorry. It's just I'm on a time limit. I apologize.
Okay, sorry.
So no, it's all good. I appreciate that. So Cam Cobain comes in with a 5 and says, hot take prediction, Loki will be stronger than Big Mom.
No
any
one's stronger
quick
than
thoughts
the
on that?
Emperors.
I don't see it personally, but it would be a pleasant surprise to have a top tier introduced this late in the story.
Yeah, like an Odin type character.
We
Yeah,
already
yeah,
have
like
the
not
Goro
stronger
Sage,
than Big Mom, but
allegedly.
like,
We have Emu. It's like we have the Holy Knights. Now you want okay?
Yeah, that one dude, the redhead dude, he look
okay,
cool.
but look, no, the Holy Knights were a very pleasant surprise, but the Gorosei were always like a 50-50 thing. Like some people thought they were going to
could
throw
be
hands,
strong.
some people thought they wouldn't.
Yeah, we're not to tell. But the Holy Knights are probably strong as hell. Yeah, Emu probably strong as hell too. Yeah, there probably is a giant that's busted as hell. But I don't know if it's gonna be just someone's gonna be as strong as Big Mom in Outback.
Right. Yeah. But like Odin level, like on the cusp of Yonko level type of thing. You know what I mean?
Let her come back. It is what it is. Let her
Do
cook.
any of you still think that guy with the tattoos from the end of Marineford is gonna matter, or is it just a random nobody?
People still say it's Scopper, but I don't know, dude.
Could be.
It might be the
That's
man
a
with the
good point.
burnt scars, but
He was too raw to just be a nobody, man. You know what I mean? He had aura.
Yeah.
I don't know.
So-
Anyways, that was just a tangent. Sorry.
Oh no, I appreciate you, bro. And also, Par left a link in the chat to Par's video for that Impel Down poneglyph. Please make sure to check that out to get a more in-depth, spicy look into that. Hollow Sama comes in and gives 10 memberships. Shout out to Hollow Sama. Chin Ho Wang comes in and says, thank you, Emperor Recon, for hosting Reverie 12. Shout out to Matt Owens, to the Queens of the Reverie, Joygirl, Merphy Napier, Seastonesage, and Chrissy. Nothing but love. Yo, I appreciate you for the super, and nothing but love to all of them for sure. I really, really appreciate it. Everyone who stopped by, and nothing but love to Matt Owens as well, who unfortunately was not able to make it. But so excited for the live actions for sure. Can't wait for that. Xiao Xiao comes in with a 5. Agenda 2023: Sanji, Zoro, Bikizaru, Luffy solo Saturn. He's weaker than a Yonko, so it's warm up for Big Mom and Elbaf. Ah, interesting. I mean, I'm down with Luffy 1v1ing Saturn.
I want him to beat an admiral first. Like, why are we skipping admirals? You know what I mean? Just
Do we need to have an admiral in order to justify they stronger than animal? I don't know if we need that. I just don't need that.
No, like he needs to solo a top tier. He needs to solo a top tier.
Okay, Kaido was a hurdle in of itself. I don't know if we need to have Luffy be another, like, okay, well, now that you've beaten Kaido, let's downgrade to Kizaru and beat him 1v1.
Yeah, but
do we really have to do that? When he like, okay.
Yeah,
like you could argue that in a way, him punking Rob Lucci is enough to show that he's actually at that level. Honestly, you really could. Right.
Yeah, but it's hard to tell where Lucci's at. But,
I do want to see him jump
have an
rope
awakening.
Haru. That'd be kind of sick. I want to see who he jump
that'd be
ropes
sick.
next. What you got money on? Who you
Grab the
jump
laser,
rope
turn
next?
to a fucking like club. Yeah. I don't know.
If Luffy blue nose Kizaru, you don't want to see that.
I mean, because it depends, right? Because I would rather probably see like cats like Zoro Sanji handle, because I want to see that whole like Marco parallel where like if Marco defending Whitebeard and Marine 4, I want to see those guys do the same thing.
I mean,
Like,
you
yo,
can say
like
that for the
Luffy's
final
our king.
war,
Yeah. But I mean, I'm just like we're kind of getting to like that stretch. Like Luffy should be. I know he will become the end of the series. He's gonna be better than someone like Whitebeard in his prime. It is what it is. So it's like we have to make that stretch, and we're in the final saga now. Why have that kind of? Because I guess let's say if there'd be a future fight for somebody else, let's say someone like Zoro Sanji in the future, why not just why not have, let's say, Saturn be quote unquote strong, Luffy fights against him, and then he gets smacked.
Is Saturn stronger than Kizaru?
No, probably not.
So like Saturn's a downgrade.
Oh, okay, wait. Yeah.
I apologize, guys. I have to keep going. I apologize.
Okay,
Go ahead, Cole. No, go ahead, Cole.
I'm just saying, I can theorize that he's not. He could be, but I would say like I think it'd be better suited for people like Zoro and Sanji to do that as like a group, and let's say like you have Luffy deal with Saturn plus like the rest of the fleet. That's what I like to see, but I could be wrong.
Okay, gotcha. No, I appreciate y'all. Thank you. RPG 901 comes in with a 5 and says peak fiction got raw fire. Merphy Napier's real agenda is buggy. One taps Caribou out of the story. That'd be crazy. LJ916 membership for 1 month says loving the Reverie so far. Coach, keep cooking. Nothing but love to you, LJ. Also comes in with a 20. Agenda 2023. I think we'll find out that all the mythical fruit originated from God Valley, which is why all the people who have one were there at one point or another.
or are connected to someone who was there. Actually, for this LJ, me, Par, Dak, and I think 3. I'm trying to remember who else was in there. But we had a long discussion on it, and it was
Yamato's one.
It was a lot of fun.
Yamato Kaido is connected. She's connected to Kaido. Marco's connected to Whitebeard. Like, where would they get them from? From their parents who got them from God Valley. It makes sense. It makes sense.
Right. Right.
I'm just trying to think of like obscure ones, like Katarina Devon's mythical. Like,
okay, that's a good
I
one.
guess.
Yeah.
Like,
I wouldn't be surprised if that was used there in the God Valley incident. But I guess that remains to be seen. But Jacko, shout out to Jacko, moderator for the chat. Nothing but love to him. Comes in with a 25 and says, "Had to be here for my Kubera enjoyer. Shout out to the greatness. Leave it to Jay to go full mute gimmick. Blood got presented like the tribal chief. Fumbled like he had succotash. Shout out to Jacko. Ryo comes with a 5. Bingo Safe Space OPLA comes on 2023. And it is coming out in August. Green Tornado comes in with a 5. What will happen to Punk Records? The government, especially Saturn, probably doesn't want that destroyed. Will the Strides take it? Blackbeard? Any quick thoughts on that?
I think it'll be destroyed. I think it'll be destroyed.
Yeah. But I do think that there will be some sort of data leak, and that's the incident, right? I think that all that information is going to get out for sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, maybe pieces of it will be leaked, and then the rest is destroyed. So it's like fragments.
Right. Have a video footage of this guy getting smacked. Like, yo, we punched Saturn in the face. Like, oh shit, what the fuck just happened?
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, like Vegapunk like hacks every dead Mushi on the planet and broadcasts Luffy punching fucking Gorosei in the face. Yeah,
he punched one of the deities of the world. Yeah, because they're bums. Allegedly.
Katakuri Nika Awakening solos the one comes back with a 2 and says Yamcha would solo the One Piece Gear 5 is weak. Shout out to
okay, all right.
Then Caleb Brown comes with a 5. Says, do you all think the Straw Hats will get an apprentice on the crew? By the end of the story, to Pearl of Roger and Whitebeard.
People did theorize about Renosuke, but he turned into an adult.
Yeah.
I was happy about that. We didn't need more moments.
I would have preferred Tama low-key.
Tama would have been better.
Yeah, that would have been good. That would have been good. Arari comes in with a 6. Says, what's up, brothers? Hope you guys are having fun. I hoped Uzumaki Khan would be here since he's up to date today. Actually, he was. Khan was in here, just not in a live chat. He was in the chat, but just not with us here in the voice chat. So nothing but love to good brother Khan. Stopping by. He's caught up now. And I hope we have him on one of these. That'd be a lot of fun. So, and then it comes with a membership. It says, love coach. Nothing but love to you, brother. Speak! A good brother in our community. Fellow Togashi fan. Comes in with a 10 and says, Coach was winning championships when Mr. Prince was... That's crazy. That's a crazy story. Now it's Mr. Vince Smoke and he's Reverie. We love to see it. Absolutely, brother. Thank you, Speak, for stopping by. Stay Curious comes in with a 5. Year 2 Luffy was to Magellan what Zarbon was to Vegeta.
What's going on with Vegeta?
Yeah, seriously, right? Blood of De Panta comes in with a 5 and says, sorry Oda hurt y'all with deaths, but Shorty is gone. Name a time Lava has... I'll wait. So I'm going to assume this is for
Big Mom.
Big Mom?
Big Mom is dead. Stop. No one believes it.
There was a volcanic explosion, and for some reason her crew left at a period of time. We don't know why. There's a good chance she was probably thrown out of the volcano that erupted, honestly.
Bro, Pudding's like, Big Mom's basically not dead.
Right,
Like,
exactly.
She's not dead.
Then MC Snipe One Piece Treasure Cruise comes on the 2. Fraud Hawk allegations be dispelled by year end. So shout out to MC Snipe.
He's gonna do something real quick, man. He's gonna do something real quick.
Hopefully.
Oh no, I can't wait for that. Yeah. Speak 123 once again with a 2. Red and Blue Oni. Toriko hype intensifies. See it. Love to see it.
Toriko, man. Shout out Toriko,
baby. Yes, sir.
Yo, Cole, what does the gun do,
Toriko.
man? What does the gun do? The galactic gun that's just floating in space.
Oh, the gun? Oh, the gun.
That's galactic gun.
That's gun. Listen, man, it's there for us. Let's say in part 2 Toriko when we come back for sure, guaranteed. Don't worry about it. Okay, it's coming back. Okay, for sure.
One day, Mitsutoshi's coming back one day for sure.
Yeah,
we believe in it. Mugsby with a 10 says, "Yes, dude. Big Mom's amnesia will tie into Sabo's story."
I'm going to assume this is in response to something earlier that we were discussing.
I can't work out that link, but yeah.
Then Speak comes in with a 5 and says, "Memories theme is important now too, with Kuma being able to separate his memories too." Yeah, and it's going to be the weight of memory, stuff of that nature. There's some people that think that his memories could be extracted, pudding style. So who knows, right? It's going to be crazy stuff there. Then Hidden Island. A shout out to Hidden Island. He was in here earlier. Became a member. Nothing but love to him. The good brother there. Alex F comes in with a 5. What if Fujitora comes and kills Kizaru? I'm not sure why he would do that, but that would be a crazy twist if he did. That would be wild. Bobby Ponomar comes in with a 5. Says the only way Zoro is over Sanji is because Sanji is a power bottom, Saint JayDLegend, and he has the quotes there. What's new for Zoro and Sanji for the rest of 2020? Thoughts on that, Jay? What'd you say? You're muted.
You're muted.
Yeah.
Wow, I didn't know I muted myself again. What? Repeat that last part of it, or just repeat it?
It says, the only way Zoro is over Sanji is because Sanji's a power bottom. Saint JayDLegend. What's new for Zoro and Sanji in 2023?
What does he mean by power bottom? What does that mean?
Don't know what
a power bottom is?
Just talk about the other part, bro. Just what do you think?
Is this some kind of weird? Is this some freak sexual term? Like what is that? What does that mean?
It's not weird. It's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing.
I mean, it depends. I mean, if you into that, that's fine, right?
You said you can stop at freak. They a freak body. That's all you need to know.
Okay. So I don't know. Well, I disagree. 2, if there's anyone that's a power bottom, is Zoro. I prefer not to speak. It's normally those types that are normally that type. And then I would also say there's no reason for Zoro to ever be strong, for Sanji to ever be stronger than Zoro, because it just compromises their characters in general. So I don't ever have an issue with Zoro being stronger, and it's a waste of time to have the argument, in my opinion.
Okay, well, there you go.
All right, and now for what a power bottom is. No, I'm just kidding.
Is this something I should Google? Should I Google that?
No,
yeah, dude,
maybe not on stream.
No.
I want to see your face when you
Google it.
You figure it out.
Incognito, bro. Incognito.
Yo, I jumped back in real quick because I heard you guys were talking about the obscure One Piece stuff.
Okay.
Go ahead, Randy.
It's the episode of Foxy that is the most obscure One Piece facts out that is out right now. That there once existed.
Dude, I watched that.
Wait, what is it?
The episode of Foxy.
Yeah.
They released on one night. You had to make a reservation with a special Japanese DVR, and you needed to live in the Kanto region of Japan right before episode of Nebulandia came out, or the Adventure in Nebulandia. And if you got that reservation, then you could watch a 75-minute manga accurate new version of the Davy Backfight arc without all of the added anime filler and new animation. And then after that one night, it was never shown again due to licensing issues with the DVR company.
Whoa.
Interesting. See, and
that's crazy.
If you would like more information, Randy actually dropped a video on this that covers it in full detail. So it's really, really interesting stuff.
That is
an obscure One Piece fact.
Somebody that lives in Japan that has it on that DVR, because no one that we know of, and people have been searching for it. The One Piece team has been searching for it. No one has been able to find it. No one ripped it. So that's our One Piece as a community. It's an obscure fact, and it is a literal treasure that is out there that we do not have access to.
Surely Toei has it in their record somewhere.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I appreciate you for that, Randy. I forgot about that one. That we talked about that one before. That's a good one.
It's an obscure fact.
It most certainly is. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you. Man, nothing but love to that man, dude. Michael Bryson comes in with a 10. Right now we have about 30 minutes left. Jay, if that's cool for the
The thing. Well, how much time you think we?
30 minutes should be. 30 minutes should be okay.
30 minutes good. Okay.
God
So
damn,
we'll
what you got planned?
Drive back down.
He's just acting like he's got somewhere to be. He doesn't actually.
Yeah. The man
Nah.
life.
Yeah, that's all good. Well, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna blitz through these, and then if there's one that I want to talk about before we end it, I'll save it in my mind. So I'm gonna go through these. Nothing but love to everybody who supered today. Let's go through these. Michael Bryson goes with a 10. What do y'all think of Luffy, Zoro, and Sanji endgame being top 3 strongest characters in the contrast to how Rock's crew ultimately had the top 3 characters, the top 3 strongest characters in the verse?
I'm not a huge fan of it. I'm not a huge fan of it.
We might be able to save that one.
Yeah, I'm not a huge fan. But...
Sahaj Preet Singh comes in with a 5. I still believe Kaido will come back. He's still top 1v1 against anyone, even Emu probably. Hope anime improves his alleged demise. Man, there's a lot of Kaido believers, for sure.
You know the narrator says it is rumored that is a fact. You know that's what it says. It doesn't say it's a fact. It says it's rumored to always bet on Kaido. So just relax on that.
That's the difference between Kaido and Mihawk.
Hold on. Guys.
Ohara.
Let him read his super chats, bro.
Speak comes in with a 10 and says, my agenda is Usopp's hammer gag coming back in Elbaf. Something similar to lifting a Mjolnir type weapon, which would gain respect of every giant on Elbaf. That would be so cool.
Yeah, dude, I hope that happens.
So cool. Yeah, no, that would be awesome. Mint Chocolate comes in with a 10. Mihawk's greatest swordsman title is about as real as Joel Embiid's MVP title. That's cool. That's wild.
That's chaotic.
That's chaotic.
See, I don't even watch the NBA, and I know that Embiid guy is a fraud.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Hey man, hey Fiji, man, Mihawk has to do something real quick, man. That's what I'm saying.
Don't worry. You heard my bingo. It's happening.
Dude, in due time comes with 100 euros. Shout out to In Due Time. Says you are the GOAT. No, you are the GOAT in due time. I appreciate you. Green Tornado comes in with a 2 and says hidden with a top tier theory. Going to assume that was something for earlier, or maybe it was for his Zoro rant. One of the two. But nothing but love to him. And in due time as well. Nira hears comes with a 400. No, that's I don't know what currency that is. And chapter 968, Oda showed a panel where Toki had a wound in the leg. Is it deliberate? And is Toki done in the story, or is she coming back, or even in flashback with Nevitar D. Lily? I think she most certainly will be in the flashback.
Yeah. I think Lily and her are important.
Yeah, I know we're really far back.
This is like 5 hours ago. Holy
I know.
shit.
I know.
Right?
That's
Am I right?
Like,
was it 5 hours?
It was. Yeah, that's why I'm trying to blitz
Yeah, I
through
remember
these.
that one.
All right, go, Recon, go.
That's crazy.
Savage Ian 1 comes with a 5 and says Hidden cooking a 5-star meal. I wish Hidden was here to hear that. Big Cheap comes in with a membership. Welcome to Kingdom of Peak Fiction. Appreciate you, Big Cheap. Awesome comes in with a 5. Has that One Piece talk already started with agenda bullying with his Blackbeard nonsense? Shout out to Par. That's a crazy statement, Larry. That's a crazy statement.
Bullying. I don't bully anybody, bro. I just speak facts. People get
Iceball47 has hashtag that One Piece Talk Gang. Haler Bear. So shout out to Iceball47. Then Ada E comes back with a 249. We will see the One Piece on the 22nd of August, 2027. That's a really precise prediction. That's crazy. 22nd of August. If you're actually right about that, you're a time traveler. Let me actually super chat.
That's a halfway special day. My birthday, August the 2nd. It's halfway special. It's almost there.
Oh, nice. Yeah. Brago, whenever he came in with a 100, I'm just happy Morj isn't here. He's hilarious. L comes in with a 5. Says, where my boy 3vol at? He came in later on the stream. Shout out to my boy. Ozzy Edwards comes in with a 20. Congratulations to Kyushu92 on his 1 million views. Show him some love, everyone. Yeah, nothing but love to Kyushu, yo. Nothing but love to Kyushu92.
That was one of my rival back in the day. Shout out Kyushu, man.
Yeah, shout out to Kyushu. Yeah, he has some awesome Pyre Warrior stuff that I used to watch. Nothing but love to him. Michael Mickles, membership to 18 months. I got nothing but love, man. You all make being a One Piece fan so special. Thank you for your passionate work. King, you already know that you are the undisputed GOAT in my opinion. Congratulations. I pray for the continued success of you all. Thank you so much, Michael, man. Truly, truly appreciate you. Then we have Gape coming in with a 99. That's a crazy name. Then Sticky comes in with a membership.
Sticky.
Shout out to
Sticky's
Sticky.
a crazier name.
Nothing but love to Sticky. Yeah, no, Sticky Nut Juice is wild. But here it's just
Refuses to change.
50. See, Secret Turtle comes in with a 50 and says, definitely try to reach out to Alexander by next year. Oh, I had him on the channel, dude. It's just, of course, he's not caught up yet. The guy is truly a wonderful individual. Started his own One Piece journey for the first time this year. He's currently on Dressrosa and she'll catch up. We would love to have him in a future ever when he catches up. Absolutely. That'd be awesome. Thank you so much for that, Secret Turtle. Physical Brute comes in with a 5. The Reverie has been fire. Amazing job, Recon. Also, shout out to Volume 1. Josh, nothing but love to you. Shout out to Physical Brute.
Shout out.
Absolutely. Then Paladin Berserker Jedi comes in with a 50. For any Lord of the Ring aficionados, who do you think is Tom Bombadil of the One Piece world and why?
Anyone?
Anyone? Real quick.
What was it?
Tom Bombadil. I can only say that with like a Spanish accent. Yeah.
That's some deep lore, man. That's who knows.
Deep lore. That's deep lore right there. I'm just if it's a goat, I say Shanks. If it's a fraud, I don't know. All right, so we continue. Oh, absolutely not. Miyagi is not a fraud. But
yeah, I think that sounds like a Lord of the Rings character. Yeah, I think that is.
Darkstorm EX comes with a 10. What's up? Remember you from the collabs with Northside Z. Shout out to Northside, the original live reaction YouTuber back in 2013, 2014. Nothing but love to that brother right there, man. Thank you, Darkstorm. Zach comes with a 5. Blackbeard killing Shanks season is fastly approaching. Keep up the great work.
Can we drop this theory? This is a dead theory. This is a dead theory.
Smoking on that Shanks pack. Yum.
Eat it.
Hey. Wayne Jr. comes in with a 5. How did Law get jumped with his entire crew versus a portion of Blackbeard's crew? Obvious Mihawk, Dragon, and Blackbeard are not frauds. Just be patient. Great Reverie. Thank you, Wayne Jr. We look forward to seeing all of them form later on in the final saga.
Fraud? Who the hell calls him that? What? No one
True.
knows that.
Yeah, there's people after the lore chapter that say it.
Yeah.
That's ridiculous. Because they don't realize how good Law is. They're just forgetting. Obviously.
At the Beppo bear crack.
Right, exactly that.
Right. The cocaine bear.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I've seen people try to make stupid Rayleigh arguments, even though Rayleigh quite literally said, "Yeah, I don't know what I did over there, buddy."
Yeah, he said that was pure clout. That nigga would have folded me like a lawn chair. That's exactly what he
the
knew.
arguments despite said pure clout.
Yeah. L comes in with a 5. I'm going to assume this is when I got taken out. It says Emu got us. Definitely did. Barry motivated with a 5. People can say though what they will, but I'm excited for the One Piece live action because I never thought I'd get the chance to experience One Piece for the first time again. That is a great comment. That's so true. Very motivated. I feel the same way. Tiante Black with a 10, representing hashtag 3-Eyed Tribe. My brothers Threevil and Ronnie. Shout out to them. Had to come back right quick and drop again. Recon, your nickname for me is Recon the Hype Legend. You deserve all the blessings. Come to you 100. That means a lot to me, man. Thank you so much for that. And nothing but love to Ronnie, Threevil, and the boys over the 3-Eyed Tribe. Absolutely. Flamey comes with a 15. Just want to say, Recon's the GOAT. Your passion for the series, your love is infectious. I've started playing Trails in the Sky. Oh, we love to see it. Thanks to you. Always excited to see what's coming next. Yo, Flamey, let me know. Keep me updated in the comment section or on Twitter, wherever it is that you can find me, on your thoughts on Trails. Absolutely love that series. Trails in the Reverie came out yesterday, by the way. Sponsor, you know what I mean? Wheezy Bird comes with 5. Eric Turlato's animation of the Yonko needs to be shown to the fans here on stream. Oh, man, that thing was awesome. I mean, seriously, if you guys have not seen that, go to @Eric Turlato over on Twitter and look at that incredible volume 105 out of animation.
Y'all didn't know awesome. Eric, he's signing a Toei contract right now.
Yeah. So Red Force Podcast, salute. Yeah,
in the notes.
That's going to be the new opening. So if next episode you'll see it.
He's signing a Toei contract right now. I saw it. I seen it.
Yo,
if Eric ever gets the Shanks one-shot kid, it's over. Like We're gonna see like the first like planetary shot,
Yeah,
like, an
you
actual, like a goddamn Dragon Ball Budokai game.
Yep.
You're gonna have shakes like shake the entire world. Like, oh shit! Like kids gonna pass out on impact.
It's gonna be interactive animation, bro.
It's gonna be crazy. It's
We're gonna
literally
see-
gonna be insane.
We're gonna see Killer getting one shot by a hockey lightning bolt, just coming off the beam.
It's gonna turn into particles and then reform, and he's gonna be like, "Oh my god!" He's gonna make Shanks into a god.
So somewhere in the
I'm here
world, you're
for
gonna
it,
see
though.
Miyok sweat. Like, oh fuck.
Yo, Eric would definitely cook like that, man. That'd be awesome. That'd be awesome, man. Nothing but love to Eric, yo. Juna Heikado comes in with a 249. I wish Sai was here. He was, just to cause absolute mayhem. Yo, it was awesome having that brother on. Nothing but love to Sai. Brian Carter comes with a 20. Would season 2 be Alabasta? Yes. Well, technically, I mean, I don't know how fast he would do Alabasta. But I'm going to
all the
assume
way,
to Drum Island, right? And then season 3 would maybe be Alabasta, potentially, something like that.
They should get to Alabasta by the end of season 2.
Right. I just don't know if they would finish Alabasta. Also, what I'm worried about for live action is how they're going to do Logia's Smoker should be in the season. How do you think it would look? Yeah, that's going to be interesting. Seeing how they handle like the CGI stuff, Smoker, and
I feel like Logias are way easier.
I don't think the Logias won't be that hard to do. It's like the stretching and the
Paramecias.
The Paramecias, yeah.
Those ones can get kind of wonky, but the Logias, I mean, if the early Spider-Mans, they got it locked down too, right? So
kind of. Sandman doesn't look very good, but
I mean, given the era, you know what I mean.
Time though, it was like
I'm about to say at the time, Sandman was out here.
Yeah, it was crazy.
Brian Carter comes with a 10. Also, do you think who do you think is Luffy's Garp? I've always thought it was Smoker, but I know a lot of people think Kobe.
I don't know, dude. I'm like over the parallel argument. Like, do we need parallels? I don't know, man. Like, yeah.
I mean,
It's
I'm
boring.
I can't wait for the Luffy Kobe stuff later for sure.
Yeah, Garp kind of like he said he's the future. We'll let it rock. We'll see
It
what happens
probably
with
will
Kobe.
be Luffy Kobe, but I need my
Right.
boy Smoker to step up.
Me too, bro. Me too. Hopefully
One of my
soon.
favorite characters.
Like Randy said in his agenda part for thing. That's his agenda for 2023. I really hope that's true.
He definitely got the tech upgrades, all right? He got
I was praying he would be at Egghead getting that. I
like to think
Me too.
He should be. He should be.
And he should be. He should be, right? Then Carter Knight comes in with a 10. Congrats on hosting, coach, for the group. If there was to be a sequel manga after Oda retires, what mangaka / comic book artist would you want to draw it? Interesting.
Oh, great.
Who can like? It's probably gonna be one of Oda's assistants because that's normally how it works.
Yeah.
I
would
no,
honestly.
No Boichi? No.
I don't like
Absolutely
Boichi's
not.
style for One Piece.
Isn't it just the One Punch Man guy?
Bro, chill.
Murata with One Piece would be crazy.
Yeah, but chill.
You gotta match your style. You gotta match your style. Like you could choose a great artist, but you gotta match your style. Like you kind of.
I don't think you do. I don't think you do need to match the
I
style.
don't think
to
you
be
need to
honest,
match
man.
the style. Every
Get
mangaka
close
has
to
their own
it,
unique
like,
style. You
Because
know?
Boichi just doesn't do it, man. I don't think it works for One Piece.
Nah, you could say that a style doesn't work for One Piece, but a different style that can work for One Piece. You don't need to match the style. Like I could see Mashima cooking with One Piece.
Bro,
I think.
Please don't.
Mashima's
No, stop.
You
just triggered him.
Bro, like I just don't
Say
like
what
my
you want
fucking
as a
my
writer.
head just like swing just
His
now.
head just Look. Say what you want about Mashima as a writer, but in terms of art, like that fantasy
Spidey
kind of
sense,
vibe.
No.
Hey, Cole, people
Much
say
rather
Eden
like a
Zero is
deep-
good. People
No,
say
no.
Eden Zero is good, man.
No.
Yikes.
Yo, Eden Zero.
I
got
read
some
it and I
gas
didn't like
spread.
it. No.
Yeah. So then Sensei, shout out to Sensei who was just in here, came with a 100. Shout out to Sensei Inc, man. Shout out to Recon. So happy to see you hosting today, brother. One of the most positive people in the community. You're killing it, bro. Much deserved. Man, thank you, dude. It's a shame that he's not in here right now, but nothing but love to you, brother. Thank you so much for that. Brian Carter comes with a 50. How many chapters do you think it'll be until Kizaru arrives? I still think there's a chance to jump back to different characters like Garb versus Aokiji or the Revs. When we go back to the Straw Hats, I think it'll be a few chapters fighting the Seraphim.
In 2 weeks' time, if 2 weeks' time, if we're still seeing Luffy fight against S Bear, Like, yo, damn, really? Like, it's been like how many, like half the year, and we still have S-Bear to deal with. Shit.
No, I think we're gonna cut back and that's Seraphim situation's dealt with. Like, come on.
Really?
Yeah, it would be kind
Yeah.
of nice if we have like a cut forward in time.
So Malik comes in with a 2. Jays sound like Kiki Palmer right now. That's crazy. That's wild. I don't know when that happened, but that is crazy, Jay.
Who chatted that? And
Who was that? What's his name? Who was that? Who was that?
Malik.
Malik,
can
we're
you
gonna have
timestamp?
some words later. I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like
Put
that,
the
Malik.
timestamp in the comments, please.
I need to know.
Pretty please.
It was
I'm 22 right now. Shit,
4:23 p.m. I see right here, 4:23 p.m.
Oh, perfect. Great. I'll check it out
So
later.
timestamp that. Akash Panda, my timestamper. Make sure to timestamp that, and or Par, one of the two. Craig Warren with a 10. Oh no, the Yonkos have congregated. Man, it's been incredible. It's been insane. Amir Jalisi comes with a 5. My guy King Recon, you the GOAT. Yo, Amir Jalisi, nothing but love to you. Nothing but love to you. I know you're an Arsenal supporter, but I still love you.
Oh man, that's the GOAT.
Yeah, you feel me? Yo, Fiji, you love that man.
Hey.
Speak 123 comes in and says, with a 2, Morj using that Drake underwater mic. Oh, that must have been early. Whenever he was going through it. That's a crazy statement, though. Jolly D Joe Star says I shouldn't be crying over this Reverie right now. I think that was during the Sanji segment when you guys were really, really cooking. That was some good stuff.
Absolutely.
Speak 123 once again. Kids Crew is the apes together. Yeah, I was crying.
Oh, bro.
For the Planet of the Apes thing, I was crying.
Bro, Kids Crew is just like done. I don't want to hear about Hidden Wire. I don't want to hear about Hidden Wire ever again.
Please, sir.
I don't want to hear about it.
Hidden Wire.
Take our Robin's plate like you fucking
Just want a
done.
crumb of attention, bro.
What was it again, Cole? It was
It's
buy
fucking
one get one
Caesar,
free.
yo. Yeah, Planet of the Apes. Caesar fucking son, Koba submits to Caesar, and he's like fucking like the palm up bullshit. Yes, that shit going on. Yeah, of course. Yo. There's whole crap that shit going on. Palm up. Palm up, swipe that shit. Give me your shit, dude. And they still die. They still die.
Wait, I have a question though. Do we care about Killer though? Could Killer come back and that's fine? Killer's cool, right?
Killer's too loyal, man. He should have abandoned Kid long ago.
He used an attack with the name Sonic in it. Yes, he is allowed to come back.
Like Kid, if you had a choice, Kid or Killer, I think a lot of us
Killer.
Know, yeah.
Listen, who got the better
Killer
name?
comes back. I mean, Killer's like, okay, look, Luffy. Well, let me tell you what happened to my crew, man. Kid is dead, man. Yeah, good.
He might can become an ally, for real.
Yo, so
Killer for 10
be tragic.
Crazy.
Real
Oh
quick.
my God.
Let me get through some of these. We have only a few more minutes left.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Let me see. Paladin Berserker Jedi comes in with a 10. The 3 rankings: Luffy is Roger, Lies Whitebeard, Kid is Shiki. Then after that, Terrible TJ comes in, says let Dax spit. Shout out to the good brother Dax Sake. Bartoshock comes in with a 25. Reverie 12th installment firing on all cylinders. Loving the vibe. Wonder if Threeville and Cole will be joining soon. We have Cole right now. Shout out to Cole.
He's here.
And Threeville was here earlier. So shout out to them. Your dreams came true. Just a person comes in with a 5. I had the worst night terrors and I'm still shaking. No, man, I'm sorry to hear that. Just a person. Seriously. Thank you for doing this, Recon. Everyone for making me laugh and being yourselves, agenda and all. Nah, man, that's what we do. And I appreciate you, just a person. Really hope that you have a better sleep tonight. Seriously. And it was Khan. Shout out to Uzumaki Khan for showing up earlier. That was awesome. I did not expect that. Shout out to my boy. Yeah. Juna Heikido comes in. Khan is the lurking legend. Truly, man. Brian Carter comes in with a 10. Do y'all think there'll be more Seraphim like Law or a Blackbeard or a Buggy? Very possible. Very possible.
Yeah, but just keep it. How many of these characters do we need? You know.
Yeah. I mean, I could definitely Buggy sort of loves comedy, so I could definitely see that happen. L comes in and says, "I swear Larry wakes up ready to instigate something." Man, Larry, what is going on?
They love me, bro.
Yeah, they love you, bro. They love you, dog. And then Brother E comes in with a 20. Let me ask, what do you guys think is the egg? Oh, no, shout out to Brother E. Comes in and says, what do you guys think is the egghead incident? My opinion, I think the incident will be Punk Records malfunction, leaked knowledge of the Void Century. Mortgage to publish that onto the newspaper. We discussed this a little earlier, but
that is most certainly a possibility. But it could very well be like what was discussed earlier, and just be Garcia Saturn getting punched and live streamed to the.
I think it'll be the first official Marine loss on like public record.
Could be,
which is like crazy.
Yeah. Caleb Brown comes in with a 2. Look how they massacred my boy Brooke. Shout out Jay. Brian Carter comes in with $10. Where do you think Law and Beppo are going? Also, do you think Useless Captain Mid is dead? We do have a funeral for useless.
Yeah.
But we'll see. We'll see what happens with it. Aiden Murphy comes in with a 2. Brooke got a poneglyph rubbing. Come on, that's huge. It was huge. He was a major MVP in Whole Cake.
Brooke was also in Whole Cake.
Yeah, he was going in. He did so many great things. Sensei then comes in with a 5. My hockey was too low in chat, so I had to send the number. I hit you back on Twitter though. My apologies later. I was busy earlier. Nothing but love to you, Sensei. Thank you, man. Then Code 1 comes in. The 2 next Nakama is being represented this year of 22-23. It could be. Then Bartosz Shot comes in with a 50. Wanted to know y'all's thoughts of ranking your YouTube content, videos of the week segment to spread awareness and mainstream high quality vids, further growing the community. Oh, so like our behind the scenes for you. I was actually planning on doing that. We were doing other conversations, but that would be really, really cool. Really, really cool.
If I'm correct, that person's on Twitter and he's doing that actively. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, no, shout out to Bartosz Shot. Absolutely.
Yeah, that's the name.
Hollow Sama comes in with 16 months and says, like D-Vid, absolutely, like the video, everyone. The Outback Pandas, that's a great name. Just had to show up for my boy Morj. Still praying Frankie gets his hand on the photonic clubs, but I'm about to drop off from my list of faves, no lie. Oh, so this must be in the Frankie.
No, Frankie gets a hit here on Kizaru.
It's going to be crazy. It's going to be crazy. Scar comes in with membership for 2 months. Good stream. Appreciate you, Scar, brother. Thank you. Michael Kinos comes with a 5. Has Luffy actually fought an enemy one time skip? I say Luffy at the moment with Gear 5 is at Katakuri level. I don't consider him a Yonko yet. I
Katakuri
disagree with that. I definitely disagree with that, man. But that's the topic for another day.
Katakuri's mad high. Katakuri's mad high. I agree with that.
Yeah, he is high. Yeah, definitely. He's definitely mad high.
It's not high enough for this level.
Yeah, right. King Toxico comes on the 5. Robin's bounty is not hard work. She got it because of her knowledge. You do not get 900 million for beating Black Money. I mean, it's definitely because of who she is, right? And her and the poneglyph stuff.
Yeah, but she did that work, so
she did do that work.
You had to learn the language, right?
Yeah. Ozzy Phenom comes in with a 20. Says we in this, babe. Much love to y'all. Much love to you, Ozzy Phenom, man. Thank you for that. Appreciate you. Then Ozzy Phenom comes in with a 2 and says Robin S minimum. So shout out to you. Truly appreciate it. Then King Toxico comes in with a 10. Tommy's backstory is better than Robin's, since Robin's backstory fake out death. Wow.
Robin's backstory is only okay to me.
I mean, I love Robin's backstory. No matter what happened, and because the thing is, well, I will talk about this another time. I got to go through these. But Marcus Hickey comes in with a 2. Are we able to keep the names of everyone on? I will have all of them in the chat or in the stream for sure. Then Ozzy Phenom comes in with a 5. Low C is hilarious. W Larry, that was fun. Low C was hilarious. Shout out to Larry. Green Tornado with a 5. Momo and Kinemon are both in the same boat as Vivi. They need to be ranked, and I guess Yamato. Then Hear You Randy should still be from Phenom. Then Malik comes in with a 5. Vivi over Yamato over Carrot. So I guess this must be in the conversation we were having earlier. Then Ozzy Phenom says Larry spittin'. Then Trev comes in and says hashtag Larry got great taste. Yo, Larry, getting a lot of love, man.
It goes back and forth, bro.
Dion Edwards comes in with 20. Threeville is here. Nothing but love to the Threeville community and the 3-Eyed Tribe. Then Tiante Black says the same thing. Shout out to y'all. Says Sharper the Plug too. Then we have a few here. Tiante Black's spreading his agenda for Dragon, Blackbeard, Shanks Brothers agenda. Blessings to all that it's in the stream and chat. Nothing but love to you, Tiante Black, man. Thank you. Then see Trev comes in with a funny comment. Those were different trees. That was some funny stuff, man. That was some really, really funny stuff earlier. Juna Heikido comes in with a 6. There needs to be more discussion about Par's favorite character and role model, Basco Shot. Absolutely, Par. You can most certainly have that video coming soon. You know what I mean?
I think he's working on it. Yeah.
Yeah, Basco Shot's a straight sicko.
Josh and Sai. Woo! That bromance is crazy right now. That bromance is crazy.
Then let me see. Then Jabril Hogan's too. If y'all not know Hancock fan, you ain't my friend. We love some Boa Hancock around here. Nick comes in with the 2. Why does Vergo got the Mexico filter on? That's crazy.
That's just Vergo. That's just Vergo, man.
Mexico filter? That's a crazy statement.
I'm not sure what that means, but
I don't know what that means either. I'm
It
like,
was the yellow with the Vaseline on it, you know?
Yeah,
I
it's
guess
Breaking
so.
Bad shit, dude.
Yeah.
That's wild.
Yeah, that was actually funny.
Then let me see. Stay Curious says Minority Hunter Zolo, going to what I was talking about earlier for the 2. Mackerel comes in with a 5. EOS Theory, Vegapunk, Papagu, Cammy, and Kinemon meet and partner up and create a global clothing company ending with Kawamatsu marrying Cammy. That's a crazy, that's really specific, Mackerel. Like save that and make a video on it. I've never heard anyone. That's crazy.
Just for the people out there, the preview for the next One Piece episode's out, and it's Kaido versus Snake Man Luffy, and it looks crazy.
Oh, nice.
Bro, that's yeah. Oh, 1042. 1042.
Yeah,
Oh, here we
1042 is
go.
gonna be nice. Yeah.
Yeah. All right, good shit.
Yeah,
I
and
can't wait for that episode.
I can mention really quickly as well, if you can hear me. It seems that the Gear 5th episode will be out on August 6th.
Okay.
August. Well, hold on. Gear 5th transformation, right? Not the actual 1045.
1044. 1044 will be on August 6th. So a month from now.
Would they combine 1044 and 1045 to one episode?
They could if they make an hour.
That's the remote.
It's 1 hour.
Yeah.
Oh, it's an hour long?
It could be.
No. Speculating.
Yeah, speculation.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
At the moment, 1044 should be 1071, which will be out on August 6th.
Gotcha.
Okay. Yeah. And then Anwar Starwind comes in with a 20. Appreciate all of you, even sleeping Virgo.
Wait, do you say? Wait, hold on. Is his name N-word Starwind? What?
Yeah. Or no, Anwar. Anwar Starwind.
Okay.
Yeah, not N-word.
Yo,
that would be crazy.
Yo, pump some brakes.
Yeah,
Somebody needs to get banned right now. All right.
Yeah, it was Anwar.
Okay,
yeah.
Anwar, gotcha.
Yeah.
Cool.
Then Barry Motivated, Randy J. Cole, Sanji Force Don't Let Me Down. They cooked. The Sanji Force cooked, yo. Nothing but love to them. Kung Fu Kenny comes in with a 10. Zoro has put his life on the line more than anyone else in the crew. Besides, you guys think that's more of his dedication to Luffy? We discussed this earlier, but thank you so much, Kung Fu Kenny. I appreciate you. Then Viper Breeze comes in with a 10. Zoro is literally deeply religious and very subtle and saying he has no depth is crazy. I do love you, Jay. Radioactive agenda terrorist.
Wait, isn't Zoro anti-religious? He doesn't believe in whatever.
Then Chase White comes in with
Intel stuff.
Like D Stream, big up coach, Sanji and Robin and SS. So that's Chase White. Then Barry Motivated says ZKK is Zoro still kiss Kiku. Shout out to Barry Motivated. Then Japanese Jim comes in. Shout out Melon Tree. Yes, absolutely. Shout out to Melon Tree. Rookie one.
Shout out to Japanese Jim.
Here. Yeah, for real, right? Hope she makes an appearance. If not, please check out her stuff. Amazing stuff. Then we have the Super Elytrion comes in, membership for 7 months, chapter 10 manga, these breeze let channel. So grateful for this community and the diverse takes. It's for real, right? It's insane. And shout out to chapter 1044 for allowing you to switch to the manga. That's awesome. Chris Vargas comes in 10. My man Josh has been here for like 7 hours. God bless his soul. He has a next level chat, and I got nothing but respect for this man. It's also been one of the best reveries we've had in a while. Love you. Thank you. Thank you so much for that. And yeah, nothing but love to Josh, dude. Seriously.
Anytime.
Yeah, man. Thank you. Aura comes in with a 20. Do you think EOS Sanji will be stronger than Mihawk? That's a question for another day.
Yes.
Do you actually?
Yes.
Yeah, Cole, that might be a future video for you right there, Cole.
Of course, absolutely. Of course,
yeah.
easy. That's easy. That's easy.
Future Mech comes in with a 20. Have to head out, but thanks for the awesome reverie. No, thank you, man. I truly appreciate it. Grizzly Adams comes with a 2. As a Zoro fan, keep Pella's in mid epithet. I think it's pretty cool. Josh Thunder
That's
2 comes in with a 20. Oda gives Chopper Sulong. Technically pure animal. Make it work somehow. It could happen.
Yeah, I can see it. I can see it.
Swag Sewell comes in with a 10. Favorite live action Straw Hat. Shout out to Merphy in the chat. She's goated. Actually, I think I'm gonna wait on answering that out. But for right now, I like them all. I'm not gonna lie. They're all. I love their dynamic with each other.
I just hope we get to see a more dynamic Nami because she's just angry in the trailer the whole time. So
Right.
I hope we get to see.
Right.
that.
Then let me see. We have first Brian Betances comes in, first time donating to a stream. Want to watch Volume 1 react to Gear 5, and Cole reacts to the Roger flashback. Some of my favorite One Piece moments. Yeah, no, absolutely.
Oh,
shout out to
Cole.
both of you there.
Cole, you know what video I watched
Shout out, shout
yesterday?
out.
Which one?
You reacting to Shanks while he's shorting Kid.
Bro, that shit was phenomenal.
That was legendary.
That was
really
legendary.
Bro, so, yo, I saw Recon streamer. Recon like hit his monitor, like he hit his webcam down. He's like, you can see like this, like the angle was insane, yo. That was amazing.
It was crazy.
Oh my god, that was so good, dude. Oh,
that was such a phenomenal weekend chapter. And then of course we did the Shanks Summit after that.
Yes,
of course.
One of the best chapters of One Piece ever, like on ever.
Absolutely. And Sam the Gunman bringing the facts. Friendly reminder to watch Bleach today, which dropped.
Yes.
Cannot wait for that Bleach greatness. And JJK season 2. Yo, we're almost caught up. Then all Radio Reactions. Shout out to all Radio Reactions. Nothing but love to you, man.
Yo.
That is a good brother with a 2. Make sure you like the stream, everyone. Absolutely. Then Yami D comes in with the COP 4000. What if the new One Piece opening spoiled Gear 5 like Over the Top did? We talked about that earlier. Baby Pluto N with a 100 comes in and says scumbag pirates on the rise. Shout out to Kid, Law, Marco, Shanks, and the Admirals, the true ghosts of the story. That's a crazy name for all of them being called the scumbag pirates on the rise. That's wild.
They already somebody.
Yeah, for real, right? Shout out to Baby Pluto. Thank you so much for the 100. Appreciate you. Then a Swagny D Toy Defender. Shout out to Swagny. Says Kaido's coming back. Yeah, shout out to Swagny. Paladin Berserker Jedi comes in with the 20. Would you like the One Piece live action to have a different opening for each season? Be a nice way to set up sagas. The show could each cover for each season. Also, would you prefer the OPLA to differ from the anime? They could have a different opening for each one for sure.
Like live action TV shows normally have just one opening the entire time, but
usually one song, but they change visuals slightly.
Right.
Yeah, like Game of Thrones.
Or let's say like
Game
just
of
have the
Thrones
song opening and then like have like the intro song and then just kind of go right into it. No opening at all, just go right into the song.
Right.
I mean, you could skip it on Netflix, so I don't think they're gonna care.
Yeah.
Then,
you know what I mean?
Shagplant.
It's like a feature on Netflix to skip it.
Shagplant comes in with a 50. Shout out to Shagplant. Says this has been the best Reverie I've been in the community for. Thank you. I appreciate you. Congrats on hosting this year. Keep doing you and bringing the positivity. The community wouldn't be the same without you. Those are some really, really kind words, Shagplant, man. Thank you. Thank you so much, yo. Paladin Berserker Jedi comes in with a 10. Interesting fact, Super Saiyan and Gear 2 were forwarded in the DBZ Lord Slug. Yeah, I do remember that in the opening. The giant soldier of Katakuri Castle were the figure second. You guys remember that? And that movie as powers before they debuted in the anime. And that's very true. Toei has been known to do that before.
I didn't realize that. Huh.
And then like there's a scene with like the big mechanical goes down. Luffy pumps up his leg. And that's
you mean that one? Yes.
Yep. And then Shagplant becomes a member. Shout out to Shagplant. Sahara Sammy comes with a 10. Hilarious stream, you guys. Loving the Reverie. Great job hosting Recon. Appreciate you. What advice would you guys give for growing on YouTube? Man, this was actually a segment we wanted to do so bad.
It's basically just TikTok now, man.
Put it out there. Just put it out there,
put
man.
it out there. Learn.
Consistently put it out there. You'll learn along the way.
And do what you love to do. Cover what you love to talk about. For sure.
Exactly, man.
That's going to be the thing that gets you through like the hard.
It's a unique process for everybody, so you just gotta find how you want to do it and how you like to do it. So just put things out there, and you'll find out in time.
Right.
Consistency is just key. Point blank. Period.
Completely. Yeah. If you're looking for success, you gotta be consistent.
Understand that it's gonna be longevity. It's a good amount of people here that started YouTube like after me, and like have skyrocketed past that. Obviously not no hater shit. Congrats to all you motherfuckers. But it's like it's different for everybody. You're gonna find your lane, and popping off. It's a good amount of luck. Of course, you got to have your skill around it too, but it's gonna be a good YouTube algorithm. As y'all know how it is. So it's like it's always gonna be like a good amount of luck to it, even if you know what you're doing. Even if you are a good editor.
Right.
Yeah. I put 50 hours into a video and it barely done well. I put a video out there that I barely thought about. Took like 5 hours to make and it done way better. So that's just how it is. Just put things out there and that's just hope for the best. And obviously look at what you're doing wrong. Listen to feedback from comments and whatnot and just adjust accordingly.
Right.
Best,
This fantastic.
The best.
Oh, my fault. Oh shit, I wasn't muted. Yeah, my fault. Nah. My editor finished the gun range chopper.
Go ahead, Jay. What were you gonna say?
No, I said the best advice I can give is know yourself and know who you are as a content creator, because you need to know your strengths and lean into that. That's gonna be the springboard for your content. Not 100%. Everybody, you can't be like every other content creator no matter how much you really admire them, because you won't grow that way. And then know your audience. You'll know what they enjoy based off their feedback, what makes them feel like they belong, stuff like that, because those guys are gonna help you carry you forward. And then after that, just consistently improve. And
Someone in chat said
that.
no, don't listen to comments. And I think when it comes to listening to comments, I think it should be easy to sift out, the comments that are just clearly hate and the ones that are
constructive and are not.
This is really good advice. This is really good advice I heard from like a game developer conference. It's like listen to the complaints, but don't listen to how to fix them.
Right.
Yes.
Exactly. Right. Very well said.
That's pretty good.
That is really, really good.
That's beautiful. Yeah.
That's it's fading coming from a video game conference. That's really, really
That's
for the developers. Yeah. Mike Moore comes in with a 5, and thank you so much for the input on this. That's really, really helpful stuff.
Oh, I got one.
For anyone who's starting off a new channel, please listen to that advice. So, who was about to say something?
I got one.
Oh, yeah, go ahead, Larry.
Super important. Build friendships, not relationships.
Love that.
Yeah, that's a good one. I know I wouldn't be anywhere near, like I wouldn't even say I'm big, but I know it would have been a lot more difficult if I didn't have my brothers like Jay, Vergo helping. Just the friendships that I've made and the avenues they've helped put me on, and it's just definitely.
I like it.
Mike Moore comes in with a 5. Shout out to Cole taking a quick pick at Anime Expo. Baller of a human.
Oh, man, appreciate you, dog. Yo, Anime Expo was wild, bro. At least day one, Saturday, that was holy shit. That was
that was crazy, bro.
God,
it was
damn,
dope.
Bro.
It was dope, though.
It really was. It was fun as hell. But I mean, yo, honestly, for everyone that was there, like we owe Matt Owens a lot. So like, appreciate you, dog. Because like without Matt, that whole thing would have been like exponentially more treacherous. Just kind of just worm through all things we kind of wanted to get to, and then having to wait on like these like when I say like mega lines, I mean like just like insanely long. Like you're waiting for at least an hour-long line just to get in, baby. It was insane. So shout out to Matt Owens, man, for real. Like much love.
Yeah,
Holy
shout out
shit.
Matt.
God bless him,
man.
I'm really happy that went well for y'all. I need to join y'all on one of these events.
You do.
You need to, bro. It's really fun meeting content creators.
New York.
Like talking on stream and then meeting people in person is like a completely different vibe. But then after like 5 minutes, you realize, oh shit, these guys are just like me. It's like that's literally all it becomes, and it's like it's a different.
I'll make it out of dark continent one day, boys.
Bro, me too, man.
Yeah.
Bro,
Bro, what are the anime that's over in Australia? Like, what do you guys do over there for anime?
What do we do? We got like one
Supernova.
You must have Comic-Con, right?
But that's not what it used to
Comic-Con,
be. Comic-Con, yeah.
Okay,
Are you in Melbourne?
No, I'm just outside of near Sydney. So I'm around Sydney.
Okay, all right, yeah.
They fight off magpies for a living.
Yeah, that's all true. And oh my god, don't get me started. It's real.
You sold a crocodiles on the regular, I guess.
I would love to have
we're not in Queensland, man. Come on, we're not in
Bro,
Queensland.
what area these things in, man? Like, listen, the whole area is a goddamn hazard zone. Like, no, there's reason I was in the first place. I don't know how you guys even survived in the first place, yo. That shit is nuts. With the fighters alone, I'm good, dog.
I'm telling you, Australians they have conquerors hockey, like every last one of them. To live. Like, there's no question. No question.
It's the final frontier. It's the final frontier. But
It's final frontier.
That's how they keep all the bugs off of them.
Truth.
Right. Presno comes in with a membership, gifting it. Nothing but love to Presno. Wait, did my thing just cut out? Can you guys still hear me?
Yeah,
man. Yes, sir.
We're good. Okay, dude. For some reason, everything started. Presno comes in with 1 gifted membership. Nothing but love to you, Presno. Astro Jack with a 10. Love this stream and watching from the beginning. Love my boys from that One Piece talking this. Recon stream has been dope. You gained a new fan. Thank you so much, Astro Jack, and nothing but love to that One Piece. I appreciate you, yo.
Thank you.
Green Flowers 91 comes in with a 20. Rocks D Crocodile, baby. Looking forward to that DAC agenda here in the near future. Definitely looking forward to greatness there. But nothing but love to you. Terrence Matthews 2 and says Megan couldn't make it, huh, Josh? And Josh talked about that earlier.
Yeah.
For why she's not
She's
here.
on a vacay.
Right. Yeah.
A well-deserved and much-needed vacay.
Well-deserved.
Should be like Vergo, just lied to his wife just to turn up. But
Mont comes in with a 10. Man, Recon, you're the man for doing this. The channel's involved in the Reverie. Thank you all so much for the greatness of One Piece, further immortalizing it. Appreciate you, Mont. Thank you. Then Presno comes in and gives another membership. Appreciate you for that, brother. Fiery White Boy comes in with 20. I can't wait for Pluton to be unleashed from underneath Wano, and it has Big Mom's soul inside of it. Much love for the entire Reverie to Coach Recon, Brago, Jay, Parv, Randy, and Cole. Ride or die.
Wait, say that again? Big Mom's soul is embedded into Pluton? Is that what you said?
Yeah, is what Fiery White
that
Boy
is
saying.
kind of interesting.
Yeah, that's very, very
weird.
interesting.
So she uses her soul pokers in the lava and hits Pluton.
Could be. Yeah. Yeah.
No.
I would
Imagine time for Big Blue
literally
to make an
cry
entrance.
if Pluton comes back and he goes, "Mom." I would shoot somebody.
Yeah, no.
I don't know if it was me,
That
but
would
it's
be
someone
wild.
else.
That would be wild.
You made Parvision break back there. That's crazy.
Terrence Matthews comes in with a 5. I feel like the anime will give a Kaido a more fleshed out backstory, kind of like Fairy Tail did with Agnologia.
Okay.
Well, I know for a fact they're going to do more with Kaido just based on what they did with King, right? So that should be really exciting stuff based on that.
Look, if
Kaido's,
Kaido's,
he's got more sauce. He didn't get more character. He's got more sauce.
Yeah, no, it was great.
I think it had a whole new scene. It had like a,
Yeah, they added a thing about like how he may have been there with other like Lunarians, I think, and then that's really it, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, and I had that. 1062 had that walk with Kaido as was that wasn't in the manga, was it?
No, it was there.
It was. Yeah, it was.
Then,
Okay.
That was in there.
Then after that, Lexo comes in with a 5. Says we've pretty much seen the full military power of the Emperor, including the Emperors themselves. How would y'all rank the? Oh, that's a discussion for another day. That sounds like a long one, but I appreciate you, Lexo. Thank you for that. Darkstorm EX comes in with a 10. What do you all think of the Sawyer theory of the D being the moon on a Skypea dance panel? I want to listen to that theory. If you get like the video in the chat,
I've heard it. Yeah.
I think I refer to. Yeah.
Shout out Sawyer.
It's an old.
Shout out to Sawyer.
Thing.
Seriously, shout out to Sawyer. We tried having him on.
D
but that brother is busy.
D, full D, moon, and then
Right.
yeah. It's old.
Right. Super Alatrion comes in with a 2. Moonman Garland will 1v1 who? Is going to be me.
Or maybe Zoro's final opponent, but everyone wants it to be Mihawk. But we'll see.
Shit.
Right. It's Arthur comes in with a 10. Great Reverie, guys. Theory: Caribou's long arm because his hair and his J. Roger is a long arm, and he will join the Strive fleet because he believes in God Chopper. That's crazy. That's crazy, bro.
No, come on, man.
Presno comes in with a 2. If you smell what the coach is cooking, shout out to Presno, baby. Edgar VG comes in 10. Even the Seraphim will be utilized under a faction due to the hierarchy of control. Will they gain independence like Hitachi with reanimation jutsu? Great Reverie coach, you guys are cooking. Oh, that's interesting. Like, will they break free from the hierarchy?
The Marines need the numbers, so probably not. But
yeah. Then Paladin Berserker Jedi comes in with a 50. What do you think of the theory of Shirahoshi's type as tall kings like Neptune, not short kings like Vanderdecken? Thus, she'll somehow meet Loki via Luffy and they'll fall in love. That's a wild theory. First sight end up uniting fishmen and giant tribes.
Well, it goes back to the prophecy where it's like when the two sovereigns meet, blah blah blah.
Yeah.
Like
right.
Yeah.
Oh.
Then Pirate King season comes with a 5. Much love to everyone here. Moment of silence for all the One Piece fans not here for the final saga. Absolutely. Nothing but love to everyone who was not able to make it. Such a long journey. And NT Ehuya comes in with a 10 New Zealand.
What's up, Coach? I'm a massive fan of everyone. I appreciate everyone's time for the Go piece. Just wondering, what are your thoughts? What are everyone's thoughts on why Luffy turns white? That I cannot wait to talk about that in the future, for sure.
It's just like I don't know. Maybe it's just like it's like imitating the black and white cartoons, but
Or sunlight is actually white in space, therefore he turns white.
Or the moon.
Get ready, baby. Get fucking ready. Get ready.
Cole, you put too much emphasis on space, man. It's too much.
I know.
It's too much, man. It's too much.
It's over. It's
too much.
Listen,
It's too
Oda,
much, dude.
the man that Oda said, listen, we can go to space and everything will be fine. I'm like, yes, good. That's all I need to see. That's it. I need to see like Star Wars, Death Destroyers. I need to see fucking goddamn like moons. Like that whole moon is man-made, baby. Why the fuck did you have the goddamn aliens on the moon? What were they digging? What the fuck were they digging in the first place? Bro, me and Paul, we went deep as fuck into this whole thing, and you ain't gonna tell me that means nothing. And I don't believe that. No, there's no way. There's no way. Space is here. Let's go. I'm ready.
No, space piece is coming. We're there, Cole. We love it. We love it. So I'm on the final stretch, guys. We only have like 6 more. So let's get through these because we do have to wrap things up.
I get it.
Appreciate you.
And then Sanji versus Zoro debate.
Absolutely not.
I don't know if nobody said it, but 10 hours, baby.
Oh, 10 hours, bro. 10 hours, man. Caleb Brown comes with a 5 and says, shout out to all of you still here. You made the community what it is today, and it given me so much happiness over the years. Shout out to Best Dad Kuma. Yo, shout out to Best Dad Kuma. Caleb Brown, thank you so much for the support throughout the stream. I appreciate you. And to anyone who Super Chat I have not gone to, due to my viewer activity, I'm limited in some of the ones that I see. So if there are any that I missed out on, I greatly, greatly apologize. And as a matter of fact, if I did miss out on any, let me know in the comments, and I will read them in a future video. So just let me know if I missed anything, and I greatly apologize about it. Chance Rainey, Admiral Cozen comes to 10. How do you feel about Cross Guild ship being named Last Laugh? Great Reverie. I love that name. That's a really cool name.
That's pretty cool.
Last Laugh.
Bro, Buggy is definitely pulling up to Raftel.
We
definitely
need it.
pulling up.
We need it. Prosper
Just
7
to record, not to touch anything. He just record. That's it.
To record, to be the cameraman.
He's okay, exactly.
Prosper 7 with 20. Congrats on hosting this Reverie, Coach. One Piece is the GOAT. Love of the community. Keep it going, guys. And Red Devils, EPL champs, 23-24. Let's go, baby. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We love to see it. Can't wait to see Man United come in 4th place. But hoping for a championship. Absolutely for a championship. But we'll see. It's not looking good right now. Street Shadow comes in with a 10. First, all love and respect to you, Recon. Great Reverie. Question for Kingu. When is the next top 30 discussion? Kingu, when is the next top 30 discussion?
Next top 30? I mean, we're going to do that normally probably at the end of the year. I know that me and Braga, we have some plans to do other things, but I know tomorrow I need to do another stream. What was it? With my tier 3 guys. What, top 15 fights in anime and manga? Something like that. So,
okay.
We're gonna shit, yeah. But yeah.
Oh, gotcha. Absolutely.
Bro, by the end of the year, the top 30 is going to be wild.
It's going to be crazy.
I know.
It's going to be probably the most drastic changes.
Oh, yeah.
Definitely. Up until this point. Absolutely.
Like drastic changes, if people there ain't there, girls say, are they strong? All that. Bro.
Yeah, but the problem is it's going to be so hard to include. Got to make it a top 50 at this point, bro.
Yeah.
Right.
That's a 24-hour stream, my guy.
If I don't see Shanks' top 1, but it's going to be, there's going to be something happening.
Get him top 3, baby. Get him top 3.
Get him top 3.
Because he showed him smoked on by a cleaner.
Where Waldo comes in with a 5 and says Theory, Garling, and Rox are the same person. Rox was losing in God Valley, made a deal with Godose, became a Celestial Dragon, had a name change. That is very.
I prefer Rox to be Aimu if that's
Roger.
He's back.
Roger, what's good, my brother? Thank you so much for stopping by.
Roger's here.
Reagan's here too.
Good.
Oh, they're
What's up, everybody?
See y'all.
Oh, where they at right now? Oh, they're in Hollywood. I'm not Hollywood. I'm in Vegas.
Hold on.
They just popped in and popped out.
Yeah, no, they're in Vegas. Yeah.
They've been traveling.
They lose a lot of money, no doubt.
That's for a drink. That's crazy.
No, Novum comes in with a 10. I've fallen behind, got to catch up before watching. But since I know I'll be watching this later, got to support yet another amazing Reverie, Savage Crew. Thank you, Novum, for stopping by. I appreciate you. Top Goon with a 2. Chapter 858 covers Saturn's Scar, Egghead reference, and Devil Fruit. Ah, interesting. Chapter
Yeah,
850.
that's the Threevil sent that to me. It's the cover story where the Straw Hats are facing off. I'm pretty sure the football game.
Yes!
And then the
I've seen
specific
it.
thing he's
Yeah.
talking about the bison with the scar on the side, and I like it. I like it. And Threevil specifically sent it to me because he knows how much I like the animal wackiness. So
Right.
So you're absolutely insane, by the way, Paul, for still having that on.
Yo, it's
You gotta be comfy at this
multitask.
point. I know you chilling. I know
Yeah,
you chilling.
yeah. We multitasking. That's all.
Mr. G comes in with a 10. Thank you for another amazing reverie. Thank you so much for the kind words, Mr. G. Hope us over at Straw Hat Sit Down can be there with you in the future. Straw Hat Sit Down. I'll definitely make sure to check that out. Much love. Can't wait for that Gear 5 greatness. Yo, to y'all over at Straw Hat Sit Down. Looking forward to checking y'all out. Thank you so much for stopping by. And yeah, that Gear 5 greatness is going to be peak. It's going to be awesome. Subra. Oh, shout out to Subra, yo. Comes in with the 100s, 10 hours of greatness. Congrats, Recon, on this beautiful reverie. To the rest, it was Goat, Raw, Fire, and Peak. Constant 2K viewers. Chat is peak too. No, the chat was incredible. The entire stream. It was hilarious. It was emotional. Some really, really good stuff. So thank you, Subra, for that. Green Tornado with a 20. Been here since the very beginning. 10-hour gang. Shout out to Green Tornado for joining us in that. It's truly been a fantastic reverie. Love this community. Shout out to you, Recon Goat. Keep up the amazing work. Your real inspiration. #One Piece. Green Tornado, thank you so much for being a part of the 10-hour gang and for all of the kind words, man. I really, really appreciate it. And then the final super chat comes in from Uninspired with a 5 that says, how long after the end of One Piece do you think they will continue making non-canon movies? Man, they'll probably make them forever.
They could be forever.
Yeah, that shit ain't never
It'll be like Dragon Ball. It'll just
That ain't never ending.
Low key, I think I'm okay with it though, right? Like that's kind of okay.
Right.
Yeah, I wanted to do like a Naruto. You know how Naruto Shippuden had like 30 or 40 episodes, like filler episodes towards the end.
Yep.
I
Bro,
need that.
all I gotta do is let's say if they do a prequel of Roger's first voyage, that could be its own series for like another like 100 chapters. They really want to. Honestly,
Yeah.
Like they
And
could
then
do
do Shanks.
Yeah, they could do Shanks. They want to
Murphy.
Mihawk. They have so many things they could definitely do for sure. Like Dragon's whole thing. Yeah, absolutely. It's so
A
much they could
movie
do.
like
It would be great.
Yamato's Adventures, that'd be kind of cool too.
Right.
She just jumps
Prequel,
on
like
islands.
Joy Boy, like Joyboy's whole thing, and like how to Joyboy. Yo, of course, without a
We
doubt.
get a
Like,
movie 20 years in the future with Monkey D. Joofy.
Hey, we should get a slice of life sitcom of the Straw Hats would go crazy.
Please.
That's
That's
already
my
a
dream
manga.
series.
That's
That's my dream series.
Isn't that already a spin-off?
It is a
Like
spin-off.
a
One Piece
slice of
Academy.
life spin-off.
Yeah. It's called the One Piece Academy, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay.
Yeah, I still got to read it. But then let me read these real quick. Code 1 XZ comes in with a 2. Carrot the next Nakama, Year of the Rabbit. I'm sure Mr. Bushido's all over that. And then Paladin, Berserker, Jedi comes in with a 10. For the One Piece live action discussion, what would you think of changing Robin's ethnic background from Russian to Latina? For a live action debut, I nominate Adria, Arjona, and Robin. So
They've been pretty accurate as it is right now to just keep it accurate. You know, I don't know.
Yeah, they've been doing great. So, ladies and gentlemen, my goodness, thank you so much for being here. We did it. This has been the Reverie. I'm going to leave my closing thoughts for. So, for everyone, once again, to y'all who have been here, yo, Roger.
Will.
He's going crazy.
He's got the cocktail of the D over there.
Hey, he cracked the code.
Could you buy me a drink?
Just for everyone that's here,
poker crabs.
Just please give your final thoughts and especially like where they can find you, because I want nothing but the wonderful individuals in the community to continue supporting each other. So let them know where they can find you, and everyone just go ahead and say your final thoughts and where they can find you. You can go whatever order that you would like. So whoever wants to start, or I can do it myself and let y'all know. So I guess I'll just do that.
You're a coach.
Yeah. So JM, I'll save you for last. Coming right there. We'll start on the other side. Kaio, man, final thoughts and people find you.
Well, thank you for having me, Recon. It's been absolutely a blast. Like, you've done really, really well. I think you've handled it really well. Like, everyone's just been fun. The chat's been fun. Like, I think we've all just had a great time. I think we can all agree with that. And yeah, you can find me on like if you just start typing Kaio Knuckles. Obviously, do have laptop issues at the moment, but I'm going to be doing shorts from obviously now until obviously I get a laptop, and then obviously I'll be back to making full videos. So yeah, that's me.
Yo, thank you, Kyle. I appreciate you for being here. You've been here the entire 10 hours,
Yeah.
along with a couple other individuals here. So God bless y'all, man. Hype Hunter, if you're still there, please let people know where they can find you, man.
So I said at the start of the stream, and I'll say it again. Just the amount of joy that I've felt hearing that you're going to be hosting the Reverie, just because of our history together, and it just made me so excited for you to be on this grand stage, and just to be at the very start and the end of it too. It is a great honor, and to everyone that I've chatted with in the chat and in this call, I really do respect and appreciate you all for what you do, because it does take so much time and effort to do what we do, and to pour our passions into this, and to put ourselves out there and express this about the series that we love. It's really, really cool, and I really appreciate you all. So you can find me on Hype Hunter YT, and you'll just be finding me doing my weekly hype stream, and doing just very silly, goofy content. Like just recently, I did a video on the One Piece Lush collection. That's just absolutely just crazy. And look forward to the Hype Awards at the end of the year, because a lot of people in this call have won awards in the past for various things, whether it be reactions, theories, videos, and I'll be looking forward to giving you all some recognition in the future. It's really cool. I really appreciate it.
Excited for that, man. Those are always fun. The awards at the end of the year. Nothing but love to you, Hype Hunter. Thank you for stopping by at 2:00 in the morning when this thing started. I really, really appreciate it, and thank you for your presence in the community, brother. I appreciate you. Christian, where can the good people find you, man?
You can find us at the Red Force Podcast on YouTube. Look for Eric's Twitter. He'll be posting more animations. We are on a campaign to get Eric to animate the Shanks vs. Kid segment on the anime. Please make this happen. We need it to happen. That's what we're doing. So yeah, go check us out.
Yep. Shout out to the Red Force Podcast, man. Looking forward to the next time that we're able to get together and talk about greatness. Maybe next Shanks chapter. Who knows? Who knows? Who knows?
Let's go.
Let's go. Hey, it'll be the four of us again. A Shanks Summit,
That's
baby.
right.
We'll make it happen. Right?
Shanks Summit, yeah. Shanks Summit Part 3.
Yep.
Let's go.
That's right. So shout out to you, Townzie. Where can the good people find you, my brother?
Recon, you are a beacon in the One Piece community. I think I can speak for everybody when I say that. I appreciate you for having pretty much all of us. I appreciate you for running this whole thing. I know it's been a journey doing that. I know it's been a journey getting here, seeing you, everybody for years. I just appreciate all of this. I always appreciate every reverie. Y'all can find me Townzie pretty much everywhere. Sir Townzie on Twitter, and Me Run Fitness TikTok. Townzie TV. If you care about fitness, get fit with your boy.
Hey, we love to see it, man.
Townzie is jacked, so.
Thank you so much for that. I appreciate you. It has been an amazing journey, man. A crazy, crazy journey. Larry, it has been great to have you here, man. Let me know where people can find you.
You don't need to find us. Listen, just sub up to King Recon. Sub up to King Recon. Like the video. That's really what's important here. But it's been an honor and a pleasure to be surrounded by such legends as yourselves. Especially to meet some of you in real life. I'm hoping Cole and you guys can come through to Anime NYC so we can meet up and link up and have a good time. Or Comic-Con. If so, but it's truly an honor. Thank you for letting us be here. And yeah, man, like everybody said, you're amazing, Recon. So thank you, brother. I appreciate you.
I appreciate you, bro. Thank you so much for the kind words. It's been a pleasure. Fiji, Radman, my good brother.
Man.
Where can people find you, bro?
Hey, man, much appreciated for you having me here. Been absolutely amazing to be here. One of the best reveries in my mind. Just perfectly managed and coordinated all the way through. Everyone got their chance to speak. It was lots of great topics. The chat was loving it all the way through. So yeah, it's a mission success in my books. But as for where people can find me, I mean, this is the reverie. I One Piece content isn't my main thing, so no worries about where they can find me. So yeah, just make sure you sub to Recon, like Larry said.
I got you for both of them. Larry, add that One Piece talk, and then for Radman, just go over and put R7D Man, and you'll find him.
Appreciate it.
I'm
I'm
sure
sure
they
put those
see
up
like
on
a
YouTube
TikTok
too,
clip,
because
bro.
you know what I'm saying. I need my brothers to be subbed up too. What are you talking
Right. Yeah, but nothing but love to y'all, man. Thank you. Par,
Yo,
aka Evil Morj. Please let the people know where they can find you. And thank you so much for being here the entire time, man. I appreciate it.
I got you. You know, special shout out to Mrs. Vision and Baby Vision again. I took a little time out in between every. You guys might have not noticed, but I saw my kid like on the hour every hour, so it was pretty dope. But yeah, as far as this Reverie goes, great job, King Recon. I'm so happy. You already know the bond that we got on that stream that we did together. Woo! I already knew that from then on. That was the first time I got to like really one-on-one talk to you, and this stream just embodied everything that I like felt like. I felt like everything that you talked about off stream about what you wanted for the Reverie, it happened. We talked about the past, we talked about the future. We had like so many people fighting over like fun things, and it wasn't like an argument, right? And, you know, it got heated, but you know, sometimes it's fun to be in the heat. So as far as you know, the stream goes, thank you so much for doing an incredible job. I think, you know, reiterating what everyone else has said, this is I said this about Tekking, and like you guys are both fighting for the things like the Cloboterman of One Piece. Like there's a spirit right there. You know what I mean? I don't know if you're the Thousand Sunnies, the Going Mare. I don't know which one. I don't know. But as far as you know, the love that for everybody here. I'm looking at you guys. I see you guys. You guys are memeing in the chat that I couldn't see through what this. Okay. Much love to everyone in the chat. Lots of great people. Everyone was pretty respectful, all things considered. I love that too. And yeah, amazing stuff. As for me, I've been on a month and a half hiatus, so this is like my return. So as far as streaming goes, I'm looking forward to streaming with all of you guys on this call, and I know there's a few creators who didn't make it here. Be connecting with all of you guys because that's what it's all about: connecting, having conversations. As far as videos go, I have my comeback video starts tomorrow. I was gonna do it today, but I prioritize sleep so I could be here, and then and I got to stream tomorrow. But other than that, sub to King Recon for sure, and sub to everybody else here because there's going to be more reveries. There will be more reveries, and this is these moments at the end of One Piece. They're something that we have to treasure. Like every time that you get the feeling to talk about One Piece, and it's like a unique, like novel moment, do it because the next chapter, the next episode, the next week is coming. Right? It's a fleeting time. Yeah. And so when One Piece ends, these conversations are gone, but the memories, the feelings, everyone I talked to today, I'll remember it. Remember it for sure. And that trivia. Oh, yeah. Someone bring up that. Yeah, we got to do that trivia stuff again. That was crazy.
Hey, I need that invite.
One day we'll get Odo on.
I need to get my guy.
For sure. For the final one.
We're going to get Odo.
Right. Man, Cole, dude. We've known each other for so many years, man. It's been crazy. He's the good brother, like I've told you before. One of my inspirations for even wanting to do this in the first place. So to have you here is an honor, privilege, nothing but love to you. Where can they find you, man?
Man, well, first of all, I gotta say, I think that all of us here, I think that people watching in chat for like the entire stream, I think we kick ass. You know, I think that as One Piece community, we have like done some amazing. Because it's crazy how. Literally, like 10 years ago, like 11 years ago, when you talk about One Piece, you got shitted on. Like, you literally got ragged on to high heaven. And here we are, seeing all these people gather together. You know, recently we had the Expo meetup. We had all these people pull up. We had people like, you know, Matt Owens, who's doing a lot of stuff for the live action. We have like an amazing anime going on. The manga is just slapping on all fronts, right? We have more reveries to come. We have more crazes to come. And it's really, really cool just seeing the community be as strong as it is. And knowing that, like, guaranteed there's like so many more years of this to come for the future. Even let's say after these series is over, we can guarantee probably get things that are, let's say, beyond the anime, more movies, stuff like that too. So it's just damn cool. We have a potential like big animator and Eric over here, possibly doing some Shanks in the future. It's like,
hey man, we're open, all right.
Yeah, right. We're hoping. We're hoping.
No, we're
so
making it happen.
This is cool. This is some cool ass shit. So yeah. I think that we are for sure one of the strongest communities, and just seeing, like even like in the comment section, we had Merphy pull up. We had the legend Uzumaki fucking Khan roll on through. I'm like, damn, dude, the legend pulled up, yo.
Crazy.
Come on. So this was an amazing Reverie. You did an excellent job, my guy. You've gone for like 10 hours plus. I know people are super appreciative of that for damn sure. And I hope that people just never forget this Reverie, because like this Reverie should be remembered for a damn long time without a doubt. So you can find me on, of course, KingofLightning main channel. I also have a bunch of other side channels. I have Cole Requiem. I have K.O.L. I have King Usan for my anime reaction channel. All the content there for my Demon Slayer, my soon-to-be JJK, One Piece anime reaction content, all the memes, all the Flash, all that good stuff. First on my Patreon, of course, live, unedited, all that good stuff. So you can follow me there. And once again, big ups to this mad lad, to this awesome, solid dude, Recon, for hosting one of the biggest events in the One Piece community, the Reverie. Much love. A+, without a doubt.
Real quick, Cole, where's the Chopper video getting uploaded? And two, what was
he lost the footage, actually, for that. The footage is like...
the footage is on prime condition, baby. Yeah, Chopper about to get blown to bits.
It's corrupt. The files are corrupt, dude.
Crazy.
Bro.
Man. No, but dude, Cole, thank you so much for the kind words.
No doubt.
Thank you so much. I appreciate y'all so much, man. Thank you. No, like both of y'all were saying, it's truly beautiful for us to take part in this. Whenever we look back on this years from now, we're gonna be like, we were. I cut out there. That we were really a part of something special.
We weren't around for Dragon Ball Z.
Yeah.
We weren't around in that time, but we're around for One Piece, man.
Right.
We're around for that ending. We're around for it, so we're gonna experience it.
Yeah. Yo, Josh, man, thank you. 10 hours of streaming, dude. Let the people know
That's some more.
where they can find you,
That's a feat.
You got one more in them.
Yeah, we can go another 10. Thank you so much, first of all, King Recon, for putting this all together, for hosting this. Amazing job. This is only the second Reverie that I've been a part of, had the pleasure of being a part of, but it was an amazing, incredible time, conversation, so well put together. The chat was freaking amazing too. One Piece is the best community on YouTube, dude. It's just a fact. It's not up for debate. Meeting all the people that we've gotten to meet through this community has been life-changing. Even meeting the people that we got to meet in person recently, Cole, Par, who are here now. It was incredible, dude. It was incredible. There's just a sense of like camaraderie and family, and it's unparalleled. It's unmatched. Like this is such a special thing, and to be a part of it in any way is an honor. I mean, if you're looking for where you can find us, you could. I think it's just youtube.com/volume1podcast. And, we do chapter reviews and stuff too. We got a collab coming out with Larry and Seb actually on Monday. We did a collab with Jay where we talked about the worst dads, which was fire. And we're doing best and worst moms with Seb and Larry. That's coming out Monday. I can't wait to
crazy stuff, bro.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest. Larry goes off, dude. Larry has some wild takes, bro.
Larry turns off. That was crazy. I saw the video.
But that shouldn't surprise anybody. I don't know. I just want to say how grateful I am to be a part of this community. Everybody here. I mean, the people that we have had the chance to like work on stuff with, and the people who we haven't. I can't wait to like do something together, create something together, and just being here and being in this community is a once in a lifetime thing. It's like I said, unparalleled. It's absolutely incredible. So thank you to everybody here, to the chat. And of course, to King Recon. Thank you so much, dude. And we got to link up. We got to do something.
Absolutely. I'm looking forward to that collab. That's going to be fun. That's going to be fun.
Come to New York. Come to New York.
Come to New York.
I mean, just come over here.
Hey, one of these years, we'll be down there. Hopefully. That should be a lot of fun. And then finally, man, I can't even stress how grateful I am for this human being. Jay, bro. Where can the people find you, man?
The future Hall of Famer.
The future Hall of Famer. The Rat King.
You guys can find me obviously at JayDLegend. Anything really? That's YouTube, Twitter, Twitch. I mean, at this point, I kind of trademarked the name, so like, it just type in JayDLegend anywhere, and you'll find me. But yeah, just as someone that's hosted a Reverie before and knowing the amount of pressure that you're under, sitting in the chair for 10 hours trying to make sure everybody's heard, understanding everything that's going on. Recon, you've done a brilliant job. And one thing that I can really highlight about this Reverie is the topics. This is, I would say, the most engaging Reverie I've ever been a part of, in terms of the fact that every topic was fun. Everyone had something to say in every topic as well. And I don't think there was any time where, you can tell, like, Vergo doesn't normally stay long for most Reveries. He was here the whole time.
Morj doesn't usually come back.
He doesn't normally come back. So, like, that's just a testament to how good this Reverie has been. And very innovative, very creative, very unique. I think people are going to remember this for a really long time. Again, it's been a long time coming for this opportunity for you. You've been in this community for a while. YouTube took your channel away from you, and you still came back, and you still kept grinding. A lot of people may not know that. So as far as I'm concerned, this is long overdue. Long overdue. So I'm very proud of you.
Hey Jay, man. When are the skits coming? When are the skits, man?
When?
When
are they coming?
They're coming back. They're coming back.
He's putting his time in the One Piece's real series, right, Jay?
Yeah.
Which are incredible. Those are incredible.
If you guys are not familiar with One Piece is Real, I take real life aspects that we've all dealt with certain characters and arcs, and related to the story, and just it shows how great One Piece really is. So that's a personal passion project of mine outside of the agenda and toxicity that I like to spread with me and my rats. But yeah, this has been a great time, and I'm just happy I was able to, be here and be a part of that. So I appreciate you, man.
Man, seriously, thank you all so much. And Jay, special thank you to you once again, because
shout out Jay.
This wouldn't have been possible. Like I said before, my internet, my computer cannot handle any of this, and Jay offered to host it while I quote unquote host it. So God bless him for taking the burden of this upon himself. It meant a lot to me, brother. So thank you so much.
Got you, man.
Thank you so much for that, Jay. And nothing but love to Fiji as well for helping us out throughout the entire process. And Laz, who unfortunately could not be here at this point in time. But nothing but love to the three of you all for helping me out so much throughout this. But to everyone here and to everyone in the chat, this has been the coach edition of the Reverie. This meant a lot to me. When I got nominated, I couldn't believe it. I still can't believe it. I've been a part of all of these events in the chat and or in the streams. I've been here since the very first one, and it's my favorite event always. Just because the One Piece community is my favorite part of the entire experience, and so to be able to host one of these, it meant a lot to me, and I'll always cherish this memory, not only of everyone that was here, but of just the experience itself. The anticipation for this week was like waiting for a One Piece chapter. Like, it was like, yo, Saturday's coming, and it was just wild, man. And so, to everyone here, thank you for making this an incredible time. Every conversation was incredible. I'm in awe of the entertainment value that was presented here. Y'all cooked in every single segment, and I could not be more grateful for that. The chat also was absolutely incredible. The human beings in this community are unmatched. And so, ladies and gentlemen, it is the Goat Raw Fire and Peak signing out before I start crying here. Ladies and gentlemen, this has been absolutely beautiful. I'll never forget it. And I thank everyone here for being a part of it. So I will see y'all next time. Have an awesome sauce of a day. And for all of the individuals who are waiting for more, guess what comes back next week? Final Saga Oda, baby!
Let's go.
Let's go.
Back next week.
No, you had me. You had me in the first half. I was like, wait, what's coming next week?
Absolutely. Oh, man.
Spoilers dropping on Monday, fellas. Spoilers dropping on Monday.
Monday?
Yep.
Yo,